Have you seen the tear in the heavens above? Have you heard? Mortal and monster alike are manifesting strange powers. Is this magic? Nations stare against nations. Politicians plan their conquests. And heroes are rising to make their mark. We live in a new era now. Brace yourself for MythCraft, a new tabletop role-playing game. MythCraft has one of the most robust character creation systems on the market. Explore the world of Ansera with rich, era-spanning lore and quests. Play as a flighty Klepin, a sage dragonfolk, or a stoic lookout. The base game offers 14 lineages, 11 classes, and countless backgrounds and occupations, making MythCraft one of the most robust character creation systems ever. MythCraft offers a fresh new take on combat, spells, and adventuring. Explore the intricacies of magic, and discover how the 5 sources of magic interact. MythCraft also lends itself to campaigns that span multiple in-game decades, allowing characters to see their impact on the world around them. The world of Ansera teems with vibrant campaign settings spanning 4 distinct super eons, with adventures, character options, and monsters for each one. Fantastic character options, epic storytelling, and a rich new world. Dive into MythCraft today.
My son's fucking YouTube history is cancer.
Well, that's how we're opening the stream. Thanks, TJ.
Oh. Hello.
Hello, everybody. We're live. This is the MythCraft kickoff for our 24-hour live stream. We're going to be hanging out as long as my 30-year-old bones will allow me to go. Aiming for 24 hours. I'm pretty sure I can make it. I used to do 24 hours all the time back in the day, but we'll have to see how it goes. One rule for the stream, everybody. I will watch chat. I have not looked at chat yet. I'm going to cautiously look over there. Well, maybe someone else can manage chat for me.
Yeah.
I mean,
I got chat up right now.
So you can ask me questions on their behalf for sure.
Yeah.
So the rule is, I don't want to know. I don't want to know how it's going. I don't want to know any numbers. I'm completely crippled by the idea of sitting there and refreshing the Kickstarter every 10 seconds for the whole day. So that's honestly the whole reason I am doing this stream, is literally just to keep myself busy so that I don't just sit there.
Grant's like, I'll just be on the internet for 24 hours, locked into a video so that I can't stare at my screen for other reasons.
Literally can't look. And that's my 100% goal. I will have to look at chat a little bit because of giveaways and stuff like that. And also, I've got a buddy here, Tyrell.
What's up, guys?
You might know Tyrell from the Homebrew D&D Play podcast, everyone's favorite giant-armed Heavy Arms Oliver. You might know him from Power Word Fail or World Weavers. I guess you are a busy person. And there's another project I don't think I can announce yet. Is that correct? That I should stop talking? I lost Tyrell. That was quick. It's just me again. Hello, everyone. So we're kicking off. I said that I would do hourly giveaways, so why not open with a giveaway? Hi, Tyrell. Welcome back.
I don't know what happened. That was a little hiccup.
That's okay. I'm back to Tyrell. How you doing?
I'm good. Good.
Where are the donuts from?
Walmart, and they are not great.
Are they day-old Pie Day donuts?
No, they're like the little Munchkin donuts.
But
they taste a little synthetic to me.
Wait, are they the pre-bagged donuts that sit on the shelf for
like a little plastic container, you know?
Yeah. You shouldn't eat those.
Yeah, you know.
So today, I mean, we're going to be doing all sorts of stuff. I will go through the Kickstarter here in a little bit. I'll have to like blind myself while I scroll down at first, but I'm gonna go through everything. Tyrell, you can ask me questions about it and pretend like you're a interested fan. And
Hell yeah.
Any questions in the chat, you can uh send them over to me. But just don't tell me the number, whatever Han Solo, right? Don't tell me the odds. Don't tell me the
odds.
Don't tell me the funding. So what should we give away first?
Ooh.
Seems like a good. I don't know if you can
Let's give stuff away right away.
Look at my pile of shit back here. I've got this little guy. This is the Tothaluglet. Oh, he's so soft. I've got the prototype. I don't know how it's gonna go. If we get to like 100 concurrent viewers, I might give away one of the prototypes. I'd really like to get these actually made, but that's a stretch goal level on Kickstarter. So these might be the only ones that ever get printed. But
nice.
We've got this is the baby stone shark guy.
I love him.
You love
him?
My
favorite. He's my favorite thing ever.
Fun story about this guy. He was originally a baby boulette, and then Wizards of the Coast completely imploded. No offense, I love you guys. They decided to go off on their late stage capitalism villain arc.
We're sorry for your loss, Wizards.
And so we were like, okay, I mean, I'm not getting rid of my little baby boy here. So Maiko is one of the artists for Kickstarter, and you'll get to see all sorts of her art on this. And she's also playing the one shot with us later. But
nice.
I got with Maiko and I was like, okay, this can't be a boulette anymore. So we ideated
so fucking cute.
An amphibian. So this is no longer it lives in coastal regions in the water, kind of like in the beach. So imagine like a saltwater crocodile, and it burrows and creates tunnels underneath the beach, and then will like drag people. It will like come out of the sand and then drag people back into the ocean. So you can see the picture of like the adult version now, which is no longer
so more like a crustacean than
I guess I pictured like a crocodile, but it will have like the chitinous plates, I think. Well,
a croc station.
A croc station. Yeah, it's like a mix between like a crocodile and a mole at this point. And it's got big old long claws. And this the Tothaluglet is going to grow up into this. It basically gains basically gains tentacles as it grows up and becomes a lot more scary. And then this guy, this is the gold hog. This is just a prototype. So we ran out of time with the gold hog, and it doesn't quite look how I want it to look. Its head is a little overstuffed, and we want it to have some fur. And
mine too.
But this guy is a treasure hunting little dude. Also one of Maiko's creations, I just realized. So that's super exciting. Let's see. So what I want to do, let me go over to my OBS here. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna open up. Was everything okay with the stream? I don't know how to do this without looking at it.
So far.
Okay. Okay, not looking. Scroll down. And then I've got a little screen share screen here. Are you sure it's okay? It keeps giving me an error.
It looks good. I see people talking. I see us.
You see us?
Says we're live.
I'll just open it on my screen on my phone without any.
Everyone says stream looks great, sounds great, looks great because we're on it.
Okay. I got my little phone here now, so then I won't be anxious about it. Okay. So I'm just gonna go through the Kickstarter here. Hi everyone. Sorry I'm not answering chat. Tyrell, if anyone says anything interesting, please let me know. I'm
absolutely
super interested. So this is the Kickstarter. So this is day 1, early bird. So some people do a discount for early bird. Didn't really make sense for our project since we're running some pretty thin margins anyways. We're just trying to get this thing out. And so we decided to do some extra content instead. So everyone who backs on day 1, and this is only day 1, like today, you have to back today to get this. You'll get a Heartstone of Vedrathis, which is a prologue adventure. So it's going to go from levels 1 to 3. And it will be like an optional way to start the adventure that the Cloven Lands, which is going to be the main Kickstarter adventure. The prologue is going to be like, imagine if you've started like a D&D campaign and you go through your backstory. Basically, one of the options is going to be that you did the prologue adventure. And then you'll be able to jump right into the first release setting adventure, assuming we get funded. The prologue is going to be written by me. I'm actually going to be coming up with the specifics of it. The bones of the story are 100% like written. I've already ideated everything I want to do with it, who I want to introduce, and like the things I want to touch on and things like that. So yeah, I'm excited about the day 1 early bird bonus, and it's only going to be day 1, I guess, unless you do the highest tier, the special council package that we're giving the adventure to our special council no matter what, which makes sense. People who are putting themselves in. So
yeah. So as far as like MythCraft being put into any of the shows, I'm sure that when this gets funded and when we get it officially released, I guarantee we'll have one or more shows that feature MythCraft. Also, if you do have questions regarding campaigns and things like that, yeah, we'll absolutely field those questions.
Yeah.
Rashad.
We've got a lot of time to fill. So, and you can ask us literally anything.
Absolutely. We get to 200 viewers, I'll do a boudoir shoot for you guys.
Is that how you say that? Boudoir?
Sure.
Boudoir?
That's how I say it.
I don't know.
This is America. That's how I say it.
Pronounce. So you spell it.
Boudoir. Boudoir?
Boudoir?
You put an R at the end of there?
Let's see.
Boudoir.
Boudoir. Boudoir.
Boudoir.
Like guar with a D, but boo.
Okay.
So boo.
Boudoir.
I'll
do a boudoir shoot.
I don't know how we jumped from doing a special giveaway to that, but yeah, I'll put TJ in a crop top and some jorts and have him shake his booty for 200 viewers. That'd be great.
Hell yeah, man.
Well, yeah, also, by the way, for the 200 viewer or the 100 viewer giveaway for the prototype, that probably I don't know how it's looking right now, but that's probably only going to happen if you guys share the stream. So I guess I didn't really ask you all for your support when we opened up, but
now we are.
I am right now saying, hey, grab the link to the stream, share it with your friend groups, with your Discords. Honestly, everything you can do up to getting banned from your favorite places, I am officially sicking everybody on.
Yeah.
I would
get your grandparents in here. I'm great with old people.
Yeah, me too. I'm not actually, but I anywhere that you guys can share this, don't actually get banned from places. But we do appreciate your support, and just being here means a lot to us. But yeah, if we want to pump those viewer numbers up, then it's going to take some street work from you all. I don't think street work means that in that context, but I think you know what I mean.
Mhm.
So let's get back to the little Kickstarter, baby. So I want to shout out Jake Neese. I don't know if Jake's in chat. If Jake's in chat, everyone say thanks,
Jake!
Jake.
Yeah, he's there.
Jake Neese is
I see you.
our creative director, I think is his title. So everything that you are seeing as far as the design of this and like the layout and the monster blocks and the character sheets, got some character sheets here. I'll go through the character sheets with you in a bit. Can you see these? Yeah, look at those.
Mm.
Character sheets was Jake. Um, he is, I mean, one of the most talented designers I've ever met, and he's just he's awesome. So huge shout out to Jake. My first shout out, Jake. Thank you for all of the incredible design that you have been doing. This has been a hustle. I don't know if you guys see how fucking long the Kickstarter is, but it's not like it's not a short thing. It's long.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
so yeah, we're doing 3 books. This is not a single book. This is not a rules light system. This is not like a one pager. It's anything but a one pager. Like we're probably going to be between the adventure PDF, and the prologue and all 3 books, we're going to be pushing over 1,000 pages of
Yeah,
content.
move over, Paizo. There's a new bloat in town.
Blow, come on. There's a lot of content. We want to do 300 monsters. We want to do. Wait, I might have just committed to something I shouldn't have. Sorry if Nathan's in there. We are going to do a lot of monsters. Not necessarily 300, unless Nathan approves 300. Then we're going to do 300 monsters. We're going to be doing the core rulebook itself. Will probably be like 300, 350 pages, and then the MythCrafter's Guide is going to be how you like run games. So yeah, in the base game, if we were to get funded, I'm hoping we do, we'll be able to bring out 11 classes. We'll go over the classes in a little bit, and I'll tell you all the behind the scenes arguments from Nathan and I about this. Nathan is my he's the lead game designer, and he and I argue so much. And I think he said it best yesterday. We were arguing about magic, and we got into it for like a long time. And then he said, let's not drop this. I feel like this is going to be another situation where the pressure creates diamonds. And I was like, man, I know that you're like a literal writer, like whatever, master degree writer, but that was beautiful. And I loved it. And I love that he and I can, I'm getting all gushy, sorry. So we got 3 books coming out. It's going to have 11 classes, 14 lineages, and 23 individual backgrounds and occupations. So we have a whole background, occupation, and profession system in the game called the BOP. We put in the BOP as a placeholder, and it kind of stuck. And now I love BOP, so I'm going to keep saying BOP. But Tyrell, we haven't really talked about this, but the BOP system is badass. You actually get to level your background or your profession or your occupation. So like you can, as you level up, get more features instead of just like the one little RP thing you get. So like you could be like a what's it called? Like a homesteader, and you can start with just like a little town or like a little farm and then grow it into like an actual like town with like improvements and people that work there and stuff like that, which I find to be really cool.
Yeah. No, one of the things I've raged about for years is the lack of substance to like leveling and or building on like professions and in your class. Like it's one of the big gripes I have about 5e is people love to level up because why? Because you get new stuff, and being able to like not just give people stuff when they level up for their main class, being able to have multiple avenues of you getting stuff is, I mean, that's just more dopamine, right?
Yeah. No, you level as you get older too. As your character progresses, you get new lineage features too. So like I guess this is in other games a little bit where you might unlock something in later levels, but this is like every lineage you get new features, which is really cool.
Rewarded for all of your choices.
Yeah. the leveling is probably one of the things I think we break the mold with the most. Let's take a sneak peek on what's on offer.
Yeah.
We got 3 books. These are going to be hardcover if we can unlock that tier. I'd really like to do hardcover, but obviously gotta get there. We've got the cover art by Austin Brady. You can check that person out at Motor City Wolves on Instagram. They did the cover art for all 3 books. They did the character art for all the characters you see on the cover. Austin is incredible. And I am sorry if I'm getting you spammed right now, Austin, but I think his commissions are open too. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm getting in trouble right now. I think his commissions are open. So check out at Motor City Wolves on Instagram. Austin is on the Homebrew also, the Homebrew, a D&D Play podcast, which is where you might know us from. He plays Salduin and Gray and Mordecai. It's also on Power Would Fail, which is another.
Mhm.
I'll talk about the podcast later. I'm trying to cram a bunch in like I'm in a rush, and I'm not. I'm literally in the
No.
least possible rush ever.
Got all the time in the world, baby.
All the time in the world. We got the alt cover. Have you seen the alt cover, Tyrell?
I haven't seen the old cover yet.
So Jake did a illustration of the for the alt cover that has
Ooh.
let me see. I love my tabs I have open up right now. It's Kickstarter and how do you pronounce boudoir? Let me see if I can get a bigger picture of the alt cover. I'm sure it's in here and I'm gonna regret. Oh, I can get a pretty big picture here. Boom. There we go. All right, pulling this back over.
If we get to 100 viewers, you might be able to get one of those plushies today.
This is the alt cover, which you will see the eye of the like worm from the logo. And then you might catch all the different sources of magic on the edges here.
Oh.
And this like super cool kind of like matte iridescent look to it. I'm extremely excited about the alt cover illustration. Again, that was Jake Neese. Yeah, this is really cool. I can go even further in. So that is on offer on the collector's edition and up. And you can only get this from Kickstarter. I should be clear. This is a Kickstarter exclusive collector's edition alt cover. I feel like collector's edition, like exclusive stuff has really, it's like early access these days. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, if you're a gamer, you know the pain of getting collector's edition pre-order stuff, and then a year later they just sell it as like the normal retail thing. Oh god, it's horrible feeling.
That's the worst feeling, and I can tell you right now, none of that will be happening here. Like, you will not ever be able to get this again. We're running a limited run for the people who worked on the project and for our collector's edition backers. But we're not going to print this again. We're not going to sell leftovers. We're like, this is the only way you can get this. Exclusive means exclusive. This is not like early access on Steam where it doesn't mean anything. It's
your kids will be able to take this to Antique Roadshow and get money for it.
I should say that too with the right. I should also say with the Heartstone of Vedrathis, this is also exclusive to the Kickstarter. We're not going to be publishing this again. Like, I'm going to literally write y'all's name in the cover, and it's going to be your copy. It's going to be, I'm going to mint them as NFTs, and you'll have to sell them on the market. I'm joking. So this is our I feel like I could open up a better picture of this stuff and really zoom in. Let me try that. Has it been 24 hours yet? Can I look?
No, it's been like 27 minutes.
Really? It's been longer than that, right?
28 minutes. My bad. Yeah, of course we have an official Discord. You got to get in there, Trash Panda. Come on.
Trash Panda.
Someone drop a link for Trash Panda. Got to get him in that Discord, son.
We have the special link. We have the glitzy link. Like, we're special boys. We have discord.gg/the homebrew podcast. And none of those weird numbers or letters. We have the right link.
Yeah, we're in there partying all day, every night, nonstop.
Okay, design. No, that's not it. Kickstarter content. There we go. Graphics. I did. I found it. And now I can like zoom in and on it and shit. Okay. Pulling this over here. Oh yeah, look at that zoom. So these are the dice. These are the official MythCraft dice. And we are doing these in partnership with Fanroll Dice. You might know Fanroll Dice as Metallic Dice Gaming. They are in most game stores. If you go to game stores, you can find Metallic Dice Gaming or MDG. They recently rebranded to Fanroll, and they are very close friends, and we work together often. So they are producing these dice for us. These are the official MythCraft dice. These are custom made for us. They've got the black and the orange. I love these dice. Adam over there at Fanroll worked with me on bringing these to life. And I'm really excited. I actually think the 20 on the D20 will have the C in the MythCraft logo.
Ooh.
But we didn't want to put that. We wanted the mock-up to be as close to reality as possible. So that's still a little bit in flux because detail can be hard on really small spaces like on the D20. So yeah, that's the dice. I think that's available in the Essentials bundle and up, I believe. I literally wrote that. Like I spent 18 hours last Friday putting all this together. I feel like my brain's a little mushy, but I'm pretty sure that's in the 180. Let's see here. I lied. That's in the collector's edition. Man, the collector's edition is where it's at, everybody. Collector's edition is definitely where it's at. See, I just saw up here that there's 2 updates. And I'm thinking, what could we have possibly updated on? Now my brain's racing. This is why I can't be trusted.
Yeah, man.
I can't be trusted. I'm sure it's nothing, right?
It's nothing. It's fine. Everything we're having fine.
So Andy probably posted like we're live. Thank you, everybody. That makes sense.
For sure, for sure.
But what's the second update? I don't know. I'll just agonize over it. So the dice is included in the collector's edition. So the collector's edition is really where it's at, in my opinion. You get the exclusive and you get the official dice. So yeah, that's that. Fanrolldice.com. Everyone check them out. They like, I don't know how to say it because there's so many liquid core on the market now, but like they were the OG liquid core folks. Like they did liquid core better. Like, I don't know. You probably saw their Kickstarters. Like they do liquid core is what they're known for. Other than the metal dice, of course, metallic dice games. So here we come down here. What else is in here? We got Legends of MythCraft. So MythCraft is for everyone. We said that from day one. We had all sorts of rules, right? MythCraft's for everyone. That was one of our first rules. Also, coordination isn't speed, and points. Those 3 rules of MythCraft. Points, coordination isn't speed, and everyone needs to be able to play this fucking game. So how do we make it? So how do we make a game that has the customization and the options for the people that crave that complexity? How do we make that and then also let people who are interested in the game and have maybe only played uh, the world's most popular role-playing game or haven't played a tabletop before? Because playing tabletops can be a pretty big jump from like 5th edition to, I don't want to say a real tabletop. That sounds so condescending, but you know what I mean, Tyra. How do you say that? From like a more complex
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense.
So we put together the Legends of MythCraft, which is going to be 10 pre-built characters, and it is going to be our legends, is what we're calling them. And our legends are going to be the characters who represent their class. If you were to take like go hard into a class, so the multi-classing in the game is pretty seamless, but if you do go hard into a specific class, then you'll be able to follow a guide, basically. One of my favorite systems that does this is Cyberpunk Red, which of course I'm learning about. If you follow the homebrew, you know that we're about to embark on a Cyberpunk Red game. And I really loved how they give you 3 options for character creation. They give you the pre-built characters, or the kind of customization characters, or the like really like you get into it and it's pretty crunchy. That's going to be what I'm aiming for, is to give people the options, but then also give them the recommendations too. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. That's the 10 pre-built characters. We're going to put some lore in there too. Characters have stories, characters have names. I don't know how in depth that's going to go. You'll have to ask Nathan about it, but Nathan, I'm assuming, will write at least a page about them. And then maybe if people are super into it, we'll go more in depth. We'll see. The character sheets. Our character sheets are, here we go.
We got people's wives going to be coming after him for this Kickstarter at this point.
Why? What happened? Don't tell me. I'm so, why? What happened?
Why? What? Never mind. I don't want to hear it.
So the character sheets are 4 pages. That easily the number one thing we got asked the most on social media was, show me a character sheet, show me a character sheet, show me a character sheet. I have never. Yep. And when you tell people no, too, they get really mad at you. That was new.
Game probably sucks. Probably sucks, bro.
I literally.
Pretty sure it's bad.
Yeah, I took some stuff way too personally because like the anonymity of the internet. But I there was one person out of the thousands of comments, you know what I mean? There was one person who just like got to me. I don't remember why, but like he's like, "Can I see a Kickstarter?" And I was like, or "Can I see a character sheet?" And I said, "Yeah, on March 15th we'll release them." And he was like, basically what you just told me is you don't have anything but a bunch of loosely cobbled together ideas, and you're just trying to get us to pay your rent." And I was like, 1, ouch. 2, who are
Not
you?
True.
Right? Like, what are you talking about?
Who hurt you?
But yeah, it is crazy the lengths people will go to. Yeah, like, why would I show you the character sheets too? I don't know. I went through the whole like 7 stages of denial about it. I was like, who are you? Why would I show you my fucking character sheets? So 4-page character sheets. Why are there 4 pages? Because it's a thick game. It's more complicated than, there's a lot of rules light games out there. There's a lot of 1-page games. There's a lot of single book games. I don't have anything against those. I am not trying to compete. I'm not trying to say that crunchy games are better than more narrative games. This is what we're making. I don't think there's a lot of options out there that kind of hit the amount of crunch that I want, but also are intuitive and easy to play and easy to learn. So
that's the key thing right there. Is there's crunchy games out there, but they're not approachable. They're not something. It's the reason why people play into the more light games, I think, because it's intimidating to get into other crunchy games because they're gate kept and they're hard to get into and they're really difficult. And you know, being able to show people that you can have crunch and a lot of fun too.
Right. Yeah, I wanted to make something that was like, had more customization. I tried to get away from saying complicated or crunchy. Like Nathan and I wanted to make something that had more options than the most popular game, and
We want depth, baby. We got depth.
but was easier to learn than like 3.5 or Pathfinder. That was kind of the goal.
For sure.
So yeah, 4 pages. We made the mistake of releasing one of the pages first because we wanted to get stuff out to people who were panicking about not seeing the character sheet, which was also a mistake because then everyone was like, "Oh, it's only 1 page," and so yeah, now we have 4 pages, and fuck all of you who gave me stress about that. I'm joking. Thanks for being here, and I really like the way these are laid out too. So I'm a marketer at heart, believe it or not, day job. I own a pretty successful marketing company, and I feel like we brought like modern UI UX, which is like user interface principles, to the character sheet. So yes, you list your stats twice, but you can play the game whenever you're like not in a combat encounter. Why is my camera over here? Whenever you're not in a combat encounter, you can play the game with this sheet. And everything you need is on this sheet. And if you are in a combat encounter, you can do everything you need on this sheet. So like everything is grouped in a way that makes much more sense. And I feel like we're adding a resource to the game with the action points. But the way the character sheets are laid out, I think I mean, it makes it work and it makes it easier. And everyone who has playtested is like, oh, I was nervous about AP, but I really liked it, which is what I like to hear. And then we got the quick start guide. So what is a quick start guide? Quick start guide is basically like the rules condensed, like what you need to know to play. So you can play the game if you get the quick start guide and the 10 pre-built characters. You can play the game. You can play just the quick start guide and 1 pre-built character, or if your Myth MC is what we're calling Game Master, so MythCrafter could give you a quick start guide and a character sheet, and you can play the game. So we're giving away. I should also say the Legends of Mythcraft is going to be a magazine. It's going to be 30-40 pages, and the quick start guide is also going to be like 40-50 page magazine. So these aren't like flyers. These aren't like throwaway items. These are really well put together ways to share the game, play the game. And we got the MC screen, the MythCrafter screen.
I'm totally here for the screen. Like I love DM screens. They're so cool.
Fun fact, I've never owned one.
Well, I mean, we've played digital for so long, right? Like,
Yep.
I still want them. It's just like physical books and stuff. I don't use books anymore for the most part, but I still want them. I have to have them.
Right. Yeah, I love the books, and I am trying to learn. I don't know, like knowing 5th edition so well, I don't need a book. I can just like you send me an adventure, I can figure it out with the PDF or with the VTT bundle.
Yeah, yeah.
But with Cyberpunk, trying to learn something completely new,
God,
I needed the book. So
Cody ordered the book. Cody ordered the book from like halfway across the world to try to get his, so he could read it because he couldn't. I mean, the PDF just was too much for him.
They were out of stock too.
Yeah.
I don't know how you have a Netflix special and a AAA video game come out and be out of stock of books, but they were out of stock. My wife went on a eBay hunt to get me one, and Cody had to, I don't know, wait, Craigslist or something. And then as soon as we got our books and spent like $200 on them, they got restocked. You can now get Cyberpunk Red books. So yeah, that's what's inside. That's some of the physical stuff. Scroll back up carefully. Don't scroll too far. I still want to know what that second update was. What do you think it was, Taro? It was probably the cancellation. It was like, hey, we tried.
Yeah.
The World of Ansera. Again, beautiful art by Austin Brady and a wonderful map by Nathan. Created this map. And then You've got the design by Jake. All this it's a team, everybody. Like I can't even
This
describe
is
to
okay.
you.
Hold on.
Okay.
We gotta stop. Okay.
All right.
I know you don't. I know you don't, but this is too big. This is too big not to.
What do you don't?
In 3 hours, took 3 hours, and we are already backed.
All the way?
All the way. $30,000, baby. Backed. Son, you guys are fucking awesome.
We got all the way back already?
Yep.
Oh my god.
You guys are incredible. I can't even believe you guys. This is amazing. $30,037 since 7 this morning.
Wow. Oh my god.
Thank you all for being here.
Yeah, holy
Thank you all
shit.
so
Thank
much
you.
for your support. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, man, um I wasn't ready for that. Uh all the way back already. That is I don't even know. Nathan and Andy and Jake, um, hundreds of hours. I'm not exaggerating in any way. Like, um, worked so hard on this, and Maxton and Maiko and Austin and Allie all worked on this on the back end, and then just the whole homebrew cast, play testing it and cheerleading. You know what I mean? Like this is I don't know. Maybe it's normal for some people, but putting yourself out there like this is like rough. It's hard, right? So
Yeah.
having the crew, my brain is fried. I need to go down to like the actual thank yous and thank everybody. Blah,
Yeah.
blah, 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 blah. This is such a long Kickstarter. Um, yeah, Jake, uh, incredible design, creative support. Andy is, man, you wouldn't even, if I took her name and picture off this, you might not even know the hundreds of hours that they've put into this project.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Andy is, unless you're on Twitter, but like Andy is the reason why all of this like works. COO, so like um, chief operations, like that is what they do. They make everything work and get everyone coordinated, get you know
Ship
mediate
would
between
not sail
everybody.
without her.
Absolutely. Um, thank you, Andy. Nathan, uh, he, you'll hear from Nathan. I don't know. Nathan is a fucking machine. Dude can argue with a brick wall and could write a novel tomorrow. I'm so proud. It was so funny, Tyrell, when I brought Nathan into this network and onto this project, I kind of thought he was going to be like a little apprentice of mine. I was like, he's just a baby. You know what I mean? Like, how
Yeah.
old is he?
Yeah.
He's like 25 or something. And I was like, I'm gonna take this kid under my wing. And Nathan was not sent here to be my apprentice. He was sent here to be the my rival, my antagonist, and it's beautiful. The way that it works. He bucked off the mantle very quickly, and he and I think we can really make some magic when it comes to like lore and rules and all that stuff. I really think that we can make some magic by um, that creative dissonance, that space in the middle. You know what I mean? Because that's
Oh,
usually
yeah.
where the truth is. Anytime you're
Yeah.
arguing with somebody, the truth is almost always somewhere in the middle.
Absolutely.
Maiko, uh, is a fucking prodigy. Everybody, check out. Man, I don't even know how to link her. She's She's got commissions open too. Sorry if I just got you spammed. Um, hired her as an artist. She is also a machine. She can whip out beautiful art in hours. Um, she's she's incredible, and she's also a kid. Like I um no, I'm sorry for calling you guys kids. A young adult, I don't fucking know the words. Whatever. Not She has no right being as good and proficient and productive as she is. Because when I was 20, when TJ and I were 20, we
Oh
weren't.
my.
We
No,
were
not at all.
That's not what we were doing. So if anyone can link to Maiko and the art that they've done, it's just incredible. And we hired her as an artist. She wound up writing a bunch too, so she was really involved in like the writing and the design and all that. Austin, I mean, obviously one of our closest friends. He is one of the original homebrew people, and
The man's artist put us on the map.
absolutely. I mean, the difference between having a artist in the cast and trying to me do what I can do in fucking Canva is night and day. And the cover artwork is amazing. The character art is amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Austin. Maxton is newer to the network. You can find Maxton on World Weavers right here on YouTube every Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Maxton's also fucking incredible. I don't even know how to like describe it. Like the creativity, the just the amount that he's able to work and put these amazing ideas together. You know what I mean? It's hard to stay creative when you're writing 50 different things. And he's been a pleasure to work with. Also gonna go through my shout outs for everyone who supported us. Alex from Sanity Damage Podcast, Allie from Power Word Fail, Cody Smith. I know Cody from the Homebrew. He did some editing for us for the ads. He also playtested the game. And he's also, of course, just supporting everything. Ellen from Sanity Damage. Tyrell, I put you in here. Thanks, Tyrell.
Oh, what's up?
Credited. Pippin. Pippin is on the Homebrew and Sanity Damage as well. Ian, who is on Power Word Fail. Katie from Power Word Fail. Sarah Hurd. I don't know who that is. I'm assuming from the last name that it has something to do with Nathan. Nathan Buckley, Bo Mahoney, Celeste, Sweet Hayes, and Gaming Sheriff. Those are playtesters. Heidi and Allie for helping us with all the marketing and all the support. Voice acting. Tyrell, you probably heard his sweet pipes in all of the ads. And Emily, if you watch the trailer video, you can catch Emily's amazing voice acting, and I think she is also open to work. I should have gotten everyone's consent to plug their professional life. I'm pretty sure she's open to work. So you can check out her voice acting page, emilyfolger.com. Ryan Shields and Cody Smith editing. Ryan did the trailer edit. And I got to shout out Ryan. He made the trailer in 3 days with about half the art that he was supposed to get. So I think the trailer turned out pretty freaking great. I'm pretty proud of the trailer. And I think Ryan really pulled it together. Design, Tony helped Jake with the design, a lot of the mock-ups that you saw. Of course, the cover artwork by Austin. They are linked on the Kickstarter if you want to check out their page. And then I also want to shout out John Merritt. The two people I would say kind of acted in that like mentorship role with me, like kind of looking over the things I was doing and giving me advice and listening to me. Neil Hoffman from Fan Roll Dice. Also, Neil Hoffman is the creator of Mensch on a Bench from Shark Tank. Fun fact, Neil Hoffman supported the shit out of me, and I really appreciate him. And John Merritt, who does the Tentacle Kitty plush. He talked to me about this for hours and gave me all sorts of advice and feedback and looked over everything. So gotta shout them out. Check out Tentacle Kitty and check out Fan Roll Dice. That's Neil and John. Thank you, Neil and John. Probably not watching this, but appreciate y'all. Man, where was I? I cannot believe we got funded already.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I don't know how I feel right now. I worked really, really, really hard on this too. The team is everything. Um, but I also just want to share with everyone who's watching, however many of you there may be, thank you. This was rough to start. I agonized over it. If you're in the homebrew Discord, you know that I agonized over it and I talked about it. And I've had to do this. Like I have had to start this for a while now. I couldn't not do it. Like it was eating me alive. And then working on it, it is a lot. I was ready for it to be a lot of work, and I was surprised at how much work it was. Putting together a Kickstarter, pricing everything, figuring out all the different, just everything. I was ready, and I feel like it still kind of caught me off guard how much work it was to make sure this goes smoothly. We're not starting a Kickstarter that might crash and burn. Like everyone who backs this project is going to get high quality shit on time. Like I am. You could ask Tyrell. I have a weird thing with deadlines. I love deadlines. I don't know. And we got it out on time. We started the Kickstarter and we got funded in 3 hours.
And just like, I mean, you guys have said it over and over in the chat of, gamers making games for gamers. And that's something like everyone who's been involved with MythCraft truly believes. We're here to give you guys exactly what we would want. And I don't think that's anything less than the best possible products and the best possible book and the best possible tabletop that you're going to be able to get. I mean, it's amazing. It's incredible. I'm glad you all feel the same way. It's really just like we knew it was good. We know it's good. It's just crazy that all of you agree with us that it's going to be good.
I can't believe we're doing this. That is insanity. I almost had a tear live, which would have been recorded for all time. I did not. I did not.
Held it, sucked it in.
I held it back. Yep. 30 years of trauma helped me keep that tear in the duct. I'm joking. That was just a morbid joke. Sorry. Really morbid joke.
Wow.
I'm very excited. Thank you all. I'm going to take a break from going over the Kickstarter and I'm going to do a giveaway real quick.
Yeah, let's do it.
Because I didn't do a giveaway and we're up to the first hour, looks like. So, how many viewers we at, Tyrell?
67 right at the moment. We've been playing around 70 more and less.
Okay. So, you're not to the plush yet. You don't get one of those.
Keep trying, kids. Come on.
Do math in my head. So if we do 30,000 a day for 30 days, we'll be at 900,000, which will unlock the plushes. So it makes the giveaway a little less cool because you won't be getting the only plush, but honestly, fuck you for thinking that way. Only look in other people's bowls to make sure they have, and I'm joking. I know exclusivity is fun. Yeah, 400K for the 3 plushies. So yeah, we might get there. Although I know there's some day one buzz and stuff, but I'm not going to give away plushie until we get to 100, and we're not at 100. So I'm going to pick out some dice here real quick. I'll keep people entertained.
That's all I got. Now you're unentertained now. You started the homebrew right now? You started absurdism at this moment? You're in for a ride, buddy. Oh, I'm not doing that. I get paid to do that. Are you not entertained? I came to the stand. I'm using the standing desk today because there's no way I was gonna sit and or stand for 24 hours. So we will do. We'll do a listen along of some Nautilus music later today. It was Grant's idea. So if you stick around, you can hear some Nautilus. I might even let you guys hear one of the new demos.
All right. I got okay. So, oh my goodness, my poor desk. Look at guys, I set up a split screen. I'm really proud of this scene. These are my hands. This is my face. So for the first giveaway, let me get it focused in here. Let me get you centered here. So I'm gonna to celebrate that what just happened. Holy freak. I'm going to give away one of my favorite sets of dice. This I'm going to give away this case too. So this is a wooden set of dice, and these are one of the first sets that was given to me from client. So oh, my D20 is missing, of course. The D20 will go in here. I was just rolling it the other day. So this is one of the first sets I ever got from a client, and it was the first client I really signed in the TTRPG space, which was a huge moment for me. And I don't know, there's some emotional value in these too that you might not give a shit about, but it's important to me. And I kind of had them sitting there, and I was like, okay, I might give these away depending how it's going. So these are the ones that really blew me away the first time. They're rainbow liquid core dice. I think they're very cool. They're from Fanroll Dice, as I said. You can get these on Metallic Dice Games. Well, it's Fanroll Dice now. fanrolldice.com. And I might be getting in trouble again because I don't even think these are available yet, but I think they will be very soon, like within the next week. So this is special on a lot of levels. One, because these are important to me. Two, because they're like, you're going to be one of the first people to get them. So these are rainbow liquid core dice. Really wish I had the D20. I know it's here. I feel terrible. Anyways, so if you're not familiar with liquid core, see if we can focus up here. You'll see these have, I mean, it's what's on the tin. They're liquid core, and when you roll them, this like snow globe effect liquid moves around, and they're very cool. I'm really proud of these dice. Really proud to be working with Fanroll. So I'm gonna give these away. So how are we gonna do this? I'm gonna have to open up YouTube chat. I'm assuming there's no incredibly new news. So
No.
Wow, chat just spammed. So what we're gonna do is I'm going to roll a 1d100, and anyone who picks the number that I roll will get entered into a second roll. We're gonna roll some dice, of course. So everybody, if you want to be entered into the giveaway, what you need to do is you need to go over to YouTube chat on YouTube, and you need to give me a number between 1 and 100. And once you give me the number between 1 and 100, I will roll percentile. This is not the number. And we will go from there. When I roll D100s, I know this is point of contention for some, but basically the D10 goes first, and then the so 0, 0, 0 is 100. No, 10.
What?
10 0. I can never remember how to do this. How often do you roll percentiles? 10 0 is 100.
Yeah.
And 0 0 0 is 10. And well, what's 1 then? Let's hope I don't roll 100 or a 1, because then we'll have to fight about it. I can never, man. My brain is fried, everybody. I can't believe that happened. I'm feeling crazy right now. So I hope everyone has had their chance to put their number in. We got numbers coming in. I see numbers. Everyone can see my dice cam. Focus up, Cam. Come on. Focus. It's not focusing. There we go. All right, I'm going to roll the dice. Okay. So, what is that? 16?
16. 16. Let's see.
So I got a 12 is our closest so far. Or no, I got a 17 is our closest so far. Did anyone else do 16, 17? Or 15? Between 15 and 17.
That looks like Annie.
Oh, I got another
Marie Harris.
17. So Seth and Anne. Seth and Anne are our closest. So Seth and Anne, I need you to pick a number between, let's do 1 and 6. And this one you have to get the number. I'm not doing closest for this one. So we'll roll again. We'll roll again for this second roll. Yep. Seth, you're in the running for number 2. Seth and who's the other one?
Anne Marie Harris.
Anne Marie Harris. Yep, we got 2 17s. So Anne and Seth, pick between 1 and 6. Do. As soon as I see your numbers, I will roll. And if nobody gets the number, we'll do it again. Because I'm having fun. Seth picks 2. What do you pick, Ann? 3. Here we go.
3. Oh.
I got a 5. Pick again. Ann and Seth, gotta go again. I rolled a 5.
Roll again, kids.
Oh, there's probably a delay. That's why they're slow.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't realize there was a delay. My bad. I'm being a dick.
We are minds. Roll again.
Waiting. You got to pick again because you have to get the number this time. I got a 5.
Got to land on the number.
Got to land on the number. So Seth and 2 again for Seth. And you changing your number or are you holding to 3? Isn't this cool? Hand cam. 4. Okay. I got a 5 again. This. Okay. This time it's going to be the closest. So.
You're smart, Pippin. Pippin says just roll until you hit one of their numbers.
I like that better.
2 and 4.
I like that better.
2 and 4.
Okay, we're going to go between 2 and 4. Seth is 2. Okay, I got a 6. The suspense. Everyone, the suspense. Another 6. A 4. Anne wins.
Oh!
Anne, you have won the first giveaway of these special fan roll dice. What I need you to do is I need you to go to Discord or email, your choice. You can email, I'm going to put it in chat here. Or discord.gg/the Homebrew Podcast. There we go. Go to one of those, and I need you to message me. My name on Discord is DesX or Grant, or email us. And what you need to do is give your name as it appears here on YouTube and your address, and these will come to you. Email or Discord. Next giveaway that's going to be going down at noon is going to be these guys. These are... I want to show myself opening these so you guys can see. Let me get it focused up here. These are special gemstone dice. They're very cool. Let me get this opened up for you. These are unopened gemstone dice. And they are... I'm actually going to leave them in the plastic in case anyone gets them. Let me see if I can get a little focus here. Very beautiful gemstone dice. These are real gemstones. I do not remember what type of gemstone this is. Let me see if it says on the... These are prism glass. Prism glass dice. And they are absolutely beautiful. They're very legible, which I like my dice to be. And they've got some heft to them. These aren't... these are pretty cool dice. So we're going to be giving those away.
I love the gemstone dice. They're some of my favorite ones.
Noon for those. I've got my first giveaway. I'm going to make myself a note, make sure we get matched up with the giveaway winners. And one liquid core rainbow at 11 a.m. Thank you everyone who is and has tuned in. I think I'm going to should I show the video again? Are there a bunch of new people here?
Show it. Show them what's up.
Okay. I'm going to play the video again for anyone who has just joined us. I'm going to mute myself for a split second and get my phone on the charger while the video plays. Everyone, if you haven't already, please share the live on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Share it in your group. Share it in your Discords. If we get to 100 live viewers, I will give away a plush, which I think is pretty cool. Enjoy the MythCraft trailer.
Have you seen the tear in the heavens above? Have you heard? Mortal and monster alike are manifesting strange powers. Is this magic? Nations stir against nations. Politicians plan their conquests. And heroes are rising to make their mark. We live in a new era now. Brace yourself for MythCraft, a new tabletop role-playing game. MythCraft has one of the most robust character creation systems on the market. Explore the world of Ansera with rich era-spanning lore and quests. Play as a flighty Klepin, a sage dragonfolk, or a stoic lookout. The base game offers 14 lineages, 11 classes, and countless backgrounds and occupations, making MythCraft one of the most robust character creation systems ever. MythCraft offers a fresh new take on combat, spells, and adventuring. Explore the intricacies of magic, and discover how the 5 sources of magic interact. MythCraft also lends itself to campaigns that span multiple in-game decades, allowing characters to see their impact on the world around them. The world of Ansera teems with vibrant campaign settings spanning 4 distinct super eons, with adventures, character options, and monsters for each one. Fantastic character options, epic storytelling, and a rich new world. Dive into MythCraft today.
headphone.
All right.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the MythCraft live stream. My wife just came down and hugged me and told me good job, and I maybe squeezed that tear out that I'd been holding out for a while. But you didn't see it, so it doesn't count. Thank you, everybody. Seriously, so much for hanging out and for everything that all the sharing and commenting and everything. You guys are amazing. I hope I've shouted out everyone, and I don't know if Andy's in chat, but if I missed anyone, we need to shout out one of our partners.
For all of you having to take off, don't worry, we'll be here when you get home.
I'm trying to go 24 hours if my 30-year-old bones can take it. I used to do it all the time, so I think I should be good. But we'll see. Okay, so first shout out. We have a lot of partners that signed up we did a little partner program. Basically, hey, advertise this to your followers and we'll consider you a partner, a sponsor of the stream. So first sponsor, we've got 29. I have to do this faster than I thought I did because there's 29 of you all. So I can't do that once an hour. So I'm going to do 2 for right now. So Tyro, let's check out Warlock together and give some insights. Let me see if I can find them on Twitter.
Are you doing that? Are we starting with Warlock because I hate Warlock and 5e?
You hate Warlock and it's not the class didn't sponsor us. They're called Warlock. Let's see here.
No, I'm just kidding.
Warlock. Okay, I think I found them. Warlock, a D&D audio drama. Ooh, I see some nice art in their profile picture, in their profile banner, I guess that'd be called. So Warlock, a D&D audio drama, has partnered with us, which is super cool. You can check them out at warlockpod.com. Follow them on Twitter. Tell them MythCraft sent you. And let's see what they got going on. Well, their website's under construction. And Warlock, a D&D audio drama, is a actual play with an anime twist. That sounds really fun. Nova wants nothing more than to become a powerful sorcerer, but she was born without magic. That all changes when she meets the mysterious Lady in Darkness and forges a pact to become the world's first warlock. I love the anime twist. That sounds super cool.
Yeah.
All about anime moments in D&D. I love when things get crazy. It looks like they've got about 16 episodes out, so that's not bad if you're looking to get caught up. They got a trailer here, so why don't we listen to the trailer together, everyone?
Long ago, the world was at war. But then the 10 dragons arrived and changed everything. They brought peace to the world and gave us the gift of magic. Those who can use that magic are called sorcerers, but that is about to change. My name is Nova, and this is the story of how I became the first warlock.
Touch the statue and I'll lend you my power. But it will come with a price if you are able to receive it.
You losers shouldn't even bother showing up. I'm the only person from this school with enough skills to get into the tower.
Without a legacy, you have no future as a sorcerer.
Oh, you're not the first person to try and take her power.
I take it you can handle the last one? Or do I need to do that too?
How in the hell did you get such power?
If someone's looking for a fight, then they get one. I don't care who it is, a fight is a fight.
Oh, someone help me!
That's badass. That's a great trailer. Some great voice acting in that. Although I didn't know Pippin was on a different
Yeah, seriously, what the hell?
Yeah, Nibbits is apparently cheating on us with Warlock. That's awesome. It gives me the music, reminds me of Wild Arms 2 PlayStation game. I don't know if you remember Wild Arms 2, one of my favorites.
I love Wild Arms 2 so much.
Great game. Plug for not sponsoring the podcast, but plug for Wild Arms 2 from the 90s or whatever the fuck that was from. Warlock Pod. We got Nova, Ren, Briar. It's a pretty big cast here too.
It's just a clone.
It's just a clone. Oh, I see. It's that. Remember the one Nivitz clone that got away?
Yep, that's him.
They went and joined Warlock, a D&D audio drama. That's really cool. So everyone check out Warlock, a D&D audio drama. You can find them at warlockpod.com or at warlockdnd on Twitter. Tell them MythCraft sent you. And Warlock, thank you so much for sponsoring MythCraft. We appreciate you all doing helping us out. And then Andy's in here making changes while I'm doing stuff. Look, she literally color coded it for me, everyone. Remember when I said you wouldn't know Andy was here? I guess you will now. So Andy has color coded the partner list for me live, and giving me all sorts of what they did for us. My goodness, everybody, this is incredible, and another shout out for Andy, because you don't get to see all the pretty art on there without hearing about Jake or Austin or Maiko, but you do get to see Andy literally. You guys ever seen curling? You know what I'm talking about? Like the Olympic fucking sport, curling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Yep.
They let me see if I can find like a GIF of this. So in curling, people run around in
Tweak
front
the ice.
Yeah. Oh, it's got sound. Cool. So this is me. Oh wait, no, it didn't actually show the person doing this. I'm trying to make a fucking point. Here we go. See these two people right here? See this guy? Look, this guy's literally smoothing down the ice in front of the dude that making the shot. Who this guy does not look like he'd curl to me. He doesn't look like a curler. I don't know what a curler looks like, but he doesn't look like a curler.
Dude, there's a curler who's like full mulleted out. He's like a rock star.
I think that's who I'm looking at. He looks like he has a mullet under that trucker
He's
cap.
amazing.
Watch me saying like this is the most famous. Oh look, this one has a cat in it.
Andy's the sweeper.
Yeah, so Andy is Olympic curler is what I was trying to say when I got distracted there. So let's go up here to the top. Zeal Zaddy, sorry. Freudian slip there. Zeal Zaddy is they did some ads for us too. They did visual ads for us. They have a TTRPG channel, TTRPG Talks. Let's check them out. Got a little newsletter here. Ooh, this is a good looking stream. I like their setups they got going on.
No, that's me, Andy.
Who's you?
The man with the mullet.
Oh. So let's see where we can find Zeal Zaddy, a tabletop game love. This is very sexual channel. I'm feeling it in my
loins.
Needed to gird my loins before I came into this one. Oh, here's all their links. We got YouTube. What are they primarily on though? Because I want to give them some love here. Looks like they're on a Twitch, I would guess, is where they want you to go. You don't really have like a call to action on the front. This is going to turn into like a marketing website review. There's no MythCraft logo on the front page, y'all. I don't know where they want you to go. I'm going to go with the first link here, which
Come on, Zeal Daddy, help us help you.
Help us help you, Zeal Zaddy. It's Zeal Zaddy, not Daddy.
Oh, that makes
give
so
them a
much
little
more
follow
sense.
here. So, you can check out Zeal Zaddy on Twitch, and it is just Twitch TV/Zeal Zaddy. They ran an ad for us, and we super appreciate that. Seems like they have a lot of cool stuff going on. Go give them some love, and I'm gonna go ahead and guess, based on the way this is set up, that I should turn this green after I have shouted them out. So that is done. That was really freaking me out. I kept hearing I didn't know where it was from, then I realized it was from Twitch playing. So, okay. So I've shouted out Zeal, Zaddy, and Warlock Pod. Thank you guys so much for supporting MythCraft. Appreciate you. Appreciate the shit out
for
of you.
sure. You guys are awesome.
Let's go back to going through some MythCraft Kickstarter, I guess, or should we play some? I don't know. I don't know what to do.
What's the options? What are we doing?
We can either play some games or I can keep going through the Kickstarter. I don't know if people are bored. Are people getting bored? Ask chat if they're bored.
Chat, what do you guys want? You want us to play a game, or do you want to keep hearing about the Kickstarter right now? Pretty low bar.
Pretty low bar. What?
Sorry, I was just reading.
Yeah. Oh man.
Gotta wait the 30 seconds for them to catch up to us. Oh, it's way more fun. He's like, listening to us is way more fun than updating documentation on Confluence.
What's Confluence?
I have
Like a
no
CRM?
idea. Maybe.
Shout out to Confluence, new collaboration tool. It's like Asana. Looks like it's like Asana. Let's do a Confluence review. Confluence.
There will be a demo. We'll be playing a one shot later today at 3:00. But for now, we can play a couple games, but it would be a video game. We play video games while we continue to talk to you guys, or we can go through some more Kickstarter stuff. It's up to you guys. We're here for you. We're here to entertain you on this day of kickoffs.
Okay. I guess I want to see the demo, so let's go through the demo.
Oh yeah. We'll do the demo. Ah.
Will we do the demo? I'm gonna show the demo for now.
Show the demo.
So
do show the demo.
I'm gonna show the demo.
All right.
I don't.
They want us to keep rolling through Kickstarter.
Do they? I thought they said demo.
Yeah. Well, they want to see the demo too.
Okay, I'll show the demo real quick, and then I'll go through Kickstarter, and then we'll go back to the demo.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do. Let me see. I'm gonna put on my studio real quick so I can set up a scene to go through the demo real quick. So I'm gonna add a display capture. Bless my soul.
I think there's only one chat, Chris. Just here with you and me and 60 other people.
Down to 60?
Panache wants to know what the MythCraft box is.
The MythCraft box. That's an excellent question. Let me tell you all about it in a fucking second. Oop.
Kick the demo. Okay, yeah, we're going, man. Give us a minute. Believe in us. It'll come. I gotta pee, so I'm gonna do that while we wait.
Have fun. So here we go. Got the demo open here, and this is actually, I'm gonna link this in chat here. This is a free demo. And as always, I'm going to take every chance I can to shout people out. So I'm going to go through everything and credit everyone where credit is due. And let me get the link into y'all's mouths. Chat? We get it into your chat. Here we go. Opening chat. I had it closed. I guess it doesn't matter now that I know some of the spoilers. Live. Okay, here we go. I don't know how to actually see the live dashboard anymore. There we go. I got it. Here we go. Here's the link for you. That is the link to the demo, and this is free for everybody. So if you go to there's a little intro bit here that you can use if you do want to demo the game on your channel, or if you'd like to do a review of it, if you'd like to post a podcast or a blog or a vlog or whatever you do, if you want to review MythCraft, all you need to do is go to the email in here and send us a note when you post it so that we can promote it. Did you wash your hands, Tyrell?
You don't have to wash your hands if you don't touch your pee-pee.
You heard it here first, folks. You don't. This is not medical advice, but apparently, I don't think that's true.
I think it is. If you hold your hands behind your back, all is safe. That's what I heard from Asmongold. He told me so.
So that sounds like something Asmongold would say. So first thing I want to do is shout out the tokens. So there's all the tokens that you need in here. So if you go to the link that I just sent y'all, you can. Oh, someone was asking what the MythCraft box is. We're doing a box that is. It's gonna be a really cool box that everything like fits into if you get the core box. So it's kind of like a collector's item. There's nothing like. I don't want to say there's nothing special about it, but there's nothing. It's just a box, but it's a really cool box. Does that make sense? It's a cool box. I can show you a picture of it in a bit. Here you go. This is the MythCraft box, and this is going to fit everything into it. So you're going to have the books and the sheets and everything, so it'll come out really nice. It's not adding a whole lot of cost to the actual thing. We just wanted to put it in there because we're only doing the box at that one level. Thank you for asking. So back to the demo. This art is by Maiko. And you can get these tokens for free by going to the link that I sent. Or if you want to jump in the Discord or just go to the Actually, this is what you should do. Go to the Kickstarter. Scroll all the way to the bottom and you'll find the demo. That's where we should be sending people, is to the Kickstarter. Go to the Kickstarter, go to the bottom, get the demo. We've got these awesome tokens with the character art, with the monster art. We've got a map that you can download and play with. I made this map. And then we've got 4 full character sheets for you. So this is Avery Gray, who is our rogue, and you get all 4 pages, so you can just like, again, 2 of the pages aren't used, not again, but 2 of the pages aren't used because Avery does not cast magic, but you will get the page 1 and the page 2 for Avery, and a little bit of backstory for them too, which I think is cool. And you get character sheets for all 4 people. So this is just like a little preview of the kind of stuff that'll be in the Legends of MythCraft. And then the coolest part of all of this is a literal free 30-page PDF. Literally free, fully designed 30-page PDF with everything that you need to run the demo, which I find to be incredible. I'm sorry, it's 27 pages. Don't mean to falsely advertise. 27-page PDF. Right? Everyone cancel their pledges. The this magic, by the way, I haven't shown the magic art yet, but I love this magic art and the magic system. And it's got the monster blocks. This is written by Nathan. And designed by Jake, which I think is really cool. Free PDF for everyone. So check out the demo. I don't know if we're going to play the demo through right at this moment. I know we're playing a whole ass one shot at 3 p.m. So we'll
just a couple hours away, guys.
Yeah, it's not that far. So let's go back over to the Kickstarter and go through. So the world of Ansera in the Age of Awakening. So there are 4 super eons in the game. And the first super eon, which is going to be like the setting of the game, is in Age 2, which is like our high fantasy time. And this is like kind of right when, yeah, those are the school symbols. Crazy, I know. I'm gonna see if I can't turn my latency down real quick. It's not gonna let me while I'm live. Never mind. That's lame. I wish it would let you do that while it's live. I'm pretty sure with Twitch you can turn down your. Can I say Twitch on YouTube? Am I gonna get banned? I'm pretty sure on the other place that you can change your latency while you're live. Anyways, those are the school symbols. I'll get down to the magic bit in a little bit. So class preview. There are going to be 11 classes. There might be more based on how things are going. We have, I think, 16 additional classes planned in stretch goals. But we have 11 planned to start, and that's going to be let's go through them. So we got cleric, which uses divine magic. The berserker with a Z. It was really funny. Backstory. Nathan was spelling berserker with an S, and I was spelling it with a Z, and then I noticed that Nathan was spelling it with an S, so I changed to S, and like at the same day, he saw I was doing it with Z and changed to Z. So there was like a period in time where we just flipped, whoop, and it's probably typoed at least one place. Maybe not. I don't know. Nathan's pretty good with typos, but it's probably typoed at least one place. The berserker is our like it's the martial melee combatant. So I think I'm going to be writing the berserker if I remember correctly. But I'm not doing berserker. I'm doing warrior. So what's the difference between a warrior and a berserker? A warrior is like a trained soldier, and you're going to be seeing more like synergies and formations and like shields and things like that. Whereas the berserker is going to be more like a martial combatant, like the what are they called in Warhammer? Like the Blood Rager is what I've always had in my head. The dwarf.
Slayer.
Dwarf Slayers. Yeah, they're gonna be like the Slayers from Warhammer is kind of my guiding light there. Obviously it's our own game, but that's the inspiration for them. Is where that came from. We've got the witch. Witch is cool because you can choose between using primal magic or occult magic. So there's 5 magic sources: divine, occult, primal, psionic, and arcane. And with the witch, you kind of get to choose if you want to be more like druidy or if you want to be more like warlocky, like use the occult. The rogue, which I don't know, I don't play rogues, but apparently they like sneak around and stab people. I won't be riding the rogue because fuck rogues. I don't know. I don't get it. But whatever floats your boats and slays your enemies, I guess. What are the other classes in here? How do I look this up without like spoiling stuff? I guess I could look it up over here and then pull it over. Because people are probably really curious what the other classes are, right? Am I talking too much? I feel like I'm talking too much.
No. Keep rolling, baby. Show them all the juicy details.
I know. I had no idea. I was like, I'm going to know before I go to bed if we're not going to get funded or not. Like, I'll be able to tell. Like, as long as we get to like 10,000 on day 1, chances are we'll get funded. That's what I was working with when I was planning this. So
because you weren't watching and we were all like, we were nearly funded before we went live. We were less than 5,000 away.
You're joking.
Yeah. So like we were all of us knew, obviously. And I was like, oh my God. Like everyone was like, can we get funded before they go live? I was like, that would be crazy.
I mean, it's still insane, right?
It's so insane. No, it's crazy.
Okay, so the base classes: berserker, cleric. It says druid in here. I know there's not a druid though. We're changing druid to like oracle.
Yeah. On the witch, real quick, they were asking, is primal versus occult like a one-time choice, or do you have access to both as you go?
You will get one as soon as you take a level in which you will get to choose between gaining primal magic or choosing occult magic. If you're trying to make a character that practices both, MythCraft will have seamless multi-classing. So it's really easy. It's not like there's not a chart to go into another class. There's not requirements. You literally just, well, there are requirements. You just have to meet the requirements, and then you can take a talent point in that class, and you can go up levels that way. So there will be class stacks of talents. Every time you level from 1 to 30, you get 1 talent point. So you could, everyone starts as a level 1 adventurer. You could become a witch at level 2 and take your first talent point in the witch stack. And that would give you access to either primal or occult magic. Then at level 3, you could take a point in another class that practices either occult or primal and get both. Or you could customize your witch by going to a specialization stack. So these are going to be, what are some terms that would make sense from other games? So these are like feats in Pathfinder or D&D. So you can go over, but everyone gets these talents every level. So instead of taking your 3rd level talent point in witch, you could go over to a specialization stack and start going into primal magic, and then you will have occult and primal magic. So it is a one-time choice for the witch, but it's not going to be, you're not like locked out of the other sources. Although I imagine this is something Nathan and I are still like fucking fighting about, but I imagine some sources will be incompatible with other sources. Like I don't know. If Nathan's in chat fucking screaming right now, I apologize.
But why would they be? I mean, yeah. I mean, there would have to be stuff that's incompatible with other stuff, right?
Right. I think that like divine and occult should be a one-time choice, and I think that psionic and primal should be separate from arcane. Like I think, to me, primal magic is inherent. Like you have primal magic, you're born with the ability to communicate with spirits. And psionic magic is obviously inherent because that's like literally, that's the force, right? Like that's the power of your mind. You can learn how to harness it more as you train, but psionic is in your mind. So like arcane is like the opposite of that to me. That is
learned.
Yeah, it's opening your
You learn
mind.
how to manipulate it, not it comes from your own personal power.
Right. So we'll see. And Nathan's probably yelling at me right now. Sorry, Nathan. Love you. So then there's the mage. The mage, I will be writing the mage. I claimed the mage. If you know me, you know I love wizards more than anything. And I am super excited to write the mage. I kind of, so as you look through this game and you see the different mechanics, like the magic system was Nathan's baby, the death point system was Nathan's baby, the like action point and spell point systems were my baby, because I love playing like casters. And so I am really excited to write the mage and come at it with this challenge of like, how do I make playing a mage, playing a caster really, really fun without it trivializing martial classes? Because that's one of my biggest complaints about games is how like later in some games, once you get near the end of the game, casters are so powerful, it can almost reduce the martial class to just like protecting them. And not everyone who plays a martial wants to like protect people, right? So I want there to be
exactly
some more balance there. So I'm very excited to write the mage. I'm very excited if we unlock the Scion, which is at 150,000, which I don't know. I'm done with expectations, but I'm really excited about the Scion too. I came up with I was writing like last night, honestly, or the night before that. I was up late writing and I had all this brainstorm for Scion. So I'm really excited about that. Ranger, which is going to be a half caster primal magic caster who then also does survival-y things. Everyone knows what a ranger is. Rogue, Tinkerer, which is going to be our magic but not magic class. They're going to use arcane magic and like devices, things like that. We've got Troubadour, which is a bard. Nathan loves the word troubadour, and I love it too. I'm 100% behind Nathan using troubadour.
Why does he love the word troubadour?
It makes more sense, I guess. Let me look up what troubadour means. He's not here to defend himself.
Oh, he's here. I see him in chat.
Is he yelling at me?
No, they're talking about midichlorians.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, midichlorians. So he said that troubadour made more sense than bard.
Okay.
And he really likes words. So If you are a fan of semantics, you will love Nathan. Nathan and Maxton are both. I have to keep them honest, and they have to keep me
The
honest.
question is, to who does it make more sense?
To whom?
To
We'll see.
whom
Hey,
does it make more sense?
we're playtesting. Like, that's just a word. That's not going to affect our playtesting. If everyone's like, I don't know what the fuck a troubadour is, we will react to that. That's what playtesting is for. But we want to have a mix of like stuff that's ours and stuff that's recognizable. So I will just say that like Maxton and Nathan are very much on the like realism side, and I'm very much on the logic side. So like I think,
Well, just know that if you play troubadour, you have to dress like a troubadour. So
I don't know what that means. I need to look up what troubadour
they
is.
know. Nathan knows.
I mean, it
Just
looks like
know-
a bard to me. Okay. Anyways, that's everyone's getting real behind the scenes here. We got warrior, which is going to be like the trained soldier. This is going to be support. So with the AP systems, we're trying to revolutionize the way that playing support feels. And we don't want support to mean you cast bless and then heal a few times or put up an aura. We want support to be tactical and active, something you're actively doing. And so that's where like the reactive AP comes into place. You'll see that when we playtest later. But warrior is going to be a support class that can do things like intercept and do things like suppress and can do things like protect, right? Like, how many times have you wished that your shield didn't just add AC, that you could literally stand between an enemy and a friend and put up a tower shield and have that means something, right? Like that's what we're
kind of
trying to
like
accomplish.
the idea of warlord from 4th edition, like what they wanted that to be.
Yeah, I don't know shit about 4th edition, but
It's that.
It's that.
Basically like a battlefield commander type class.
Gotcha. Well, everyone loved 4th edition, so we should be good.
Yeah.
Got the witch, which we talked about, and we've got the paladin. The paladin has been changed to zealot, which I think we're going to be opening up the idea of the paladin a little bit more and making them not necessarily. I think playing a paladin, quote unquote, a paladin will be something you do within the zealot class stack, but being a zealot does not necessarily mean that you are like part of an order per se. So you can still play like a zealot without the oath and the you work for this order. And same with like warlock, right? Like we don't want you can play a warlock who has a patron. You can play a cleric who has a god. You can play a paladin who has an order, but that's not like built into the class per se. So like clerics will have domain options, not just god options. And zealots will have beliefs that they can follow and not just like orders and oaths.
Reduce shoehorning and make it more open to versatility in like how you play the class.
Yeah. So that's the classes that we're opening with. Anyone have any questions on classes? Ask them now. I will answer anything that I see. And then we'll go down to lineages. So lineages are really cool. We've got some really fun non-human stuff that you can play with MythCraft, such as Kleppen, which I think is what a lot of people have seemed the most excited about, where you can play it. It's a critter folk, or as Andy calls them, a rodent folk, which I hate, and I told her to stop saying.
Wow, that's derogatory.
Yeah, but it like stuck, and so she calls them rodent folk. They're critter folk though, so this is going to be a squirrel or like a rabbit or something to that effect, which is really exciting. We've got our dragon folk, star elves, dwarves, and a lot more. One of the really interesting, one of my favorite things about MythCraft, not joking, is in this game there are death points. So it's kind of like a deathless. You don't go unconscious when you go to 0 points. It's
my favorite thing about this game so far.
Right. It's not it's a little bit more deadly than other editions, but you don't go down when you're at 0 HP. You just start gaining the ability to die. So kind of moving away from the most popular role-playing game is the idea that like if you go down, there's a small chance you die. In MythCraft, it's more if you go to 0, there's a chance you could live, right? So there, it's a little bit different. It's not gonna be as low. Right now, you go down, what happens, right? People are just like, someone hit him with a spare the dying, or someone get that man an HP, or someone throw a good berry. It's not, there's no stakes, which we don't want. So, one of my favorite things about this game is our catfolk race, the Ketek. They don't get 8 death points. They get 9 death points. And that's all. I'll be here all
9
day.
lives, baby. Richard, that is an absolute building block of MythCraft, is that we are promoting not just high fantasy settings. The entire D of MythCraft will span between multiple settings, including high fantasy,
yes,
post-apocalyptic,
yes,
sci-fi,
yes, and prehistoric. We're even doing we're doing a no magic, high magic,
low fantasy,
post-apocalyptic, like low. So prehistoric will be non-magical, like a lot of combat. It'll be like more restriction makes creativity type concept. We'll do the high fantasy campaign, then there'll be a post-apocalyptic campaign. We have this all, like we have the timeline written, which is crazy, but we have the timeline written now, and then we have sci-fi setting. And these are all ready to go. Like if we get funded all the way, we'll be releasing the game with 4 full fucking settings. 4. Beat that. Eat your heart out. Beach wizards.
Beach wizards.
I love playing monks. Would I be able to play a version of that in MythCraft? That's a fantastic question. I think Zealot is going to wind up being the closest thing out of the box to a monk. If you're looking for, bless me, the lore, like the RP of playing a monk. Pugilist is a stretch goal class that you will be able to play that will be focused around grappling, brawling, bare knuckle fighting, and the pugilist will be a class that's in one of our stretch goals. So you kind of have your option, or both. I mean, you could literally multi-class. You could be a zealot pugilist, which I guess that'd be the monk, right? But you can kind of choose what you're looking for as far as that goes. But the pugilist will be a lot of fun because there's a lot of really cool talents that we have for the AP system, like using people as like a human shield. And like we have a talent called like barrel roll. So if like someone misses you with a ranged attack, you can use a reactive action to move 10 feet and ignore anything in your square. So you can just like get out of there, which is pretty cool. Can you explain the Oracle class? I can absolutely explain the Oracle class by waiting for Nathan to get on because that was his baby. I know that the Oracle is going to be... The way I would explain the Oracle, if you're not familiar with Pathfinder, is a magically inclined individual who does not necessarily follow a deity. So the closest thing to an Oracle would be a Jedi from Star Wars. So someone who is magically inclined, who does not necessarily get it from a deity or from the occult. Warlock equivalent or similar, we have a vessel class in a stretch goal. The vessel will be our warlock. Or you could play a witch, and go into occult magic, which would get you very warlocky as well. But the vessel will be like the official warlock type class. And basically practicing occult magic is going to be opening yourself up into magic that you maybe shouldn't be opening yourself up to. That's probably easy. I don't know how to say that. But yeah, that's the vessel. And I think you can get a sneak peek of the vessel in one of the stretch goals. Yes, it'll be usable with other genres. Modularity was our one of our guiding lights. So it'll be very easy to take stacks out of the game or put stacks into the game. A stack being a grouping of talent point. You can do it pretty easily. Yeah, Oracle is basically a Jedi. So think psionic magic. So psionic magic, we've got the 5 magic systems. I'm already here. I'm talking a lot. 5 magics. The magics interact with each other. So each source of magic will be stronger than 2 and weaker than 2 in a like cosmic rock, paper, scissors type situation. You've got divine magic, psionic magic, primal, arcane, and occult. And so like the Oracle would practice psionic magic, which would be like psycho projection, which would be like summoning things and manifesting things. It'd be like psychometabolics, which would be jumping higher than you should be able to, running faster than you should be, like pushing your body past its perceived limits, holding your breath longer than you should be able to, things like that. The arcane is kind of the traditional wizarding learning of magic. And primal is nature and living things and the raw forces of Ansera, of the world. What should we talk about now? People were asking about the timelines and the settings. We have it's a genre-busting, era-spanning game that was built into it at the core.
Yeah, so you should be able to play through all of the, depending on how long your campaigns go, you could play through all the eras.
Okay, I've heard 2 people say rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock now, and I don't know what that means. What is lizard Spock?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I just gotta talk about the inspiration for the creation of MythCraft. What was the point where you decided we need to create an entirely new game?
Wow. How deep do you want me to go?
Cliff Notes.
Cliff Notes? Okay. I love tabletop games so much. Like it is I love it. I didn't know I loved tabletop games as much as I did until I got a tabletop game, but like playing like make believe and making games and like doing that, like I have literally been doing that my whole life. And then the second I got a tabletop game, I was like, oh, like there's a structure to this. So I will say I love 5th edition because you can share that with people so easily. You can get your friends. So I played like World of Warcraft, for example, I played for a long time. And as my friends aged out of the game or moved on or whatever, or people moved away, right? Playing tabletop games with them is how I stayed in contact. And so that's what I've loved about 5th edition. I've always been a creator. I've always been a writer. I create things full time, during the day. So, it's really, you can ask Tyrell. I'm obnoxious. Like when I start a hobby, I immediately have to like pick it apart and make my own version of it. But hey.
Yep.
So, I loved 5th edition for its accessibility, but my heart lies with a game called Pathfinder. If you've ever played Pathfinder, my problem is I don't think I could create D&D content for a game that's as complicated as Pathfinder. And I think Pathfinder is like the 3rd or 4th most popular like fantasy game out there. There's Call of Cthulhu and there's Cyberpunk. There's all these other games, right? But like as far as like as far as just like the core part of playing tabletop game, like you kind of for the most part are picking between Pathfinder and D&D unless you want to go into stuff that doesn't have like a lot of content or doesn't have as many YouTube channels or as many learning abilities. So I looked at those 2 games and I said, why isn't there something in the middle of those 2? I also love AP. That was kind of like my guiding idea was the AP system. I adore AP. I love it in every game that's ever had AP, even games that feel like tabletop games, I've loved AP. I love it from tactics games to Fallout to Divinity to Wasteland. I love AP games. So there's not, and I get people yelling at me all the time. They're like, there's AP in all sorts of games. There's AP in all sorts of games. There's not. There's literally not. Like this is the first real AP system game on the market that I'm aware of that I could find. Like when I was looking for a real AP system to see if it had been done, I couldn't find one. So you getting action points and then being able to choose what you do with your turn, that's not a resource. That's just like modularity. Like that just means that you get to choose what you do on your turn. AP should be a resource, and that requires you to zoom out from your turn in combat and to start thinking about combat as rounds. You have this many resources to spend on this round of combat. Not being able to hold over AP, not being able to move that AP into things that like aren't your turn, so on and so forth. Like that's all new. It's not been done, and I think you guys are really going to like it. I think when you demo this game and you spend your first turn holding over AP and getting ready and then going fucking bonkers on the next thing that gets close to you, you're gonna love it. Like it's very intuitive, it feels right, and it makes what you do a resource instead of it being like, okay, I gotta take my action, okay, I gotta take my bonus action, okay, this is a full round action. That's boring. I hate
it promotes dynamic play.
Yeah.
Like it takes you away from this like very tired cookie cutter. You always know what a barbarian's going to do. You always know what a wizard's going to do. You always know what a fighter's going to do. They do the same thing every round in every game of D&D ever created. It doesn't matter what class you took. You're still going to do the same stuff because you can only do this, this, and this. And that's it. And yeah, it's like, and it's so simple to correct that. It's so wild that it's like such a hard thing for people to grasp that like the game should flow, and you should be able to like be the himbo you want to be, or be the like, if you want to be a sly, rogue and do all kinds of like stuff in combat, it's hard to do because like you basically get your one attack, or you multi-classed and did your thing so you can have the one round at the beginning of the game where you can kill stuff. It's just like, it's boring. Yeah. That's the word. It's boring, and AP takes that away and enables you to do more.
Yeah, and I think that's like the big thing is like never again are you going to have some like really cool idea and like want to do some cool shit that's not on your character sheet. You know what I mean? Like you want to climb the fucking mast of the ship and then slide down. I don't know. You want to do that cool shit. Like right now, that requires the game master to be like, oh, okay, you can roll for it. Or do you have your action? Something like that. The AP system, though, makes it very simple. Like this is how much AP you have to spend to do that. However many turns that takes you. And then you get to then strategize around that. It gives you a lot of options. So what was the inspiration? The inspiration was, one, I had to do it. Two, I have an amazing like group of people built up. Like we're just in the best place we've ever been as a team lately. We've got a lot of talent. We've got a lot of people behind us. Artists, writers, things like that. So like the team was in place. And then really just the game that I want to play is not out there. So that's what's happening. We're making a game that we want to play, and we're making a universe and canonizing our content into it from the podcast and all that. So character creation is a little bit different. Tyrell, did you know that you don't get between 8 and 20 in your stats anymore?
No.
Yeah, everyone starts at 0.
All right.
And you can go from -3 to 12.
I kind of like that.
So there's no, 18 is +4. It's 4 is +4.
Makes so much more sense.
I think so. The only thing that's gone that I think a lot of people are going to hate, or no, I think they'll get it. I think if they listen to me, but everyone listen. Let me defend myself.
Listen.
If you listen to me, we're not rolling for stats. which I know that's going to break some of your heart, but it's because not rolling for stats makes a better overall math within the system. Like, there's no proficiency bonuses. There's no weird stats. You just you take your attribute points and you get that to attack. So if you have 4 strength, you add 4 strength when you attack. If you have plus 12 strength, you add 12 when you attack. Right? It makes more sense. I'm sorry that rolling for stats is gone, but my counterpoint is rolling for stats didn't really mean anything. You rolled 3d6 and you got an 18, but you didn't get an 18. You got a 4. Right? With me?
Yeah.
You didn't get an 18.
Yeah.
Like, you think you got an 18, but you didn't. You got a 4. I'm sorry if I'm breaking anyone's heart right now. But you didn't get a 14. You got a 2. So, yeah. No rolling for stats.
No, it simplifies a little bit. And I think like the initial ideals here were to like show power above, like a 10 was a baseline and like anything below and above that, but people really don't understand like you lose the idea of like understanding that 18 is insane in old play. It's hard to get people to understand that like a 14 is much higher than your average human being.
Right.
As far as like in your mind, RP in the setting scaling goes, like people with a +2 or a +1, that is above and beyond a fit normal person. And people do not like grasp that at all. And it's really hard to like, so I think bringing those numbers down so that it's less like, I don't know. It makes sense to me playing for as long as I have.
Well, hey, now that I've crushed everyone's spirits, here's what I will say. Also, there's technically not rolling for stats in D&D either. So that's just something you do. That's not actually like, that's
true.
not how you do it in the game. So there will be the option to roll for stats in our game also. It's just not going to be raw, but it's also not raw in the game you're playing now. So I will die.
Sorry, someone just said something I completely disagree with. I will die on the hill. Standard array is garbage. Garbage 100%. I hate it forever.
But it's better.
It's dumb. It's the worst.
Do you take average HP?
Not usually.
As
we will learn, Tevian paid for pretty harshly in his leveling.
You will be able to roll for stats, but it's not going to be
5e standard array is bad. Let me correct that. The standard array for 5e is dumb. I don't like it. I don't like how they do it.
And I think the idea we got for rolling for stats is that we'll do, what was it? It was you roll 2 d4s and you subtract the second d4 from the first d4, and then you go down the line. So if you rolled a 1 and a 4, you have a -3 in that stat. If you roll a 4 and a 1, you have a 3 in that stat, which a 3 in all of your stats would be fucking insane for our game. Like, that'd be the equivalent of having a 16 in all your stats in 5e. I'm going to go over the attributes in just a second. I think it is giveaway time.
Yeah, it is.
My dice cam.
Oh, loot goblins are getting hungry.
Are they? How many viewers are we up to?
We are
so 60
sitting on. Yeah.
All right. No plush. No plush. No plush. No plush. Y'all are failing terribly. I'm joking. I'm so sorry. So I already showed you this.
You all aren't. You guys are here.
You guys
are winning. It's all of your family and friends and acquaintances who are failing you.
Yeah. That's just a life lesson. That's not even specific to this. Okay. So I've got these dice are, I think they retail for like $80. I'm not joking. These aren't I know you can't. They might look plastic through the screen. They're not. These are prism glass. These are gemstone dice. They are very nice. I'm very excited. These are from Fanroll Dice again, fanrolldice.com. They're beautiful, beautiful, beautiful dice. They are still in the package, and they come in this weird pill container that doesn't. These are also out of production. Can't get pill containers anymore, but they come in this pill container. These are from Fanroll Dice, fanrolldice.com. Check them out. What we're gonna do is let's do the D. Let me get out my they're not mine anymore. Let me get out Anne's dice and get out my D100s again, because we're still under 100 viewers, so we'll be fine. You can tell I play online a lot because I always have to check the D12 versus the D10. Literally. So what we're gonna do is everyone's gonna pick a number between 1 and 100. You can roll for stats. It's not going to be raw, but it's also not raw in D&D. I just want to say that one last time. It's one of those things you think is in D&D, but it's not.
It's not. We put it there, so you can put it there too when you play MythCraft.
You can put it there too. So, everyone pick a number between 1 and 100. I'm going to roll it.
They're demanding you say beautiful in Zachariah's voice too.
Beautiful.
Nice.
You didn't even have to finish the sentence. That's how I immediately knew what was coming. Here they come. Here come those rolls. Everyone's getting numbers in. Here we go. And do me a favor, don't play again. I probably should have mentioned that before. Let's only win once, please. Here we go. Only 169. That's surprising. Oh no, 269s. Never mind.
He's a dude.
You failed me.
Nice.
I like Preston's strategy. Everyone goes around the middle. I say go low. Still coming in. I think that's my last one. Going once. Going
round
twice.
and round.
52 is what I got.
52. Simon.
Wow.
Nailed it on the head.
Holy oh, we got
and
252s.
Samuel.
And Jeff.
And Jeff. 3.
Got 3 52s.
Samuel, Simon, and Jeff, you said, right?
Let me double check. It is Jeff, Samuel, and Simon. We got a roll off. It's a roll off. Pulling off the 2 roll offs. I need everyone who picked 52. So that's Simon,
Jeff,
and Samuel. To pick between 1 and 6, 1d6. And I'm going to roll until I get one of your numbers. Waiting for my numbers. Thanks, Pippin, for the idea to roll until I hit a number.
Yeah.
Yeah, so much for not going around the middle. You got me there. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, we got a 3 from Simon or Samuel. Samuel's at a 3. They're waiting. They're waiting to see what the other people pick.
They're circling each other. 3, 5, and 4.
All right. I got a 6 first. That doesn't count. And that is a... Wait for the focus. 5. For Jeff! Jeff, you have won these amazing gemstone Prism Dice from Fanroll Dice. Thank you for playing. Thank you for hanging out. We appreciate the crap out of you. If you could go over to Discord or our email. Our email is info@quasirealhouse.com or discord.gg/thehomebrewpodcast. And I need you to either message me, Grant, with your address and your name, as it is here, Jeff, and maybe, I don't know, some other identifier that I can find. Or go to the email, send us an email, and let us know your address so that we can get these to you. Okay, so let's see here. Someone asked, why are there 4 quick start guides on the 180 pledge, but not on any of their pledge, including the $250 pledge? That's a great question. The quick start guides are not small. I was worried people were going to see the quick start guide and think that they were dealing with like a pamphlet or a flyer. They are magazines. Like these are chunky little books. So the MythCrafters bundle is going to include 4 of them so that you can basically run a table. If you pledge higher than that, you're getting basically everything except the multiple quick start guides, but you can add quick start guides as an add-on. I think we're asking $10 for those. So you can get as many as you want, but we're running pretty slim on margins. So we didn't want to pump up that 250 tier any more than it was. We wanted to have price tiers in what each person could afford. So there's not multiple quick start guides. You can add as many of those magazines as you want in the add-ons though. So feel free to please check out the add-ons. That's going to be where you find the good stuff. Okay, real question. Will level bring more power creep or feature creep? Like levels bring versatility and not bigger stats. So low level just means less tools instead of having no chance against a high level foe. Leveling is going to be a little bit slower. There's not going to be don't apologize, man. There's a lot of chat going on. Leveling is going to be slower feeling than it is in other systems because there's not these like major, like level 11 in D&D is crazy. Every like casters suddenly are doing an extra damage dice. You've got Eldritch Blast going nuts. You've got all these. So you're going to be going more slowly. And then as far as like how many features you have, that is 100% linked to how you leveled. So you could go around seeking active effects and just fill up your character sheet with a ton of shit that you can possibly do. I don't know if that's going to be the best build though. The best build is probably going to be one that kind of like picks cohesive things that go together. So there will be the option to get a lot of features, so imagine if in like you're playing 5th edition and you take the actor feat, and then the next level you took the skilled feat, and then the next level you took the what's another sharpshooter, right? Like you've technically gained something you can do every level, but those don't necessarily work together. But you do have a lot more features. Everyone at every level, you get a new talent point, and you will get a new attribute point. So let's see what else we got here. More power creep. I mean, we're going to be playtesting and we're going to be balancing it. I take balance very, very seriously, Dominic. And there's no like, I think a lot of games run into something where the people writing the game aren't the people approving
playing the game.
Yeah, or playing the game. So I take balance super seriously, and I want to make sure that every class has something that like only they can do, like something defining, and I want to make sure that everyone feels good about their choices. I think if you do go off the highway and take a bunch of weird feats and have a class be like, this doesn't work, that's your fucking problem. But
Yeah.
for the most part,
I like to hope that you guys that were looking for completeness as well. Like, it would be so silly, which I think it was silly when Wizards of the Coast did it themselves. No offense, Wizards, but
Mages of the Beach. I don't know who you're talking
Mages
about.
of the Beach. Yeah,
A
exactly.
hypothetical company named Mages of the Beach.
To come out and say openly, we didn't expect you to go all the way to level 20, even though it's in our game, seems ridiculous. Like, from 0 to finish, whatever we put out, you will have, like, valuable gains all the way through. You will feel powerful, good, excited from start to finish, no matter how far along the game you go or how leveled you get. It's like, there's no reason to have a game that has all this stuff, and then you're like, oh yeah, but after 11, we just kind of stopped.
Yeah.
So there's nothing there. It's just pretend.
Lots of choices, and the choices should matter. Will the quick start guides be available after the Kickstarter concludes? They will be available in the late pledge store through BackerKit, and they will be available as add-ons. I doubt we'll sell those on the website. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure if it makes as much sense later, but we'll see. We'll see. If there's a demand for them, then we absolutely will. So let's talk about the attributes. There's 8 attributes in MythCraft, not 6. There's strength, dexterity, endurance, awareness, intellect, charisma, and then 2 coordination and luck. Coordination is not speed. Coordination is a abstract that basically you're training your ability to like multitask, your ability to how much you can get done in a period of time. That's not speed. Speed is doing things fast. This is how well you can do something within, a small period of time. So coordination is how you gain your AP. If you dump all of your attribute points into coordination, you'll have a lot of actions you can take on that turn, but the actions you do take won't be as strong. So like if you're, say, swinging a mace, you'd want a mix of strength, and then having more strength would bring down the AP it costs to swing something that takes strength, and coordination would give you more AP. Luck is the other thing that we're adding. Luck is, if you watch the Homebrew, a D&D Play podcast, you will know I tell people to roll luck all the time. We're building it into the game. So this is not, imagine this was we're in a post-apocalyptic setting, and you pull up to an abandoned gas station, right? Your luck is how the DM would determine if there's gas to siphon out of the abandoned car there, or if there's like mutants inside the gas station waiting to jump and eat you. That's what luck is. Luck skills are scavenging, things like that. It will also affect the damage you do with your critical hits. Every 6 points of luck will reduce your crit range. So you could crit between a 19 and a 20 or a 17 and a 20. So if you dump all 12 points into luck, you'll have a wider crit range, which we wanted to make all the stats fun so that you don't just have to take coordination. That was like, we looked at it, we're like, everyone's just going to pump coordination. So this is how we kind of balanced everything out. Then luck will also, you get a pool of D20s you can re-roll during the day. So it's, if you roll and you don't like your roll, you don't know if it worked or not, you can use a luck point to re-roll it. So someone who has 12 luck will be able to re-roll 12 rolls a day and crit on a 17 to 20. And that might, you know what I mean? Like that's that can be strong, even though you're not necessarily pumping up your main stat that you use to hit or to cast spells. Like there's the trade-off, if that makes sense.
Right.
The other thing, TJ, I don't know if we talked about this. Do you know about the defenses?
No, I haven't seen any of the defense stuff yet.
I don't know if you're gonna like this or not. Tell me what you think.
Okay.
Where's
Send me to a rant here on live stream.
Maybe. That's the goal. So there's no saving throws.
Okay.
There are no saving throws in MythCraft. You get 5 defenses, and the attacker always rolls the dice. The defender never rolls the dice. So you have your armor rating, which is the one you use the most. But in MythCraft, if you cast a fireball, you roll the dice against the defender's reflex defense. If you push a rock off someone, they don't make a save. You roll the dice against their fortitude save. If you're trying to sneak up on someone, they don't roll a save. You roll against their defense. So, the attacker always rolls. And
attacker always rolls.
One roll. If you fireball 30 creatures, it's one roll. If it does full damage or half damage. Not the MC isn't going to be making 20 rolls.
Okay. So, right. So, with that being said, my very first question is, what are you giving me as a defender to be able to pump those stats?
Your dexterity, your defense is always 10 plus your relevant stat. So your reflexes is 10 plus your dexterity.
Okay.
Your fortitude is 10 plus your endurance. Your anticipation is 10 plus your awareness. Your logic is 10 plus your intellect. Your willpower is 10 plus your charisma. Your armor rating is literally just the armor you're wearing.
Right.
Unless you have some type of ability that would make your reflexes equal your armor, or your armor equal your reflexes. So like an unarmored defense.
Now, if I want to be, say, like Pathfinder's stalwart defender, and my whole shtick that I want to go for is I want to be a literal human wall.
Yeah.
I may not do much for attack, but I can weather any force put up against me.
Yeah.
Is that
you get more then, because you're no longer rolling the dice to see if you get lucky. The attacker has to overcome your defense. So if you pump if you pump endurance, that's going to both increase your HP and increase your fortitude. You wear really nice armor, you're going to have an armor rating. You're not going to dodge shit. Like you're not getting out of the way of that fireball. Let's be fucking clear. But, you would pump your fortitude, which would make you. So, for example, the wolf in the demo bites you. It rolls a 1d20 and adds 3 because of its dexterity, I believe.
Right.
Strength. And then that goes against your armor rating. If it hits you, then it rolls another d20 against your fortitude. If it beats your fortitude, you go prone. So a very tanky character would not go prone.
Gotcha.
If they pumped up their endurance. The rogue, for example, can attack. It can choose if it wants to attack armor or reflexes. So if you want to, you imagine playing a rogue, there's no dexterity saving throws. The rogue decides, do I want to try and get through armor, or do I want to look for a meaty bit? Do I want to look around and try and get like a exposed flesh or a crack in the armor?
Oh yeah, and that's something that I kind of taken from the 3.5 and Pathfinder action skills, which is like flat-footed and all that stuff, where it makes so much more sense that a person's like, yeah, I'm a rogue with a knife. I'm not trying to stab through this dude's plate. I'm trying to find the opening in the joints.
Yep. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna save the action point stuff for when we actually demo the game, because I think that'll be pretty easy to look over. Contested roles. I think some things will be contested roles. So for example, if a player takes a talent to where their reflexes are higher than their armor, then we can kind of let them choose what they want to use. Or they could roll against it or something to that effect. That's base game though. It's going to be your defenses. So instead of getting saving throws, everyone has 5 defenses that they have to kind of like pay attention to and level and bring up.
It also reduces time bloat, contesting rolls, people finding things in roll. It's like when all you have to do is know a number and then one rolls against it, or you roll against it or they roll against it.
Yep.
It saves time.
It's going to keep things moving. there's a lot of things we're doing to make the game modular and speed things up. So our conditions list, for example, is going to be 3 times as long
without taking away depth and action and fun.
Yeah. And
Which is
further
like,
customization.
Yeah, exactly.
Further customization. So what do we got here? How is the system going to be friendly? So Richard, the system will be friendly by we will provide suggested builds and pre-builds for newer players, and then the system's also just intuitive. So what we've heard the most from playtesters is that the system, it works how you'd think it would work. You don't have to necessarily go look up the rules all the time, because once you do it once, you're like, oh, that just right? Like that holding over AP just makes sense. You don't like walk up and then have to go look up the rules and be like, oh, was that a full action or a half action, or was that a bonus action for it's very intuitive. So I feel like once you learn it, it just makes sense. There's not spell slots, there's spell points. You have a number of points you can use to cast spells. When you use the points are gone. It's that simple. There's no slots or creating slots or spell level and spell slot and spells per day and spells prepared and spells known. It's just much more intuitive. Will the sci-fi other setting stretch goals be available to purchase separately later if it's not reached? No. It will not be available for purchase because they're going to be fucking free. Have you been paying attention? The game is free. You will get those and they will be produced. It's just a matter of if they were going to be releasing those. If we're going to be releasing those when we release the game, or if that's going to be year 2, year 3, year 4, for example.
Yeah.
But no, they will not be available for purchase.
Which if you did not know that, I don't know if all of you here know that the game on release will be available for anyone and everyone who would like to play the game.
Right. Yeah. That's why there's no PDF. The game is free. The game is not, we're not squeezing players, MCs for money. We are squeezing advertisers and like, you know what I mean? We're not going to squeeze you guys for money. Once the game exists, it will be accessible for everyone on the website. The money that you're spending is going to get you a physical copy of things.
Yep.
MythCraft Founder, the $15 level, gets you early access. You'll be able to play it between now and when it goes live, and you'll be able to be heard. You'll be able to give playtesting feedback, put your name in the game, things like that. So, yeah. Will you have online tools or an app especially for that? It depends how much we get funded, Chris.
We'd love to have that.
Yeah, I have a dream. If we get up to the $1 million and we can have full-time staff, I think we can do more with the website than it just be a really cool wiki with hot links, right? That's what it's going to look like. But if we can do the website I want to do, it will have character builders, it will have resources, it will have all sorts of stuff. Like my dream is that, and also a creators guild. So there are places you can publish your work for other games right now. But there's no one that actually helps you do that. You have to go find like third-party tools. Then you have to like figure out how to use InDesign or whatever. Then you make it and then you publish it. We will have a completely open license so everyone can derive this work and create their own work if they want to. And then we're going to have a guild where you can, if we're able to get the funding that we want, we're going to have a guild that allows third-party creators to create without having to be a graphic designer and a social media manager and you know what I mean? Like we're going to give them the tools. Are we going to try to get it added to Roll20? Yeah, eventually. If we get to 1 million, then we'll give everybody a free VTT bundle. That's just we decided that when we were kind of coming up with the stretch goals. We're like, if it somehow fucking goes that far, then we need to make sure we say fucking thank you. And what better way to say thank you than giving that to you all? So yes, it's planned. If we get funded all the way, everyone will get one.
Yeah, so to address all those haters who were mad about character sheets and us paying our rent, this isn't about that. This is about giving you guys a game.
Yeah.
It's about giving you guys a game, man.
I wish I could remember that person's name so I could just call them out repeatedly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got the pledge breakdown. We got our stretch goals. The core book will not be free. The core book, if you buy the physical copy of the book, is going to be like $60. On release, the rules will all be made available online.
Yeah, everything that we have will be online for you to, like an SRD.
Right.
Like you'll be able to go to the website and you can see all of our. So will D&D Beyond, except you don't have to buy every book in the, digital version.
Exactly.
You will be able to play our game in its entirety online.
Yes. But the book, no, is not going to be free.
Yeah, if you want
a
physical
book,
copies.
yeah. We need you to help us. We need you to help us out if you want a physical book. But the physical books are going to be pretty fucking cool. So everyone's been asking questions about stretch goals, so let's go through these real quick. $50,000, you get the Super Eon 1 adventure. This is going to be the pre-magic campaign. This is going to be some restriction as far as like the classes that you can play, but we're going to put new specializations within those classes, and this is going to be really fun, the world coming into existence. The pre-magic campaign is going to be a ton of fun. There are going to be like giant kaiju rolling over Ansera. We're going to be seeing the birth of the dragons. Dragons in MythCraft are not there's 9 dragons, full stop. That's it. And this is like a whole fucking place. So pre-magic, you're going to be seeing everyone kind of like come to the surface and yeah, magic has not entered the world like it has. The $75K, we've got 2 classes we're adding. That's going to be the Vessel, which is the Warlock, and the Pugilist, which someone was asking about Monk later. Again, you've got, if you wanted to play a Monk, you'd either play a Zealot or a Pugilist or a multi-class. Will we be able to use the pre-written adventures for our podcast? Will you be able to? I would cry if you did, and I'd be so happy. If someone made an actual play podcast out of a adventure that we released, that would fill my heart beyond explanation. So sorry for not answering your question. Yes, you can do that. That'd be fine. Whatever.
Absolutely.
Yeah. 100,000 is the hardcover upgrade, which I think we'll get there. I think everyone's getting a hardcover book. This is no extra cost to y'all. This is why are the books so expensive? That was killing me when I was pricing out the books. Because we want good quality books for one, and two, it's just a lot of fucking books. It's not a small book. It is a chunky fucking book. So this gets us to hardcover, which is when we'll be able to purchase at the quantity we need for that to make sense for y'all. And if you're comparing the cost of our book to a very, 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 very large company that's owned by one of the largest toy companies in the world, I can't compete with those prices. I'm sorry. I just can't. I cannot release a 300-page hardcover book for $30. There are only, I don't know. That's just not fair. So don't hold me to that standard. 150 releases my favorite class, the Magus, and a lot of new lineages, and then the Scion, which I'm also very excited about the Scion. 200K is the post-apocalyptic setting. I don't know what we're going to unlock. So if I had to make a projection, it really depends. So obviously if we did 30K every day, we'd be getting pretty close to fully funding the campaign and getting everyone the VTT bundle. Make sure the hardcover is actually hard. Baby, if I say it's hard, it's going to be hard.
As hard as the backhand of Oliver, baby.
Sorry. I don't know why I just said that. Heidi, if you're watching, I love you. So if we get to, I don't know, 900 is probably really pushing it. I would say getting funded day one, I think we could probably get to 400. I think we can get to the plushies. That's my goal right now. That's my current goal. So I think we'll get to the post-apocalyptic campaign. I would really like to write this. I don't know if Nathan's going to fight me on it, but I would like to do, so you think about the different challenges of the different settings. The high magic campaign is going to be the like kind of traditional experience. Pre-magic is adding a new restriction and giving you some more options. That's the challenge of that is going to be no magic. The post-apocalyptic setting, I'd like to have that challenge be like low resources. So bringing up the difficulty through mundanity, like water, encumbrance, just a very dangerous world that you're traversing. So that's the goal of the post-apocalyptic campaign, is to create challenge in a new and interesting way. And that's a setting. There will be a campaign behind that, but it's going to be a setting. Which means that you can kind of make your own. If you want to do a superhero post-apocalyptic game, which why doesn't that exist? Holy shit, that'd be cool. Then you are more than welcome to. Which like there would be, if there were a bunch of superheroes, it would 100% be post-apocalyptic because you know they destroy everything immediately.
Yeah, who rebuilds those cities so fast in superhero comics, huh?
Yeah. I just had an idea for the post-apocalyptic campaign. What if that's why it's post-apocalyptic? What if all the people with the magic are like wishing, you know what I mean? They're doing these like crazy fucking meteor spells and they literally just destroy the world.
Well, it's like if every other person had nuclear codes. You know what I mean? Like how there's no way the society would be able to like hold up to that level of power. Everyone would just be detonating half the time. Like people go crazy and just blow up whole cities.
Yeah. So, hey, idea. 250K is get physical. I'm gonna turn this into an ASMR stream.
I hate it. Thanks.
What do they do? Can you hear that? I don't know if they can hear that. I don't know what I'm doing. The get physical is going to be a spin down dice from fan roll dice. And we're going to be creating a dice that's numbered from 1 to 20, and it's numbered numerically. I mean, isn't everything numbered numerically? Does numerically denote in numerical order? It's numbered in numerical order from 1 to 20. So you can track your AP with it. So in AP, you have your AP, and then as you gain or hold over or lose AP, you can just move the dice to where your AP is, which allows you to track it much easier. And if we get funded out the fucking asshole, we might do different colors of AP trackers, which would allow
think like
to...
think like tracker dice for magic and things like that is gonna be.
We've got a physical AP tracker that I'm going to. I mean, I have everything. If you've ever seen the like click trackers, I want to make a clip on. It's going to be a piece of wood that is like so long. I don't know if you can see my hands. Here we go. And then on it will be little click trackers where you can go from 1 to 20, and it will clip right onto a dice tray. And then when you clip that onto your dice tray, you can play, you can roll your dice, and then you can move your HP, SP, and AP points. Remember I said points? Points. It's all points. You can move that on the AP tracker. I like the AP tracker because it's useful for other games too. It doesn't have to be MythCraft. Having that clipped onto your dice tray, I don't know why this doesn't already exist, but having it clip onto your dice tray is going to be really helpful.
Yeah.
And then also minis. The minis are being sculpted as we speak, and planning for success, everyone. I know that's probably a little egotistical of us to have them sculpted, but hey, we did. There are going to be 2 sets of 5. That'll be a class set, and then maybe we'll do more for our next Kickstarter. We'll do like a new line of minis or partner up with someone it was kind of hard to get people to take us seriously this first time. So like, I reached out to like Broken Anvil Minis and I was like, hey, you want to do something? And I got no response at all. So once I have a successful Kickstarter under the belt, I can go to some of these companies and be like, hey, you want to do some cool shit? And they'll be like, yeah. So we'll do our own for now, which they'll be cool. We know what we're doing. 300K, we're going to double the art. That means that every creature in the creature compendium will have art at that point. Creature variations won't necessarily, but all the creatures will have art at that point. And the core rulebook will get a lot more art. We'll be able to bring in a full-time artist at that point. An additional full-time artist. 350K is more classes. We got the Summoner and the Diplomat. Why is the Diplomat a class? Shut the hell up. You'll
What?
see.
I love Diplomat being a class. I'm here for that. That's some Starfinder shit. I'm about it.
I love it too. And I think that I think it'll make sense when you see it. That one is going to be Nathan's. I have one in the sci-fi campaign or post-apocalyptic campaign I'm making that is the Trader. And that's going to be a lot of fun.
What you buying? What you selling? That's how it sound.
That's how they will all sound. When you pick that class talent, your voice changes.
Yeah, it changes. Yeah, it just changes automatically.
At 450K, Nathan, I pushed him on this because I was like, Nathan, don't write any checks you can't cash. And he said, I can do it. I can. And so Nathan agreed to write a fucking novel if we got to 450K. Now, I know he can do it because he's a fucking machine. That guy can write really good stuff. I'll tell you a story about Nathan. I was playing a character in a podcast called Sanity Damage. You can check out Sanity Damage at actualplaypods.com. I was playing a necromancer named Zachariah Harros. And Zachariah Harros decided live. I did not prep Nathan. I didn't even prep myself. I decided live that I was leaving the party because I got into it with Cody, who was literally following a moose into the forest while our friend was being kidnapped. And he had to follow the fucking moose. And I followed it a little bit. And then I was like, no, we got to go back. And the moose was there. And I asked
No more moosing around.
Yeah.
I got to go home.
And I asked the moose, I was like, and he's like, the moose will take us back to this person later. Sorry, spoilers for Sanity Damage, everyone. I'm so sorry, but fuck you. So the moose, I was like, he's like, the moose will take us to this person after we do the thing. And I was like, he didn't say that. And we asked the moose, and the moose like grunted at us. And Cody was like, see? And so anyways, I left the party. And in between sessions, in a 10-minute break, Nathan wrote me a 3-page magic item. So he does magic items in Sanity Damage, and they're not like small magic items. They're you take a bit of them like every level, and they're
like your identity.
Yeah. Sorry for the spoilers. I feel terrible now. So,
Hashtag Zachariah did nothing wrong.
So he wrote that in 10 minutes. He wrote, I'm so sorry. I felt terrible. Everyone's mad at me. He wrote that whole item in between those two things. He wrote like 3 pages. And that was the moment I was like, not many people can keep up with me. Tyrell, please affirm
Oh, it's very true.
Not many people can keep up with me. And that was like the first moment I was like, this guy knows how to hustle. He knows how to go. He's got some gas in his tank. So he is gonna write a whole fucking novel at 450K, which is really cool. 500,000, everyone. I know. I feel like 500 and 550 are the two that to me are like the real stretch goals, right? Like I think we can get to 400.
Yeah, totally.
But what I've put on the table is that 500,000 is exactly what you think it is. It's the sci-fi campaign. And if you know me, you know that if you know Tyrell, if you know,
Little bit experience
we've got a
in the
little
field.
bit of experience with sci-fi.
Just a tiny little bit.
I think we're running the second largest sci-fi actual play in the world.
That's right.
Shout out to Glass Cannon Network. We are, I think, the largest 5e sci-fi show.
Oh yeah,
that exists by far.
for
So
sure.
I will tell you this. I'm not accusing anyone of anything, but Wizards of the Coast didn't announce Spelljammer until the homebrew was beating the official D&D podcast. So just saying. Spelljammer got announced like weeks after we beat them in the charts. And then 550,000 Tyrell, I volunteered everyone else things live. So I'll just say 550,000 is the MythCraft actual play. That is when we commit to a whole new, not one of the show switches to MythCraft, because that's probably already happening. This is a whole new all-star cast MythCraft actual play.
We got to get there, kids. We got to get there because I wanna throw down in the MythCraft universe. It'll be sweet.
It's gonna be crazy. I was actually thinking I'm only saying this live and only like 60 people are gonna hear this. So this is just, y'all are gonna have to hold me to this. So I was thinking, how cool would it be if the end of what if we played the Cloven Lands, right? Levels 1 to 15. We played the release adventure first.
Yeah.
What if the 15 to 30, what if part 2 of the Cloven Lands was based on how most people ended the Cloven Lands? Like, what if we sent out a survey to everyone who played it and gave them like 30 questions? Like, is this person alive? What did you do here? What did you do here? What if we aggregated everyone's experience in the first adventure and then used that as the base to write the second adventure?
Oh, that would
Has
be
that
so
ever been done before?
I have no idea, but that is amazing.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking right now. 600,000 is me again. Hi, everyone. I will write my macro play guide for MythCraft. So this is going to be strongholds, guilds, armies, things like that. No wonder that was such a slapped together module. What module was slapped together? So then, no stretch goal left behind. Hey, man, 900 would be nuts. We're probably not going to get to 900, but I think we can get to 400. I really do. I truly believe we can get to 400. And I think that with some elbow grease, we can get to that 500. That'd be my goal.
Yeah.
So 800,000 is double the creature compendium, which is insane. And the 900,000 is 300 new items and 150 new spells, which is going to be crazy fun. Which I hope we get here just so I don't have to throw stuff away. I think that's trying to like bring everything down into, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, no, I truly, Mike, y'all can make fun of me all you want. I believe this in my heart. I do. I actually think this. I'm not just talking shit. I actually think Spelljammer sucked so hard because they rushed it out the second we started kicking their ass. I believe that.
I believe it. I believe it.
That. I just, it's hard. I even I don't know if I actually believe that. I choose to believe that.
Yeah, that's the word. We choose.
I choose to believe it. So we got our add-ons. You don't care about add-ons. We got shipping. Shipping's boring. Fuck shipping. We got the team. I need to shout out a couple more partners, and then we got to figure something else out to do, Tyrell. I got to do, is it another giveaway time? God, it's already another giveaway time.
Yeah.
All right. Let's check out the Rainbow Dice Club. These are the homebrew partners. What we're going to do is we're going to go through a couple partners and shout them out. I'm going to turn on my Be Right Back screen for just a little bit, and I'm going to go use the restroom and grab a banana. probably top 10 things you should eat on stream, right? Fucking phallus.
Hell yeah.
And then we'll do the next giveaway. The next giveaway is going to be this guy. Let me see. Turn on my dice. So this is pretty cool. This is a chunky boy. This is a 55 millimeter liquid core dice. I don't know if you can see the swirling. Oh my god, look at how beautiful that is. This is about as cool as it gets. This is another table piece from fanrolldice.com. You have to go to fanrolldice.com and check out what they have if you don't win this, because you can get all sorts of cool stuff from them. I apologize for the state of my... This isn't dust. This is scratches. I know it looks like dust, but it's just scratches. This is... This is going to be what I'm giving away after we do that. So what you can do is... I will say, actually, I will give away a plushie if we get to 100 live viewers. So you might want to get on that if you haven't shared the stream lately, if you haven't told your Discord about it, if you haven't done the things, you might want to do the next things. But I'm going to give away this chonker in like 10 minutes or so. So get people over here and we'll check it out. We're going to check out some partners, though. Back to here. I got my cool little setup. I have some really cool scenes set up. Jake, thanks for setting me up these scenes. So we're going to check out Rainbow Dice Club. Andy has provided me with links now in the spreadsheet, so I have
keeps getting better.
I have to do literally no work for this. So Rainbow Dice Club is a D&D podcast. Let's check out their Twitter first. They're on Anchor, which you can still find them on Spotify and Apple. So, Rainbow Dice Club has a dragon with a beautiful rainbow dice. We got a little owl bear flying an inclusivity flag. I love this shit. Let's see what they got going on. It looks like they're only 9 episodes in. So again, guys, these are podcasts you can like get caught up with right away. They've got a trailer here I'm going to play real quick. Let's listen in. Never mind. It went somewhere else.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Rainbow Dice Club. We are an LGBTQ2IA+ actual play D&D podcast, and we will begin releasing in early January 2023.
Recent.
My name is Lex. My pronouns are they, she, and I am the Dungeon Master for the club's inaugural campaign. Now, until we actually start releasing, make sure you follow us on Instagram and Twitter at Rainbow Dice Club on both platforms to stay up to date on all of our shenanigans and information. I cannot wait to explore this homebrew world with all of you and see what antics our player characters get up to. Until then, remember that wherever you are in your self-discovery journey, you are valid, you are accepted, and you are welcome at our table.
Beautiful. Had a little bit of a power word
Hello,
fail
everyone.
outro there.
Welcome.
What is it? What does power word fail say? You are
loved as much as I love my own hair.
I don't know about that. I mean, let's chill. Let's chill a little bit. You are loved. You matter, and you're important.
You're important.
You're
sure.
important. Yeah. Someone tell my dad that. Just kidding. We broached some topics on this live stream today, haven't we? Check out Rainbow Dice Club. They are just at Rainbow Dice Club, Linktree/Rainbow Dice Club. And Rainbow Dice Club, thank you so much for supporting MythCraft and for see what they actually did. They ran an ad for us. So I really appreciate you for sponsoring the live stream and for sponsoring MythCraft's release. You are... What just happened? Oh my god. That wasn't me that changed that green. That was literally Andy live. I don't even have to touch this apparently. I was going to sit here. So then I want to look at Crossed Paths at crossedpaths.com. And let's check out what they got going on. They are a TTRPG. They've got a TikTok channel. I want to watch some TikToks. How you feeling about that, Taro?
Hell yeah.
Can you see what I see?
No.
If you could only see. I don't actually see their TikTok on here. Oh, here we go. Ooh, Pathfinder podcast. That's really cool. Let's watch a TikTok, everyone.
Magic has no place in this world. Strength is what will save us.
For the rest of the day.
We will fight for freedom in the name of Batazian.
What my father did, he did with compassion. I do not share his weakness.
We must protect our people, our land, and the Phoenix.
The roots bind the world. Heimester waits for us.
The elves failed to save us then. We will fail to save them now.
There is a monster in us all. It is merely awaiting release.
We protect the 11 kingdoms, even from themselves.
Magic is blessed to us by Valithar. We must not squander her gift.
I will wipe every last Erekian off the face of Akaroth and take that crown.
We take what is ours, as the dragons willed it.
The same darkness comes for all houses, and it is here.
Wow.
Magic.
That was
damn
fucking cool.
Yeah.
Was that a Pathfinder campaign setting? That's really cool. That's some that was some legit stuff. I couldn't even the art on that was really cool.
The art was crazy.
So Akaroth on June 2nd. Super cool, guys. This is another Kickstarter. Man, CrossPaths does not have enough Twitter followers, everyone. I think we can pump them with at least a few more here. So everyone go over to CrossPaths Pod, give them a follow, thank them for supporting MythCraft. And yeah, this is a Pathfinder compatible and 5e compatible. That's you're crazy, CrossPaths, trying to port into 2 systems at once. That is incredible. That's really cool though. So that's Crossed Paths Pod. And they have a really cool TikTok. That was really well done. They're green. Andy's here helping me out. Spread the word through socials. And looks like we might be doing an interview, which is cool. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Not the show. This isn't the show. The Kickstarter CrossPaths. You are amazing, and I'm really excited to see what you do. I don't want to scroll through their backer kit real quick. What do you think? Am I giving them too much attention? I gotta be fair.
Gotta be fair. Time's up. Green light's on. Red light's on. Whatever light it is.
Cool. This is cool. This is really cool art. I can't tell if it's... Man, I can't even tell with AI anymore. I think that's AI. I don't know. We'll see. No hate. That's amazing. Check out CrossPaths, everybody. Awesome. So, everybody, I'm going to be giving away Chonky Boy in a little bit. I'm going to play the video, and then I'm going to turn on the Be Right Back screen for just a moment, and we're going to go take a little bathroom break and grab a quick little snack. I've been live for... and
then we'll give you
already.
We'll give you the chunk after that.
All right. Be right back, everybody.
Have you seen the tear in the heavens above? Have you heard? Mortal and monster alike are manifesting strange powers. Is this magic? Nations stare against nations. Politicians plan their conquests. And heroes are rising to make their mark. We live in a new era now. Brace yourself for MythCraft, a new tabletop role-playing game. MythCraft has one of the most robust character creation systems on the market. Explore the world of Ansera with rich, era-spanning lore and quests. Play as a flighty Klepin, a sage dragonfolk, or a stoic lookout. The base game offers 14 lineages, 11 classes, and countless backgrounds and occupations, making MythCraft one of the most robust character creation systems ever. MythCraft offers a fresh new take on combat, spells, and adventuring. Explore the intricacies of magic and discover how the 5 sources of magic interact. MythCraft also lends itself to campaigns that span multiple in-game decades, allowing characters to see their impact on the world around them. The world of Ansera teems with vibrant campaign settings spanning 4 distinct super eons, with adventures, character options, and monsters for each one. Fantastic character options, epic storytelling, and a rich new world. Dive into MythCraft today.
So unfortunately,
got my nanner.
nice. Unfortunately, Seth, the thinking feeling during that speech, that was such a it was very much exactly what it was, off the cuff. And I just like ran with, I don't know, just like I just did it. And then afterwards everybody was so excited about it, and I was like, it was just one of those things where it's like I know how I want Tevian to be, and he just, I don't know, it just comes out. Like Tevian is just Tevian. It was easy for me to just kind of pull his like weird cowboy zealot speeches out of my ass.
That one, if you're talking about the one I think you're talking about, that was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Peter,
it was just like,
everyone take a moment of silence for Peter. Lefebvre. Sorry with the last name. Let's get Peter this job. I think everyone deserves some good luck today. So
hell yeah.
Everybody lend some energy to Peter for his job interview. So I got a chonker I'm going to be giving away. I'm very excited about this.
Got ready for the chunk.
Everyone's ready for some chunk. So let's get out my D100. You guys know the drill. To get the chunk, no Captain Chunk, I am going to roll a D100. This is the D10. Again, I play online mostly, so don't make fun of me that I have to check. Okay, I'm gonna roll a D100. Everyone guess a number between 1 and 100. If you get the number right, then you move on to the next round, or get it. Depends. 100% depends if my banana won't open. It 100% depends on if anyone else guesses the number or not. So pick a number between 1 and 100. Winner gets the chunk. Got some people really in on the 69.
Yeah.
You know, statistically, if you guys were serious about winning, you would go back and look and see if any numbers had not been guessed yet. Got the numbers coming in. Good stuff. So this is the 1 p.m. giveaway. Again, my desk is not dirty. These are scratches.
It just scritches.
Just scritches. I wisely broke a piece of my banana off before putting it in my mouth. Because I'm smart. Okay. TJ, have you stopped eating since we started?
Nah.
It's been like 3 hours. I haven't seen you not chewing when I've looked over there.
I have to snack.
All right. Here we go. I still got numbers coming in. Holy shit, guys. Okay. I think that's the last one. And here we go. 83 is the number. Oh, I bumped
83.
It. Was 83. So I've got a 81 from Javanos. Are they the closest? I think Javanos gets it. No roll off.
Yeah, 78.
Yeah.
Dang.
Javanos, you get the chunk. This chunk is yours from fanrolldice.com. Everyone check out Fanroll Dice. Thanks for sponsoring MythCraft and for sponsoring the show.
First try.
Javanos is the winner, our third winner. And our views are going down, everybody, so I don't think I have to give away a plushie, which is super cool. Javanos, if you could, please go to Discord or email us with your name and with your address so that we can get you your prize, your dice prize. That is Discord. Let's see here. info@quasirealhouse.com. You know, actually, it's funny because I'm asking people to share the stream with their friends, but honestly, the more people that are here, the lower their chances are. So maybe I need to. How do I incentivize people to share more? I guess I could show you the boy one more time. Let's show the boy one more time.
The boy.
This is the boy everyone's raving about. Oh, I can put him in my camera here. This is the baby stone shark plush. He is fucking adorable.
Toss our man's a link. We got people. Actually, if you go to,
should be in the description of the video.
Yeah, if you go to the description, you should be able to just jump right on our Discord.
Kobe, you do not have to wait because you do not get billed until the project is completed. So you have 30 days. So you can pledge now and then handle it later. So I need 100 viewers to give away a plush. And I need probably like 200 viewers to give away the land shark. I'll probably give away the audio glit before that.
The boy!
The boy!
The cutest boy!
Hello, boy! Where should I put him? Over here. So, everybody, how is it going? Thanks for joining. This is the MythCraft TTRPG Kickstarter giveaway. If you were not aware, we are running a Kickstarter called MythCraft. It is for a complete TTRPG universe and system, and we would super appreciate everyone checking out. We really want to bring this project to life, and we have a lot of plans. I guess we got backed already, which is insane. But I would really love it if you could check it out and make a pledge. You don't get billed until the project is funded successfully until the 30 days are up. So you should be good. So now everyone's staring at my banana. I forgot to change the screen. That's so funny.
I see that little banana nub there in the corner.
Here's our links. I have the links right here. I don't know why I forgot I have a whole screen.
If you ever want to know what not to do for live streams and streams, live streams and recordings, just watch me, because all I do is eat and make it hard for editors to work.
Luckily, we're not going to edit this. This is just raw.
Yeah. I got cookies. I got donuts. I got little chicken Sammies.
I am absolutely impressed. I have not seen you stop eating since we started. Also the demo, everyone, if you have not, you did, Milani, you missed the chonker. I'm sorry. Javanos won the chonker, but we're still working to do more giveaways. Y'all with the banana cam, stop it. The banana's not the star here. Tyrell's the star. Here's a link to the demo. In case you have not checked out the demo, there is a free demo, a free 30-page PDF, tokens, art, character sheets. It's just our gift to y'all. You can check out the game. And if you create content with the game, then you will be able to, we'll promote it. We'll help you promote it, which is, I think, pretty fucking cool. Are we good on questions? Does anyone have any questions for me or anything? Any questions about the Kickstarter? Tyrell, what do you want to do? So here's my two choices while we wait for 3 p.m. We can we could do Divinity Original Sin 2 co-op.
Yeah.
Or we could do Sons of the Forest co-op while we play and answer questions and stuff.
I kind of want to play Divinity.
Okay. I was gonna say, I've never played Sons of the Forest. I have played a lot of Divinity Original Sin 2. That's like one of my favorite games.
You just carried me around like an NPC.
Okay. I've never played co-op. I've started it for the I started it for the achievement, but I've never actually played it. I'm gonna turn up my interview screen while we get started. While we figure out how to get into a game together.
Okay.
You excited for Baldur's Gate 3? I think that's my next big video game excitement that I have.
I'm excited for Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm excited for my Steam Deck to get here so I can play Elden Ring on it in other places other than my room.
I beat Elden Ring on a controller. I beat it on the PlayStation.
Yeah.
Which is weird for me because I usually don't. I usually play on
I use a controller for Elden Ring as well. I just want to be able to like play it everywhere. So I'm gonna. That's probably the only reason I got the Steam Deck.
I played it on fucking the treadmill too. That's I played it while I was walking on the treadmill. I played Elden Ring. I had to get off the treadmill for Marquette, the Black Blade, because his camera kept fucking me up, and I fell off the treadmill like 3 times because I would like I'd find myself like looking for some reason, like it's gonna help you in the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I beat all of the Elden Ring. Sorry, that's really loud. All of the Elden Ring bosses except Marquette on the treadmill while walking. I even beat the Elden Beast while walking.
Nice.
So Tyrell, I have a second question here. You ready?
All right. I'm ready.
What if we did Iron Man?
Iron Man?
Yeah.
Oh goodness. All right. I'm here for it.
Really?
Why not? Why not?
Okay, let me get in windowed here. Let me turn down the audio so it's not too loud. I think you guys pretty much hear it, the volume it's at in my ears. Let's see. I love this fucking game, dude. I hit apply on my video settings and it like froze.
Oh. Yeah, Grant usually plays all games at the hardest difficulty that he can.
Yeah. That's why I had to play on the treadmill with Elden Ring to add a little bit.
A little more spice to it.
Okay, so we're gonna go to story, multiplayer. How do we... Okay, I can't do... Wait, I can do honor mode. Can you handle this, DJ? Are you gonna die right away?
I got this. I got this.
You're gonna die right away.
Yeah,
Watch me die right away just for talking shit.
Yeah, right?
Okay, so we're gonna do friends only. I'm gonna create... Okay, here we go. Let's go to my...
There we go.
And we're going to do a...
Oh, crud.
What?
My Larion info.
They just added that recently. It's not... I don't know why they did that. Wait. It's just a black screen.
Oh, I nailed it first time.
No, you didn't.
Hell yeah. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. How do I connect? I'll worry about that later.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Because I'm looking at my fucking pre-order. Laird's like, oh, do you want a pre-order? I was like, bitch, I got the collector's edition of this motherfucker. What are you talking about? Baldur's Gate.
I'm getting it resized while I wait for Tyrell over here.
How do I put it on my other monitor?
Look at how beautiful that is. Look at how beautiful it is. So yeah, this is I feel like this is a good game for this stream because they have a AP system, and I think that they do it really well. I think they do a good job with the AP system, so that's why we're doing this. This can only end in tears, and I'm here for it. I will say, playing a lot of honor mode, tactician mode on Divinity Original Sin 2. The scariest part of it is the beginning. It's kind of like D&D. Like, you can get one hit at the beginning. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can literally just get one hit. Just like you know what I mean? Like, in D&D, an owlbear hits you and crits you. When you have 11 HP, you're dead. Not like down. Like, you're just straight up dead. So, the beginning is going to be... I don't know if I should be doing this live, because a lot of times when you're doing a tactician run, you have to start the game like 3 or 4 times before you actually get like into it. But
they're here for the deaths. They're here for the raffles anyways.
If we lose right away, what I'll do is I will if we lose right away, I'll just do a normal run where we can die.
All right, so
Grant, can you explain the Des X moniker? Oh wow.
Oh dang.
That's old. It started as Desmond Humes from Lost, was my favorite character. This was way back. Guys, I'm 30, so like this is World of Warcraft, like TeamSpeak, Ventrilo days. And usernames weren't as cool back then. And then it turned into, I don't know, it just over time it turned into Des X. And it's always been Des X. I'm Des X on everything.
Yeah.
On the subject of Divinity, what can you tell us about the deities of Ansera? There's going to be a lot. I think we have about 60 pages written right now that we're going to have to pare down for the gods and demigods and ascendants and different power levels. The mythos is very important to us. We wanted to have that like prepared before we wrote anything. We wanted to make sure we were building up and not just like adding in as we went. I'm not doing any cheese, Grimguard. No cheese. 0 cheese. I might make sure that Tyrell and I both are playing a class that attacks the same type of armor. But
how do I find you on the multiplayer?
I never played this before. I don't fucking know what I'm doing.
Okay, so
this is connectivity. Oh, nobody. That's probably why you can't see it.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. Oh, there you are. Connecting.
Player join, baby. So what do we do? How does co-op work? Do we both make characters? Do we like, is it split screen?
Yeah. I think I'm pretty sure we are all both on the same kind of like a Diablo style.
Really? Does it do the prologue?
I don't know.
Let's see. Never done this before. Do we get to pick who we play? Or do we have to make characters?
Skelly Boy's your favorite character, isn't it?
Fane's my favorite, yeah. Should we play story characters or should we min-max?
I always play story characters.
Okay.
Always my favorite.
Well, you tell me who you're playing and I will compliment them.
Okay, so oh, here we go. I really like Ethan. And I love I hate the Red Prince. I like Beast and Efan probably the best.
Afan? Efan?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing class-wise? Because we either have to both do attack magic we have to both attack armor or both attack magic resistance. That's the biggest thing with Divinity Original Sin 2 is once their armor's gone, that's how you blow stuff up. This game is not like other hard mode games where you want to like do all control stuff. Like you want to blow through their armor and then CC them to death.
All right, then I think
someone wants you to explain Kahlo.
Oh, Kahlo? So I used to be in World of Warcraft. Everything that I played was Tanrilith. That was my first warrior in World of Warcraft. So my screen name was always Tanrilith. When I started playing Rust in its very earliest access, I didn't like using Tanrilith, so I switched it to Mr. Kahlo, which Frida Kahlo is my wife's favorite artist. She loves Frida Kahlo, so I started using the name Kahlo because we had always wanted to name one of our kids Kahlo, but we only had 2. So I used it as a screen name instead. So yeah, I'm Kahlo across all platforms, Mr. Kahlo or Kahlo. As a streamer, I was Mr. Kahlo, and yeah, so that's my screen handle and has been since Rust.
Why didn't you want to play Tanrilith and Rust?
I don't know. It was Tanrilith for like a short while, and then I just eventually just really didn't like the handle. So I was Captain. My very first screen handle on Rust when I switched over was Captain Kahlo, and then I've been Kahlo, some variation of Kahlo ever since. So I'm going through the classes.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Wayfarer.
Okay.
All the classes are so good.
Why don't you go like straight ranger to start early, and I'll go straight knight, and then we can get you into like Wayfarer stuff like later.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But we need to both be able to attack armor.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair.
I'm just gonna go with my boy Fane.
Yeah. I'll play Efan. All right, I'm ready.
Ready? Going straight?
Efan. Yep, and then I'll... Talents.
One of us needs to do telekinesis. And one of us will need to do lore master, and one of us will need to... I'll do telekinesis.
Yeah.
We're not gonna be playing that long, right? So...
Right.
It's fine.
So Fane's backstory sounds familiar.
I can't place it. I don't know.
No idea.
Yeah, what are you talking about? What should I do? Leadership and single-handed? Yeah, I'll do warfare, leadership, and single-handed.
Consumer and telekinesis. Okay. Talents.
Man, I haven't played this in a while. It's crazy.
I know. In a minute. Outlaw soldier.
I think I literally have 100% of this game, and damn it. Oh my god, I messed it all up. There we go. So you want what, ranged? And huntsman or whatever?
Yeah, I'm Huntsman, Pyrokinetic, and Lucky. Charm, my 3 abilities. Then Finesse and Wits.
Don't want... Oh, you have to unclick it and then click it. Let's confirm. Tags, I don't give a shit. Instruments, I don't give a shit. Let's see. I'm putting all this work into it. The cool thing with the cool thing with Tyrell playing Ranger and me playing Thane is Wayfinders get to do a little something with poison.
Oh yeah.
And poison heals me. Super fun. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I think you have to like confirm stuff.
Okay.
Hour and a half until the MythCraft one-shot starts.
Oh,
Pretty
yeah.
excited about that. Heck. So we're basically going to see if TJ can survive the boat is what's going to happen here. We're going to see. I'm talking shit. I'm going to be the one that dies. But we're going to see. We're going to see if TJ can make it through the boat on honor mode.
Hell yeah. I believe.
You have to confirm something. It still says I'm waiting on you. Oh, there it goes. I'm skipping the cutscenes since we don't have a lot of time, everybody.
I'm here to flex on the mind players. I die on the table.
Don't worry. This is easy now. No need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
So this is so weird. So I have my own full screen.
Oh.
Well, aren't you a curious sight? If I'd had a mask to hide my bones as well as yours, where'd you get it?
I made it myself, bro.
I've never heard such silken tones from a naked skull. So powerful. Still, you'd best keep.
They gotta give you the little. They gotta give you the little how to play undead. Okay, let's get this helmet on. I got my telekinesis. Oh wait, I can't wear a helmet.
Why not?
Because I have to keep my mask on.
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be able to see that I'm People will be able to see I'm not who I say I am.
Oh, I forget. How do I turn the?
Your fingers trace a line. How do you turn the
How do I
what?
rotate my screen?
I think you hold middle click.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
I love this. Wake up as prisoners, fucking loot everything.
Hell yeah. Like every true tabletopper, dude.
Man, I barely remember this game, which is crazy because I played so much of it. Oh, yeah, I have to move the box with my telekinesis.
There's also a ladder up.
We go that later. We have to like make friends.
Kill the sheep.
Can you talk to animals?
Oh, I got an egg.
Nice.
Oh, I think I can talk to an animal.
Show him this ham I just got. Threaten him.
They just bought at me.
Oh, you can't. Okay, so you can't talk to animals.
No.
Oh, we gotta find the key.
Key gonna be?
I don't remember. Man, it's just. I thought this would be like riding a bike because I played it so much.
Found it. It was in a vase.
A vase. So this door is operated by pressure plates. Oh, we have to work together for this shit.
Boo. Ooh, I got a knife. Whoops, my bad.
Oh, we have to like set stuff on it.
Oh.
I can't actually just do this by myself.
Nice.
Boop.
Whoops.
Wanna fight? Can we fight each other?
I don't think so.
Damn. Okay. So I think we were supposed to go up actually, weren't we? Why am I so slow?
There's oil right here.
So
Oh, I just put a whole barrel in my clothes.
Nice. Are you happy to see me or? Oh, I think I can kill this guy. Watch this. You can't see anything.
Not me.
Do you want to kill him?
It's up to, yeah,
I can't remember if this is something we can do or not. I haven't played in a while. Okay, shot.
Oh, he's mad.
All right, don't step in the.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. I was looking at my stuffs. There we go. All right.
Take him out. I've got like a rat's nest pile. Did you skip your turn?
I don't have anything. I can't get melee range of him, and I don't have anything to throw at him yet. Or that I want to throw at him, I guess.
I think I can. I'm going to be cheeky here. So how do I undo this? I'm going to move the barrel towards him.
I got an oil barrel on me.
Can I hit that? I think I can hit this.
Oh my god. Well, there you go.
Magister, wake up!
Jesus.
Okay, now go punch him.
What?
We need to get you a bow.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not walking through that. You crazy? Do I have anything?
I hope he has some cool stuff on him.
Can I?
I got my almonds. All you Brendan Lee Mulligan fans.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna
Look at him go! That's what I thought.
I'm not one to let sleeping dogs lie.
Alright, loot that body without going in the fire.
Nailed it.
Get
First
anything?
try. I got stained shirt,
That's it.
pocket knife.
Do you have like a key?
I do have a key as well. Laboratory key. Cargo door key.
Oh, I think we're supposed to pickpocket him.
That was like pickpocketing, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, we got
Same,
we got
same.
there. I think that opens this door up here. And then I can pop that poison barrel in my pocket to cheese the next fight.
Yeah.
Healing potion.
I got
paint.
some potion bottles.
Nice.
Empty.
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 We should go back and kill that sheep.
Fuck that sheep.
I can't remember what kills poison. Do I need a water barrel for that?
Yes. But you can just walk through poison, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it heals you.
But how am I going to get you across? I think you have the key for this stuff.
Ew. I can put it in your...
Careful.
Here you go, baby. Oh, wait, it didn't work. thought I could just hand it to you. Oh wait. No. I was gonna throw it. I almost threw it in a barrel at
I
it.
swear there was a water barrel around here somewhere.
That's what I was thinking. I thought that.
Barrel empty. Oh, wait.
I have an oil barrel. Can we burn it away?
We can burn it away, but I think we can burn it. But oil doesn't just burn. Here, let me breath it. Let me fire breath it and see what happens. It's gonna like explode. Ow.
Oh!
I'm on fire. I'm still on fire. Okay, I'm off fire.
Oh
You did it.
Oh.
That's how they meant us to solve that puzzle, right? You put the barrel down. Oh, it's still
Yeah.
locked.
Oh yeah, I don't have that key. Wait, you can take a nap?
Yeah. I just burned myself. Give me a moment. Wait, I think I can pick it. Oh yeah. Remember, because I got them bony fingers. Oh,
I got them bony. Oh, you picked the lock with your fingies?
Well, it doesn't work.
Oh.
There's got to be a key. Find it, key man.
Oh, I found the water barrel.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's empty. Never mind. It's not a water barrel. This letter. Did you stop? There you go.
I thought there was like a button somewhere.
Maybe. You holding out on me, sheep?
It's fucking riveting, everyone. Watch us. Wait, no, that just goes back around anyways. We don't need to go through there.
Oh.
Although there's probably something good in this little cargo hold, huh?
Yeah.
I can't remember how to get in there, though. Lock can't be picked. And I
So I
don't
need to-
see anything in here.
What key did the guy give me?
I mean, the door only has 6 hit points.
He was attacking?
Fuck you, door.
He just broke it. Broke the door down?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Oh. Nice.
And I got some cards. And some more cards. I have
Dude.
I have 2 decks of cards. Here. Change my pants real quick.
No key, no problem.
I mean, it was literally a
Somehow
problem.
poisoned myself.
Uh-oh. Go get
Oh,
in bed.
I'm dying.
Go get in bed, quick. Counteract the poison with a bed.
Oh, quickly. Ouch.
There must be like a very little bit on the floor here that I'm not seeing. There's like nothing in here.
Alright, I'm better now. Just slept it off.
Okay, I unlocked everything, but I don't think there's anything in here like I thought there was.
Yeah. We'll go to the ladder now, right? I think. Maybe.
Yeah, let's go. Which ladder?
God damn it!
Did you just get fucking poison again?
I can't even see where it is.
You're gonna die!
I'm fine. This is a little poison. I'm better now. God damn
Are you
it.
sure you want to leave the tutorial deck?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, put your weapons away. I don't have any. Got a weapon out.
I got weapons. Give me your books. Give me this thing. Give me this thing too. Give me this candelabra.
Junk. Empty.
Magister Cywan. You need to put away your weapons.
I took this brain in a jar.
I don't feel like I have weapons out. I don't know what she's...
Took some skulls. Oh, dang.
There you are. Not too
I forgot. You can make stuff in that.
You'll find him on the other side of this deck. Why?
Index fingers.
My word. Oh well, I'm sure.
I'm gonna skip through the dialogue. Everyone play this game if you have the chance to play it.
It's amazing. Story's incredible.
We
Dialogue.
don't have a lot of time, so I'm gonna try to get up to that fight on the deck with Tyrell because I think that'd be really funny.
There's been a murder here.
Oh my goodness.
Quite the mess they made.
Ah!
Sorry, I keep hitting tab. I've been playing Pathfinder, and tab is how you show stuff on the ground with Pathfinder, and
Yeah.
alt is how you do it here. Can I not go in here?
You gotta talk to him to solve the
Behind the Magister.
murder.
Waters is investigating. Aren't you enterprising? Good.
There you go.
Ugly sight, isn't it?
Ugly
Burns
sight,
knew this
isn't
happened
it?
Under our protection. Finn didn't see it. We'll find out. I was on your not with that cutlass. Bring me a good lead, and I'll.
Okay. Gotta go get her a lead. I know there's bedroll are very important in honor mode, so make sure you get a fucking bedroll, Tyrell. Especially with how much you like walking in poison.
Yeah, you know. Try. We got some monies.
Nice.
I've seen more.
It's a register, sir. Good, good. You faring okay so far? Of course I do. You'll see. You head on it.
Okay. Don't we get like... There's got to be a weapon in here somewhere. I feel like I distinctly remember there being weapons.
I have a knife.
You got a knife?
Butter.
Good. Okay. I can get a knife too. That's good. Is that it? That's all I can get?
Got a watermelon and a fish.
Okay, let me get my strength buffed up with these mashed taters.
I got an egg.
You just shared Lucky Charm with me. Thanks.
Nice. On in there. What you guys doing in there? See to the walls.
I think that's where someone dies, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, this is where the whole thing
Why do
goes
you have
sideways.
magic items but no bow?
Huh? I don't have magic items.
You have a fire arrow and a knockdown arrow.
Oh yeah, I do have that.
And
I don't-
laboratories. Don't forget the laboratory stuff.
Yeah, I took all that stuff. That's important.
Okay.
Well, we had no weapons to start. I just had arrows.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go do the cutscene. I think this is who drops the shield. I know there's a way to get a shield.
Standing at the center of the room, you spot a sorcerer haughtily eyeing a pair of nervous-looking magisters. They keep
Here we
their
go.
crossbow trained upon her, while she's being interrogated by an officer.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
Yes, I did.
Yes, I did.
The first time I killed Wendigo, I teleported her onto Deathlog,
Nice.
which I don't think you can do anymore. I feel like they fixed that.
There are others who
I thought I was being like smart. I thought it was that type of game, but apparently it's cheesing. Whatever.
Good God! Come on, you there, sorcerer! Go and fetch Magister Siwan. We need to do more than collar this maniac. We need to shackle her, hands and feet.
It means you're just.
She reaches for
I'm just a.
Subdue him, eh?
She smiles.
And then they explode, and then I think he can get a crossbow for you.
I don't want to be on the street.
All right.
Happening.
What happened? I got some money. Got nothing. Got nothing.
Oh, I forgot. You lose your thing.
Ooh, there's a busted two-hander, a shiv, a wooden pitchfork, and a twig string bow.
You need the bow. Should I equip the pitchfork or the two-hander for now? I guess it doesn't really fucking matter.
Primitive.
I should keep this just in case.
That doesn't sound good.
I think it's not good if I remember correctly.
Oh! I walked upstairs on accident.
Did you?
You got a bucket on your head?
I do have a bucket on my head. How are you? Okay, this dog's angry, but I think there's stuff in here. And then there's like a death fog place, I feel like, where we can get some extra special stuff.
Yeah, I think you can talk the dog down.
I think you can, but I don't. I think we might have to fight him.
Talked him down. No worries. Oh, there's a box right here.
It won't let me do anything.
Yeah, he doesn't want to fight. He's okay.
Well, it won't let me leave. It says you have to talk to him or something.
No. Oh, top right corner. There's an ear.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's another bow in here. My first bow? That might be better than the twig. I don't know.
They're about the same. My first bow.
The marking on the door was painted recently. You press your palm against it, doesn't budge.
I can't remember how to get in there, but there's a way.
Yeah.
I feel like there's something special with Fane, too. How do I get back here? Let me go. I'm gonna try going in here. I guess we could just break this door, right?
Yeah, the fog will come out, right?
No, I don't think you can break that door. I think you can break this door.
Oh.
Like if we punch it a bunch.
Can we just like throw a Molotov at the fog door and it'll open it? Or like a... I need a... Oh, a water barrel. Can I just shoot the water barrel? Hey, look at that.
Oh shit, I got in a fight.
What? Where? I'm coming.
Well, I think I can... Do you have a bow or a... He's got a sword, so I'm gonna charge this first guy. Knock him down. And I'm gonna go back where I should be.
I've entered the fight.
And then I'm gonna save my 1 AP. It's just like MythCraft, everyone. Hopefully they drop their shields. Yeah, if you can break Magister Murtov's armor, then I can maybe knock him over. Oh. Good enough, good enough.
He did.
He was knocked down, but it's okay. I'm not gonna die.
You're encouraged.
Oh, thanks. So I think I've got enough AP to hit him and knock him over. So that broke his armor. And now I am going to knock him down. Means he can't attack me. And he only has 2 AP. So he spent his turn standing up. Now Tyrell can get the killing blow.
Kapow. Look at that. Winning.
Did they drop anything? A shield for me?
Money. Oh, there's stuff in this lockpicks. I'll take the stained pants. Potato.
I did not mean to take the bust of Alexander.
Why not? That's important.
I thought there was like a secret passage. I must be... Nice, pants. Cool.
You thought Rivellon was flat. I thought there was a secret passage here too.
I think you can only find it... I think you can only find it later. I cannot remember how to get through the Death Fog door, though. Hey, Resurrection Scroll. Did you just pick up the painting?
No, journal.
Where's the key? I know there's a key. Maybe it's on this guy. I gotta be careful while I walk, though, because fire hurts me.
Yes, fire does hurt. Wait, look. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm an idiot. I got the water to go away, right? Like, I used water here, so we can go this way.
Oh. Got a key in here.
Cup.
Look at this. This is a forgery. This is a blatant forgery. It says it right on the title. Yeah, I cannot remember. I thought the key was just like laying around.
I remember that too. Oh, why?
Wait, there's another person here.
Yeah, I put this fire
That's
out.
the skull mark key. There we go. All right, there's like a thing in here that I feel like I remember.
Okay. Oh yeah, the tentacle.
The door groans open, but
Hey, come here. Wait, don't go in there. Don't go in there. Don't go in there.
Yeah, yeah. There's the.
Here, I need you to take this just in case, okay?
Oh, okay.
All right. There's a thing you can do, and you can get like a crossbow off that body.
Good thing I'm immune. Still.
Oh yeah, I'm just immune. I couldn't remember if I was immune or not.
Fucking Fane.
I thought there was a crossbow in here.
Like, I do what I want.
I thought there was a thing, a special thing about this, but...
There's a chance, I think, right?
Dude, TJ, you're so fucking close to it.
It's all good, man. Gotta live.
Oh, here we
go.
That's cool. Cracked sword. Alright, so I think we go above deck now.
Okay.
And then once I get a shield, I'll put on that one-hander.
Nice.
Yeah, we're taking a little break from MythCraft. I mean, we're not really. We're here promoting MythCraft, but we're playing a little bit of Divinity.
Yeah.
We'll see how far we get, and then maybe we'll play again later tonight. Depends on how many people are watching the stream.
Ah!
You okay?
Getting attacked by a cockroach.
Yeah, these things we just need to focus them down. I'll do a stomp when they get close enough, but...
Right. There you go. Get him. Look at that idiot. Walk through that poison like an idiot.
Nice. Alright, here comes the boom.
I can attack a lot.
Right. Okay, this should keep us up for a little bit.
Yeah. Nice.
I love that flute, dude. And I'm fucking Fane. So I just walk right in here.
Very nice.
Now everyone might be saying, That seems unfair, Grant. You get healed by poison. I also get killed by healing.
By healing.
So it's cheesy, but it's technically considered to be harder.
And a lot of, especially if you're playing solo, with all your other NPCs being like, if they have like healing abilities or you have a healer in your group, it can be super rough because they can accidentally just hurt you.
Okay. I can't remember where we're supposed to go. To the lifeboat or some shit?
Yeah. Up top there's a fight, right?
I don't
if you
remember.
up next to the hall.
Oh, the fire's out.
Scared to go up here.
Now we can loot these motherfuckers. I'm going. I'm looting. Nice. Look at me. I'm the captain. I'm captaining the boat. Doing a good job too.
With a bucket on your head.
I mean, it's not like I have eyeballs anyways.
True.
Get this water barrel. Come here. I have too much to carry? Why? Oh, I have a poison barrel too. Can't wait until I can carry like as much as I want. High strength characters get to the point where they can, like carry like several barrels with them, and then you can just like cheese the fuck out of some of these fights. Ah.
Jeez.
Is that it?
The dwarf yanks it.
Oh yeah, I have to go help him.
Oh yeah, we go down that ladder.
Let's go help him. This is not a solo playthrough. This is a teamwork playthrough. And I've got a goddamn bucket on my head. I'm here, everyone.
I got a piece of human leg meat. Don't worry.
You can eat that if you're a elf and learn their memories.
Yeah, that's wild. Get 'em, beast.
So do we both get 2 characters, or how do the
I think we get one.
How do the extra
Like
characters work? Do we share them?
Yeah, I think we just fill the normal roster. Like I take the place of one of your characters.
Thanks.
Oh, nice. That was smart.
Good AI. Good AI. Red Prince is my least favorite.
Mine too. I don't like how he talks to people. Makes me
He's
mad.
a meanie head butthole, baby.
Yeah, he's a butt face.
First collector's edition of anything I've ever bought. Thank you so much. Man, I'm overwhelmed with everyone being so.
You guys are too good to us. I love Last Oasis. Oh, it was Waco. Yeah, I was gonna say Last Oasis. That was a game that I really wanted to love. It was fun. Had some issues, but it's still good.
I could build walkers all day.
Yeah, I agree. Red Prince is your favorite? That's toxic, Andy.
He's a meanie head butthole, baby, is what he is.
Worst.
If you want, but like Fane is mean too, but Fane is like cool mean. Red Prince is like snooty. He's snooty.
Yeah, he's got an ego without like having any reason to have an ego.
Are there any enemies left? Oh, just this dude here. Stabbies.
I always have trouble with the characters.
Why
that
is
I'm
this
like,
so easy?
Yeah, I know. You said this was gonna be hard.
This isn't. I feel like we're not on the right mode or something. Let me check this shit. What is the gift bag?
Maybe it's just the tutorial is not hard.
No, I definitely remember it being fucking harder than this. How do you see the difficulty?
We're womping it, dude. He is royal. He's a nerd. He's fucking half naked in a ship.
Is he really royal though? I thought like his whole story was that he wound up like not. I don't think I've ever played his story. I'm just talking shit right now.
I played with him in my group.
No, not me.
And I was going through all of his stuff. The problem I had with him not playing him is that he talks a lot of crap, and I'm like, I could literally just kill you. Like, you are not stronger than me. Like, and I'm a character who doesn't give a shit about like royalty. Like, I could literally just cut your throat right here, right now, and leave you dead, and you're still talking crap. I didn't like that. I didn't like that he didn't have the self-awareness to know that he was like 1 second away from death.
Oh, this stuff. I got the key to the stern room. So we go back up? I went back up.
Okay.
I hope that's what I was supposed to do.
Beast is awesome.
Yeah, I played Fane as my main character. I played Fane, Sibylla, Losi, Beast.
Yeah, my very first playthrough I did Beast. Oh, I got knocked down.
Me too. I have never played the gift bag is like God mode. Oh, weird. Yeah, Beast is awesome. I've heard that the game playing as Losi versus with Losi in your party is like 2 different games, which I think is cool.
Oh, really?
Is Nathan in here? Nathan, are you in? This scene right here is what inspired Zachariah Harros. I want to be very clear. The picture you're about to see is the inspiration for my boy. Obviously he took
Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to
he took a life of his own.
We assumed some
But
escaped and broke
Zachariah
their
Harros
powers.
is based on this picture.
Their vile magic
Just this picture.
lured the void
Nothing
world.
else. Just the picture.
All who were aboard are presumed dead.
And I told Nathan when I rolled Zachariah, I said,
Eternity.
I want to play this character, but I need you to
High
let me
Judge
at least once walk across the bottom of the ocean like I'm taking a Sunday stroll as a completely dead motherfucker. And he said, deal. Sorry, spoiler alert, Zachariah's dead. Sanity damage isn't making it through this. Oh, they didn't show the picture. We got Ifan's cutscene, not Fane's.
Oh.
Lame. You didn't even get to see the picture after all that.
I dare say we should move before your aroma attracts some more.
I'm having a little bit too much fun, Tyrell. I might just make you play this with me.
I'm down.
All
I
the
like
way through.
this. I love this game. I love this game.
It's a good fun game.
It's even better with someone who like knows how to play it proper too.
This fight usually fucks with you, but there's 2 of us, so I don't think it's going to. This is where I die. Whenever I'm playing hardcore, I can usually tell if I'm going to make it or not from this fight, but I don't think it's going to be an issue with 2 fucking people.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Here, hold on.
You should
I can hit from here.
You should run behind me after you shoot. Otherwise, they're going to beeline for you. I won't be able to help you.
Oh! Shh. God damn it. All right, I'm going to go away. None of you saw that.
One shot of MythCraft starts in 50 minutes. How many viewers we got? 50? You guys don't want it enough. You guys don't want the plushie.
I know.
I missed. And I'm going to wait to use my knockdown until they're both here. Neat little thing with this is there's not necessarily attacks of opportunity unless they have engagement. So taking like a little step back is a way to make it so they can't attack you more. So you can kind of be a little bit more tactical about it, which I really like.
Yeah, that's smart.
A little bit of kiting. Yeah, I love sleeping. It's when you like lay down and go unconscious. It's the best.
I love that stuff. It's fantastic.
I need my beauty sleep for my skin.
Oh!
Ow.
Yeah, that hurt. Oh, not necessary, bro. You could just not do that.
You lose your turn when you get knocked over in this game. So that is why that just happened. I'm going to try to knock both of them over without hitting Tyrell. Gonna aim this just so. And then now they're both going to lose their turn, and then TJ can kind of like get behind me a little bit.
Yeah.
Which should help the situation. And then I have a battering ram that I can use. But we will have to get some healing pretty quick here. I'm encouraged. Okay. So I'm going to try to knock them over again. Which is kind of opening TJ up a little bit. But not too badly. I think we'll be okay. Let's just focus that one that's closest to you.
Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, I think we're gonna be good here. Oh, yeah.
Level up! Level up! Gotta level up.
What does this do? Oh, elemental arrows, yeah.
We were asked when the Nautilus music is going to be. I will play Nautilus during the next giveaway. That's what I'll do. Hell yeah. We did it, boys.
Nice.
A
lot of blood in them.
Huh?
Got a lot of blood in them.
Yeah, I don't think it's their blood. I will say that.
Like mosquitoes.
This is not, I don't think this is the right difficulty.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Although I don't know that they just.
It is honor mode.
Yeah. Tactician honor mode, right? So let me see if I can save. So let me see if I can load. Yeah, this is it. I don't know. Maybe it's just not as hard as I remember.
Well, yeah, I think there's two of us.
That's true. There are two of us, and there's normally one. So I can't remember how to level up. Do you click the...
That's what I'm trying to remember too. Like what the...
Oh, you go into... You press I to go into your inventory.
Oh, okay. Yep. So I want finesse.
Mine is going to be strength to carry barrels around, pretty much. Strength, leadership, telekinesis, and then constitution later.
Okay.
I don't really need anything else for this character since we're min-maxing it up.
I'm probably gonna keep. You have telekinesis, so
we need you to do either thievery. We'll need someone to specialize in sneaking and thievery.
That's what I was thinking too.
We'll need maybe one of the NPCs we get. We can have them specialize in lore master so they can identify stuff for us.
Right. Okay, so I'll start with a point in thievery here. Here we go. I really shouldn't have picked up all this stuff. All my grotesque jars. Okay.
Perseverance, retribution. I'm pretty sure I want to do all of these, but I don't really remember off the top of my head. I'm going to do perseverance for now because restoring armor seems good. And then obviously telekinesis. All telekinesis all the time. This is the telekinesis channel, everyone. All telekinesis all the time. And I don't want these things. No. Please stop. Imagine someone walking across this and finding like the blood bugs and a bunch of weird jars. Oh, it's that fucking squirrel.
Squirrel.
I can't talk to him though.
Yeah, you gotta have. I don't have it either.
Why did neither of us take the thing?
Yeah.
Okay, let's pick up red prints to start.
You spot a strange
Stupid red prints. Do we want red prints?
Well, don't we have to take him at first because we don't get the Bill or Losi or Afan? I think he's the. I don't think we.
Oh
can
yeah,
get
yes,
the
true.
full party.
Yeah.
We can make him leave later though.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see. Don't you have to like suck his
I did survive.
lizard
And
ego
chances are I
to
wouldn't
get him to join us?
You have my
Hand over heart, he salutes you with a bob of the head. More than a nod, though less than a bow.
Glad to be of help.
Now then, if there's nothing further, if you really must know,
He sighs.
Tell me, what do you see when you cast your glance over this ocean? Memories.
I say memories of my childhood because it's funny because I'm vain.
He looks out over
Myself, I see continents dotted with mighty cities.
Of course.
Shimmering along the soft curve of the sea's horizon. Yes, but these weren't...
Suddenly...
Well, don't just stand there gawking like an ape at an ab. The very same. I am, of course.
There's a brief moment.
Sorry, I'm skipping the dialogue, guys. I just want to get as much gameplay as possible. If this was like a real playthrough, if this was like a Tyrell Grant tactician honor mode, we're beating the game, full ass experience.
Yeah.
Then I would go through a little slower and probably roleplay a little bit more too.
Yeah, of course.
I'd suck his throbbing red ego. That's what I said.
Truly. Fine. On one, for reasons I'll not disclose, I've reason to believe one of them may be present on this island. Promise me we'll look for him, and
I
I'll
promise
install
you.
good.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to look.
Never.
Don't tell him that. Okay. I'm basically just going to use him until we get better people. I'm going to ask him how he feels about the, living impaired.
The undead? Like your good self. Come now, did you really think a hand? But don't worry.
I have a
really
bucket.
think that.
I have a
really
bucket
think
on my
that.
head.
Really think that bucket was gonna fool me, son.
I'm the red goddamn prince.
Now that that's settled, first, even if you are as versed in the art as a
Okay,
born
so
fighter,
everything
I prefer the perfection of the blade,
we need.
but I'm well acquainted with the secrets of
We need
magic,
one
and yes,
buff
even
healer,
subtle.
and we need
What say you?
like another melee or something that attacks armor. So
Yeah.
do you want to play like a fighter roguey character, or do you want to play the healer, TJ?
Fight a roguey character.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna stay ranged as much as I can.
That makes sense.
The dominion over fire suits me best.
So I'm gonna go.
There is no school of magic I cannot master.
It's so hard to play physical in this game because the magic's so cool. But if you're playing tactician, honestly, I feel like armor's the best way to go. So I'm going to go cleric, and then I'm going to take the enchanter skill. So basically, my heavy character will tank and knock over NCC and break armor, while Tyrell dishes damage. And then the cleric will teleport people away from us, teleport barrels where they need to go, that kind of stuff.
Right on.
The Red Prince nods.
Now, as you're aware, you'll be as your luck. Of course, there are other.
Not going to listen to you, buddy. Understood. The Red Prince has bonded with me and can only I can progress him now. So whoever we get next, you're going to have to bond with.
Oh.
So it sounds like I am taking Red Prince with us after all that.
Well, I think you can ditch him and pick a different bond.
That's true. I've never played through with Red Prince, though.
I mean, you can. Why not? Bring him along.
I can't remember where the hidden spot is. There's like a hidden spot somewhere.
Oh, yeah. That takes you to the...
If you're playing this game for the first time, it always cracks
Right here.
me up that, like...
Found the secret.
Oh, you did?
Sin.
I have too much to carry.
What button shows all the stuff around me?
Alt.
Alt, that's what it is. A dead poison human.
Isn't there like a way up that we can climb?
The poison there is on those vines.
What we have to burn poison away?
Or throw water on it, I think.
Okay, I'll burn it. We're not doing casters. Man, I've never done... Whoa, God.
Forgot I have that.
The arrow recovery is really fucking cool. You realize that you have a chance to recover special arrows?
Yeah.
Pretty fucking cool. Climb, 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 climb.
Follow me. Oh, there's a staff right there.
This is a fight, if I remember correctly, a hard fight.
Yeah, I think you're right. Coming. I'm coming, boys.
But we need to level up. Is this the... Man, I feel like this is a really hard fight that we're not ready for.
The turtle fight?
It is. I don't think we're ready for this, but hey, you know what? If we lose, then we can come back to it. Because, we've... Wait. I feel like the big one fights us when we get too close to it.
Yeah, I feel like that too.
And then if I go too close, the little ones are then going to attack us. You go up here where you can't get fucked. And you can shoot down.
Yeah, I get that high ground.
I
pissed him off.
Just start the fight.
I walked too close to the little one over here.
Okay.
Okay.
We gotta focus the little ones down first.
All right. I'm gonna try to knock him over. That didn't work.
So we have to break their physical armor before you can knock them over.
Oh yeah. I always forget. Yeah.
You should 100% buy this game. It's a ow.
Oh yeah.
It's a really
This game
good
is incredible. Worth every penny.
game.
So much replay value.
It really, really, really does too. Why does this guy have my fucking shield? So what we're gonna do is get restoration going on Afan. Get him regenerating, and then I'll go over here and prepare. Save some AP. Waddle, 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 waddle.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
Okay. So I think we should focus this one down over here first, Taro.
Okay.
Because that big boy, I think he has to go all the way around to come back. Don't die. Oh no. Just run back behind me is what you should do.
Yeah.
Although you're an oil, so be careful. MythCraft Discord will be released after the Kickstarter. For right now, I would encourage you to go into Go into discord.gg/thehomebrewpodcast, and that is going to give you access. We have a little MythCraft corner tucked away there that you can use to access. So I'm going to go shields up. Giving myself back some armor. And then I'm going to... I need to get through this guy's physical armor, but I don't think I quite can yet, and he's got me engaged, so I can't really move away. And I can't light this oil on fire because I think Afan is...
I'm just barely in it.
Are you? Should I risk?
I'm like just out of it, but like I don't know if it's gonna spread.
What do you think, everyone?
Woo! Here we go.
You know what? We're a half hour away from the one shot. It's a YOLO moment.
Oh! I'm so lucky.
He's fine. I told you he was gonna be fine. And then I'm going to start him decaying. I can't actually start him decaying, so I'm just gonna sit tight. See if Fane dies here. Almost. Oh. Fane's down. Fane's down.
Oh hell yeah.
It's okay. Oh god.
God, he went so far.
Can we do it? I don't think we can. We're not being careful enough. You can switch who has control of the pause menu. Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, so that takes 2. Oh no.
Do you have any AP to move?
No, but I do have potion.
I don't know if that's enough. We'll see. No! No! Okay. There. We got Fane back. Now we're gonna bloodsuck.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think that's enough. I think I'm still dead. We'll see. I don't know why I can't touch him. Okay, well, we'll just end the turn here. We'll see how it goes.
Ooh.
Hey!
I'm burning.
All right. This guy's not armor broken yet, so... And I can't time warp yet. So I'm going to try to heal.
I'll scroll.
I'm going to try to heal, and then I'm going to try to break through this guy's fucking armor. As soon as we break through his armor, I can knock him over, and then he can't hurt us anymore.
Right.
But we've still got that fucking little guy over there causing us trouble. We're encouraged. If you have any way to knock anyone over, now's the time.
Does he have... He doesn't have... I can throw a fireball at the little guy.
Okay, I mean, there's a water barrel right there, but...
Yeah, but he'll burn. Let's say if I can throw it just behind you.
Yeah?
I'll walk through it.
Okay. Don't hit me on accident.
Try not to.
Okay, let's go. Hail Mary.
He's still burning.
He's still burning, and he's in a steam cloud. I love my steam clouds. No! Ow! Ow! Why do they get to attack so much? Okay.
All right.
So I'm going to...
I have a resurrection scroll too. Nice.
Knock him over. And then I can break this guy's armor, or I'm dead.
Yeah.
Okay, his armor is broken. Now
I have fire arrows now too.
Huh?
I have fire arrows now too.
Oh, I tried to get in the steam cloud. I couldn't make it.
Which one should I focus on?
If you can take down the ancient tainted turtle, the little turtle will have lost his turn. But if you can deal 35 damage this turn, I'll live. Oh! Hey!
Yeah.
All right, now...
What's up, Michael?
He's going to have to stand up his next turn, so I think I could just kill him. We did it!
Yeah.
We did it!
Nice.
Woo! Red Prince died. Should I just leave his ass here? Fucking ghost ass fucking corpse. I'm afraid of moving. I'm like afraid I'm going to catch fire if I move. There we go.
Poison wand. Some robes.
All right, Red Prince, you can come with us.
Okay, that was a little dangerous.
A little bit. But hey, we got the XP. I think we're supposed to have 4 people for that, is why that was so... much worse than it should have been. There's like something over here too, if I remember correctly.
Ooh.
Can I pick the lock? Yeah, I used 2 res scrolls for that. I do agree that that was maybe not the best investment, but you know what? You know what? It was worth it to show you all the tactical mastery of the Tyrell and Grant duo.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Tyrell, I think we have to save and leave.
Okay.
Because I have to do a giveaway. And we have the one shot coming up here soon. So the game is saved. Thanks for playing with me. I think we'll play more later since we've got a lot of time left. Are you
Hell yeah.
Are you okay? You having fun?
That was a blast.
Thanks for doing this with me.
Yeah,
I feel don't know. This is crazy. Okay. So let's see here what we should give away next. What do y'all think? How many viewers do we have? We have 40 viewers, which makes sense. We're getting around the 2 o'clock hour. Have some people probably jump in during the one shot and so on. Let's see here. So I'm gonna go grab some dice real quick. I'm gonna play the video while I grab some dice. So I'll be right back, everyone.
Have you seen the tear in the heavens above? Have you heard? Mortal and monster alike are manifesting strange powers. Is this magic? Nations stare against nations. Politicians plan their conquests. And heroes are rising to make their mark. We live in a new era now. Brace yourself for MythCraft, a new tabletop role-playing game. MythCraft has one of the most robust character creation systems on the market. Explore the world of Ansera with rich, era-spanning lore and quests. Play as a flighty Klepin, a sage dragonfolk, or a stoic woodcow. The base game offers 14 lineages, 11 classes, and countless backgrounds and occupations, making MythCraft one of the most robust character creation systems ever. MythCraft offers a fresh new take on combat, spells, and adventuring. Explore the intricacies of magic, and discover how the 5 sources of magic interact. MythCraft also lends itself to campaigns that span multiple in-game decades, allowing characters to see their impact on the world around them. The world of Ansera teems with vibrant campaign settings spanning 4 distinct super eons, with adventures, character options, and monsters for each one. Fantastic character options, epic storytelling, and a rich new world. Dive into MythCraft today.
Oh. These are gross. All right, we've upgraded. Past noon, had to go from sweet to salty. My snack repertoire.
All right. I have decided to do a giveaway here. This is a Misfit set. So these are mystery dice that you can get from fanrolldice.com. Our excellent, amazing sponsor, Fanroll Dice. I can't say enough positive things about Fanroll Dice. They've been so supportive. The MythCraft official dice in the Kickstarter are from Fanroll. And they have these mystery packs that I think are just amazing. They're a lot of fun. So for this giveaway, I'm going to give away a mystery pack. And then I'm also going to give away a dice tray from Fanroll. So you get both. This super cool tray, this like snaps up together, and then the dice, which I think is really cool. So this is going to be the same as our other giveaways. If you've won already, please fucking stop. And if you haven't won, then what I need you to do is pick a number between 1 and 100. And I'm going to roll a 1d100, and whoever gets the closest or on it wins. And if there's a tie, we do a roll off. I see Emily's in chat, everyone. Emily Folger, who did the voice acting for our trailer. Thank you so much, Emily. Emily's going to be playing the one-shot with us today, I think, which happens very soon. But I think, as far as I know, sorry if I'm signing you up for anything, Emily, I think her commissions are open. So if you have any voice acting needs, you can go to our Kickstarter, go all the way down to the bottom, and you can get a link to her website. Hire her. She's a great voice actor. Everyone give me a number between 1 and 100, and we'll roll. We'll roll for some dice. Everyone likes the 8s. See lots of 8s. 8, 18, 8, 38, 78.
99.
99. I'm worried I'm going to do the thing where I roll 0, 0, 0, and then I'm going to have to look up what 100 and what a 1 is. 0, 0, 0 would be 10, right?
I don't know.
I'll have to look it up. And we'll go. I know that people like. I know people disagree and stuff. So we'll go with the first link that I pick. Yeah, Emily did an amazing job. Everyone. I mean, Cody with the editing. Fucking Tyrell did an ad for us. The voice acting and the editing and just everything has been insanely good. 0, 0, 0 is 100. No, that's 10. That's 1 0 on the percentile and 0 on the D10. Right? Because look, it says 100 then.
Right.
Nathan will argue with me on anything though, so we'll just assume he's going to say the opposite. Okay, I believe Treadhead, even though he said the same thing. Okay, I'm going to roll it. Well, Emily says it's 10. So 10, 10. I get it. That makes sense. You add 10 and yeah. Okay, I think I get it. So what's 10 then? How do you get 10? If 0, 0, 0 is 100, how do you get 10? That doesn't make any sense now. Okay, I'm going to roll it. 51 is the number. Let's see what we got. I see a 50.
Yeah.
From SJ Vance.
Another 50 from...
I don't see the other 50. What are you talking about?
He did it twice.
Yeah,
I think he's closest.
SJ Vance. Yeah, SJ Vance gets it. SJ Vance, you have won the mystery pack and the tray.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, SJ Vance. What you need to do is you need to join the Discord or send us an email. Everything you need link-wise is in the description of the video. And we just need your name, what you won, and 0 on the D10 and 1 on the percentile. There's no 1 on a percentile. What the fuck are you talking about? Get this back out. You guys are fucking with me. Oh, there is a 1. So 10. But if a 0 is a 10, then 10 and 10 would be 20. You guys aren't making any sense. You guys are just making shit up is what's happening. I'm going to set my prizes aside. So SJ Vance has won. I've got too many screens open. SJ Vance won Misfit and Trey at, we'll call it 3 p.m. Thank you so much for being here and for supporting MythCraft and for playing these little games. I appreciate the crap out of you guys. Man, I don't even know. I'm like what's the after overwhelmed? Like I feel weird right now. I can't believe we funded. I can't believe so many people have backed the project. You guys are incredible. We're going to be playing a one-shot here in 20 minutes, 15 minutes actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give Tyrell and myself a quick little break here. If I'm going to go for 24 hours, I'm going to have to keep doing these little micro breaks. So I'm going to do 15-minute break, and then we'll be back for the one-shot, which is going to be a lot of fun. Tyrell, we'll jump down to break room with Emily and with Nathan there.
All right.
And the one-shot is going to feature... Sorry, you're just staring at my hands again. I don't know why I keep doing that. The one shot is going to feature Nathan is going to DM for me, Tyrell, Emily, and Maiko. So you get to hear from the some of the people on the MythCraft team, which is really exciting. Everybody, we are here promoting MythCraft RPG. If you go to mythcraftrpg.com or go to Kickstarter and search it, you will see what we're here for. We're trying to make a game, and I'm extremely excited for it. The one shot is going to be a ton of fun. I would love to see this stream get up to 100 viewers. That's kind of my... do you have an actual D100? I don't. Everyone's arguing about D10, D100. They're not arguing. They're educating me. Sorry. I thought there was like a debate on what it was. Anyways, so what was I talking about? Go to mythcraftrpg.com or go to Kickstarter, search MythCraft, back the Kickstarter. Day 1 and day 1 only backers will get the Heart of Vedrathis, which is the prologue adventure. You have to back on day 1 to get that. You have to. You can't back on day 2 unless you go all the way to the special counsel package, because you're writing yourself into the game at that point, and if you're doing that, then you deserve the prologue. But day 1 adventure, everyone gets it. So check into the early bird specials, get the prologue adventure, and let's get this thing funded as much as possible. The more we can do on day 1, the more the algorithm loves it, and the more it will push us out to everyone. So tell your friends. If you do back the project, please share the project. If you share the stream, however you guys want to do the shares, we really, really, really appreciate you. People are arguing about D100s. I am going to go take a quick break. We'll be back in 15 minutes for the MythCraft first ever one-shot ever made by anyone ever forever. This is the #1 MythCraft one-shot featuring Homebrew cast. So we'll see you in just a little bit.
Hello.
I got more friends, new friends, more friends than I've ever had before. I gotta get like a screen set up so everyone can see my stuff. What Roll20 are we playing in there, Nathan?
He's
buddy?
got they went to go get snacks. There should be a link in water cooler.
Mm-hmm.
If I go into Discord, I'm gonna see something.
You're safe now, but I can chat it to you in this like individual one. Hey, wait. There you go. It's in the break room chat now.
I'm trying to it's funny because I'm like trying to like mentally guess where we're at based on the fact that no one has not been able to tell me yet, and that I know that we got funded. I would. Ooh, we got the MythCraft music playing.
Yeah. Thought it would be a good background.
Hell yeah. So let's go over to. A little loud is all.
Oh, I can turn it down.
Oh, I can turn it down on my own. Bro.
Okay. You do that.
Nathan
And
has
back with
removed this message. I wonder what that was all about.
I've removed like 80 messages. I played through the entire one-shot myself to test the balance.
Oh.
How do you play through a one-shot by yourself?
You open up all the character sheets. You roll initiative for all of the characters and monsters. I anticipate. I go for the path of most resistance in role-playing scenarios.
Like we would.
Right. And so just to be sure that you still can get through everything. Just assuming that the players are going to have the worst and hardest time figuring everything out, which I'm sure is not actually going to be the case.
This music is epic. Okay.
Oh, hey.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for hanging out in the chat for the live stream. We were here promoting MythCraft RPG. If you don't know what that is, then fuck you. And figure it out by going to the little links in the description. Not fuck you. I'm glad you guys are here. I'm so glad you're here, and I would never say something so crass. We're going to be playing a whole MythCraft one-shot. Remember earlier when I said Nathan was a fucking machine? It's because he's a fucking machine, and he put together an entire one-shot for us. I'm going to be joined by Emily.
Hello.
Let's see if I can get a better picture of our friends here. Whoops. Gotta grab it. This is them. I'm gonna pull this out here. I'm gonna get rid of the frame. I'm gonna turn on my camera in Roll20, and then I'm gonna hide this one. Isn't this fun, everybody? This is what happens when you have 24-hour streams, is you just kind of make it up while you go.
Right.
So let's see. We have everybody. There we go. So joining me is Nathan from the Sanity Damage podcast. He is going to be DMing this adventure for us. He is also on the Power Word Fail podcast, and he's the lead fucking game designer of MythCraft. So if you're here for MythCraft and you've backed MythCraft, thank Nathan for all the work that he's put into writing, designing, organizing everything. Nathan, thank you for putting on this one shot. This is incredible that we get to play the game for everyone and see it at this level. Also, we've got Emily. Emily is from World Weavers, and Emily is also the voice in the trailer. Have you heard? That is her. I believe that I've said you're open for commissions like 4 times, Emily. If you're not, I apologize for any emails that you get.
Hit me with it.
You can go to emilyfolger.com, which is in the Kickstarter. If you scroll all the way down to the bottom, you can find her link, and you can click, and you can go check her out. Also on the MythCraft team is Maiko. Maiko is artist.
Hello.
If you're in the Homebrew Discord, you've seen hundreds of her art pieces. And prolific, amazing artists, and we've been just super pumped to be able to work with her on different art pieces. And we hired her to do the art, and she was like, fuck it, I'm gonna write a bunch of shit too. So you get to see all sorts of stuff from her in the Kickstarter. And then there's this fucking nerd up here. I don't know who this is. He just joined Discord and we haven't kicked him out yet. This is Tyrell. He's my brother-in-law, and he's on the Homebrew, a D&D Play podcast. Heavy Arms Oliver, everyone's favorite massive metal-armed person. And yeah, introductions aside, just thank you everyone for supporting. I don't know where we're at funding-wise, but I do know that we've been funded already, which is insane. I think we got funded in like the first 3 hours, which is incredible. It's beyond what I was expecting. So I just thank you everyone for sharing. If you did back, thank you for backing. But if you didn't back, just thanks for being here and hanging out. Just watching the live stream helps us. I'm not joking. It's huge for us. So let me hand the reins over to Nathan Hurd, lead game designer, DM for this little one shot, and
MC.
Oh my god, I did the thing.
You did the thing.
MC for the one
Also,
shot.
real quick, I think my camera's on an extreme delay, so I'm going to try disconnecting and reconnecting real quick.
Okay. That just gives me more time to pretty this up.
Reposition all the things.
Yeah. Boom. And then I think I can even focus on our DM here. MC. Ah!
How's it looking now, Maiko?
I think it might just be the stream. I don't think it's on Discord side.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I'm delayed on the stream as well. I think that's just
the stream's not a delay.
latency.
Just don't look at the stream and it won't throw you off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just disorienting. Like, I turn my head, and then I look back, and then all of a sudden my image turns its head.
Right.
Like something out of an analog horror movie.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes. How are we doing this, Nathan?
So, have we all of us here have played MythCraft, right? Or TJ, is this your first, your version journey?
Yeah, this will be my first one.
All right. Cool. So you have had a lot of conversations about MythCraft, so I'm not gonna sit down and explain the rules ahead of time, but ask as many questions as you want. Same goes for chat, and we will answer as many of them as we can as I see or as TJ sees them coming up. By way of introduction, you are all in the small town of Marceau in the northwest of the nation of Kindaria. Things have been very difficult for Marceau lately because the environment seems to be under a lot of strain. Fields aren't yielding the harvest that was expected, and fishing has been down lately as well. People are worried about the coming winter because in a month or two the first snows will come, and then a hard fall will give way to a painful winter. The farmers have reported a blight in their crops and fear some sort of occult corruption. There is some division in the town. Some believe that entreating the old spirits of the forest will help, and others believe that they are the ones who caused the problem in the first place. So the four of you are in this town, and the four of you are, in fact, the 4 demo characters that we have released, but right now you are only level 1. So I haven't ahead of time assigned characters to anyone. So who would each of you like to be? We've got Avery Gray, the rogue. Go ahead.
Are we calling characters, or are you introducing them first?
I'm ready.
I'm ready to go. I'll take Celeste if nobody else wants to do the witch.
That works for me. I'd like Marcus, also known as Macris, in this.
Macris? What?
Marcus, you have his name type Macris. Macris?
Oh, I do.
Which gives it
Look
a
at
little
that.
bit of a twang. But no, I want to play Marcus, if that's okay.
Perfect. All right. Celeste, Stormblood going to Maiko. I will warn you, Celeste is built to focus on witchy powers, and so she is a little underpowered at level 1, but we will not stay at level 1 throughout this entire one-shot.
Okay.
Let's see. Marcus to Grant. And then
Marcus is my boy.
Emily and TJ. That leaves Avery the Rogue and Arya, Celeste's sister, the Berserker.
Which one you want? You want to be a berserker or a rogue?
I'll go with Arya and play the berserker.
Great. I'll be Avery.
All right. So Arya and Celeste have traveled to Marceau from the far north. You can decide whether you've been in town for a long time or only recently showed up. That won't really matter for the purposes of the one-shot. Marcus has traveled similarly from a far-off land in the west over a mountain range. I think you can see a little bit of the mountain range on... Oh, no, you can't. It's too far off the map. Never mind. Ignore that. And similarly, Avery also traveled from the west, so it's possible Avery and Marcus have known each other for a while. And due to their vastly different professions, probably don't get along super much, but I don't know. That's up to you all.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do on the road. I understand that.
Yeah. All right. So each of you, through whatever means and for however long, have been in Marceau. Each of you thought that it probably was only going to be a brief layover to en route to your end destination, but it appears that the town is in trouble. So maybe this is just the opportunity that you need to jumpstart your career as freelance adventurers, heroes, and/or mercenaries.
I imagine that Avery and I would be at the inn. So we met on the road, I would say. You can adjust this if you want, but we met on the road, kind of helped each other make the last leg of the trip, and now we're in the inn arguing about whether or not we stay for a few days and help these people out, or whether the expedient thing would be to leave town. Surely there's some coin in it, which seems to be all you care about, Avery.
I mean, does that really surprise you? In just the few days we've known each other, does that really surprise you?
Well, it always surprises me the lengths at which people will go to not... Look, you don't have a reputation to uphold here. It's just a little town. I'm sure they can scrounge something up for their coffers. Just help them out, and who knows? Who knows?
I mean, sure, I don't have a reputation to uphold, but people talk. Even in this small town, I'm sure people get out. What do you think the bigger towns will do if they hear I'm cutting my costs for smaller towns?
Just clep something on your way out, and you can say it was always part of the plan.
No, I'm gonna hold you to that. You know that, right? Those words just came out of your mouth.
I was being sarcastic.
All I heard is honesty. Isn't that what you're known for? Your honesty?
Barkeep, what's the word? Is there any posted job for the town's troubles?
The barkeep is, let's see, she is a middle-aged brunette human named Evelyn Smith, named Smith as she is married to the blacksmith of town and took the husband's last name.
Excellent.
Let's see, Smith.
Is that Marceauian? I've never heard that before.
It's just tradition, you know. Prior to being married, my last name was Inkeep. So I do think Smith has a little bit nicer of a ring to it.
That's excellent.
Go ahead and make a charisma check and see how much you can get out of her about the town.
Am I making the first roll of MythCraft?
I think so.
Roll.
And if you have a specialized skill that you think would be relevant, you can add that.
I have persuasion,
Sure, go ahead and do that.
which is a 1d20 plus 5. For 12?
All right, let's see. Well, we are all pretty worried about the coming winter, given that the crops have not done as well as they normally do. I don't know the details of it. I just know that the farmers have all been rather concerned, talking among themselves about what they're going to do. The mayor's probably looking at imports to keep the town going through the winter, but I'm not sure. You can probably get more information about the crops themselves and the problems we've been having if you talk directly to the farmers.
There's no posted job or anything. Where's the mayor? Let's talk to the mayor.
All right, you can find the mayor in the Marceau Manor.
Excellent.
A manor? Well, that sounds like there might be money there.
Shh, say that out loud.
Celeste and Arya, are you in the Revel Inn as well, or would you be elsewhere in town?
I think that Celeste might be wandering in from the Tovarian Temple after just kind of hanging out for a bit there, maybe not following the rules, causing a tiny bit of chaos. But she and her crow will probably walk through the door. I don't know if Arya's following behind or rushed ahead to get some ale.
Yeah, I think I would be following her in as well.
All right. So you enter the inn right as Avery and Marcus are wrapping up their conversation with Evelyn. You would catch the tail end of that. Their plan to go and speak with the mayor to try to find a job listing or some such.
Oh, you all looking for a job as well?
Oh, I mean, definitely.
There's jobs to be had.
Could
I have
use
my
some
doubts.
coin. I might be a little low on funds. Needing to make the...
That's understandable. Me and Arya here are actually looking for... Oh, sorry, should introduce myself. Celeste Stormblood. Me and Arya here are looking for a job as well, so tag along maybe? More the merrier.
Oh, absolutely. We were going to speak with the mayor and see if perhaps we could... I don't know if you've noticed, there's some weird... I lean in. Occultism seems to be going on around.
Interesting.
Terrible.
Interesting.
Terrible stuff.
I had no idea. I had no idea.
And my gods, you're huge. I look up at Arya.
Oh yeah, it runs in the family actually. Other than Celeste, she's a runt. I'm here for the guts,
Oh,
the
you
glory,
shut your
blood,
mouth.
money, both. I don't really care either way.
Good.
I feel like you and I might be friends.
Look at that, Miss Smith. An entire intrepid adventuring crew ready to solve your occult problems and wipe any occultists off the map of Marsa.
Well, that is fantastic. I do seem to hear when I've spoken to other innkeepers that have come through, they always say that adventuring parties typically start in inns. At least the best ones do.
That's also what I've heard.
Well,
Best of luck, and
serendipitous?
I hope that the mayor is able to give you more information that suits you. And without further ado, you make your way to the Marceau Manor.
I keep a keen eye looking around as I walk through town for any occulty stuff. Somehow completely overlooking the witch with a bird.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as soon as you start talking about eradicating the occultists off of the map of Marceau, you see Celeste just sort of like do that kind of like awkward look meme where the monkey is just kind of looking back and forth.
You see any occultists here?
I'll let you know if I find any.
I pat my mace in my hand. Yeah, let me know.
You think a cultist would even be worth our time?
Well, I mean,
See, Area makes a good point there.
they're ruining the crops. They're bringing ill fortune to this town. So yes, I'm assuming they'll make it worth our time. Make it worth our time. Avery, put that down. God damn it.
Told you to stop watching me. You have no friends to watch. Damn it.
At the Marceau Manor, you can find Hampton Marceau IV in his office. He has he has the entire manor to himself. The manor is probably around the size of the inn, maybe a little bit larger, but is not a hotel open to the public. It appears just from glancing at different doorways that most of the manor is in disuse and is used for storage of sentimental but worthless antiques. The office itself is a fairly large room with a giant polished oak desk in the middle, stacks of papers and ledgers and stuff of that nature on the desk. And Hampton is sitting behind the desk. He is a human, barely old enough to have grown a full-ish beard. He is younger than me, which should give you some frame of reference.
Child, where's the mayor, child?
My name is Mayor Hampton Marceau IV. I am the mayor, actually, and not a child at all. How may I help you fine folk today?
Good morning, sir. We're just looking for a job posting or a job listing. I don't know if there's a community board or something we missed earlier. Just, odd jobs. Adventuring party, the like of us newly formed.
Occultist slaying.
Preferably paid.
Paid occultist slaying.
He
Definitely
rapid
needs
fire
to
looks
be
back
paid.
and forth between the three of you that were speaking, and
We
then
just got together.
pauses when he sees the enormous berserker, and then looks back to the rest of you. Anyone who would like to go ahead and make another charisma check, you can add persuasion, empathy. I'm not sure what other skills you might have, but
I'll go ahead and do that.
Can I argue for deception in that I'm trying to pretend to care?
Sure, I'll allow it.
13.
Okay.
And then what do I add to it?
If you had a charisma-based specialized skill, it should show up when you click on that. So I think yours is just a 3.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you intimidating?
Silent intimidation from
just
the
by
background.
standing there.
19 on the persuasion from Marcus.
Ooh.
Okay. So let's see. Yeah, Hampton, after looking back and forth between all of you, he says, well, we don't have an official jobs board per se for freelance adventurers and the like, but I am candidly rather concerned about the occult activity in town. I'm worried that the lack of food is going to be monumentally disastrous for us come wintertime. So if you could all handle the occultists, I would certainly pay you with adventuring gear and some gold as well. I think that would be really excellent for the town's morale and longevity.
Fascinating. Now, I consider myself somewhat of an expert in the occult and investigation. So would you happen to have any sort of town guard we could check in? Any investigations you have already in place that we could look over? Any information we could review to make our job easier?
Yes, certainly. If you head next door and speak with Sheriff Gribble Iron, he has an investigation going currently, and I'm sure would welcome the help in trying to figure out who these cultists are. We suspect that they are within town that they have lived among us for some time, we believe. But we don't know who they might be because they meet in secret.
Is the sheriff
Interesting.
also a child?
I am not a child. Nobody in this room is a child, and no, the sheriff is quite old. In fact, old enough that I think he should probably retire relatively soon. But he's a nice fellow.
How long
Excuse
have you
my
been
sister.
mayor?
I don't see why that's relevant.
I'm just curious. Like, what's the
A couple years.
Y'all be nice
Couple
to the
years.
nice mayor, man. Sarah, have some hospitality. Good gracious.
What happened to the last mayor?
Yeah, what
That was my father. He went off to adventure on his own once I came of age. Said that he was tired of this small little town and wanted to see the world. So I'm just doing my very best to fill his sizable shoes and run the town and be responsible and not abandon the town as he did.
Are you? You like to pray.
Tell us how you really
that
feel,
is
man.
mighty responsible of you. Well done. You seem to be doing a fine enough job as is, if it weren't for those darn occultists.
Thank you. She understands.
I lean over to Celeste. I'm like, is it mayor usually an elected position?
They usually are, but nepotism, that sort of thing.
Seems like he just inherited it.
Yeah.
Oh, the
and Nathan,
mayorship
I
has
would
been
like to
passed
make a-
from Hampton Marceau to Hampton Marceau, down and down to me, the 4th Hampton Marceau.
Nathan, I would real quick. What's the equivalent of insight in this game?
That would be a awareness.
Awareness
check.
or intellect?
Awareness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, perception and observation stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you crit.
Oh my.
Bit on tracking.
She's tracking his thoughts.
Wait, why did it roll? Why did it roll 3 separate d20s? Why can't what?
Yeah. So
what's going on?
the large so it says awareness +2, and then it has an 8, which is your 1d20 +2. That's just your standard awareness roll. Below
Why
that,
did it roll separate ones for all the skills?
Yeah,
if
I
you were to
I just
be
programmed it
foraging-
that way to anytime you click on a skill, it rolls all of the like sub skills of that attribute.
Gotcha.
Just for speed of play in this one shot, because
Yeah.
we
Gotcha.
are using D&D NPC sheets because we don't have like actual MythCraft VTT assets yet. So
I will say,
Gotcha.
I do kind of like that though.
Yeah.
Moving forward in the future when you're doing run play, I think that the fact that having less buttons to click that will just roll multiple things all at once, so you don't have to go searching. You just say, "Oh, this is a strength-based thing." Roll that
Yeah.
and then find the proper one. That's really cool.
Right.
Cool.
A cool idea.
Yeah,
right.
definitely.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah. So in the case of
my
like
insight failed.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah. I mean, with an 8, he seems to genuinely just whether he's qualified or not, he's trying.
How long ago did your father bounce, we'll say?
2 years when I became mayor.
And how long have these crops been an issue?
Just a couple months. We really started noticing it as we moved into the typical harvest season. Usually that's a season of festivity and bounty and feasting. It has not been this year because there's not enough to feast, and the food that's edible doesn't look particularly appealing.
Hmm.
Maybe we should inspect some. of the
What do you say we all head over and talk to Sheriff Gribble? Gribble is his name, correct?
Correct. Sheriff Gribble, Iron.
Gribble Iron. Are y'all ready to head out, or any of y'all got any more questions?
No. This child has spent a significant portion of their life mayoring, and so I trust their judgment.
Yeah, pretty impressive, I think.
My deity is Torver, is it not, Nathan?
Tovere.
Tovere?
Yes. Yep.
Got it.
Yes, indeed.
That seems to be like the main religion of the town as well, right?
Yeah, there's a Toverian temple here.
Nice. If we need to stay.
Oh no, are we heading to the Toverian temple?
No. Well, if we need to, I can probably get us.
Well,
somewhere
I'm. This is out of character. Are we heading there? Because it is. I did specify that I caused a bit of chaos before I arrived in the inn.
Right.
Say that.
They're probably
Yeah,
just gonna be
I
like,
did say that.
Damn occultists, and we won't even notice. Like, yeah, we know the fucking occultists. I think we're gonna talk to Sheriff Gribble.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure. So Gribble is a dwarf. Hampton Marceau described him as elderly and needing to retire. He's like 55. He he's balding. His beard is more gray and silver than it is black, but he's far from needing to step down. So he is standing in front of the town guard station, talking with a couple of his deputies. And they are talking about the occultists when you approach.
This time, Aria's just gonna kind of hang back and observe and watch the interaction going on. So feel free. I'm just going to kind of insight all of them as you're talking to them, since I have experience in the occult. So I'm just gonna see if there's any telling signs.
Okay.
Avery, you're probably very accustomed to speaking with town guard.
Not usually on good terms, but I'll try, I guess. Oi, Sheriff.
Hello there. What can I do for you, lassie?
Well, we're here to help out with the occult problem, I guess. The mayor sent us to talk to you.
Yeah, the toddler said you were too old to take care of this stuff.
The toddler, I like that. Yes. Well, no, he's doing his best. What can I say? But wonderful. I can use all the help he can get. The cultist problem has left the town wrung out. I might say. The crops are withered. We need to import food from the neighboring towns that have a little bit more.
See, everyone keeps talking about this cultist problem, though. I know the crops are bad, but do we know? How do we know that it was the cultist's fault? What if there's just bad crops?
She makes a good point.
Well, have you seen the crops? They're withered and blackened, and they're oozing greenish pus. That's not a normal thing.
The crops are like, "Hail Satan!"
Semi-sentient plants.
I'm no farmer. Maybe it could just be that you're really bad at it.
I'm also no farmer. I used to serve in the military of Kindaria, but from all my years in Marceau, I've never seen corn quite do this. The kernels are usually some shade of yellow or brown, not blackened with little, again, with greenish ooze dripping from it.
Yeah, all right, that's fair.
Do you have a sample? Aria's gonna approach, or Celeste is gonna approach. Do you happen to have any samples that I could observe?
Oh, not on hand, no, but the worst blight is directly behind old Jeb's house.
Oh,
Jeb? Where's a more mild site we could investigate first?
More mild site. I definitely know the names of all of the different farmers.
I mean, surely you're
FantasyNameGenerators.com.
You know it.
Several years of experience. I'm sure you know all of their names.
If you go to Willibald's place, he's been suffering a bit of a crop blight as well, but not so severe as old Jeb.
All right.
Willibald.
I personally might go and investigate there first. I just want to get a lay of what we're dealing with first before we, hop into the big stuff.
It better not stink, or you're sleeping outside. I'm tired of carrying your gross stuff around.
Oh, do be quiet. It's ingredients. They're useful for things. You just...
Like making your clothes smell like dung forever.
It's part of the aesthetic.
Well, clearly it's case closed. Willibald obviously is the perpetrator, the occultist, who is causing Jeb's crops to die so that he can benefit from growing all of the only usable crops in the town, and he's given himself a mild case of occultism in order to appear innocent. So let's go collect our gold, yeah?
Or counterpoint, old Jeb was messing around with stuff that they weren't supposed to be messing around with and infected the rest of the town.
That could also be a possibility, yes.
Trying to boost their own crops or whatever.
Hmm.
All right, let's. I mean, I'm fine to go check out Willoughby Bold or whatever. Is he
Sounds like
bold?
it's an
Is that? I found that the last names are very similar to appearance or job. Is he bold?
Oh no, Willivald Farmer, I
Willivald.
suppose, would be his last name, if you go by those conventions.
I have a feeling
That'd be very
this
confusing for marriages.
whole
I suppose.
adventure is going to be all about Willivald.
Well, if you can find proof, then that's excellent. I do worry that the farmers, I think they've bitten off more than they can chew. I know that some of them, especially Willivald and old Jeb, were both talking about entreating the spirits of the woodlands to try to remove the blight. At least that's what they claim. But I wonder if the spirits of the woodlands can actually be trusted at all, really.
That is a good point, yeah. They are fickle things. Alright, I'm gonna head over to Old Willibald to check out one of the samples. Feel free to tag along, or...
Yeah.
Alright.
We should stay together.
And then time skip. When we get there, is anyone there, or is it like abandoned and mildewy and...
Let's see. It's not abandoned and mildewy for sure. There's like definitely signs of life. It's just a matter of whether anyone is home at this moment.
Okay.
Can I, in that time skip, as we're walking over, want to kind of keep an eye on the townsfolk around us? Are any of us or are any of them giving us shady looks, or particularly like avoiding us in the path?
Oh yeah, I mean newcomers. There's occultism and then there's newcomers. Like people are nervous and flighty, but they're not like outright accusatory. They're,
So I guess
there's just the obvious correlation of bad things happen, new people show up.
on the flip side of that, is anyone overly interested in us? Beside the like fleeting glances, like general curiosity, is anyone like watching particularly intently?
Make an awareness check. You can add
You got it.
perception if you have it.
Ooh, that's a dirty 20.
Nice. Yes, there is one person who probably the rest of you just don't even notice. The Stormblood sisters, that is Celeste and Arya, have interacted with this person before. It's the priestess from the Tovarian temple is keeping tabs on the group. And so let's see, Avery, you would clock her in an alleyway, kind of peering out at all of you. She is a Klepin with badger-like features and has the like clerical clothing of a Tovarian priest.
Like me?
Any of you three go on a bad date lately?
I may have sent a friend of mine to, disrupt a little bit. And I am specifically whispering away from Marcus.
I'm just waving at the Klepin. Hello!
Yeah.
Praise Tover.
A bit of a bad date, yeah, I would say. Best to leave them be. As long as they are observant, I don't see no issue. But
So maybe not friends to call on later. That's what you're telling me.
no,
All right.
definitely not. Well, at least not friends with me. They might not mind area, but
I mean, he can keep his distance or I'll break his legs.
I mean, that's
Good
one
job,
way to
Area.
keep friends
Well
away,
done.
but
Well, given the overall group hostility, the Klepin does not approach and kind of nervously waves one claw at Marcus, but then otherwise slinks back into the shadows.
Goodbye.
I think Area would just, pretending nothing has happened, wave slightly, just politely, just completely ignoring the fact that she caused chaos.
Celeste.
Saving face. Save it.
Yeah.
I always get those mixed up. Celeste.
Yeah.
I'm Celeste. Tyrell's Area.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you can do that. Was it obvious that it was you, or was it like your crow that was causing the
It,
disruption.
it was my crow, but I would have had to been nearby, kind of.
Sure.
I couldn't just, stand a couple hundred feet away. So a slightly occulty looking witch person, and all of a sudden a crow causes chaos. I'm pretty sure the temple people aren't idiots.
Right.
I mean, it would be nice if they were.
Let's see.
Marcus is waving at the Kleppen, completely oblivious to all of you talking while you say, I'm pretty sure they're not idiots.
So the Kleppen does not engage in conversation. Arriving at Willivald's house or farmstead, you can easily mark out the swathes of crops that are not doing well. Orchards with fruit that's already rotting, even though it's like still on the stem. And the house is clearly, like I said, it's not in disrepair. Someone clearly is still living here, but there's no smoke coming from the chimney right now. It doesn't appear anyone is currently home.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to one of the various plants, and what check would I make? Would that be an intellect, or like what's tied to my like spell casting magic analysis?
So, given that you're level 1 and don't have full spell casting yet, eventually your spell casting is actually going to be tied to your endurance, because it's from like your life force that you're doing this.
Gotcha.
But in order to observe the plants, I'm just checking. I would give you either awareness or intellect. You've got.
Did it roll?
It did.
What did I get?
Nature 11.
Oh, nature 11.
Yeah.
If you were brewing anything with that corn, we'd have some good vodka right now. Good evil.
Yeah, I may not have like spell casting yet, but as someone who is aspiring to be in the occult, I probably would have researched a lot of occult stuff, even if I can't practice anything yet. But I don't think an 11 will get me much as like what specific line of occultism this is, like what realm of magic.
I will give you, it is you're sensing both occult magic and primal magic from it. It appears that there are two distinct sources that are causing this corruption.
Okay, so alright, it appears that either nature and the devil are kind of working together on this one, or someone roped the two and tried to use them. Interesting. Aria, could my pack, could you grab my my grimoire for me?
What's a grimoire again?
Yeah,
what's a grimoire? Big book, big black book with the metal clasps.
Oh yeah, I knew that. I'll grab it and just chuck it.
Do I have to make a check to catch it?
You can catch it.
Okay. It just snatch it out of the air, and then I open it up, and I just take one of the leaves and press it into one of the pages to observe for later.
Nice.
I'd like to roll awareness tracking to see if as I kind of like walk around the homestead here, if I can see any tracks that would look unusual.
Go for it.
That's a 16 on tracking.
Nice. So the ground is currently dry. It's late in the afternoon, but it evidently was wet in the morning. You know, it's got like that kind of cracked, soily, farmy texture. In the soil, in the rows of corn and in the orchards, you do find multiple pentagrams.
Oh.
I think it's definitely a cult, everyone.
There's I don't think you use this for farming at all.
You also find a set of humanoid footprints heading out of Willivald's back door of the farm estate and further north up toward Old Jeb's.
All right. Well done, Area, by the way, finding that.
He was right there.
This would be another occultism check, but would I know what specific occult thing that this would come from? Like, if this was like Jehemek or like one of the specific evil-ish gods, like would I know what specifically would usually be tied to nature?
Maiko's cheating because they actually know the. They wrote it. Let me list off all the gods this could be.
Right. Just a quick flex.
Jehemek makes the most sense in this case.
Make a intellect check.
Intellect, okay. I'm sorry, I did not try to metagame. I just realized. I'm sorry.
No, it was a flex. I'm impressed.
With a solid 10, it is a non-deific fey entity, so something not as world-altering as like Jehemek.
So the pentagrams are not demonic or like fiendish in nature. They are strictly like nature magic oriented.
Sorry. So the pentagrams are definitely occult, but they're not entreating, or whether they are entreating a like divine entity. The divine entity itself is not directly focused on this area.
It's like a lesser binding spell, right?
Yeah,
like, it's not
yeah.
like summoning it's like it's summoning a demon,
Right.
not summoning a demon.
Yeah. Okay.
Just casual demon summoning.
Casual demon summoning.
Yeah.
You know.
Summoning for dummies.
Area bottle for me, would you please?
You know so much about this, Celeste. I'm impressed. You've killed occultists in other towns?
I have researched them heavily. I am intent on tracking them down, yes.
I kill them mostly.
Yeah, Area is the one who handles most of the bloodshed. Area,
Avery's just
would you mind passing
behind
me a bottle
Marcus,
out of the pack?
shaking her.
And then I just grab a bottle and take some of the pentagram dirt and just put it in a bottle and save it for later.
Yep.
Marcus, you might not have been wrong on this one. Is the door to Willibald's cabin locked?
No.
Let's run.
Go take a look around real quick.
Hold on, folks. I'm gonna send my crow in. You guys see me like...
Crow actually doesn't have any magical powers yet. That you'll get those at second level.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna send it in first. I'm not gonna view through its eyes. I'm just going to send it in to see if it gets, chomped out of the air or something.
Sacrifice the animal. Brutal, but I get it.
Right. The crow
She's died
is
multiple times.
fine.
She's fine.
It appears that there's
Crow's fine?
nothing. Yeah, nothing hostile in the cabin in the farm currently.
Summon her
Alright.
back.
I'm gonna go in.
He's very good at this. When we were on the road traveling here, there was a cart that was crashed, and we were both very hungry. And she told me to talk to them for a moment, and before I knew it, we had food. It was incredible. I didn't see a thing.
So I am gonna try and be a little bit sneaky, just in case there is something or someone that the crow didn't see. Ooh.
Sure.
Ooh, just an 11.
Okay.
And then
Will
just
you
kind of
sneak inside.
looking around, seeing if there's anything to see.
All right. Give me an awareness check. You can add investigation or whatever if you might have it.
21.
Nice. Let's see. So it's a pretty typical like farm cabin, small farmhouse. There is a small bedroom that has a like queen size bed in one corner and a bunk bed in the other corner. They're all made up, not super neatly, but like the sheets are over the bed. At the foot of the queen size bed, there's a chest that is closed but also not locked. It looks like it has been shuffled and scuffed around on the floor pretty frequently. Like the floor is scuffed on familiar patterns where it's shoved under the bed and then drawn back out where it is now.
Interesting.
Otherwise, there's a little like kitchen area with a fireplace that is not currently active, and there's a couple like straw couches far enough away from the fireplace that that's not a
Not a fair risk.
OSHA hazard or whatever.
OSHA just got canonized in MythCraft. I'm gonna need some fantasy acronyms.
Magical regulation. Yeah.
Is the fire? How recently was the fire lit? Like, was it just recently put out, kind of thing, or can I tell?
Within the past day. Yeah, it's got like fresh ash. Yeah. Just standard, like someone is living here and cooking here.
Okay. I'll call to the others. Like, all right, no one's home. You can come in and look if you want. There's a weird chest.
I can't go in there.
Oh,
why not?
Well, we don't live here. That's
Marcus, the door was open.
well, that doesn't.
Yeah, the door was open. If
That
they would have wanted to keep us out, they would have locked it. So
I'm
they're
not
pretty much
comfortable
inviting
with
us
this.
in.
I'll keep watch.
Marcus, think of it as like a wellness check. Who knows if maybe there's someone in this
How?
chest. I can't help them.
How would that be a wellness check? There's no
I don't
one
know.
in the
Maybe
chest.
there's someone in the chest.
You were sent to tempt me, Avery. I'm confident of that. I will keep watch while you do your skullduggery.
All right. Well, if the other two of you want to come in, I'm going to try and move this chest. I might need your help, Aria.
Yeah, I'll come save the guy in the chest.
There's not a guy in the chest. What if there's a guy in the chest? That'd be hilarious.
You don't know.
Aria
We
just
haven't opened
grabs
it.
the chest and rips it open like God of War style.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna apply force.
Okay.
Oh, that's only a 9.
I mean, it was unlocked. You pop it open.
Oh. I flip backwards.
Can I, TJ? Can you make a luck check?
Yeah.
If you roll a 1, there's a dude in there.
A luck check. There is indeed a body crammed into the chest.
Right.
There's 17.
So yeah, with a 17, there is not a body. It looks like this is just like a clothing chest, right? There's clothes that have been piled and folded into this chest, but you notice a like a necklace that is not carefully tucked under the clothes like it probably should be, because it's made of a cheap iron, but it is wrought into that same pentagram symbol that you saw earlier. Pentagram with a circle around it.
I told you. I call from outside.
The crow will go and kind of pick it up in its beak.
Oh yeah.
Does anything happen?
No.
Any flames, any burning to death, any disintegration, nothing?
None of that. Nope.
Awesome. Yeah, Celeste is going to pocket that and then just throw the clothes at, like, investigate the entire chest, including stuff underneath the clothes. Like, they're just going to empty the chest. Is there anything else in there?
Nothing else, just mundane clothes.
I mean, it looks like we need to, like, move the chest, or it has been moved previously. Now that it's empty, it's probably going to be easy to move, so...
Yeah.
It has just been closed and pushed under the bed, and then pulled back out from the bed and opened. That's the extent of its movement. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, Marcus! I need a wellness check. We found someone under the bed.
I feel like you don't know what wellness means. Can I? I want to see if I'm gonna roll awareness to see. Intuition. I like this. I want to roll intuition. Basically, I want to know how I feel in, like, meditating for just a brief moment, how I feel about going into this man's home without any sort of, like, trial or...
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I want to know how you feel about breaking and entering.
I got a 16. Do I feel in my heart like I'm going to help people if I go into this house and see what this occult shit is? Or do I feel like maybe we're just raiding an NPC's house that you just named less than an hour ago?
This is the existential RP we are here for.
Right.
And also, as a counterpoint, Marcus was so quick to condemn Willibald
Well, there would have
that
been a
I
trial.
don't think they should have any actual issue with just raiding their house.
There would have been a trial. Let's come on.
You were ready to collect the gold.
I'm not going to adjudicate what a high intuition means, Grant. That's up to you as the player of Marcus.
Ooh. This is the type of DM Nathan is. He never throws you any bones. Did you tell me about the occult symbol in the...
No, I just told you we needed a wellness check.
I am going to stay firm in my faith and ignore every time you say wellness check from now on. If there's not an actual body in there, then I'm not going to enter this man's home. We've got the evidence we need, and we should leave it to the proper authorities.
The sun is setting at this point. It's not full dusk yet, but you've got maybe an hour of daylight left.
Should we follow these tracks before the sun goes down?
Yeah, we're gonna leave the house like, found another star. Guess we should maybe hunt down the farmer. Seems like stars in the cornfield, stars in his chest. It's probably his fault, huh?
Most likely, yeah. I'm just slightly worried about fighting occult forces in the dark. Is that bothering anyone else?
I mean,
I tend to thrive in the dark, but could go either way.
Fair enough. I mean, we can head on there. It's just.
I mean, we
I
could
don't
also
know.
like.
I have a bad feeling.
Do we want to watch and see if he comes back? I mean, the fire was lit within the past day or so, so maybe he like goes out during the day and then comes back and does whatever weird rituals at night.
We could hide under his bed and then we could just chop him up in his sleep.
No.
Then there'd be a body under the bed.
Yes. That would work, yes.
Okay, I agree not going into the woods, but why don't we just go follow the tracks that lead to Jeb's house and just see where those tracks end? And then we can decide if we want to observe Willivald's house or what we want to do next.
So you saying you want to do a wellness check on old Jeb?
No.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
I hope someday
he's got stars too.
In this campaign, I can like wink at Avery and be like, "It's time for a wellness check," and it's gonna be like the defining moment.
It's gonna be the greatest moment.
Right. So you, to clarify, you're following the tracks leading north.
That's my idea, but I am in follower mode right now.
Okay.
I'm all for that. I agree.
All right. The sun again is setting. You've got 40 minutes left of light by the time you come to Old Jeb's house, which is another similar farmhouse. It's a little bit larger than Willivald's, but still it's meager. Cozy is a good word for it. Aside from the rot in the fields behind it, which is anything but cozy. The footprints that you have been following do, in fact, lead through mud up to Old Jeb's front door.
Does the house look affected by the surrounding rot? Are there any plants in the windowsills? Are there any, bundles of hay in the house? Are there any logs stacked up next to it for fire? And does it seem affected like the rest of the field?
I'm just going to give that one to you. Yes, definitely. The stacks of wood are there's a stack of wood over on one side of the house that is for like firewood, and it is blackened as though it has already been burned, even though it clearly has not. There's a wilted flower in the windowsill as well.
Interesting. Yep, this is the place, folks.
Now this, I'm comfortable going into. Muddy tracks, occult symbols.
Well, that'd be my guess.
I am hesitant, but I agree with Marcus on this one. I don't like the feeling of saying that.
Why do you have such a sick look on your face right now, Celeste? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Is the door locked?
Let's see.
Always a good first question.
Did I not decide if the door was... Make a luck check.
Okay.
11 or higher, it's unlocked. It's
13.
unlocked.
Hey.
Man.
Uh-oh.
Well, these occultists just are not good at locking their doors.
I still want to kick it in.
Do it.
You certainly can still kick it in.
Do it.
Okay, so if you're even looking slightly, Arya like opens the door a little bit, like glances over, shuts it, and then just goes, knock knock, and kicks the door in.
Amazing. All right, let's roll initiative.
Ooh.
And
Well,
remind me.
since you were up by the door, are we all by the door?
You can be if you want to.
Okay.
Probably like there. Remind me, initiative is awareness?
That's
Or
correct.
anticipation?
Awareness.
Yeah. Thank
A
you.
10 for Marcus.
6.
8. Oh, 12.
I got a 14. And I still cannot read the numbers because of that blue and red.
Oh, right. We definitely need to let Roll20 know about that. Find a color blindness filter for it. Let's see. Marcus, Arya, Celeste, Avery, and Farmers.
I don't like that it has quotes around it.
Okay, sorry. What was everyone's initiative again?
10 for Marcus.
6 for Avery.
I think that Farmers has quotes around it because their last name isn't actually Farmer, so they're just honorary farmers. That's totally the reason.
They've been kicked out of the Farmers Guild because their crop was so bad.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see, a 14 for Celeste, and what was Avery? An 8?
Avery was a 6. Arya was an 8. Is that what you got, Tyler?
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, I meant Arya.
Yeah.
All right, you all do get to go one time before we're in full initiative for the shock of kicking the door down. So we'll actually start with Celeste.
So real quick, can I click the open door thing?
Oh yeah,
because I still can't see inside the house.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you
go.
I was like so
okay,
excited.
so I still can't see much. Gosh, what can I do battle-wise? Am I even any good in battle?
You will be as soon as you level up.
That's Marcus standing by Celeste. Are you even any good in battle?
Marcus, I really don't know. I don't know why I agreed to such an intense quest. She is just going to pull out her sickle in one hand and her dagger in the other and just wait. Right by the door.
Okay. So you can
to throw it, basically preparing to I'm holding 2 AP as can I do that as a reaction to as soon as someone comes out, throw a dagger?
We don't have that kind of reaction currently. That's going to be like a talent that you would take, but you can at least save your AP.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to save as much AP as possible for next round.
All right, and let me do this real quick so that the live stream can see everyone's numbers. We're using the green bar for health and the blue bar for AP.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
The stream. Oh, I'm just behind on the stream. Never mind.
Visible to everyone.
There's latency on the stream because of the 4K streaming. It was yelling at me earlier.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Give me a second.
Oh, I'm so squishy. I have 10 HP. Holy shit.
I also have 10 HP.
That's more than me.
I have 9, but I have very strong armor.
Wait, I have more than a cleric person? Oh, wow. Okay, I feel better about myself already.
Level 1 adventurer. We're literally just people right now. Like we're as
You're
strong
level
as
1
the
adventurers.
farmers.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Marcus, you can go ahead and start your turn. The characters' health and such are not updating, so I'm going to try to reset everyone while you go ahead and start your turn.
Okay. I'll turn to Avery, who I've spent some time with on the road.
There we go.
And I imagine we've maybe been in a couple, mundane, hairy situations.
Duffels.
And I'll just be like, you should probably cover the back exit, perhaps. Check for a side entrance or a window or something.
It's not a bad idea.
And then I am going to, seeing Area kick open the door, I'm going to clunk, 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 clunk forward with my heavy armor, stopping briefly at the doorway before entering, looking at my holy symbol of Tover, or Toveri, or whatever Nathan says.
Tovere.
Tovere. I like Tovere
Yeah.
better. Tovere, and say, forgive me if I am misstepping here. And then I'm going to spend my second AP to move 3 more feet. And then is it like an action to like listen or to like take stock or like try to perceive my surroundings?
Do
I spend AP on that?
No, I think you can just make an awareness check.
Okay. I am going to run in, not very stealthily at all, and get a 14 on my awareness.
With a 14 on your awareness, you hear chanting coming from the room ahead of you.
Okay.
Ah.
This is very occulty. I run forward 15 more feet. And then I'm going to end my turn with no AP.
All right. Bringing us to Arya.
Arya will also enter using an AP to move 20 feet. Hello, this is a wellness check. If all ne'er-do-wells could come out in an orderly fashion so I could chop you down, that would be fantastic.
We probably should have discussed lethality in our dealings before we entered the premises.
And then I'll move 15, 20 to this door. And I will stand, since we have 2 doors behind us, I'll stand here. That's another AP. And I have 1 left, and I think I'll save that and end my turn.
All right.
TJ's already saving AP. We gave him no explanation, and he's never played this game before. Just want to point out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's intuitive.
Perfect.
Everyone.
Avery.
Quick question. Movement diagonal. Is it still 5 feet?
5 feet. Yeah. Break physics.
I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 movement for 20 feet, and I'm actually going to do 2 movement. Just trying to get around the side. 1. Do I see? Is this a door right here?
That is a window. You could potentially jimmy it open. You'd have to spend an action point to try that.
Can I just look in it for now? Is there anything in there?
Yeah. Whatever you can see in there. It's like some kind of dining room. It's got some food storage over on one corner.
Okay, but there's no like people in there right now, right?
Correct. It's empty.
Cool. Then I will just keep moving then. I'll just hold. I'm going to save 1 AP.
All right.
And just hold there for now.
Fantastic. Arya and Marcus, you hear the chanting continuing. Requi loxu requi. And they otherwise ignore your presence. So we are back to Celeste.
Celeste is immediately going to move. How much speed do I get per? So I get 20 feet.
20 feet per action point.
3, 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. So that's 2 AP. So I'm back down to 3.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just open the door.
All right. That'll be 1 AP. You can go ahead and do that.
All right. I'm gonna throw my dagger at the one directly in front of me.
Perfect.
This one right here.
I quickly shout out their
Yeah,
rights.
you guys see Arya
I
just.
almost said
just
I almost
no
said I used my
questions.
saved AP and shut the door.
Just like open it slowly, close the door. Celeste just no questions, opens the door, throws a dagger directly at one of the people chanting. Marcus would probably be horrified by this.
Is it bad chanting? I asked Celeste.
I rolled a 10.
A 10 would miss. However, given that you just opened the door and they weren't previously aware of your exact location, I will give you tactical advantage.
So that's plus
which
2.
is +1.
+1.
Yeah, and an 11 actually does hit it. So you have the number off the bat.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's 4 damage. Nice.
Nice.
Oh no, they're chunky.
They are a little chunky.
It's bad chanting then?
Yeah, Area. It's really bad chanting. There's a pentagram on the floor.
Oh.
Marcus, get in here.
Good to know.
Yeah, it's your turn, Marcus.
I feel like I have to open this door next to me.
Yeah.
The
will of the gods.
No, not because it's the will of the gods. I just feel like tactically. Oh, and I wave to Avery, and then I point, and then I point north, and I make a face like bad, and then I point north. Which I imagine Avery can just fully hear me through the window. It's not like a super thick window.
She's heard the dagger go flying and all of that, and she's like,
yeah.
Well.
I'm having trouble separating on my character sheet what is level 1 and what is level 2 for Marcus. I'm assuming I can't cast any spells.
Are you looking at Marcus Luxor 1?
Yeah, there should just be a 1.
Oh, nifty. That is helpful. I whip out this crossbow that I knew I had, that I apparently lose when I level up, and I quickly raise it up. Hopefully no one is there to notice that I've never actually attacked another human before. And I say, "Dwarven, forgive me." And I fire the bow, and I miss terribly with an 8.
Yeah.
Thunking into the wall behind the bandit. And then I drop the crossbow on the ground.
All right. Bringing us to Arya.
Well, okay.
Make sure you knock one of them out. Don't kill them all.
So here's my first question that I actually have.
Okay.
How does AP recovery work?
At the start of each of your turns, you get a number of AP equal to 3 plus 1/2 of your coordination. And that is actually rounded down right now. That's one of the only rounded downs we have in the game.
Okay.
So at this level, you'll get 3 at the start of each of your turns.
And you can only have a maximum of whatever your action point maximum is.
No.
That, yeah, I think we need to work on action point maximum as a term, but that's the number you get back. So since you have 1 carried over, you're now looking at 4 action points.
Okay, that was my only that was my 2 questions was do I have a ceiling per turn on my action points, and how do I regain them?
You can
the ceiling is built in based on how many you can hold over, because you are capped at holding over 2 per turn.
Gotcha.
You can hold over half your level rounded up, and you can
Got it.
+1. Half your level +1.
Half your level rounded up +1. and then you can you get 3 every turn. So right now you'd have 4.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, so Arya's just gonna walk right into the room. Or shouldn't even. Well, I'm right here. He's right here. I'm just gonna start hacking away at the gentleman beside me. 15.
That
6,
hits. Okay.
And then I'm gonna swing again with my 4 points. 12 for 5.
All right. And that will kill him. Or disable him. Your choice. It's a melee attack.
I kill him.
Okay.
Don't kill
He is
all
dead.
of them.
Can't get back up.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, that's it. I kill that man and I just get ready to go kill another, I think.
Sounds good. I believe at level 1, yeah, you have a basic dual wield, meaning that only costs you 3 AP instead of the 4 it normally would.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my offhand only costs me 1 AP when I swing the second time. With that, I'm going to take 20. Well, I can take 30 feet because as a human, right? Human feature, human aggression. Once per turn, when I use 1 AP to move, if I'm moving towards a hostile creature, I can spend 10 extra feet. So I have a movement speed of 20. I can move 30 feet if I'm going towards my enemies.
10, if
don't-
you were so inclined.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15. I don't think I'm going to need it though. Yeah, I move into the room. This guy's kind of like not in a square, but I'm going to go right here. All right. That's my turn.
Nice.
Perfect. Okay. We are on to Avery.
Yes. And I'm going to start with 1 AP going towards movement, just continuing my way around. Making my way. And then we'll do another. 1, 2, 3. So can I see? I'm looking in this window now.
You
Do
can
I
see
see-
whatever you can physically see on your screen.
What's going on with the carpet there?
It just looks like it's a really old, worn down, moth-eaten carpet.
Gotcha. Okay. Then
Don't
I'm
worry,
going to
I
use
thought
an
it was
AP
a flesh
to.
carpet too.
This
Don't
is
worry,
insanity damage.
Don't worry, I thought it was a flesh carpet too.
Flesh carpet. Why did you just say
I
flesh
mean,
carpet?
technically, aren't all carpets flesh carpets? They're just animal flesh. Every carpet is
animal hair. Animal hair.
Animal hair.
Unless it's like stuck to hide or leather, then yeah, I guess so. Right.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, dried flesh.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend an AP to try and get in that window then.
Okay. Make a luck check to see if it's
Luck
locked.
16.
It's not locked. You can pop it open with 1 AP.
Excellent. And then I've got. Remind me, I can't move. So I didn't use my full movement for that, but because I stopped and was like going to go through the window, I would have to use another to get in the window, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
So I will then go 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you there, not because the carpet is trapped. Don't worry about that. I'm just giving you 5 extra feet of movement to climb in through the window.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Then I see Arya in there, Arya in there. I would like to prep myself to go look in this cabinet, but I'm out of AP for this turn, so.
Okay, sorry. What I meant was it takes you 5 extra AP, not you get extra.
Oh.
That was
Oh,
poorly
I
worded on my
understand.
part. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I would make it there-ish. Up 1.
Okay.
Yeah?
Sure. Yeah.
Because I've got 20 feet of
good.
movement total.
Right. So 10 here, 5 here, 5 here. Cool.
Yeah, cool. Okay, then
Great.
that's my turn.
All right. The farmers give up their chanting now that one of them is dead. And they look at the barbarian that killed their friend. And they are going to approach. Let's see, I'm going to make this one attack normally because they have to go in order, so he doesn't get any tactical bonuses. A 10 to hit Arya.
That'll match my armor.
Meets it, beats it. So you take 2 piercing damage. And now this guy moves up and does the same thing, but misses. This guy moves up. And now he is flanking, because you can draw like the T shape between him and one of his conscious allies. So he gets a +1 from tactical advantage. A total of 9 still misses. This last guy is also flanking for a total of 10. So that's 2 more. Two more damage.
You dead?
And
no.
Back to Celeste.
All right, so I'm just going to immediately spend an AP to move right up next to this guy.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to use 2 to make... Oh, my sickle and my dagger do the exact same damage. So I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just going to use my sickle.
Okay. You get a +1 from flanking. So that's easily
nice.
a hit.
Nice. Yeah. Then yeah. How much damage should I do? 4. Yay, max
5
damage.
Yeah.
5 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, I killed him. Yeah. Yeah, I just like come up behind, grab them, use the sickle, turn around, and just decapitate.
Nice. Marcus.
I clunk forward with my armor.
Great, we've captured the prisoners for Oh my god!
I'm gonna use a second action point to get over to here behind area. And then I'm going to hold an AP over and entreat my new friends to please leave one of them alive.
Please leave one of them alive.
Peak roleplay.
I'm entreating you. Please.
Perfect. Area.
Okay. So I have 3. Is there tax of opportunity? How does that work?
There are kind of. In order for any of them to get to do an op attack on you, they would have to set it up on their turn, and they did not. I would use an ability like Shank, for example. They assume a prepared stance. When someone moves more than 5 feet away from them, then they get to make a knife attack. That's like one of the actions they can do on their turn.
I see. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use 1 AP. To better maneuver myself. And then I'm gonna save my other 2. And my turn.
All right. Avery.
I'm gonna use 1 to make my way over to this. I'm assuming this is like a dresser.
Okay. Make me a luck check.
Luck check. 6.
All right. It appears that they are just mundane clothes, boots, overalls. Nothing of market value.
Okay. That was a bust. All right.
I'm
then
just
I'll
now
use
seeing
my...
that carpet that you referenced earlier, Emily, and it really does look like a flesh carpet.
Right?
I didn't know what you were talking about at the time, but...
I feel like my disturbed reaction was valid.
Yeah.
But then I will start making my way over. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and just hang out in the doorway.
All right.
That is me.
Perfect. Farmers will they can't flank without also being flanked, so that's the trade-off they're considering here. One of them is going to attack Celeste, and then the other two will attack Marcus. So first against Celeste, a 14 to hit for 2 damage.
That hits.
Yeah. And then against Marcus, a 17 to hit for 3 damage.
Yep.
And a 10, which I think misses.
That misses.
And then the one cultist that did not move is going to ready its shank in case Marcus tries to retreat. So we're on to Celeste.
I'm just gonna sickle the one right in front of me. Where is my sickle? Boop.
Yeah.
Hey, I hit, and I do really, really bad damage. Woo.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna save my other AP because I have nothing else to do with it.
All right. Marcus.
Marcus's saved AP is coming into play because I now have 4 AP. So I am going to swing down my mace with 2 hands at the cultist farmer per bandit thing directly in front of me twice. Miss terribly with a 2, and then miss again.
Yep.
Wow.
7.
Oof.
Damn it! I'm a creature, not a competition.
Right.
You're a lover, not a fighter.
And I'm gonna stay put.
Great. Arya. You're up to 5 AP.
Yeah, I'm gonna start hacking. I'm gonna swing for 2 AP.
Okay.
Swing for 1 AP.
Okay.
And then swing for a last one.
Last one misses.
Oh.
Brought him down to the brink of death, though.
Leave that one alive.
We'll leave that one alive. Yeah, that'll be all for that turn.
All right. Avery.
Alright, fine. I'll use 1 to get in. And I am going to go all the way around to flank them. And then pull out my short sword and stab.
Ooh.
For a dirty 20 for 4 piercing.
Nice.
And I do have... Oh, that's... Dirty 20 would go over anyway, so I was going to use Bloodlet, but it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
So, that's me.
All right. Farmers. There's 3 of them left. Gonna have a... We're just gonna do the same thing. 2 of them are gonna attack Marcus. 1 is gonna attack Celeste. We will start with Marcus this time. 14. And a crit. So 5 damage from the crit.
Yeah, I'm dying. Marcus immediately starts dying.
The 14 hits you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, the 14 doesn't hit me.
Oh,
I
okay.
have 15.
Then you are...
I have 15 fucking armor. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
So you're at 1 health.
Yeah. You're good.
I was
You're
at
fine.
6 and I got 5 damage, so I'm at 1 health.
Yep.
That's like half health for Oliver.
Oh, whoops, wrong thing. I got an 18 against Celeste, so that's going to be 3 more damage. But now it is your turn, Celeste. None of the cultists move, so they all ready a shank as well.
Okay, I'm just gonna repeat and try and decapitate the motherfucker in front of me. Let's see. Sickle.
Oh!
Yeah. Let's go.
You do.
First player crit of the game. First player crit of MythCraft history.
Wow.
And it's mine. Yep. And I, again, just kind of wrap around Mortal Kombat style. Boom. Decapitate.
Nice.
And not only was that a crit, but you max damaged on both of those rolls.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oof.
Fate is on your side.
All right.
That was
I
like
think
the
you've got-
ultimate attack.
Yeah. You've got 1 AP left. Do you want to reposition or stay where you are?
Yeah, I'm gonna reposition right here so that Marcus gets flanking.
Nice. Arya will as well.
Nice.
All right. Marcus and then Arya.
I'm going to try desperately to knock out the cultist directly in front of me who looks injured.
Okay.
The 14 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to kill them. I just want to take them unconscious if possible.
Disable.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my remaining action point to just take a little bit of a step and give Arya an opening here.
All right, perfect. And it is now Arya's turn as you slide over.
All right, yeah, Arya's gonna take the step and then take an attack. Ooh, it's only 4 though. I'll miss.
That will miss.
Now will end my turn.
But Avery gets a shot.
Yeah. Avery is gonna stay. I'm gonna stay where I am and toss a dagger over.
Okay.
Chew. 15 for 4 piercing.
Nice.
And then I am going to hold on to 1 AP.
All right.
Are they just like silently attacking us? Like, is this?
Have
they said anything?
They were at first. So the first one died, and then they all like did start eerily, silently attacking you. Once a couple more went down, then you started hearing some focus fire. Get the one with the armor. Get him down. There was some communication. Now that there's only 1 left, though, it will look around at the fallen comrades. 3 of them bleeding out on the floor, and the other one unconscious in the middle of this pentagram.
Oh my
he will
God.
drop his dagger and pull his hood down and raise his hands.
Everyone, I just realized that the sheriff told us that the people were trying to like summon Fey spirits to help the crops. I wonder if we just like committed a crime.
Didn't. Oh, maybe they did.
I feel like I have like a very specific memory of them saying that. And I got really caught up in the moment here.
They made a distinction between like occult behavior and the people like trying to talk to nature spirits, right? I feel like that distinction was made.
This is very clearly a demonic pentagram. This is not a Fey help our fields pentagram.
Sorry,
this is
a moment of weakness. I'm bleeding. I'm very hurt.
Celeste told me Star bad.
Star is bad. I point my mace at. I'm breathing heavily. You can barely see as I'm like kind of slumped over in this heavy armor that I'm wearing, and I point to the one who's raised his hands to be like, "What evil do you bring upon this town?"
Let's see. He will readily disclose some amount of information. I would have everyone make a charisma check. You can add a intimidation, deception, persuasion, whatever.
Got a 23 on my persuasion.
Ooh, 12 just straight charisma.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a -1, but I still wait. Why do I have a -1?
It's a +1.
Oh wait, no, I was looking at Tyrell's.
I have -1.
Yeah. Right, with a 23 from Marcus, this poor fellow who said somewhere in his ramble he mentions that his name is Willivald. He is just gonna spill his guts metaphorically so that he doesn't have to literally, as his friends have. And so he explains that let's see, he says, we thought, we're set on hard times. We thought the best way to survive the famine is by entreating the blessing of the forest witch. We thought that was a really good idea. and we were hoping that that would actually cause enough of a kind of an upheaval in town that we'd finally be able to run the Marceaus, Hampton Marceau, and all of the other Marceaus out of town for the first time. Because old Jeb there, who's unconscious, he made a mayoral run, and that didn't end up going anywhere, and we just feel like we haven't been represented. So
He lost to a
we
child.
thought that.
What kind of campaign could he have possibly run? He lost to a child.
Have you heard
The
of
shiny golden
nepotism?
man has a point.
Have you heard of nepotism?
Yeah, he said his
So why not
father
just-
was the mayor before him.
Big
Why
word
not
for
just
an
kill the
idiot
kid?
witch summoning cultist who just got
Yeah.
3 of their
Yeah.
friends killed.
Well, we thought that that would cause enough problems that Hampton Marceau would finally leave town, and then we could.
So you were intent on causing problems. Understood. Aria, would you mind decapitating this motherfucker
Whoa,
for
whoa,
me?
whoa, 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 whoa! No,
I mean,
no. We have proof. He admitted. Now we can take him. I mean, otherwise, Celeste, we'd be potentially in trouble
Oh,
for
that
the
is a
bloodshed
good
we caused
point.
here.
He points at Area.
That is
If you
a good
keep
point.
her away from me, I will confess to everything. Except it was old
See-
Jeb who started it, not me.
here's the thing though. Do we really want a
Kill the
confession,
Congress guy, right?
or you now owe us? So
Ooh.
what's so bad about the Hamptons running town?
Well,
and quick order of operations here. Is there anywhere that I can disturb or destroy the pentagram on the ground so they're not just continuing to put up their hands and summon a demon?
Good call.
yes, yes, you can do that.
Okay, so I will just destroy the pentagram so that's not an issue anymore. Because I didn't want us to be mid-convo and all of a sudden Satan pops
Yeah,
up. Like,
you see like
right.
one little
What's up,
claw
folks?
raising, and then it goes back down.
Yeah.
The claw in question is like green and viney and has a texture like bark.
There was
But then
really
it
a
does go
claw?
back down. Yeah. And then as you disrupt the pentagram, it
Thank you,
slithers back into the
Celeste.
ground.
Answer Avery's question immediately, Willivald. The
Well,
damned.
well, what? I
What's
think
so
that's
wrong
a
with the
little strong.
Hamptons? What's so wrong with the
Oh,
Hamptons running town?
well, you know, he's so concerned about the town, he doesn't think much about the farmers, who are the ones that keep the town running and keep the town fed. And so he's been taxing us unfairly without representing us, without letting us voice our complaints to him. Been rather tyrannical, if you ask me. I mean, he's just a kid. We're all hardworking folk. I don't feel like he should be making decisions for a lot of us.
And where does Sheriff Gribble land on this spectrum of who should be in charge?
Well, I feel like the sheriff's the sheriff. Like his job is to not to be political, right? It's to enforce
Have you
the
ever met
law.
a town guard? And they're not political. You kidding me?
I never saw them as that way. They're some of my good friends on the town guard.
Did you think that the witch was also going to be one of your friends?
Well, I actually haven't met her yet. I was hoping that I might just now, but you prevented that from happening. I'm actually not sure. Jeb has been doing more reading about that. Whether we would have summoned the witch herself, or if we would have summoned one of her like abominations or
So
something.
just
I
to
don't
be
know.
clear here with the representation complaint, did you get consent from the rest of the town to summon a witch? Or were you just going to, the 5 of you, represent the whole town in that manner?
Well, we felt that it was in the town's best interest to be sure that the farmers are well taken care of.
And help me,
and
Willivald, you're a smart fellow. Do you think perhaps Hampton thinks that some things are in your best interest?
I can't imagine he thinks of anything but himself. I mean, have you seen him? He's a kid.
You're no wrong.
Okay.
He is a child. I say we take him to the Sheriff Kibble.
Yeah,
I mean-
Area, do not decapitate him, but do knock him out, please.
If
What
you
about
were a
Jeb?
kid, if
Also,
you're a
don't
kid and you're
decapitate him.
mad, what do you think is going to happen? He's going to get decapitated there or here.
Well, that's not our job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I mean,
Wolf
it is
will
Aria's
raise an
job, but
eyebrow
just
and
not
just
in
look at
this
the other 3
specific way.
decapitated bodies.
I mean,
I will take incarceration and due process over backstreet decapitation if I get a say in it, representation and all that.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair.
You're a complicated fellow, Willivald. Your
What
words
about
just go
everyone
all over
is
the
when you
place.
get to know him?
Area, Jeb, just tie him up and kind of like carry him.
She starts tying up Jeb.
I'll grab Willivald by the collar.
Thank you for reminding me, and I will knock Willivald out, non-lethal damage.
Wait,
Now I have to carry him. God damn it.
I mean, have we really gotten to the root of the problem with the crops? We know that they were causing problems and that they were trying to summon this whatever witch forest, but we still don't know how to fix the crops, do we?
Oh, I'm assuming
We don't know how to fix them, no, I don't believe. But we do know that the cause of the crops is because they were trying to cause issues. So we at least know why. We don't know how to fix it, but we know why.
Well, it was the witch, obviously.
Yes, obviously. Yes. See, Marcus gets it.
Yeah.
So
I mean, as long as we're getting paid, I'm fine with cutting out early on the work.
we're not cutting out early. We're taking the perpetrators to Sheriff Gribble, then we're going out and killing the witch.
I mean, we just got rid of one problem and added a new problem because we killed 3/5 of all the farmers in their town, and the other 2 are going to be incarcerated for some time. So there are no farmers anymore. So they're still going to have a food shortage, whether or not it gets better or not.
2 working
I
farms.
love that Arya has just been like kind of silent this entire time and then opens with
2 functioning farms is better than.
Well, they won't function because they're going to jail.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They can always get
Is this
some
what
random
adventuring is?
townsfolk to.
I think
Yes,
I might
it
go
is.
home.
Did you not expect moral dilemmas when you left?
Well, surely there's other people who can farm, right? How hard can it be?
Yeah, precisely. Yeah, I mean, it's not that small of a town. There's like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Area
16,
has a
17,
point here. I'm reconsidering turning in Willivald and Jeb.
But what about your moral compass if they cause problems? They're the cause of all this.
Nathan, can I metagame a little bit? Is Torvair like a lawful god, a good god, a chaotic god? Am I encouraged to make my own decisions, or
a good god, and you are encouraged to pursue creativity? Goddess of cultivation and creativity, essentially.
And these farmers were doing the exact opposite of that, I will say.
I know, but listen. I think they learned their lesson. Like, he's got to be a little traumatized.
I thought you said you weren't making those
that
decisions.
is the point.
Well, I just remembered that Torvair encourages me to make my own decisions and to be creative. Here, I put Willivald's hand on the table, and I flatten his hand out, and then like put everything down but his pinky, and I'm just like, there, Area, just take that off.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Area, would you mind?
Yeah. So can we just throw dead Jeb here under the bus and we'll just have him get incarcerated? And then we'll cut
No
off his
incarceration. That we'll just blame. We'll take their pinkies.
Oh no! Well, we are still incarcerating them. So, and I will just kind of like put my hand on the axe as it's coming down to chop off the hand.
Not the whole hand, just the pinky.
We are still incarcerating them. We're not letting them get off on this.
I was kind of thinking we did.
I want to get paid. I don't know about you. If we don't incarcerate nobody, we ain't getting paid.
So there's a whole plan here.
They're looking for occultists.
So we let Willivald go without a pinky, and we give him Jeb and say it's all his fault. Get paid. They still have a farmer. Everybody's happy. We
and then
win.
we go kill the witch.
I'm not fighting a witch.
We have to fight.
I wasn't in the job. Why do we have to fight a witch?
Because
It's not in the
the
job
witch is
description.
obviously the one who did this to the crops in the first place.
Did you see that hand come out? I don't want that anywhere near me. I don't want that touching me. I don't want that near me. That was creepy.
You want to take Jeb, you want to lie, and then you want to take the money, and then you want to leave, even though we know the job isn't done.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I agree. I'm with Avery on this one.
I kind of want to kill the witch because that would be
2 versus 2. Crow, what do you say?
The
Crow
crow will nod its head. The crow will nod its head and hop onto my shoulder.
See, he agrees. The crow agrees.
I'll turn to Baldy and be like, agree with me. I won't cut off your pinky.
Who's just like slumped on the table, drooling, unconscious.
Yeah, they are unconscious.
I shake
These
his
two
head.
agree with me.
Can we just turn in these folks, get paid, and call it a day? I honestly do not care what happens to this town after we leave it. I have not had a good experience.
I want a trophy to carry around on my belt.
I am going to I'm going to just like softly grab my mace and put it down into its holster and then say, Celeste, can we talk privately?
If you have something to say to my face, you can say it right here. I really don't mind.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm absolutely sure.
I look to Avery and then I look to Aria and I say, it may shock some of you to know that I believe Celeste has some personal interest in the occult.
What?
In investigating it, yeah.
I'm so sorry to...
How could this be, Marcus? You're blowing my mind right now.
So...
I don't know why I went Southern, but here we go.
Listen,
my accent is infectious.
So, listen, if Arya and I go to kill the witch, chances are you could learn some things to investigate the occult from the witch.
Oh, God, that's a good point. God damn it.
And Avery, listen, with better adventures comes better jobs. If you want to be trusted with the higher paying jobs, I mean, what do you want on your resume? Killed some farmers? Or killed a fucking witch that was plaguing the whole town? They'll construct the jobs board with our names on it. It will be the Marcus Luxor Community Board and Company. Marcus Luxor and Company Community Board.
Wait, I thought it was Macris. Your name tag says Macris.
It's Marcus. It was a cheap blacksmith. Sorry. I don't have a lot of gold. Hi, Marcus actually has a name tag on his armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Marcus.
Fine. But I get whatever gold we find in this house.
I shrug.
Yeah, fair enough. I just want the farming ingredients.
I don't care about ingredients. Take those.
All right.
Now listen,
I get a 10.
We're looting their house. I think we should leave the farmers.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I mean, just let the people come and find them later.
I'm going to set their unconscious bodies on this couch and leave them a very eloquent note about how they've been warned and we're only leaving them so that they can feed the town, and if they cause
I have any rope?
Trouble, we're coming back.
All right. You can easily find some rope in the area if you want to tie them up.
Yeah, tie them to the couch.
Yeah. Okay.
Like nighttime now. Do we want to just like stay in these beds? There's like a whole other room with beds in it, and I don't really want to sleep outside.
I can't sleep near the smell of blood, so you all feel free to. I'm probably just gonna go stay at the inn.
I mean, if you want, as a purveyor of Torvare's good word, I can absolutely put us up in the temple for the night.
All right, whatever.
Okay. All right. Okay. Sure.
I am gonna do
Absolutely.
As conversations
I have no qualms.
As conversations are ending and like they're getting tied up and writing the note, I'm gonna start doing a thorough search of the house.
Okay. And you can find several different occult ingredients that might be of interest to Celeste. You also make one more luck check, Avery.
18.
Nice. You find 18 gold pieces.
Let's go.
You also find a sloppy hand-drawn map of the town of Marceau the forest to the west of Marceau, the foothills of the mountain range beyond the forest, and a big ol' X, not quite into the foothills, but kind of in the hillier area that's not quite mountainous.
Well, I think we found our witch.
I'm looking at it over over Avery's shoulder. I'm like, what does he think it means? Some sort of occult?
Yeah, me and Marcus just sort of like looming over their like behind them.
No.
What could it mean?
She just puts it down on the table and walks away.
All right, so you do spend the night at the temple?
Yeah, I have an ability.
Am I allowed in the
from
temple?
my-
Do they know it's me?
The priestess does not like you, Celeste, but will allow it for the compassion that Tovary asks, and for rather given that like Marcus shares the same deity as her, she's willing to overlook it.
Okay. Oh, and I do tell Sheriff Gribble about the people tied up in the farm.
Damn it.
Okay. And
I do explain the dilemma with the farmers being locked up and there being no food if it gets better, but I do
Let
still
them deal
report
with
them.
it. I like that.
A compromise.
Sure. Right. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you can have a rest. You get all of your health back. You remove any death points, though none of you quite got there. You also level up.
Woo!
So
Ooh.
you're all now level 2. Use your character sheets that don't have the little 1 after them.
Excellent.
And Celeste, upon completion of a rest, you can change the form of your familiar, so it can be a crow, a cat, or a spider. Once
it is definitely a cat now.
Okay, nice.
Excellent.
Yeah, and you can change that each time you complete a rest, which is the 8 hours of downtime.
Nice. It is a beautiful, like, tortoise shell black and brown cat.
Nice.
I love the concept of leveling in TTRPGs. Like, I fell asleep, and when I woke up the next day, I could do fucking magic.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you have a cat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan, I'm gonna do a quick little break.
Okay.
I need to do a giveaway. I need to call out a couple of our partners, and everyone can get a snack or a drink or whatever they need to do. So,
All right, I have to piddle.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick. If
Well,
that's-
one last
Alright.
note
Okay.
before you jump into that. Because you and Priestess Fernia Snoot, the Badger Klepin, share the same deity, she gives you a healing potion that takes
Ooh.
1 AP to consume,
Okay.
2 AP to feed to someone else, 0 AP to hand to someone else, but 2 AP to feed them,
Okay.
and restores 1d4 plus 2 hit points.
Okay.
Nice.
Awesome. Thank
Yep.
you.
And we'll
Sweet.
start the adventure into the forest after some giveaways and partner stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone who's playing this, it'll probably take me about 15-20 minutes to do everything.
Okay.
People who are watching, I'm going to play the video, and then I'm going to put out the beer at back stream so that I can also urinate, and then I am going to do a giveaway. And then after the giveaway, we'll shout out a couple partners. So if you have anyone who needs to tune into the stream, or if you'd like to share it, again, if we get to 100 concurrent viewers, I will give away one of our plushes, which I think is pretty freaking cool. But if not, we'll do a dice giveaway. So after these messages, we'll be right back. You're old if you recognize me.
Have you seen the tear in the heavens above? Have you heard? Mortal and monster alike are manifesting strange powers. Is this magic? Nations stare against nations. Politicians plan their conquests. And heroes are rising to make their mark. We live in a new era now. Brace yourself for MythCraft, a new tabletop role-playing game. MythCraft has one of the most robust character creation systems on the market. Explore the world of Ansera with rich era-spanning lore and quests. Play as a flighty Klepin, a sage dragonfolk, or a stoic woodcow. The base game offers 14 lineages, 11 classes, and countless backgrounds and occupations, making MythCraft one of the most robust character creation systems ever. MythCraft offers a fresh new take on combat, spells, and adventuring. Explore the intricacies of magic, and discover how the 5 sources of magic interact. MythCraft also lends itself to campaigns that span multiple in-game decades, allowing characters to see their impact on the world around them. The world of Ansera teems with vibrant campaign settings spanning 4 distinct super eons, with adventures, character options, and monsters for each one. Fantastic character options, epic storytelling, and a rich new world. Dive into MythCraft today.
All right. I'm back. Back here with some Dice Cam Split. I have our next giveaway. This is going to be... Let's see what we got here. These are from Fanroll Dice, sponsor of the home brew. And these are really cool. I don't know if you can see these guys. They're liquid core. And see the little eyeball in there? Yeah, it moves, which is incredible. And that is in all of the dice, which I think these are really cool for your like warlock character, perhaps. Or like a any sort of like character that's kind of like Lovecraft themed. Or I don't know. The creativity is yours, but these are really cool. Very all about these. I'm going to be giving these guys away. So you guys know the drill for these. Same as always. I'm going to roll a 1d100. 1d100. See, I play roll 20 a lot, you can tell. I'm going to roll a percentile. And the person who gets the closest to the number is going to win. So, you need to pick a number between 1 and 100 right now, if you would like a chance to win these. So, between 1 and 100, type it in chat right now. Right the fuck now. And the person who gets the closest to the number wins these bad boys.
These are the best dice fucking ever made. These are like my favorite dice.
Yeah?
They're so intensely cool.
I just like how the eye is always, it's always watching.
Yeah.
So type your number in chat. Get these dice.
I'm going to eat a cookie.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, no, I dropped my cookie.
All right, we got numbers coming in. As soon as the numbers stop, we'll roll that 1d100 and we'll see. While we're waiting, everyone, I don't know how the Kickstarter is going other than I know that we got funded. So don't tell me. Don't say any fucking words about it or you'll be kicked out of my chat forever. I'm joking. But I don't know. And I'm doing this stream so that I don't stare at it and wonder. But everyone who's backed it, thank you so much. If you haven't backed it, today is the day. Today is the only day that you can get the Heart of Vedrathis PDF, the prologue adventure. You absolutely will not ever get that again other than the Kickstarter. And there is a very, very, very small percentage of a chance that we extend the early bird special an extra day. I have not decided because I don't know where we're at yet. But if you're gonna back today. That's the
absolutely
big thing. Because you get that free adventure. I think I got all my numbers in.
And if you're coming from other locations and such, make sure to join us in Discord. There's a link in the video. Come join our Discord where you can find out more information about the Kickstarter, our homebrew podcasts, our live streams, and everything else that we have going on as well.
I got it really close to my last one. We're over here. I got a 54. Let me see if it focuses up here. There you go. 54. So let's see what we've got. Let's see who got closest to 54. We've got a 56 from Paul Mead. I think that's the one that I see that's the closest is Paul Mead. Let's see. Yeah. Paul Mead is the winner of these super cool liquid core dice. Paul, thank you so much for hanging out with us and checking out the Kickstarter and checking out the stream. I'm happy to send these bad boys to you in the mail. All you need to do is go to the Discord TJ just referenced, go in Discord and message me your address or hop over to email and shoot us an email. It's just info@quasi-realhouse. And we need to know your name and your address so that we can verify that this is actually you in here. Paul Mead. Congratulations, Paul. Next, we need to check out some of our sponsors. I'm going to do 3 this time because Hourly has not happened. So we're going to have to check some of these off here. So first thing we want to look at is Tabletop Journeys. Tabletop Journeys ran some ads for us in their podcast, which is super cool. You can find them at ttjourneys.com. Let's see what we got here. We've got see if they have like a little intro we can listen to. I'm finding them on Spotify right now. They're just Tabletop Journeys on Spotify. They got a lot of episodes. They got a lot of content for y'all. So that is, they have a lot of content. Holy crap, I'm jealous of these people. So they don't have a super short trailer I can play, which is totally fine, but they have a lot of content, and I think you should definitely check them out. Let's see what type of show it is. We learn a little bit about them. So this is more of a review podcast. It looks like they go over actual tabletop stuff and do interviews and go over products and stuff like that. So you need to check out their podcast. It looks like the episodes aren't like crazy long. Like, sounds like you could listen to one on a drive, and you can learn about people in the TTRPG community. You can learn about different products. You can learn all sorts of stuff. So absolutely check out Tabletop Journeys. Tabletop Journeys, thank you so much for...
thank you.
How did Andy do that? I don't get it. She is still here.
Just lurking around, little goblin,
just waiting for me to shout someone out. And yeah, that was really fast. So Reflex Save is up next. They're on episode 69. Nice. Let's see if they have like a little trailer for us to check out. Reflex Save looks like it's an actual play, which is amazing.
No, start making bot accounts, kids. No, don't do that. That's not nice.
Yeah, you got to get to 100 viewers if you want, and it's like 5, so people should be getting off work and stuff. So
yeah, so we'll ramp up probably this evening, right?
Yeah, it's probably time to do another.
We'll hit a. You got to stick around because we'll hit a peak somewhere. You know.
Mm-hmm. Post on social media. We should probably do a reminder in Discord here too. They don't have a trailer. Y'all need trailers for.
Guess what just came?
What?
Sorry.
What came?
My Steam Deck came in the mail.
Nice. That's super cool. I love Steam Deck. Reflex Save is an actual play. And I'm trying to find some information about them. It's Aussie, which is super cool. And they ran audio ads for us. I'm just gonna play the first little bit here. We'll go through the intro.
Yeah.
They're around the same height.
Yeah, I remember they were around the same height.
They're just as hairy as each other, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, speaking about hairy dogs, do we want to get to this week's episode of Reflex?
He was never going to top last week's segue.
What was last week's segue?
That was a strong backup, I must say.
Yeah. Do you guys remember what happened last week? Which was definitely last week.
Died. I don't know.
We killed Zod.
That sounds like a lot of fun. You should definitely check out Reflex Save. That sounds like a really fun podcast.
Yeah.
That's I'm just now realizing AP pod means actual play podcast. I wasn't sure what I thought AP might have meant news for a while, but it makes more sense that it means actual play now that I'm thinking about it. So now we can check out. See, this is what I like to see from my partners is when I go to shout you out and I go to your website and I see MythCraft immediately. This is a partner. gmshoe.wordpress.com. This is what I like to see. Nathan did a text interview with them last night. That was probably an interesting experience, Nathan. I don't know if I've even seen a text interview before, but you guys just went in Discord and like chatted?
A text interview? So
Yeah.
like they were just like tip tapping together?
I guess. Yeah. Nathan's nodding his head. I don't think he wants to talk right now, but
Yeah, I mean, can I talk? Does that mess up
Yeah,
your
no,
OBS?
yeah.
Or...
you may.
No,
Yeah,
you're
it
fine.
was.
You may speak.
It was a really surreal experience. It was both me and Andy, just in a Discord text mode with GM Shu, and there were a few other like Discord users that popped in. Like it wasn't just us and him. There were other people that popped in and asked questions and popped out.
Okay.
Which definitely makes the text format more fluid than an audio format in that respect. Right? It's a lot more approachable for someone to just pop in. But it was weird. I mean, like he'll like ask a sentence question, and Andy and I'll both give like paragraph answers, and then wait for like 3 minutes while he reads through it, and then figures out the next question. So it was a really, I think it was a really great interview. It was a really strange experience, but
That's
yeah,
kind of cool.
there was a lot of lore, and so if you go to his blog, you can read through that all. There's lots more info about each of the different super eons, so good stuff.
That's super interesting. I wonder what checks Nathan wrote that we'll have to cash later.
Coco says get rid of the dice board screen.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
I
yeah,
always
you're
forget
still
about
on the
that.
dice scam.
There, I'm on my screen share soon. Sorry about that, everybody. It's I've been up for a while now. So let's see if the hard-boiled GM Shu, so that's gmshu.wordpress.com, and let's see if they have like a Twitter we can, or if people should just join the Discord or what. I don't see if they have any links or anything. Don't see that they have any links I can get to super quickly. So you might have to just search them, find them. And I don't see a Twitter. I'm assuming there's a Discord. And model. I'm assuming there's a Discord that you'll be able to find if you go through the website a little bit more in depth. And the Discord, I think, is where all the cool stuff happens. So
Discord is always where the cool stuff happens.
Discord is the best. The homebrew Discord's the best Discord. Let's just be clear.
Oh,
But
for sure.
close second is
One
probably
of the most active Discords I have ever been in, and that's not just talking because it's my Discord.
right. So that was
Not that I'm biased or anything.
Not that I'm biased, but it is. I'm in a lot of Discords, and this is probably one of the most active Discords.
let me see here. I'm gonna take some of these people out because some of these people weren't in kind, and I don't want to give the people who donated us stuff the same love. I want to give the people who donated more love than the people that we did in kind stuff for. So I'm gonna do one more real quick. Game Master, just because time, but Game Master Monday. Looks like this person has a really cool name, one of the best names that I'm aware of. Looks like Grant Nordine is their name. And all the Grants I know are just really intelligent, just great people.
I thought it was like the one situation that every time we found a Grant, we had to like fight him to the death so that you could be the only one that there is.
We've tried to convince people of that so that they leave us be while we plot our conquest. So Grant Nordine is the actor, writer, director, and podcast host, GM for Game Master Monday. Looks like Game Master Monday is who helped us out, and they ran audio ads in their pod. Thank you so much, other Grant the Lesser.
Grant's watching Grants.
Grant's watching Grants. So Game Master Monday sounds like a pretty cool thing to check out. You can find them at Game Master Mon, short for Monday, I'm assuming. Not
gotta catch them all.
Yeah, not a Pokemon. And they have some type of like actual play going on. Looks like they like play with other podcasts and stuff. So this looks like
Cool.
really cool. Like it's like a one-shot TTRPG every single episode with a rotating cast. That's cool. That means next time you're caught up.
sounds.
Yeah. Next time you're caught up on a podcast, that means you can go to Game Master Monday and listen to like an episode and get a complete experience without like having to like commit to 700 episodes. And it looks like they're not too long. Looks like they're about, 1 or 2 car drives. So yeah, that seems like a really fun idea. Check that out, Game Master Monday. And thank you, Game Master Monday, for supporting MythCraft. You are awesome. Not just because your name's Grant either. And with that, I'm going to hand the reins back over to Nathan so that we can continue our little adventure.
So can I just say,
yeah,
so far,
yeah,
something that I already love. So this is my first experience actually playing the new stuff, and just a little bit. So this is level 1, right? You have very little. Any TTRPG at level 1, you're not going to have a whole lot to do. But just the fact that I could attack and then maneuver to better suit the situation, and I was rewarded for that with both AP and better tactical spacing.
Yeah.
And how like rewarding that feels it's so good. It seems so little, but there's so much time that you will realize that all the times you just stood in one spot or just like Neanderthal sat in an encounter on 5e or something else where you just stood somewhere and you did nothing and there was no like incentive for you to maneuver, or you actually got punished for trying to maneuver. It just felt it's so cool to be able to plan ahead and like have different strategies. Like, oh, I can go in and I can just chop every turn. Or, this might not be the best spot for me, so I'm going to move, but in my next turn, I'm going to be given rewards for that move. Or I can like bide my time. It's like you see it right in the beginning with the little moves, and like once you get higher level, you can already like start to imagine all of the like strategies and tactical movements you can make as a team. It like really, I think, will reward team play, which you lose out sometimes on with groups.
Yeah. You haven't even got to experience reactive action.
I know,
yet.
right?
Like,
exactly.
You're just
You're about to get to.
You're about to.
Yeah. Well, that's just you can see it in like you can see it like the foreshadowing of what that's going to be for a group as you level and get better.
Yeah.
It is, yeah. I mean, I might be a little biased, but I think it's a good system.
No, it feels good and it's fast. It feels really good, and it's really quick because like all you have to do is you basically look at your numbers and you're like, okay, I have this many numbers. This is what I'm going to do, and then when you jump into your turn, it's more of just deciding how you're going to like interact, and then you're done.
Yeah.
I don't know. It keeps you engaged, I guess. It keeps me engaged. I play martial classes like my job. Well, yeah, I play martial classes like it is my job. But like it's just one of those things where like if you're ready for it, like you can think 3 steps ahead of your enemy and like be like, okay, I'm gonna tell you can. There's like a lot. My mind's racing with all the ideas I have.
I'm normally a caster main, and my brain is as engaged with a melee fighter in this one as it is with a caster in most others.
Yeah.
That's because there's like not much more to manage between casters and melee. Like I think the only difference is that casters have SP, but everything else is literally the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. In case anyone is joining new, we spent the first couple hours exploring the town of Marceau, looking for some cultists that were causing trouble with the crops, and as it is late fall, soon to be winter, we don't want crop shenaniganery. that's going to be bad for the survival of the town. So you found cultists, you found a hand-drawn map leading to the forest witch that is behind the cultists and behind the corruption in the farmlands around the town. You have spent the night in town, gotten some supplies, and you are now ready to embark to go to the forest witch. You are all level 2 now, so you have your level 2 character sheets. 2 of you became magical. The other 2 of you gained AP. So the rogue. Oh, and you all have classes now. You all have class. So Avery, being a rogue now, has or not because they're a rogue, but rather because you increased your coordination at level 2. You have 4 AP per turn now instead of 3. And Arya, you still just have 3 AP per turn, but you have a special type of action point called a rage action point because you're a berserker now. That is an action point that you can only use for attacks. And so you can't save it to your next turn the way you can normal AP. You use it on your turn or you lose it, but you get it back at the start of each of your turns.
Right.
All right. So heading into the woods, the early fall air is crisp in your lungs and cool on your skin as you set into the woods. The woods are... Grant is going to roll his eyes so hard at my waxing poetic, but...
Roughly the size of a Canadian goose.
Listen to Sanity Damage, episode 40-ish. If you don't get that, it's a whole thing. The woods are predominantly deciduous. Thank you. And the leaves overhead paint a vibrant tapestry of reds and golds and purples. Dead leaves crunch underfoot. And as you are walking along the road,
I fucking hate the woods.
This map may be familiar. You are beset. Let me do that again with spooky dramatic music. You're beset.
I'm getting flashback.
I have been beset.
By a couple wolves with eyes glowing the same sickly green as the plants.
Uh-oh.
And
do they have tentacles, Nathan?
They do not have tentacles. This is not sanity damage, Grant.
Just checking.
Yeah, and there are also 3 bandits as well. So this is clearly a combat encounter. I'm gonna be a little railroady here compared to a normal actual play, just to get through the one shot. So go ahead and roll initiative again.
I kind of wanted diplomacy with the demon wolves.
I'd like to speak to them.
Hey, wolves! I do the besetting.
I beset upon you. I rolled a 15.
What do I roll?
I rolled a 6 again.
Awareness.
All right. Yes, awareness.
18.
What did I get? Hey, that's not bad. 19.
Our Panera has arrived.
Ooh.
Did you know you can...
I'm just finished.
Ooh, more snacks.
Quick shout out to Panera Bread, sponsor of MythCraft.
Bread.
You can now... They will literally... I'm not making this up. At the Panera near Tyrell and I, they cut... You know those big-ass baguettes they send you?
Mm-hmm.
You guys have been to Panera, right?
Yeah.
They will now cut open a baguette, put shit in it, run it through the oven, and then send you a whole baguette. It's like they call it a sandwich, but I don't feel like that's fair because it's not. It's a baguette full of shit, and they'll give you the whole thing. They give you the whole thing. Oh, I'm like, dude, I'm already struggling with my weight. I do not need the healthy option in my life to be this good.
A whole ass baguette.
Right.
A whole ass baguette.
Yeah, they're like, here's a baguette with shit in it. Like, man, I came here for a salad, but okay.
But okay, I guess I have to.
You cannot resist the baguette.
Sorry, Nathan.
Right.
The baguette was beset upon you.
Oh, it's fine. I'm just doing initiative. Take your time.
Take your time. Take my time with the Panera plug.
New condition: beset by baguette.
Beset.
Yes.
Baguette set. Baguette set.
Forget all of the other creatures. That is the ultimate monster in MythCraft.
Oh,
The final
man.
stretch goal
The
class
final
is
boss.
chef, and he just makes giant baguettes
Yes.
full of shit.
Dude, I want a chef class.
Please?
That'd be rad.
It's gonna
That'd
be a
be
bop,
sweet.
though. It's gonna be a bop.
Yeah,
I feel
think
like
we
I feel
already
like
have
that'd be like
a
a
chef bop.
subclass of. Yeah, I feel like that would be like a sub area of like alchemist where you just make rad food
That's right.
and it gives your allies buffs.
Did you mean
Yeah.
to say sub, like a pun?
I did
That's
not, but I'll pretend that I did.
Yeah.
Because if it was
All
a
right.
clacker, it would have been on purpose, I think.
Right. Okay, let's get this bread. Let's start with Celeste.
Oh, I'm going first? Wow.
Indeed.
Wow.
And I don't have a token for a cat, so just remember that your crow is a cat right now. You should have stats for your cat in your folder. And it gets 1 action point that it can use before, during, or after your turn. But you can also spend your action points to let it do additional things.
All right. Where are the enemies? I cannot see them. Oh, I see them now. It just took a second for them to pop up on screen.
Yeah.
I see the bandits, but I don't see the wolves.
The wolves are further south. Yeah.
Oh, they were covered up by my stat sheet. Okay. Oh, they're really far away. Okay, then. In that case, I'm just gonna spend 2 AP. So just a second. How to ruler? Where's the ruler?
Top left.
Ruler.
Scroll down menu.
Here we go. Okay. So, 1. So 1, 2. I'm gonna go like right here. So that's 2 AP, and I'm just gonna like hide behind this little cliff out of view of this guy.
Okay, sure.
Kind of like
You're in some tree
nestled
cover as
underneath.
well. Yeah.
Yep. And I'm just gonna save 1 action point for the next turn.
All right. And your cat?
And then my cat is just going to move. I believe my cat has a speed of 20. Yeah, 20 feet. So they're just gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. No, 4. Right there.
Perfect. Arya.
Okay.
Alright, just munching down on a baguette as we're walking.
Yeah. Pretty much. Okay, so I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 with 1 AP since I'm moving towards an enemy.
Mhm.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's 2 AP.
The bonus 10 feet is only once per turn.
Oh, only once per turn. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then, so that's 2. I have 3. Okay, so I'm gonna use my new thing, my Blood Ragers point, and I'm gonna throw a javelin.
Yeah, you are.
Nice.
Do it.
Nice.
So 13 at this one right here.
Perfect. And he is or not obscured, concealed in the branches, giving him a +1 to his armor, or rather giving you a -1 to your attack.
Okay.
That said, a 12 does still hit. So he'll take that 5 damage. And they are
hide from me.
little bit squishier than the cultists. But they do have short bows on their backs, so they've got some maneuverability there.
These cultists never worked the farms. I knew they just live in the woods out here, the weaklings.
Calluses on their hands.
All right, Marcus.
But you never worked.
Marcus is so far away. I'm wearing heavy armor, everyone. I only have 15 feet of movement. So I'm like clunk, 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 clunk. Clunking
Sounds
away.
like a trash can bouncing down the road.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to cautiously eye the wolves that I see on the little cliff over there but want to stay close enough to the sisters in case they need my help. So I'm going to move like so, a little bit sideways.
Okay.
And then that's actually all I can do, so I'm going to hold my last AP, even though I think clerics don't even need to do that, do they? Yeah, I don't even need to do that. I'm going to move my last 15 feet. 1, 2, 3. So because I'm a cleric, whenever I end my turn with 0 AP, I gain 1 AP so that I can use that on reactive actions. So that's cleric-y shit.
Very cool.
Nice.
So that's a little bonus of being a support class. And I'm going to end my turn there.
Perfect. We're on to the bandits. They're going to pop out of their trees and take some shots at the berserker here. The northernmost bandit is firing through some tree branches, so I'll give you concealed for that.
Okay.
So -1 on the first attack. And these other two are actually going to move a little bit more before they make their attacks.
I am going to draw a symbol of Tovari. Oh, never remember it.
Ovaries.
Tovari. And shine some divine light on area.
Okay. So +2 to your all of your armor and defenses until
I feel safe.
I
like I'm
still
in the
haven't
room again.
reworded that yet, so I apologize.
Yeah.
It'll be until the start of your next turn.
That's big though.
Aria.
Each of the defenses, so like fortitude, all of
Yeah.
that.
All of that.
Oh, just
Yeah.
big.
Yeah, it's not insignificant. It is just a +2, so the high rolls are gonna
You're just
still
a
hit.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're just.
It's like a paladin
Okay,
aura that I have to spend AP on.
First attack is a 7 because it's going through the tree branches.
That'll miss.
Next 2 attacks, we got a crit fail and a 14.
14 will hit.
Will
Okay.
it? Even with a plus?
Oh, yeah. Matches it, beats it.
Yeah, meets it, beats it.
Darn.
Okay, only 2 damage though from all 3 arrows. And that's all for the bandits. The wolves are going to each move and then growl. Let's see.
I got heck of hell too.
Hecka.
Yeah.
Heck of hell.
Okay, so the wolves both move and growl. Growling is one of those actions they take that allows them to do reactive attacks if you move into an area that they threaten, rather than out of an area they threaten. Then they get to bite you until the start of their next turn. The first time someone does that, they get to trigger that. And that brings us to Avery Gray.
Avery is gonna look at the wolves and go, "Nope," and spend 2 action points to hurry on over there.
Okay.
Now, tell me about climbing. So I have 20 feet of movement. Is climbing part of that?
Given that the tree is like pretty gnarly, we're gonna call that an oak tree. Oak trees are great for climbing. I'm gonna say it's gonna cost 2 feet per actual foot, so difficult terrain. But you can go ahead and make a strength check. If you have climbing, you can add that. If you get a 15, then I'll give it to you without difficult terrain, without slowing you down.
I'm just wondering if I want to save it to the top of my turn because I can't attack after that. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold there, tucked in under there, and hold those 2 over.
Great. Back to Celeste.
Oh, that's me. I spaced out
Indeed.
for a second. So I am up to 4 AP this turn. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to climb up the cliff here.
Okay.
So even with difficult terrain, I'm pretty sure I'm fine. So that's 2 squares, and I can move 1 more square here, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then I'm down to 3. And then I am going to, first off, let me pull up my character sheet. I really should have this already pulled up. I am going to cast. Where is it? Mind Knife.
Nice.
So make a spell attack roll. So I'm going to cast Mind Knife against the one right in front of me. Well, yes.
And
Mind Knife.
On your character sheet, you should have a specific button that rolls a spell attack for you. So when you click Mind Knife, it just rolls the damage. And then,
okay.
Let's see, it should be under your actions. Yeah,
spell attack.
action,
Yep.
spell attack. Yep.
I bet you stabs uses Mind Knife.
Oh, I rolled a nat 1.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay, so I'm down to 1 AP.
That was more like a mind butter knife.
Yeah. Do I
For
have
the
anything that
baguette.
costs 1 AP?
For the
Well, actually, no, I can't gain AP with the whatchamacallit, with the dark power. I can't gain AP, only SP, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Dang it. Then I'm just gonna move back. I'm just gonna climb up the cliff, throw a crappy knife, and then hop right back down the cliff.
Nice. And your cat?
And my cat will move 1, 2, 3, 4, and just perch right on top of the tree.
Perfect. I can't remember if your cat has climb speed or not, but if they don't, then go ahead and give them climb speed and just say it's the same because it's a cat.
Yeah, cats get up trees way too often.
Yeah. Yep. Perfect. Arya.
All right, so I have 4, so I'm gonna use my movement here. Close the gap on the one that I'd already damaged with the javelin.
Okay.
3. That means I can hit him with a hand axe. Oh, that's gonna miss, but I can do one more with my rage AP. It's a 16 for 5.
Nice.
Nice.
And then that will end my turn.
Sweet. Marcus.
I am going to. I'm going to throw a searing bolt at the wolf that is the closest to me.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm going to throw a sacred flare, is what I meant to say.
Okay.
So that is going to. Sorry, I already clicked it and I clicked the wrong thing. So that should be.
You clicked Sacred Flare. I think, yeah, you've got a.
14.
There you go. Yep.
For 8
Yeah, 14
damage.
hits. Nice.
Quite
Nice.
a bit of
Max damage.
And then I'm going to look, and it looks like my friends have the bandits pretty well taken care of. So I'm going to spend my last AP to clunk forward and then drop into a stand, ready to fight these wolves. Not let them get at the backs of my friends.
Perfect. So now we will have the bandits make a couple more shots at Arya. I think that's not sufficient tree cover to give you concealment here. So
Yeah,
they're both
fair.
going to be on the dice. A 14 to hit for 2, and a 13 to hit for 4.
So I think, does that effect still persist on me, or just for that last turn?
It was just until the start of your next turn, so it's gone now.
Okay,
Well,
so both of those will hit them.
You were just attacked, so that would I'm just going to cast it again.
What's the range on it?
30 feet.
Oh, and I just walked away from you. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Should have stayed closer.
So I will take both of those.
All right, that is going to be 6 total damage there. And then this bandit's going to climb down. This bandit's going to try to skirt around you all.
No.
And now we've got a couple wolves, and there's a nice, juicy target right in front of them. Except he is wearing a lot of armor, so we'll see how this goes. The injured one is going to run up, or slink up, and
he's like a
bite
coconut.
at you.
I get to the milk inside.
Exactly. 15 to hit the coconut.
Now, can I cast Divine Ward on myself?
Yeah.
Okay, I cast Divine Ward, and that does not hit me. This
Nice.
Light of Torvair protects me from these foul beasts.
Yeah. It does say as a reaction to one of your allies, but yeah, let's say you, friendly creature.
Are you friends with yourself?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's fine.
I don't know.
You can only use it if you love yourself.
Right.
Man, you're making me make RP decisions in the heat of battle.
Okay, so the other wolf is going to get an attack at +3 more than whatever I roll, +1 from flanking, and +2 from their pack tactics synergy.
Okay.
So we've got only a 14.
Still doesn't hit thanks to the Divine Light of Torvair.
Yep, they are insufficient at cracking the coconut, bringing us to Avery.
Okay.
And I like to imagine that the light of Tovair is not like golden light; it's just like blue, like Cherenkov radiation. It's just actual radiation, not just radiant light.
Helpful.
All right. I'm going to use... So I'm up to 6 AP right now because I saved 2 from last time.
Wow.
So I'm going to sprint on over and use my human aggression to end up there, which is 1. And then we're going to use a second one to get around the back. So that takes me down to 4 AP. And then we are going to... And this would give me tactical advantage, right? Because it's...
Correct.
Flanking. Excellent.
Yep.
Then pulling out the short sword.
Okay.
For a 7.
+1 from tactical advantage, but that still is not going to land.
Okay, then I've got 2 more AP, and I'm going to try it again.
Okay.
Gosh darn it. That's
No.
a 6 with the tactical advantage, but nah.
Are you feeling okay,
Yeah.
Avery?
I don't like wolves, actually.
These are weird
So
ones,
no.
too.
Okay. Then I'll just
All
stay
right.
posted up there.
Great. Celeste?
I'm gonna use. So what is the range on my mind knife? Let's see.
I think a lot.
120 feet. Yes. So and since I have 4 AP because I had 1 AP left over from last turn, I cannot select my token to change my AP. Oh wait, never mind.
You have the measuring
There we go.
tool.
Okay. Yeah.
I do that more often than I'd like to admit.
Right, exactly.
Okay, so it's still not letting me edit my AP, even though I'm on selection. But oh, there we go. Okay, so I have 4. I am just going to mind knife twice at. So I'm going to mind knife once at this dude, and then if that kills it, once at this dude.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll the attack first, rather than the damage. Where is my attack? Attack.
Actions.
Here we are. What did
Nice.
I get?
Woo!
Nice.
19.
Do I hit?
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
And then damage on mind knife
is
Oh.
6.
Oh, and because 6 damage?
3 piercing and 3 necrotic, but you also
Nice.
have
Does
your
that kill
level 1 feature. That does take it out.
Gotcha. Okay, I was gonna say if it didn't, I would have used cast.
Right.
But now I'm just gonna attack the other wolf. Does that hit? No.
9 is not going to hit.
Dang it. And that's my turn.
All right. Your cat's up in a tree.
Oh yeah. Do I get anything from my cat? What? So.
Not from your cat hanging out next to you.
Okay.
Let's see. Your cat can help, and it can pounce, which is like a weak damage dealing attack.
Gotcha. So yeah, it's just gonna move right there next to the wolves.
All right. Arya.
And that's my turn.
That's you, TJ.
Yep.
Witcher. Mm.
Okay.
There is a bandit like right next to you could finish off.
The one right beside me is dead.
Oh.
I am going to. How many do I have? Okay. I'm going to throw a javelin.
Okay.
18 for 7 damage. The one to the north.
All right. Yeah, that'll get him.
He can't miss.
That actually drops him.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh.
And then I'm going to. I'm just going to hold. Yeah, I'm going to hold and keep that last piece of that last AP point.
All right. You can actually keep 2 AP because you can use your rage and one of your normal for the javelin throw.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that.
Great. Marcus.
Marcus is going to swing his mace down with 2 hands, trying to cultivate these wolf's brains onto the road. 19 for 7
Nice.
damage. Not too shabby.
Yeah.
And I'm going to hold that last AP because I don't have anything else.
All right. Yeah. You can use it reactively, but if you don't, then you will have 4 on your next turn.
Yes. Correct.
This last bandit is going to move into the open and take another short bow shot, missing Arya. The wolf will turn and attack Avery, sensing that they might be an easier target. 14 to hit.
Rude. Yes.
Yeah, for 6 damage.
6.
Mm-hmm. And then it's your turn.
Well, I'm gonna hit him right back.
Yeah.
Let's try a short sword again. So that'd be a 12 with tactical advantage.
Yes, and that does hit.
Excellent. And then I'm gonna add sneak attack on there. Oh, 1.
Oh, 1. Okay.
So 5 piercing damage total.
That took it from 2 HP to 1 HP. The sneak
Nice.
attack.
And I'm gonna try it again with my other 2. 10.
Not quite.
Oh my
Dang
god. One away. One away. Oh my god.
All right,
One
Celeste.
left.
Can't help the dice.
I'm gonna steal the kill and mind knife the wolf.
Yeah. Nope.
No.
Nope. I guess not.
This wolf's
This wolf will not go down.
Well, actually, hold up. If I move my familiar within range first, does that do anything?
By itself, no. If you want to spend... So my knife costs 2 AP. You have 3, so you could use the last AP to let your familiar do the help action.
Yeah, I doubt the help would actually help me much, though, at this point, because I rolled
It
so
wouldn't.
bad.
Right, it wouldn't help you on that attack, but the help sticks to the wolf and lets everyone get tactical advantage against it until your cat's next turn.
Then,
Nathan?
yeah, then Cat will just help, so all y'all get tactical advantage on that almost dead wolf.
Perfect.
Would a 10 have overcome the wolf's fortitude?
It would not. They're both 11.
Okay, then never mind.
Keep asking, though. I did make sure some monsters are going to have that interplay in the one
I
shot.
keep forgetting to ask, so I just wanted to make sure. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to mark that the wolf is targeted for all of you. And now it's Arya's turn.
All right.
Stomped.
Thank you.
It's the bones of that first bandit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I do imagine that is entirely in character.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna run at this bandit.
Okay.
1 AP, and then I'm gonna attack once.
Yep.
19 for 8.
Yep.
Wow.
And I'm gonna turn on my heels, and I'm
Can't
gonna
miss.
chuck a javelin. I can miss.
Can miss.
Careful.
What is with this wolf?
This wolf is.
4.
Plot armor.
It's the real BBEG, yeah.
Wait, let's tame it. Nathan loves that.
So,
Nathan's my side god. I'm mainly with Torvair, but
and
Nathan,
I
the
have
god of familiars.
1. Yeah, I have 1 AP left, so I'll just use it to move towards them.
All right. Marcus, see if you can do it. You've got 2 tactical advantage, one from the cat and one from Avery.
Torvair, let the blood of this wolf fertilize the woods for years to come.
there we go.
There it is.
7.
That would have been hilarious if the dice just decided to do a TPK.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's happened. I've heard stories.
Yeah. All right. That is that combat. You can keep pressing into the woods. If nobody is dying, so you don't need to catch your breath. And it doesn't
What's
look like
catching
anyone
breath? That sounds interesting.
Oh yeah, it does.
Tell me about that.
Catching breath is when you take 5 minutes of in-game time to
Breathe
recover.
in through your nose, out through your mouth.
Breathe in through your nose, hold for 3 seconds, out through your mouth. And if you are actively dying, then when you start to catch your breath, you stop actively dying. And when you finish catching your breath, assuming you get those whole 5 minutes, then you go from 0 hit points to 1 hit point. There are also some expendable features that you might get back on catching your breath. Further, none of you are bloodied right now, which is at or below half your health rounded up. Actually, Avery is.
I am
1
away, technically.
Well, yeah.
We round up for almost everything in MythCraft, I think.
Then yeah.
Coordination is the only thing we don't. So so you are bloodied. So if you want to recoup, which is an hour of downtime, then you would regain 25% of your health, rounded up to the whole number. So up to you if you want to do that or not.
Just for all our listeners, it's not an exception for coordination. It's just that you gain an AP every other level of coordination.
Oh, sure. Right. Yeah. Sorry. Worded differently, so it's not a half thing.
Right. It's always rounded up.
Yeah. Thank you.
And points. And coordination isn't speed.
And did you mention points?
Points.
Don't forget points.
Don't forget points. So, I mean, do we... Celeste, do you think these are being controlled by the witch somehow? Did you see their eyes? They were all glowy.
Yeah, that was suspicious. Let me take a look, and I will literally stroll up and just carve one of the eyes out of the wall.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I would say Avery does actually throw up between the pain of that one hit and then watching that. She's like, nope.
That's not what I meant.
Yeah.
Usually when she says suspicious, I get to kill more stuff, so I'm here for this.
Is there anything about the eye itself, or is the glow gone? Is it all green? Is it just a normal wolf eyeball?
Looked at you.
So it was glowing while it was alive. Now that it's dead, it's not glowing anymore. But instead of the typical golden brown iris, it is shot through with a putrid green.
Interesting. All right. Yeah, this definitely is a bit more than just a magical thing. It does seem to be some sort of infection, from what I can tell. She's just gonna take another bottle from she just has a bunch of like bottles on strings hanging from like her hip, and she just takes one, puts the eyeball in it, puts it away, and is basically just gonna run an assortment of like occult tests on the blood and like different parts of the wolf, different parts of the bandits to see if they react the same way, that sort of thing. Because I do have specifically potion related stuff. Brewing, yeah.
Right.
So I do have like alchemical related stuff.
Yeah.
So while we do that recoup, I'm just going to do that over the course of an hour.
Yeah.
Great.
Avery's
Go ahead
just
and
going
make
to sit
a
under a tree.
brewing check,
Alrighty.
or rather an intellect check, and you can add your brewing bonus.
Okay. So the first intellect roll was a 15 plus my brewing, which is 1. So that's, why is that hard math? That's 16.
16. You can just use the roll next to brewing. I'm just using
which is a
correct
20.
like MythCraft terminology. So.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So a 20. They were definitely corrupted by the same ick that was in like the farmland. It's
okay.
Yeah, you're clearly
moving
moving
in
toward
both the
origin.
bandits and the wolves.
It's present in the wolves. You know what? Yeah, it's present in both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna put again blood in a vial, save it for later.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Quite the witch ick.
And let's see, Avery, a quarter of your health, 13,
four?
3.
Or
4.
3?
Yep. It'd be
4?
4 because it's closer to 3, but we round up, so it's 4.
Great.
Nice.
Follow the ick into the woods.
Precisely. Now I'm going to gather you all in a little cluster so I can copy and paste you with your current health and everything. And you proceed deeper into the forest.
Quick question. Was there anything in that cart that is wrecked and has a tree fallen on it? Is there anything there?
Make a luck check.
Ooh, good call.
Okay. Where is
like luck checks? This is fun.
Where is luck? Luck.
Should be.
Oh, I have a +1 to luck. Nice.
Oh, nice. Crit.
Let's go.
Yes.
How fortuitous.
It's a crit 23. I'm too powerful.
There's a mummy covered in jewelry.
There's let's see, you're a witch. Here's what we'll do. There's a rare crystal, and there is a potion of healing, just like the one Grant got. Or just like the one Marcus got. So you have 2 of those. The crystal increases your spell attack bonus by +1.
Oh, heck yeah!
Shit.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, not your damage
Nice.
on anything.
So I will just go to my attack and edit that and make 2.
Yep.
Or a +3 now. Ooh.
Yeah, it's +3 now.
Wow.
Question on
How
luck.
do I do that?
Let's see. If you hover over it, you should be able to click the cog.
Ah, I see. There we go.
Perfect. Question on luck?
Yes, I also have a +1 to luck.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean I can use it once as like a reroll? Is that how that works because I have the +1 or no?
Correct. So
cool.
For each point you have in luck, once during the day, you can just reroll a d20.
Great.
Doesn't have to be yours. Can be an enemy, can be an ally. Just that many times per day.
Excellent. Thank you.
And or rather than per day, it's like you get it back after a rest. Right?
Yeah.
It's a recharge. Yeah, not a clock.
Sweet.
So yeah. And lastly, in the cart, you find 11 gold pieces.
Nice.
Wow.
Where do I write that down?
Your
don't know,
official
piece of
MythCraft
paper.
character sheet.
Wherever.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'll just write it on a piece of scrap paper in case we need gold for some reason.
Maybe the witch.
I've got a sticky note that I've got running for
Maybe
that
the
same
witch will
purpose.
have
Nice.
some.
Perfect.
We'll just throw the gold at the witch.
Yeah, maybe she likes gold. Who knows?
Right.
Or he, or they. Maybe they like gold.
Great. You proceed deeper into the forest, and there are more corrupted wolves. I'm going a little light on the description and story right here, just because there's more bad guys standing between you and your goal.
Oh, goodness gracious. They just do not stop, do they?
Can we talk about this?
I don't
Are
think
you asking the wolves?
are...
Perhaps some diplomacy is in order. Got a 19 on my initiative.
Perfect.
Oh, we were rolling initiative. I forgot. I should do that, shouldn't I?
12 this time. I
Yes,
doubled
indeed.
my initiative.
A 9.
I got a 9. Or no, that's you. I got a 13.
Perfect. 13.
That's a big wolf.
Celeste. Yeah, there's a big wolf.
Wolf
there.
art brought to you by me.
Yeah!
Yeah,
I haven't shouted
Maiko
out the
has
team
done,
in a while.
Yeah, Maiko did all of the NPC artwork. Austin did all of the PC artwork. Grant did the map that we just fought on, and I did the other maps, but I didn't put a ton of effort into them.
I love the art. The art is the best.
It is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Austin did
Arya.
a killer job on those player characters. Holy crap. The rogue is probably my favorite one. Just the cool cloak and the eye patch and
I don't know. Marcus is up there for me. I think I like Marcus the most.
I'm a sucker for a lot of armor and the sheer amount of armor with the little flags too. I was too much. I was like, oh, this is amazing. This is my favorite thing in the world.
They're all good though. I like them all.
Oh yeah.
I also love the Maleficent vibes going on with the witch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
The big spikies.
Chat would like to know if that's a mama wolf or a papa wolf.
Um,
Can we roll for genitals?
About to be a neutered wolf either way.
About to be.
No, it's a mama wolf.
Okay.
Spade.
Okay. Mama.
Let's see. The
I don't actually know how that matters in the wild. Is it like lions?
What?
Well, no. Wolf packs and lion prides have different hierarchies.
Very different, and they're actually the whole thing is wolves don't actually have like an alpha wolf necessarily. That's just something that developed in captive wolves.
I heard the guy who coined the term alpha wolf spent like the rest of his career trying to undo that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Regret.
Yep.
Wolves work very tightly as a family unit. They're more of a tribe.
Yes.
Same. Marcus taps you on the shoulder.
I've heard it recontextualized. I don't know if this was from the original naming of it or not, but where like because they work tightly as a family unit, like wolves tend to have designated roles in a family, and so alpha, beta, and omega describe 3 different key roles in a society, and then the others would be like the gammas that are just filling out where needed.
Yeah.
So omega isn't the least like important wolf. It's just the wolf that doesn't lead
role.
and it diffuses
How did they
tension.
learn the Greek alphabet though? Like they're just wolves.
Okay.
You don't know the wolves' lives. You don't know their education system.
Right. On that note, the wolves will go first, and then
Can I get
we'll have
inspiration for
Marcus
that?
go. No, we're not playing D&D.
You get
You lose 8
permanent plus
points
3
for that
tactical
comment.
advantage.
It's gonna see about scampering down the mountainside here. They are both perfectly competent at that.
Ooh, the one backflips off the cliff.
Right. Yeah, so it runs along the side of the cliff, like horizontally, and then
So cool.
growls. So if you get within 5 feet of it, it can bite you. And the other one is going to do the same thing. And now it's Marcus's turn.
And both of them have growled?
Both of them have growled.
Okay, thank you.
Relax. It's just a fight. Chill.
I actually think the best tactical thing to do is to take those hits from my friends so that they can get in and do damage, which is one of the best parts about fucking MythCraft is you can actually make tactical decisions like that. I don't know who made this game, but man, it's just...
My tank heart is singing right now. I'm so happy.
So, as the most heavily armored one here, and with the ability to use a reactive action on myself to increase that even further, even though they have pack tactics, they don't gain tactical advantage, right? Since I'm not forming.
If you go here, right? Yeah, they're not flanking.
Okay, I am going to forge forward and try and soak those hits for my friends here.
All right.
Which again just feels pretty cool.
11.
Pretty badass.
21.
The 21 absolutely hits, but I don't go prone.
Yeah, only 2 damage and a 7 against your fortitude, which is a secondary attack roll because it hit the first one. But yeah, it does not knock you over with that.
And then doing all that didn't actually cost me anything more than the AP to move, which is also kind of cool. I'm going to cast Searing Bolt. I'm going to grip my divine symbol, and I'm going to hold forth one of my hands that's not clutching my mace, and I'm going to try to call magic down on the Mama Wolf.
Okay.
Using Searing Bolt. I rolled a 21.
That hits.
And I do 13 radiant damage.
That hurts.
Let's
go. At the cost of 4 SP. Like, that's a big
Yeah.
chunk of my spell points. But, points. What's SP, you ask? I'll tell you later.
Spell points.
Spell points.
Oh,
points.
It's out in the open now.
Points.
It's out there now.
Awkward.
Points.
But that's my turn, and that felt really good. That's a good feeling turn.
Good. And you end with 0, so you got your reactive action.
I even get my reactive action back.
All right. Celeste and Cat.
All right. Cat is going to move 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's only... Yeah, it can move right here. Wait. Can it move through area's space? Because it's tiny. Okay.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna move right here.
Okay.
And then I am going, and then it's gonna spend an AP to aid or help
which wolf?
on whichever wolf is hurt, because he just smacked one, didn't he?
He smacked the Mama Wolf.
Oh, that was that all the way down there. Gotcha.
Yeah.
In that case, just help the top wolf. This one right here. Okay. And then I have 2 AP left. I'm just gonna move right here, and then save 1 AP for next turn.
Perfect. Avery.
Yes. Can I move through allies' spaces?
I think
that track there, is that possible, or is that too much dancing around?
That track is perfectly doable. I don't think
Beautiful.
you can move directly through someone else of your own size.
'Kay.
But stepping over a familiar cat that's not even fully a real cat, you're okay to do that.
Beautiful. That I'm going to do that
It's
using
quasi-real.
It's a quasi-real cat.
Nice.
Quasi-real
Using
cat.
my human aggression, I'm going to come right there, because that's double tactical advantage, right?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Then that's 1 AP for movement, and I'm going to use 2 for a short sword attack. So that's an 18 for
That
3
hits.
piercing, and sneak attack 4 additional.
Nice.
All right.
And then I'm going to save that final AP.
Nice. Arya, you are back down to 4 AP.
Yes. That's what I was. There we go. Perfect. I don't know why it says 5, because it does say 4 on my thing.
I think it's because you ended last combat with that, but
that's
yeah.
fine. Do I have any question? Are you able to recover bows, bolts, javelins?
Easily a javelin. I don't know off the top of my head how many like bolts or arrows you would recover, but javelins are fine for sure.
Scavenging is a skill. It'd be a luck check, and you'd get a bonus to it.
Right.
Hi,
Right.
my name's Grant Milky. I am
Scavenging. Okay.
I help.
So I would. Gotcha. All right. I just wanted to know whether or not you'd be able to recover those things. But I will take 1 AP to move.
An important
and then
skill
will.
if we unlock that post-apocalyptic campaign, right?
Indeed.
For sure. Even the pre-magic one, probably a lot of scavenging.
I feel like luck and post-apocalyptic, though, man. Like it just seems like it.
My first one will miss. My second one will hit, I think. 16.
Yep.
5.
It's still hanging on, but not by much.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. The Wolf Alpha is obviously going to use its delightful... No, man.
Are you okay, Nathan?
No.
You know we're on the same team, right?
It summons one little measly old wolf.
One little baby wolf.
That's all.
Sounds like you're an omega wolf.
And then it moves forward.
No.
Now the wolves will go.
A pie wolf.
This is the Theta wolf. Theta Gamma wolf.
They are all attacking Marcus.
This is Nathan.
They
Every time I talk, he's like, I'm gonna kill you now.
And goodbye.
They all have pack tactics and tactical advantage, so +3 on each of these.
Okay.
19, 3 damage.
I am going to get my divine ward up. That still hits though.
Okay, and does a 12 knock you prone against your fortitude?
Not with divine ward.
Oh man, okay.
Nathan, calm down. You can kill me, I'm sure. Yeah, it does not knock me down.
All right, a 23 to hit for 6.
That fucking hurts. Everything hurts. I'm in pain.
And the dying one over here misses you.
Yes.
And now it's your turn.
I look around. Did you see that? They targeted me.
I did my job.
I really want to cast Searing Bolt again, but I don't want to waste all
80% of your magic for the day.
Yeah, I don't want to waste all of my magic, but man, that spell feels fun. I am going to swing my yeah, I mean, mace sounds like the best idea, and I think everyone does more damage than me, so it makes the most sense that I would finish off that one so that our heavy hitters can handle the other ones. Does a 11-12 hit?
It does.
For 5 damage on the dying one.
Yeah, I was looking for 1 damage.
Let me see, is 1 plus 2? Yeah, I did 1. And then I'm funny. And then I'm going to eyeing Avery. Despite having not that much health, I'm going to toddle over to the mama wolf in an attempt to protect my companion.
Okay. Celeste.
So right off the bat, I'm going to, instead of... Oh, I'm debating whether I should do Cultic Revenge, bonus to your damage, or do Hexahemophilia and just do all of the damage. I'm gonna do hexahemophilia.
All right, and that's on the Mama Wolf.
Yes.
Okay.
Please.
Mama Wolf is hexed. I revised that spell since early playtesting, so it doesn't do damage on its own, but it automatically works. No roll required.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I thought you were using an A, not of. I thought it was hexahemophilia. I thought it was one word.
Hexahemophilia.
That's a mouthful of a title.
Hippopotamonstrosescipedalophobia.
Yeah, that's just my Michigander accent kicking in.
That's why you're a berserker and they're the caster, because they can say the long words.
Yep. Hexahemo water.
It's true word magic.
And then that's all. That's 3 AP, so I'm down to 1. And then and then I can still do Cultic Revenge. I'm gonna do Cultic Revenge on Marcus. Marcus has been Cultic Revenged.
Nice.
What's that?
Do I do A or B? Why not both?
You gain +4 to your damage now, since you're bloodied.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Wow. Okay. Now I'm the damager.
You're the glass cannon.
I'm the one who knocks.
Avery.
Okay. So we're gonna spend. So I start with 5.
Oh, sorry. Wait. Before Avery, Cat.
Oh, Cat. Cat is going to move right there.
Perfect.
But I can't spend any AP to help. So.
Right.
Okay. So Avery is going to swoop-a-doop around the back here.
Okay.
Am I up on a ledge from where I am compared to the Mama Wolf?
I'm gonna say no. There's enough of a slant that
that's
not tactical advantage from height.
Okay, so
You
just
do have
one
flanking.
tactical advantage then?
Yep.
Cool. Then I'm gonna come in with the short sword, which would be 11 against fortitude or armor.
11 against fortitude is a hit.
Yeah. That's 5
Yeah.
piercing. And it's piercing, so it's 5 plus the 2 from the hexahemophilia, so 7.
Yeah.
And then sneak attack, 2 more.
Actually, +3 because my spell modifier is 3 now.
Oh. Because of the crystal.
Because of that crystal.
Nice.
All of that brought it down to
Excellent.
1 health.
Well,
So that's
plus
8.
You're good at the almost kills.
Well,
one
I
because,
have
please.
2
I'm
more.
not dead yet!
I have 2 more AP, so we're gonna try another one.
Do it.
Get him.
Gosh
Use your
darn
luck.
it!
Use your luck. Use your luck.
Yeah!
Luck.
I'm gonna use my luck point.
Okay.
Thank you. I always forget about luck. So, okay, here we go.
I feel happy.
9. Fortitude.
yeah.
Even with fortitude,
No.
it's more. Okay.
Fortitude's an 11.
Damn it. Sorry, I wasted your luck
Dang.
point.
It's okay. It was a good call.
Arya.
I'm just gonna
Take care of the tiny ones.
step down. Yeah, 1, and then I'm gonna make 2 attacks. Chop chop. I crit.
Oh.
Nice. Okay, so maximum damage plus your second roll. So 6 plus 2 plus 1.
Nice. Oh yeah, because I'm a blood rager, berserker man.
That's just crits in MythCraft. It's just max out and then roll again.
Oh,
Sorry to burst your berserker
Ooh,
bubble.
no, that's awesome either way. And then a 20 for 8.
Yeah.
Nice.
And, yeah. Continue my bloody work. And that's my turn.
All right. Wolf Alpha is on death's door, but it's going to take as many of you with it as it can. And it's more likely to hit Avery, and it knows that because it's smart.
Yeah.
Damn it. Smart mama.
They know not to bite metal. Oh.
Ouch.
Oh no.
10
Oh no.
damage.
Yeah.
They're both at 1 HP.
That hurts. I got 4.
Oh.
I got whole 4.
It was a crit, so it's 10 damage instead of 7.
Never
So max out
mind.
by-
I'm at 1.
Yeah.
Should we leave them to this? Like, this feels personal.
Fortitude.
You die. No, you die. No, you die.
I think your fortitude is at least a 10, so my 5 is not going to knock you over.
Okay, yes, my fortitude is 10.
Yeah. And the other wolf is going to attack with a +3 against Marcus. Getting a dirty 23. So
that
5
takes me to
piercing
0.
damage.
So I take, well, I don't take death points yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
And does a 16 hit you? Your fortitude, rather?
Yeah, it does.
All right, you
Absolutely.
are prone.
And I'm prone.
And it's your turn.
Okay, so quick overview of the bonuses Marcus has right now. You have +4 to your damage, and then the thing takes, like, I think 3 more damage.
For piercing and slashing, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but that only has 1 HP. And I have bonus damage, so shouldn't I attack this one?
Good point. Good point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going
Makes
to...
sense.
How does prone work here?
I
Now
spend
that you-
1
1
AP
AP to stand
point
up.
to stand up.
Okay.
So it's punishing, but not uber punishing. And we might have some talents later that allow you to take a reactive attack against people who are
acrobat.
standing up. There's stuff we'll do with it, but at this level, at level 2, it's
What
just an
it-
action point to stand up.
I want to do a build now where you only fight prone, and you get all of these like bonuses when you're prone.
You just spin around on the ground on your butt, like
Yeah.
people.
Right.
Just a break dancer.
Yeah, break dancer. I'm gonna
You're
stand
just
up,
busting it down.
and then I'm going to attack with 2 hands at the smaller wolf. I only got a 9,
That's not going to cut it.
and I don't have any
Even
way
with-
to improve.
Even with tactical advantage?
9 with tactical advantage.
9 with tactical advantage. And that's all my AP, so I can't even heal myself, so I take a death point for ending my turn at 0 points.
All right.
Oof.
First death point has been dealt.
Dang, bro.
Sarah's just chilling.
So I'm going to spam you to try and give my bonus damage here. This might be a move, but I'm gonna use Dark Power a couple times to get me to half health quick. So that's 2 damage. That's 1 damage. And that's 1 damage.
Look at this luck over here.
Okay, there we go.
Ooh.
So that's 8.
Whoa.
So that's
Okay,
12
so
damage
I
per time?
wouldn't have. I didn't mean to double click it, so it would have just been that 1/4.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So 2,
So 8.
3, 4, 8. So
That
there, that puts
gamble
me
is
at half
awesome.
health. That puts me at half health. Oh, I gotta set myself to half health. It's not showing up on the screen for some reason.
Yeah, the
right.
thing is
I
on
got
right
it.
now.
And then I am going to cast Cultic Revenge on myself using 1 AP.
Smart.
So that I get a +4 to damage, and then I'm going to mind knife this wolf.
Okay.
What a turn!
Oof.
I love this shit.
10. Does that hit?
A 10 is not
I'm
going
going
to
to use my
cut
luck
it.
point. I'm going to use my luck point.
You gotta hit. No!
Oh.
Ouch.
Yeah, no.
I give you 1 point for badassery for that first attack.
Yeah, that's going to be my turn. Well, actually, Cultic... how much is... Yeah, that's all my AP. Yeah.
All right. Avery.
Here we go. Short sword. 8's not gonna do it.
8 will not.
Gonna
Everyone
try it again.
Together.
Come on. There we go. 14
Nice.
for 7
Nice.
piercing.
Yep. Mama Wolf goes down.
Nice.
Don't look. Wolves. I'm just gonna stay where I am because I'm out of AP.
All right, Arya, one wolf left.
Nice. I'm gonna attack twice. 10, 8.
11, 9.
Yep,
11,
11 and 9. 11 hits.
Okay, so 8 damage, and I'm gonna hold my last AP.
All right.
Stand where I stand my ground.
Wolf Elf is dead.
Normal wolf is gonna take another bite at Marcus, because why not?
Sure. Why not?
Miss. And a growl. And now it's Marcus's turn.
Blood streaming down my face. I've been bitten. I've taken bludgeoning damage. I am going to... Tove, accept this wolf's blood. Use it to fertilize your woods. And I miss.
Yeah.
And then I take another death point.
All right. Celeste, we're back to you.
I'm gonna do the same thing. Cultic Revenge, because Cultic Revenge only lasts one turn, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm just gonna Cultic Revenge Mind Knife.
Okay.
No, it won't hit.
What's wrong with your dice?
This is that same wolf from the previous fight. Just the luck, like, transferred to the next wolf.
It's the child of that wolf.
You're all doing it wrong. It's just axe and repeat.
Yeah. And then I don't have any AP, right? No?
Correct, but we forgot Cat last turn, so I'll give you a second Cat action here.
Okay, so Cat is helping on this wolf.
Got it. Bringing us to Avery.
Can I, now that the wolf is down, am I able to pass through their space?
Yes.
Okay. Then she'll just drag herself over.
Uh-huh.
Like, no more wolves. Attack. 12 for 7 piercing.
And that does it.
I collapse. Which is hilarious, because I'm in a literal tin can, so it's more like I fall over backwards and am framed. Breathing heavily. I need a moment.
Would you like to at least catch breath?
Of course.
Okay.
I'm gonna feed Marcus a healing potion.
Nice. So that's 1d4 plus 2.
Nice.
I'm going to go ahead and drink mine, too, so I'm just going to double fist it. Ah.
Oof.
8 total.
Hey, I mean, you're back up. You're no longer bloodied.
Oh my god, Nathan, you're updating my HP. I'm like, what's going on?
Avery is just laid out on the grass, just like blankly staring up at the sky, just like, I didn't want to fight her. I didn't want to come to the woods. Here I am.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm on your. Is there Avery? Marcus, would you mind healing Avery up?
Yeah, I'm going to use 2 spell points to give 7 HP to Avery.
Nice.
That's pretty good, guys. I almost broke a sweat.
Avery doesn't say anything. She just looks up at you like,
really? Are we going to wind up camping out here? That seems kind of scary.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that. Considering we do have a...
I'm sorry, what was
look
that,
at the
Emily?
sky. What time of day is it?
It's afternoon. Remember, you spent the night in town, so you've traveled for the first half of the day was uneventful, and then these 2 fights have happened over the course of between 1 p.m. and 4 p.m.
How far out are we, according to the map?
Based on some of the landmarks you've seen, proximity to the road, and then some of the hills around the area, you're probably not quite halfway to the witch. It looks like it is going to be an overnight thing.
Alright, I vote that we just kind of camp it here for a second and just take a rest. And you see Arya is literally bleeding out of their nose and ears and has the veins in their arm are showing.
fine with that.
Is this okay? Are we gonna die out here?
I mean,
you might.
Not if I can help it.
I vote area takes first watch.
Yep, area being voluntold.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, and then Oh, new map. Oh, hey!
Oh, that's so nice.
Look, it's a little campfire.
Yeah,
Where are we?
having a little
I don't know
little
if I'm
moment.
more or less scared that Nathan was prepared for us to camp.
Prepare for every outcome.
He knows. He knows.
All right.
Yeah, so a night's rest in the woods comes with uncertainty and fear for sure, but it's also certainly a nice respite from hiking and fighting.
Well,
provided that
are
there
we
aren't
are
additional
we
fights.
sleeping through the night, guys? Or are we just resting for the afternoon and continuing going?
I mean, I'd be fine with like getting going early in the morning, so we can get there while it's still light out. Start
All
travel
right.
in the dark.
So if it's like afternoon and we're resting until the next morning, that gives us basically the entire evening to do something, correct?
It does.
All right, then I would like to, using some of the kind of toxic blood and wolf eyes and stuff and my occult powers, I'm gonna try to brew some kind of poison.
Ooh.
Okay.
If that's possible.
Yeah, make a brewing check. If you get 10 or higher, then you get some kind of minor poison.
No.
With a 4, you don't. I'll let you try a total of 2 times.
Wait,
if
knowledge brewing is an 18 plus 3. Or no. Oh,
no,
that's
that's
knowledge
medicine.
medicine. Whoops.
Yeah.
He's
but you can
making
try a total of
reverse
2 times over the
medicine
afternoon.
now.
Yeah,
Counterpoint.
poison is medicine.
Anti-venom.
That's a 10.
There's a 10, yeah. So you can I will award creativity. I was not prepared for poisons, but what I'll do is I'll say you have a tincture that you can apply to one person's weapon. It will last for 1 encounter, and it will just be a static +2 to their damage.
Awesome. I'm gonna hand that off to Avery.
Oh.
Sweet.
It is just
Nice.
it is a vial of absolutely vile looking green liquid.
It's a vial.
It's a vial.
That vial is so vile.
It's vile. It's so vile. Thanks.
And you see that they just have like blood splattered all over them from experimenting.
I'm gonna put this away before I throw up again. Thanks, though.
Yeah. Should increase your damage output a little bit.
Now, as you are resting, this is where it gets really fun.
Oh no, that's
Nathan,
never
this
fun.
is a fucking showcase. You can't assault us while we're sleeping when we're demoing the game. This is a
We
showcase.
did say we were taking watches.
This is a showcase for sanity damage, is what it is. Nathan's showing his.
Yeah, go to linktree/sanity damage to see more of this kind of stuff. No, let's see where. There you are, Emily. This is where it gets fun. You have in your folder now, Emily, and I'll do this for the rest of you as well as I'm able to. Options for leveling up to level 3.
Oh.
Oh, where do I find this?
I'm let's see, I'm working on. Let me find you. There you go.
Whoa.
Okay.
Nathan did this
So-
without me, and I'm mad at him and happy at the same time.
I thought you would.
This is all playtesting material and subject to change.
It's black against dark background. I can't read it very well.
Turn off
Black
dark
against-
mode. It's
yeah.
in the top left of roll
graphics.
20, underneath the
Oh.
measuring tool.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. So, do I just... Oh, okay. So I get... Oh, nice.
So
Okay.
because we're live streaming this, I'd like to go in alphabetical order and just read through the options and do like a whole little leveling up thing here.
Yeah.
And then if we need to like do another sponsor giveaway bio break, I think we should do that and then finish off the next day of adventuring.
Sounds good.
Excellent.
All right. So Avery, at level 3, you get 1 attribute point. Everyone always gets that when they level up. So you can increase your strength, dexterity, endurance, awareness, intellect, charisma, luck, or coordination by 1. What would you...
I don't like that I have such low hit points, so I'm gonna go with endurance.
Wow.
All right.
Gotta commit to the glass cannon life, man.
I can't do it though.
No, I like it. I like it.
It stresses me out.
You get to make these type of decisions every level, which I think makes it like you're going to be remembering what just happened as you. It's not like you are set on a path. You know what I mean? You get to like make these choices every level.
Yeah.
Yeah, really like roleplay reactive into your leveling up. Okay, so your max hit points increase dramatically. You've got a +1 to your endurance now. And now you get a talent point from one of the following options. 2 of them are from the rogue class, subject to playtesting, and one of them is from the defense specialized stack. Do you want to read through those out loud real quick?
For sure.
Thank you.
So we've got aim. On your turn, you can spend 1 AP to give yourself tactical advantage on an enemy within 30 feet of you. Teamwork. You have tactical advantage on attacks against an enemy provided that one of your allies is within 5 feet of that enemy and is not restrained or unconscious. And then from the defense specialized stack, barrel roll. You gain +2 armor rating against ranged and thrown attacks. When one such attack misses you, you can immediately take 10 feet of movement to move to an empty space, ignoring creatures between you and your target space. I like the idea of barrel roll.
Everyone likes barrel roll.
Of course.
Do you souls, bro? Barrel roll.
So yeah, choose endurance for my point, and then barrel roll.
Excellent.
Incredible.
Incredible.
All right. You have a level 3 Avery character sheet now in your
Thank you.
folder. Let's go to Celeste.
I'm
Attribute.
putting a point in luck, I think.
Nice.
Well,
Sweet.
actually, if I put a point in coordination, would that increase my AP to 4?
It would not until you get to 2 points.
Okay, then never mind. I'm just going to put it in luck, and now I have luck.
All right. Perfect. And then
hit
can you read through
points.
your talent point options?
My talent point options. Incantations, learn 3 incantations from the incantation stack. Rituals, learn 3 rituals from the ritual stack. Or adaptive familiar. You can change your familiar's form during a recoup rather than a rest. Also gain 10 more spell points for all 3 of them. So I chose rituals.
Awesome. So you get Armor of Shadows, Augment Weapon, and Augury, each of which I believe you can do. So those don't take spell points; they just take a long time. So you would do them
Where do I find those?
They're on your level 3 sheet, which I will share with you momentarily.
Gotcha.
Each ritual will specify how many times you get to use it. Usually it's going to be once regaining the ability after a rest. A couple of them might actually say once regaining the ability after recouping.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll get that to you here in just a second. They will be, again, because we're using D&D NPC sheets for this, as we don't have VTT assets yet. Your rituals can be found under the 3rd level spell slot area.
Gotcha. Reminder to go back the Kickstarter, folks. And
Yeah.
So that we can
Let's get
unlock
VTT stuff. All right, sharing that now.
Awesome.
And just as a heads up, Nathan, I can see the level 3 character sheet, but I only have the bio and info on it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Just want to let you know.
Yeah, same for me.
Yep, I forgot to. I showed it to you, but I forgot to let you edit.
Ah, thank you.
That's the problem. There we go.
Oh, roll 20 just pooped. Did it poop
Did
for
you
you
s-
or
okay.
just me?
It
Roll
yeah, it
20
glitched for me real quick.
There we go. Okay, I just had to reload.
Yeah, I'll reload too.
I was just about to say. I was like, I think Mr. Vance has his math wrong.
There we go. And my spell attack roll should be plus
Well, I see
3
what they're
because of my
saying
wisdom.
because in D&D things
Yeah,
go
in
from
tradition-
-5 to +5. In ours it goes from 0 to 12.
Does this look like Dungeons and Dragons? Are you, sir? MythCraft.
Right. So
Um,
it's just a
no, yeah.
different numbering system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Arya, what would you like to put a point in?
I would like to put a point. I am in a unique situation of class that I am heavily rewarded for going into endurance. So I'm going to continue in endurance.
All right.
Both my health and my armor are attached to that bad boy.
Right.
So I would like to do that. I also gain I gain bonus health if I take endurance, right? Is that every class gets that?
That's the retroactive, like you get to apply your endurance to previous levels.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then I'm super excited about these towns because I spend so much time raging about how usually when you get to pick these things in a lot of other tabletops, there's like 2 bad choices or 2 choices and then a good choice that you have to take. But I'm like in love with all 3 of these right now.
Nice. So what are you choosing from?
The first one is from the 2 weapon fighting stack, Blade Blocker. While you are using 2 weapons, your armor increases by 2 against melee attacks. The second talent would be from the Berserker stack, Primal Aspect. Sec. You gain the Primal Pounce ability. You may spend 1 AP to leap 10 feet in a straight line towards an enemy that you can see and attack their reflex with a weapon you are holding. If you hit, you do not do damage, but you knock them prone. And the third one is from the Berserk stack and is Blood Rage 2. Gain the Fury ability. Fury. When you make a melee attack, you can add +2 to all your attack rolls for this turn. But all attacks made against you gain tactical advantage, and your mental defense is reduced by 2. This lasts until the start of your next turn. I like these a lot. But I think that I want to take Primal Aspect.
Right.
For this. So the leap, I want to do that Primal Pounce.
Excellent.
Is that from my Berserker?
Yeah.
Stuff? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Tyrell, you'll appreciate this as a lore hound. I had like 8 primal spirits that I had like ideated, and then each of the aspects had a different like kind of like minor ability that was tied to it.
Oh.
And lastly, we have Marcus.
Yeah, so Marcus gets to choose between leveling in the divine stack. So I would take a talent point and learn 4 more spells from the divine talents, and I'd gain 10 more spell points. Or I can take divine healing, which allows me to, whenever I restore hit points on a creature using a spell, that creature gains additional hit points equal to your charisma attribute and gain 10 more spell points. Or from the cleric stack, I can use Holy Restoration. Gain a pool of healing energy equal to 5 times your cleric level, in this case 10. When catching your breath, you may touch yourself.
What?
Or an ally. Sorry, I paused for dramatic effect.
Yeah.
When catching your breath...
I put "get your head out of the gutter" in the description there.
Did I really? Where?
I did. It's on your character sheet. It might not be on the actual
Nathan's
description.
DM'd for me before, everyone. When catching your breath, you may touch yourself and take your breath away again, or restore any number of hit points to that creature, expending 1 point from your healing pool per hit point restored. Your healing pool replenishes after resting. Also gain 10 more spell points. These are fun. And I think they all obviously go in different directions, and you can kind of see how the cleric would progress. I am going to choose to increase my charisma by 1, and I'm going to take the divine healing talent, which allows me to heal a little bit better using my charisma, and take those 10 extra spell points.
Perfect. All right, I will finish these updates here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can go to our next giveaway while I do this.
Giveaway! Hey,
Thanks for watching, everyone. I'm excited for the 3rd day of adventuring in this first ever one-shot shortly.
Yeah.
Okay. So, everybody, if you have not backed the Kickstarter and you are considering it, please go check it out. This is a day 1. Let me see. I'll put my MythCraft screen. This is our day 1, and from day 1, you get the Heart of Vedrathis, which is an exclusive Kickstarter only adventure. You are only going to get this from Kickstarter. We will not print or release this or sell this. There's only one way to get it, and that's by backing the Kickstarter. So go do the thing. Go back to Kickstarter. Everyone, I don't know where we're at. I have terrible anxiety about all of this. I couldn't sit there and hit the refresh button every 10 seconds like my brain wants to. So I haven't looked. I know that.
Would you like me to tell you?
No.
Because it's good. I'll just say it's good.
It was good. It was good at like 10 a.m. So I'm sure it's great now. But if we're close to a stretch goal, or we're close to if we're close to anything, I would love for you guys to take that information and share that with your friends, to share that on social media, to share, to put in Discords, to put in your friend groups, your Facebook groups, fucking Reddit, I guess. I don't really want those people to... If you're from Reddit, I love you, but be nice to me. I would just love to see you all help us get to that next little bit of wherever we are at. I hate to be non-specific, but it will kill me if I know. So I can't know exactly where we are at. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go grab some stuff for next giveaway. I'm going to play the video one more time. While I'm playing that video, go ahead and tab out, check your Discord, check whatever you're doing. Your friends who may be like off work or getting off work or whatever. I think we've got like UK. What time is it in the UK? Are those people waking up soon? What time is it in the UK? Oh, no, it's like late in the UK. It's 11 p.m. So y'all are losing your chance to get the Heartstone of Vedrathis. So you got to get on it within the next like hour or so. I'm going to grab some stuff for a giveaway. I'm going to play the video and then we're going to do the giveaway. So get everyone in here. If we get to 100 concurrent viewers, I've offered to give away one of the plush prototypes, which I think is pretty fucking nice of me. So let's see if y'all can do that. I'm going to go grab another set. I'm probably going to do another liquid core set, I think, after this video is over. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And go check out the Kickstarter.
Have you seen the tear in the heavens above? Have you heard? Mortal and monster alike are manifesting strange powers. Is this magic? Nations stare against nations. Politicians plan their conquests. And heroes are rising to make their mark. We live in a new era now. Brace yourself for MythCraft, a new tabletop role-playing game. MythCraft has one of the most robust character creation systems on the market. Explore the world of Ansera with rich era-spanning lore and quests. Play as a flighty Klepin, a sage dragonfolk, or a stoic Woodcow. The base game offers 14 lineages, 11 classes, and countless backgrounds and occupations, making MythCraft one of the most robust character creation systems ever. MythCraft offers a fresh new take on combat, spells, and adventuring. Explore the intricacies of magic, and discover how the 5 sources of magic interact. MythCraft also lends itself to campaigns that span multiple in-game decades, allowing characters to see their impact on the world around them. The world of Ansera teems with vibrant campaign settings spanning 4 distinct super eons, with adventures, character options, and monsters for each one. Fantastic character options, epic storytelling, and a rich new world. Dive into MythCraft today.
And I'm back. Back to the dice cam.
Dude, that baguette full of stuff turned into a baguette full of shit. I'll tell you that.
I don't know what that means. Did you have a baguette full of stuff?
Yep. And it came right out my baguette.
Did you
Real
really get
fast.
one?
No, I don't know. It was a giant bread sandwich with a bunch of pizza stuff in it.
Yeah, I'm telling you. You got Panera?
Yeah.
Dude, it's no fucking joke. Like,
it was delicious. It was delicious. But I mean, it went through me quicker than spit.
I don't know if people need to know that or not. I'm going to adjust my
Oh, I need another drink. Doing this. Pull my innards out.
This isn't quite working how I want it to. I wasn't expecting my... I don't know what it is about... Like, none of this is shit. This is all, like... This is just scratches and stuff. Like, I don't know. I hate how it is. Here, I'll put a MythCraft character sheet there. That way you can't see the shit. Dakota's on it. Dakota's ready to go. I haven't even announced...
55.
Yeah, I haven't even fucking...
Okay, 55 right now.
They're
I saw
going.
dice, 55.
They're going. So these are... I think this is the first just like straight up liquid core set that I'm giving away. Yeah, I was just talking about Panera.
Yep. She ordered that randomly while we were talking about it, and I was like, "Oh my god,
Yeah,
that's what
are
Grant
the
said."
fucking odds?
It's huge and it's delicious.
So these are liquid core dice from fanrolldice.com. You need a set of these. If you don't have a set of these and you don't win one from me, you need to go to fanrolldice.com and get a set of liquid core, because look at that. That's not an effect, guys.
And use our promo code.
Oh yeah, I haven't mentioned the promo code.
Use our promo code.
Yeah, you can use the homebrew, or just homebrew. Sorry, promo code homebrew for 10% off anything on the Fanroll website. So this, what you're seeing is not an effect. This is not from the camera. This is just a fucking normal ass web camera. That's just what they look like inside. And like, you can't beat that. Fanroll are the OG liquid core. Everything else out there is bullshit. Go to Fanroll Dice. Everyone's rolled. So in case you didn't know,
You don't roll fan roll dice. Fuck
you. I have trained these people to randomly say a number. Next giveaway, I'm going to do something completely different. And
just gonna put the numbers still.
Everyone's going to be like, why did I just put a number between 1 and 100? Everyone put, they're
Okay,
not
like
handmade, Corey.
Handcrafted.
They're not handcrafted. Are they handcrafted? Is that real?
By little gnome hands.
Ask Corey if these are actually handmade.
Are these? Corey, are these actually handcrafted?
Anyways, choose a number between 1 and 100, and whoever gets the closest to the number on my percentile roll here will get the dice. And apparently these are handmade too, which is crazy to me. I don't know how you can make a liquid core. Like there's liquid in there. I'm picturing a dude with like a little
Look how
dropper
pretty
now.
that is. It's gorgeous, dude. Yeah, they're handmade sharp edge dice. Corey knows.
That's weird. Okay, they're handmade. Corey knows. Corey does all the marketing for Fanroll.
Yeah, she knows all that stuff.
She knows all the things. So here we go. I got a 77. Let's see. We got Doom Prune with 71. He's pretty close. That's 6 away.
I think there was a 77.
I'm looking. 78. Black
Kevin. Oh,
and
wait,
a 77. Boom.
Milani Jace. Milani
Jace.
Milani Jace is the only 77?
I think so. Hit it right on the head.
Yeah. Milani Jace, you have one liquid core dice from
Congratulations.
Fanroll. Liquid core.
You want a new dice.
Liquid core sparkles. These are going to be all yours. With all of the luck that I have obtained from this successful. Oh, they're pumped about it. I love that. That's the type. See, that's the type of reaction I need from you people when you win. You need to fucking celebrate.
Come on!
Has she been throwing 77 all day?
Immediately popped in my head as soon as Grant said that.
Milani, congratulations on your MythCraft giveaway dice. I want to thank all the people that helped me get here today. That's the type of energy. Everyone in this fucking stream needs to get that type of energy. Milani, if you could please check out our Discord and message me. I'm just at the top. It's just Grant, believe it or not. I'm Grant. Hi. I'm gonna actually remember to turn off my hand cam for now. Go back over here and message me your address and what you won, and that will allow me to get the dice to you. If you don't want to join the Discord, then please shoot us an email at info@quasirealhouse.com. If you can't remember that, just ask in chat. And I just purely out of curiosity, I want to see how long it takes Andy to write the email in chat from the time I said this. And I'm guessing it's going to be like...
It's already done. It's already done.
Yeah.
Right. Andy anticipated the request. And then we can... that'll help us. So join the Discord or shoot an email.
Would you like a dice story time?
Yeah. Dice story time. Let's go. While we wait for...
So my wife...
Dice goblins.
Yeah. My wife is
my wife.
Corey, and she does the social media marketing for Fanroll. And she was making an email for Fanroll talking about their dice. And and she comes across one, which is a white liquid core dice. And she's looking at the title of what it's called, and she looks at it, and it's white load dice. And she's like, "Wow, that is very specific and weird." So she makes it. She like finishes the email, does all the thing, and she goes to send it for review to Neil, and Neil comes back and goes, "It's white iode liquid core dice. Please don't send white load out in an email."
Liquid load.
Liquid load. Yeah, liquid load, not white load. Liquid load. And she died. She was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry." It's liquid iode.
That's the funniest thing.
Oh my god. She had me rolling when she told me that. I was like, oh god.
See, I have another story like that. I apologize that
it looked like a load. I thought he was just being real aggressive with the name.
I apologize. We're devolving here into some crude humor. But have you guys ever played Catan?
Yes.
So you guys know what a Catan robber looks like, right? So you're already laughing. Picture what a Catan robber looks like.
Yeah.
You have it in your head? Okay, now make it like very flesh colored.
Okay.
We pitched a gemstone robber to Asmodee, and we failed. I mean, I work for a marketing company, so I can tell you the number one thing you have to do in marketing is called the DNS test. Does anyone know what DNS stands for? Might?
I don't. I'm not a marketing person.
Okay, that's the dick and swastika test. You need to take what you're doing and you need to look at it from every angle. You need to look at it. You gotta flip it upside down. You need to look at it. You got to look at it like when you're tired, when you're awake, and you need to make sure in no way does any part of it look like a dick or a swastika. People make this mistake all the time.
Slack, right? Famously.
Slack famously did both. They did both. Yeah. They did a dick windmill. They did a dick windmill that mildly resembled a swastika. It had a little ball sack and everything. Slack is not sponsoring this stream. Look up the Slack. I'm gonna pull up the Slack logo because that's the type of stream we're into now. Slack logo. I'm not making this shit up. That is a dick swast. That is a dick windmill.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Did everyone see this? That did not pass the DNS test. That failed.
I do not see it.
It's on the stream, but I don't think it's shown up yet. But you'll see what I'm talking about.
About 30 seconds, you'll see the dick windmill.
But anyways, we sent a flesh-colored robber as an idea, and I think Neil again was the one who caught it and was like, let's not.
Let's not. You know, Sean's like super duper into Catan right now.
Really? That's awesome.
Yeah, he loves it. He's like obsessed with it. He bought the space version.
That's amazing. My kids
he's super into it.
My kids play Catan Junior, which is like a fun little like half version of Catan.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's like a third version of Catan.
Yeah. Grant, how are you? I've looked at the Slack logo a lot, and I will never be able to unsee that.
Dude, when it came out, when that version came out, our company was like using Slack like hardcore when this logo came out, and it was just all over. We all were just losing it all day.
My goodness.
It used to be a colorful hashtag, and then one day they hired a marketing company, and they came in and they were like, dicks. So anyways, that's not, I didn't do that, and it wasn't fucking me. I'm not worried about it.
I'm not worried about any of this.
I didn't do it. I don't know. That's just a thing that happened out there in the world from a successful company that, you'll see it every day for the rest of your life, John.
Whose logo is mostly seen by internet, like work from home internet marketers and such. So like it was immediate. People were just like, why?
This is what I will say.
Why?
This is what I will say to you as someone who has to do this kind of stuff for work. When you see something like that, don't assume it was intentional. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it happens to companies so often, but it is honestly, it's a real thing that happens, and it's not intentional. They're not sneaking it in. It's just like when you're staring at something you're drawing.
These aren't Disney animators.
So close. Then I don't know. Like you can't like unzoom out anymore. You're like so obsessed with it. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, it's like when I'm editing a novel, I need someone else to read it because like I can find plot holes, but I cannot find grammar holes after I read a chapter 3 times in a row.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is mood.
Anyways, back to MythCraft. That took a. Can you tell we're podcasters? at heart. We can talk about
Yeah.
anything for hours.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're ready for some more MythCraft, Nathan.
I certainly am.
All right, let's get back into it.
I'm all snacked up.
The
Had
music
some
queued
chicken
up.
and veggies.
Nice.
I haven't eaten. I had a banana. I had a banana.
I think I've eaten too much.
You have.
You ate a whole baguette.
Did you guys miss that he got one of those baguette sandwiches I was just talking about?
Yeah, Corey randomly bought it. We talked about it, and I didn't even talk to Corey. She just ordered me something from Panera when we were talking about Panera, and it was that.
Nice.
It was really good. It was really big too, and
It looked
now
good.
Now I don't feel good.
Pepperoni's really acidic, Tyrell, for you. I really don't feel like you should.
Right.
But it's so good though.
Right?
Right.
A spicy Italian at Subway.
As a former roommate of Tyrell's, he should not be eating food that's that acidic.
No, I should not. I'm on like 5 medications too to like keep my heart from exploding.
Pepperoni is weirdly,
and I'm like, I don't understand why. As I like eat an entire thing of cookies, a whole bag of chips, a whole thing of donuts, and a giant sandwich.
Right.
While we've sat here.
Quick question to primarily to Emily and Maiko.
Yeah, Chase.
Are you okay if we go a little over the 8 o'clock Eastern deadline? Or like
I'm
cutoff?
Fine.
Okay.
Yes, I technically have a rehearsal at 8, but I will let them know that I'm just going to be running a little bit late.
Okay. Okay, with the rehearsal, let me deadly up some encounters and cut out some encounters. Give me just a second.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I feel like the deadly part could be left out. I feel like we could just leave out some encounters, you know?
Okay, everyone, if I survive this, you have to up your pledge on And if Nathan
Grant just gets one shot in the first encounter.
If Nathan kills me, he gets 1 golden ticket to win an argument with me.
I say bring it on, man.
You should not have told him that, Grant.
What? As long as everyone watching agrees to pledge more,
Agrees
I'll
to
put it
those
on
terms.
I'll put it on.
Right.
Put it
Yeah.
on the line.
Okay. So for the sake of expedience, I am going to cut out one of the 3 remaining encounters, but I'm going to make the last 2 a little bit harder.
Are they all combat encounters?
Yeah. Just to show off some.
Everyone tells me stuff is deadly, but Oliver's been critting his way up and down the universe for over 2 years, and I'm still kicking. So
Look, I don't know what god you sacrificed to for your crit, but it's not normal.
It's not normal.
It's like, these are literal gods. Oliver's like, God who?
God who?
Let's see.
Puny god Hulk smashes them into the ground over.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice.
I knew you would, Spaz. Just so you know, we love you. We love you so much.
Oh, 5. Oh my god. Andy's like,
Thank you, Spaz. I'll try,
yeah,
Andy.
Holy
I'll try.
shit. I
All
know
of
you
you
guys
guys,
didn't get to
oh my
see me
gosh.
squeeze out the tear because I had the camera off, and I was keeping it together, and then my wife came down here and hugged me and was like, "You did such a good job," and I lost it. God damn it.
Yeah, when I first looked this morning, I saw the immense amount that people were being so generous with in the like backers. It was insane. It's just insane. You guys are too much.
Oh, I'm sorry, Grant. I never gave you your level 3 sheet.
Oh, that would be great.
Surprise, your character's already dead.
I didn't get any new spells, so I kind of could eyeball it.
Yeah. Well, this has your health, your
nice,
higher charisma.
That's gonna be my next tattoo.
I really want to announce Kickstarter stuff, but Grant has specifically told us.
Yeah. We can talk about it later.
Can I at least tell you one thing?
No. I still have like 12 hours to go.
Yeah.
I'll mute and deafen so you guys can talk to the audience.
Okay.
And then give me a thumbs up when I can come back.
Oh,
I just realized they can't hear you when I have you muted. So whatever you all just said didn't actually go through. I have to like literally walk away for whatever this announcement is.
So they didn't hear any of that?
I'll be back in
No, they
like
didn't hear
30
us.
seconds. So make it a quick announcement. How about that?
Okay. All right.
Okay. Okay, now that Grant is actually, we have officially hit stretch goal 1. We have officially hit 50k, and we're doing the history setting with the kaiju and the
dinosaurs,
friggin' champions and everything.
50 grand. 50
Thank you
grand.
all so much for your generosity, for getting the word out there, spreading it to everyone else.
Incredible.
First stretch goal in we're not at the 12-hour mark yet.
I know.
Just under the 12-hour mark.
Nope, we're at almost exactly 11 hours.
He's back.
Half a day. Half a day.
Half a day. Back to the one shot. Maiko, do you want to keep the cat or do you want a crow or spider for today?
I would like the crow back.
Okay.
And then I would also like to use augury.
Okay, great.
So I will spend a couple minutes kind of drawing, using one of the vials of blood, kind of laying it out, putting one of the eyes in the middle, just kind of waving my hands, and it just sort of lifts up and then becomes like a sort of like little screen or mirror or some eye contact, whatever's beyond through.
Mm-hmm.
And I will cast augury.
All right, so you can ask a question. And
yes or no?
Let's see. Can you pop it out into the chat? I can't remember. I think this one is still very similar to the D&D spell. I haven't really differentiated it yet.
Yeah, just a second.
I've returned. So shut the fuck
up.
Oh, we've just been playing MythCraft. I don't know where you went.
Oh,
yeah, we just started playing again.
All right.
As soon as you left, we were like, okay,
You're at
let's
half
play.
health. We got attacked. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so present to me a specific course of action that you might take, and I will tell you whether it's likely to give good results, bad results, mixed, or neutral.
Am I allowed to specify like what bad results and good results mean to me?
Sure.
Like, okay, so fighting the witch, going to find this witch, and the good result is me and my sister survive. The bad result are me and my sister not survive.
Oof.
Well.
Well, I'm not going to give you plot armor.
Me and my sister.
You picked the right sister.
Right. It is. I'm going to say. This is not how the spell works. I know I'm breaking MythCraft rules, but what I will say is, if you both survive fighting the Forest Witch, you are going to have a much happier and safer life in Marso. Issues will be resolved, and you will be seen as heroes.
Okay, so it's good. It is wheel, not well.
It is wheel.
Okay.
It's a wheelie good thing.
All right. Yeah.
Nathan, I have a clarifying question for you on the poison.
Okay.
What would it? Is it like 1 AP to apply it to a weapon, or is it free action essentially?
1 AP to apply it to a
1 AP.
weapon. If you decide before an encounter starts, then you can do it without expending that AP.
Okay,
but
cool.
if
Thank
you like want to get into a fight and see if this is the right time to use it, 1 AP.
Thank you.
And then as soon as we wake up in the morning, I would like to augment weapon for area on their axe.
Nice.
Awesome.
So I can only do it on one of the axes. So one of your axes gets a +1 bonus to damage and attacks for the next 8 hours, or until I use the ritual.
Awesome.
That's so badass.
That's really badass. I have a question from the chat that I actually want to know as well, and it is there surprise rounds or something similar to surprise rounds?
Yes.
Yeah, there is something similar. We let's see.
I can answer.
We're unlikely to get into it in the next 2 battles, but let me see. I do have it written here somewhere.
I could just tell you what it is.
Okay, yeah, if you remember, I have it written down. I just don't remember off the top of my head. Go ahead.
So there's not surprise rounds per se, but there are surprised creatures as a condition. And those surprised creatures can't take reactive actions. So it hasn't come up yet because no one has reactive actions. But you would have reactive actions on the first round of your turn equal to your holdover AP, to the AP you can hold over. So you don't get to take those. And then the the creature who is surprised gets tactical disadvantage against you. And the creature who has done the surprising, I believe, gets additional AP. Is that correct, Nathan? Or was that was nixed? Never mind. Sorry,
Yeah, I think it's tactical advantage if you're doing the surprising.
So, as an example, Grant's character is a great example of this, Marcus. If I would to surprise him and get the surprise condition on him, he would not be able to use his ability to arm himself against the attack.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Cool.
Sweet. And Micah, did you want to use your Armor of Shadows ritual as well?
Yes, I will use that on me.
Okay, perfect. So your armor becomes 11 or 13 when you're in dim light or darkness, which you're about to be in as you head deeper into the darker and more obviously corrupted and malevolent woodlands. So I'm going to move you to this next map, but please do not move your characters about to explore the woods because there are... Right.
Like Angelina Jolie malevolent or...
That's Maleficent.
Shit.
Close. All right.
Sorry, chat. Let me move this so you can see everything.
When you're ready, go ahead and roll initiative. As we get into a fight, one of the two fights I've really been looking forward to.
In the middle of the night.
17 for Avery.
You can all see about 10 feet in front of you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Perfect.
Let me see. Can I? Yes. I don't know if this is intended. I can also see 10 feet around my familiar.
That is intended.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, so you can...
Candle of the Faith.
Can I do that?
Earlier, so I should have 10.
Can I see through my familiar's eyes? Is that an ability I have? Or
it is. You can't do it simultaneously with seeing through your actual eyes.
Oh, awesome. That's actually...
You could, like...
Okay. Then
you
in
can
that
scout
case,
ahead.
I'm just going to have constantly my vision is going through my crow, which is perched on my shoulder.
Oh, sweet. I like that. Let's see. Avery gets a 17. Aria gets a 10. And Micah, can you roll initiative?
Oh,
Awareness.
whoa, we're just right into initiative. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do a little stage
I didn't
setting
hear
before we
any
get straight
battle
into
music,
it.
so I just
I didn't hear
assumed-
any battle music.
19.
Excellent. And you have a
You
higher
have higher
awareness.
dex.
You will go
Near Marcus.
before Marcus.
Okay.
And Marcus, did you say something about Candle of Faith, using that to light the way a little bit more?
I said that as soon as you said it was dark, so I would argue that I have it up already, but it's up to you.
Yeah, that's fine.
But my armor.
Yeah, just don't stand close to each other. So what's the radius on Candle of Faith?
I get 10 additional dim feet of light, so 10 bright, 10 dim.
Got it.
Oh, okay. So then that doesn't affect me. I just can't stand right next to you.
Right. If you're in the outer radius, you're still fine. There we go. So now you should all be able to see around Marcus as well. Furthermore, if any of you want to light a torch, I would let you do that before we start the battle as well.
I would light one.
I want to do that.
Okay. One with Avery, and now we get the classic, like, awesome rogue with a short sword in one hand and the torch in the other.
Yep, that is the exact thought I had.
How come there's no spells? Nate, make a note that we need a spell in MythCraft that does light that only the people you choose can see.
Yeah, like a black light style thing that's only visible to friendly creatures.
Like I know there'd have to be like a leveled spell, but like that'd be really fun, and that's not in anything games that I know of.
Right.
Because everybody has dark vision, dude.
Right.
Yeah, which is not as common. I believe.
Good.
Yeah, not as common by default. Several lineages can learn it. A couple get it off the bat, but most don't. Okay, perfect. So you can see the torch sheds bright light for 15 feet, dim light for 15 feet. Marcus himself sheds bright light for 10 feet and dim light for 15 feet. And then the rest of you can just see about 10 feet in front of you.
Awesome.
You should all be able to control the torch and move it around. So Emily, just move that with you when you move around.
When I move.
Yep. All right, I've got several baddies to set up, so
oh no,
let me do that. Play some Jeopardy music.
Play this like dark and darker, and just throw the torch out in front of you onto the ground so we can light the room.
Right.
I did just have that thought of like, what if I just stick it in the middle and just stay near it?
Yeah, you can do that.
Barrel roll everywhere.
Barrel around it in a circle.
Just
Right.
Oh my goodness.
All right, we got that guy. We got that guy. Let's grab this guy.
Oh, you can barrel roll around it, and then I'll just pounce over it.
Nice.
And
All right.
The witch is watching us be like, what are these people doing?
Just stun locking.
They're doing
them
a counter
with,
ritual.
Like, just video games or like Dark Souls, where you just continuously roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll just be confused and intimidated.
Okay. I am going to do just straight d20 rolls so that you don't see the name of the creatures in the chat, because that would... Actually, maybe you wouldn't anyway. Let's see, I'll test it with this guy. Cool, okay, it just says awareness, that's fine. Oh, but I'm about to put them in initiative. I'm just talking to myself here.
All right.
Although I will say, if I roll a thing, I would like the roll for the first thing to count as the roll for all of them. Like if I roll 19 on the dice, I don't want all of my different skills to say have a 1 because I rolled a 19.
Yeah, like it does feel bad to have like a 19, see a 19 and then realize it's an 11.
When it actually gets translated into a character sheet in Roll20, which will happen, it will not be like that. This is just us doing it for the demo.
Yeah, solving it.
Yeah.
This is just jerry rigging a D&D thing, right? Jimmy
Yes.
rigging?
Jury rigging.
Jury rigging, thank you.
Yep. 10 for the wolf, 5 for the cultist, and my brainchild. Yeah, 20 for the wilting warden.
Don't like that.
The what?
The Wilton Warden.
The what? It's that meme.
Oh, the one where it's like that 90s poster of the woman and she's just like dramatically looking off in the distance.
All right. Y'all ready to
Y'all
die?
about to mowed grass.
I'm ready to kill some mofos. I don't know about dying.
Okay,
let's see. They call me the weed eater.
Take the same action.
I'm feeling better about my choice to take more health. So
So you hear ominous rustling and growling and snapping of twigs ahead of you. And that's all. And now it's Marcus's turn. There's definitely something large and spooky. Something that's going bump in the night.
Cool. Get up in there, Marcus. Light it up.
Yeah.
Light it up, light it up.
I'm a cleric. I don't see anything. I am going to. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna keep going forward, trying to shed some light on the situation. And I am going to end my turn there with no action points left.
All right. Celeste.
I am immediately. So, how far away is that person over there? Hey, they're within range. I am going to mind knife them.
Sweet.
So.
Don't forget that +1. I don't know if the level 3 sheet had that carry over.
Ooh.
I just edited it. I added it. So +3, 11. Does an 11 hit?
And 11. It sure does.
Awesome. Then I will roll my damage on mind knife. Where is my mind knife? Here it is.
Ooh.
Wow. That's oof. Okay. I'm just gonna use harsh cast then.
Yeah. So that's +2 damage?
Yes, I believe. My endurance. Yep. So it's 4 total.
All right. I
And
think
then
you've got
that's
1 AP left.
That's 1 AP, and then I'm gonna have my familiar move 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
Right here. Since they have 20 feet, I'm just gonna this. So that's ba-da-ba. And then yeah. And then I'm gonna save the last 2 AP for next turn.
All right. Next 1 AP because my knife costs 2 AP.
Oh, it does. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got gung ho and skipped over Avery. So Avery, it's your turn.
You're okay. I'm gonna just move the torch for now. It is still me, but I'm moving slightly more in.
Okay.
Do I see this? I can see if it's on my screen. I can see it. Yeah.
Yes.
Great. I don't like spooky things in the dark, so I'm gonna spend another AP and charge towards it. Whoop.
Okay.
I don't like it, so I'm gonna go hug
I don't like it. Go no. And so that was with my human aggression.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna use 2 to attack it. What is it? What do I see here?
You see a humanoid clothed in the same cult-like gear and garb that the farmers were wearing when they were doing their ritual.
Okay. Alright, then we're gonna attack. Gosh. Darn it! That's a 6.
Yeah, that's not it.
Okay, then that's where I'm at. So that was 2 to move and 2 to attack.
All right. Slinking around in the shadows, a wolf approaches, but can't quite get close enough. So it's going to growl in case Celeste stumbles toward it. Aria.
I'm gonna use I'm gonna use 1 AP. I'm gonna move into this position closer to the group, and then I'm gonna hold my turn.
All right. Cultist is just gonna stab at Aria. Whoop. Ooh, crit.
Ouch.
Where's
That's
Cultist?
4 damage.
4 damage, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't see the enemies.
Well, wouldn't that be 3 because it's 2 plus 1?
I was
no,
wondering
'cause
when
it's a
you
crit.
didn't see anything, Grant.
So it would be
but it's
2
a
plus
1d2.
1 plus 1.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's adding its dexterity, or is it its dex mod, or I can't. Whatever reason, it gets a +1 there.
Yeah.
It's either its dex or its in.
Well, I see the enemy on your screen in the stream, Grant.
Yeah, I do too.
There's only one visible to us that we see.
Did he say
Grant,
it wrong?
try-
Did he stab Aria or Avery?
Avery.
I
Sorry.
said it wrong. Avery.
Oh, okay. I'm good.
You can see this one?
Yep.
Yeah.
There's
Okay,
an
okay.
invisible enemy.
Got it.
I thought he was stabbing Aria.
Yeah, no, I said it wrong. My bad.
No one else liked the stream. We have 69 likes.
Nice.
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 Oh, we already have 70. Boo.
Damn it! Who the hell?
So the cultist prepares a shank in case you move away. Someone else moves in the darkness, and I think is still unseen thus far. Back to this guy. Who moves
Big Bad.
secretively. Yep. You hear more in a roughly, I'm trying to do this within your line of vision to give you a rough sense of where the noise is coming from. It's coming from west of Celeste and south of Marcus, south of the rest of the party. It is now Marcus's turn.
Yeah, hearing that. Character sheet. Why did it close? Hearing that, I'm going to head south because there's only one cultist up here. I just don't think I'm that. I think Avery's fine. Avery, you're fine, right?
Yeah. I mean, it hurt, but I'll be fine.
I think I hear something big down there. Don't take this personally, but bye.
Take this personally,
but bye. I would like that on a shirt, please.
There's nothing down here.
Not visible.
I think I'm gonna get eye crit.
Make an awareness check.
It's like right here.
Yeah, you don't see anything.
A bot. But how do I feel about it with my 22
This place gives off bad vibes.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna save any AP. I'm just gonna keep wandering into the dark. So bye, everybody.
Okay. Celeste, your turn.
I'm just gonna mind. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna use 2 AP to travel as far as I can to 1, 2, 3, 4. Oop, right there.
I'll have an awareness check from you as well.
Well, and then I'm gonna have familiar go 2, 3, 4.
Excellent.
Okay. And for reference, I am still looking through my familiar.
Okay.
So technically, I wouldn't be able to see anything directly around me. It would be from perspective. So if I make a an awareness check or intuition check around that area, would that be with the familiar stats or with my stats?
Yes, with the familiar stats.
Okay. Then let me pull up Crow's stats.
Is there Crow again?
Yep.
Yep.
Awareness.
Whoops, my bad.
Oh.
Just
How do
type
I just
/R. Yeah, that's fine. However, whatever tool you want to use for that.
20. Dang, crit!
Nice.
Woohoo! I am too powerful. 22 total with a crit. Whoa. Yep. Hello. That's not a tree.
I recognize that art, and it's not yours.
That's my art. That's me. That's the big bad.
My inner Toofy is having a freak out right now.
Right? Yep. Poor Emily. Didn't I kill you with this creature?
For the second time.
Yeah. And that being done, I am once again going to save 1 AP.
All right. Your turn, Avery.
Well, I don't know what's going on down there, so I'm just going to keep stabbing. That is a crit.
Ooh,
that's
nice.
a 23.
Oh, yeah. Crit.
How's that work with sneak attack? Oh, wait, you don't get sneak attack.
Celebration in chat,
I don't get
guys.
sneak attack right now, but that is a good question. So that would be 6 plus 3, which is 9 plus 3, so 12.
No, delete us.
Haha. All right, I got one. And then I'll just start meandering this way. See what we see. I'll do just one movement this way.
All right.
Am I close enough that I can see the light off of Marcus illuminating?
I would say
Oh, yay.
Yep.
Then I just stop there and I keep my last AP.
All right. The wolf will now catch up to Celeste and make a bite.
Okay.
See about this.
And my armor class is 11 now. That's what the heck.
Everyone,
that was
stop
3 crits
critting
in a row.
Yeah.
Oh no!
He also crit the fortitude. Let's just be clear.
Oh, double
So it's 4 crits in a row.
So that's going to be 7. That's 10 damage, and you are prone.
Is Maggie in chat? Maggie, get out of chat.
Maggie, get out of here.
Get out of here.
Well, actually, we love you.
My HP is not updating. Is there a reason for that?
It looks like it updated on my screen.
Oh,
it might
guess
just
it's
be a little
not
lag.
updating.
Yeah. Okay, and we're now to Arya.
Oh, that messed up my plans. But I'm gonna use 1 AP point to come save my sister.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna attack. 21 for 7.
Yeah.
Attack again and crit.
All the crits.
Amazing.
And I
Holy
crit.
shit, the crit.
Tyrell, you know you have to say, and I crit. That's what everyone's here for.
And I crit.
It's in your contract. Come on now.
And I crit. Okay, crit.
Okay, don't sound so mad about it.
That's
and then-
4 AP.
Yep, and then I get to use one more.
It's dead. It's dead from those 2.
I crit in a different way.
Yeah.
That's why
there's
you-
nothing
that's
to
why you-
attack.
No,
It's
yeah,
dead. It's down.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I have nothing to attack, so I didn't
Yeah.
use that. It was dead already.
Yep.
So
Can they use
that
AP
was-
to get me up?
so that would have been 3 AP, correct?
4 because you moved.
Yes, 4 because I moved.
Ah.
So I
Pulling
have,
someone up is a special talent. I think the cleric can do that.
Gotcha.
so with that, I will hold the 2 AP I have left. I used my attack AP, my rage AP, I mean, and I moved.
Mhm.
I had 6 total, so I'll hold the last 2.
Perfect.
Nice.
From the darkness against Arya, there is a whiz, and an arrow flies out of the darkness and completely misses.
Against Arya or Avery?
Arya.
Okay, cool.
Did I say the wrong name again?
No, I just wanted to make sure. I was getting ready.
Okay.
I was ready to use my barrel roll.
If I didn't know better, I would have thought somebody was shooting at me.
So, Marcus, out from this copse of trees, you see a gnarled, greenish, viney claw that has bark-like texture, very much like what was going to crawl out of the pentagram. And the wilting warden is going to make 2 attacks against you. Let's see.
Please miss both of them. That's a miss.
A 9 misses. 15.
So
with your shield, does it hit?
Yeah, I look down and I see like this bush, part of it moves, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I follow the part that moved, and then I like see it's like this arm, and then I look up and see this fucking creature and dodge out of the way, and then at the last second I bring up my symbol of Torvair. I'm able to shield myself from that second hit.
Nice. With divine ward, not divine healing, but
yes.
Yeah. Excellent. That brings us straight to you, Marcus.
Too many D's.
All them D's.
Highbrow production.
I am wow. I don't. Do I gain any negative? Is there any reason for me to not Searing Bolt it in melee range?
Right now, no. We may add something later.
Okay.
But we don't have it right now.
We'll address that later.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's easy. It's like a combat caster talent, right? Like, but for now,
Yeah. I think there'll
not...
be I think when it's completed, there will be a penalty, and then you can take a talent to negate the penalty.
Gotcha. And then another talent to be really good at it, and then yet another
Right.
talent. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm going to, as kind of the same action as I blocked that last hit, I'm going to try to send a bolt of searing light at it. I rolled great damage, but I didn't hit because I rolled an 8.
Right. But you don't expend your spell points. Or wait, I'm sorry, you do, and it does half damage, right?
Yeah, it's half damage, so 7.
Yeah.
Radiant damage. And then I'm going to spend my last AP to clunk, 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 clunk. Just try and keep it from getting to my companions. And then end my turn.
All right.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Bird is going to move right there so that I have direct, like, right next to it line of sight. And I'm just immediately going to, whatchamacallit, hexahemophilia on the big bad.
Yeah.
Hexahema water?
Good call.
Good.
Hexahemophilia.
And then I think that's 3 AP to cast, and then I'm just going to spend 1 AP to get back up.
Perfect.
Actually, no. I'm going to save 1 AP. I'm going to remain on the ground.
Okay. Avery.
Okay. I'm going to spend... I don't think I can flank because I would have to get all the way over here, right?
To flank, you'd have to be pretty far down.
If I got to here, would I flank? Because
Yes.
I can do 2 movement and the human aggression, which would be 30, and then another 20.
Yep.
Nice.
That would
okay.
keep you flanking.
Then I will bring that down there. Have myself follow. And then so that's 2. I'm gonna would you accept a short sword attack but using the torch instead? I'm trying to light this tree on fire.
Oh my
I would accept you trying to do that.
Okay.
It wouldn't do short sword damage. You could use the same attack modifier. You can click on the short sword. We'll say it does 1 damage on an initial hit, and then
subsequent.
No. Here's what we'll do. Attack the creature's fortitude, which is actually not very high. Its armor class is higher. Because
I can do that with whatever I have bloodlet anyways.
Yeah. If you hit it, then we'll say it's set on fire and begins burning, which is a condition that we have that I didn't expect to come up in this way.
Okay. All right, here we go. Do I get the tactical advantage, so +1?
Yes.
Okay. Dang it! That's a 6.
Is this a luck moment, or are you going to hang on to your luck?
I'm going to use my luck. I'm gonna do it because if not now, when?
Yes.
Right.
15.
Nice. Yep, it's on fire.
Okay. And that was
Does
2 down.
Oh wait, no. Never mind.
So I still have 1
say...
AP that I'm just gonna let roll over.
Great. Is there not a fire icon? What the heck?
It should
I was
be.
gonna say hexahemophilia, but fire is not slashing.
Sad. There we go.
I veto that.
I veto that.
I veto this.
Let's see. Wolf is dead, so it's
You guys
Arya's
ever
turn.
notice Nathan earmuffs? Chat and players, you ever notice how Nathan oscillates between 25-year-old kid and 50-year-old man? Like every other thing he says is either.
Yep.
Sorry.
What's the DVDs? I still watch all my movies on floppy.
Right, like 1 minute he's saying like Liddy, and then the next minute he's saying, "I'd prefer to veto that, sir."
I'd prefer to veto.
Yeah, so the tree is Liddy.
All right.
And it's Arya's turn.
Question. Can I jump over my sister using Primal Aspect?
Yeah.
Then I am going to do just that.
Okay.
I leap up and over Celeste, and I'm going to bring down an attack. Which against their reflex, which is an 8 plus 1. Because I have whatever Celeste gave me.
Tactical.
Well, I have tactical advantage, and I have
augment weapon.
So it's 10.
Yeah. That does it.
Nice.
Against reflexes? Yes.
Yep. It's prone.
I smash into this thing, knock it over, and then I'm going to chop the tree down.
Yeah.
So that's a 15 for 8, and then a 22 for 8.
Nice.
Those both hit, and they're actually both for 10 because of effects of hemophilia.
Yeah.
Let's
So-
go.
Actually, they're for 11. 11 because it's plus 3 because my spellcasting plus 3, not plus.
Like that one famous YouTube video, chop, chop, chop.
I don't know what that is.
The homeless guy who chopped that dude.
Don't.
All right.
Not coming to me.
But I love the energy.
All right, so another arrow flies out of the darkness, missing Avery, whizzes past them.
A barrel
and
roll.
Barrel roll.
Oh, sweet.
Barrel
Okay,
roll.
go for it.
Roll.
Barrel.
Nice.
Wait,
That's
that
dope.
takes away flanking, though, doesn't it?
It does.
A barrel roll this way.
I'm gonna fucking barrel roll, okay?
Nice.
Yeah.
She like stops, walks back, and like mulligan, hold on.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Right. Okay, let's see. The wilting warden burns. Emily, you can roll me a d4.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, and it's a plant, so I'm gonna make that a 5. Just throw a +2 on there.
Yeah, you
Let's
are.
go.
Yeah, you are.
Set it on fire.
I thought you
you are.
deadly these up, Nathan.
This is way less deadly than it was when I ran this campaign against myself. So
Well, I bet you
Don't
worked
be
on
OPMC.
fire.
You know
and
exactly
on a
what you're
bush.
thinking.
Listen, Grant, I would like to survive against this creature for once, okay?
so it stands from prone, and it is going to do a shockwave since all of you are in a shockwave position.
But no.
Can I pause you real quick, Nathan?
Yeah.
Will you remove the dynamic lighting that's right, just since we're already all here,
Yeah.
that's right in the middle of the creature, so that
Yeah,
all
yeah,
of
yeah.
our viewers can look at this beautiful art from Maiko. Maiko did this creature for World Weavers, which is another one of the shows on the Homebrew podcast. I love this guy, and Maiko, you are so talented.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you
Like
so
honestly,
much.
fuck you. What do you think you're doing being that awesome?
Well, you know, I can't help it, you know.
Sorry, I didn't mean to, I just wanted to show everyone before we
Yeah.
slaughter it mercilessly.
Right. Okay, let's hope this rolls high and destroys you all.
Oh.
Okay, and this creature only gets 2 actions, one of which was to stand up, so I don't even get to show off its really cool thing, which is it can teleport between all of these different tree clumps.
Oh,
It's gonna be so cool.
Oh,
you
nice.
could set
Yeah,
the whole
no, it
forest
doesn't.
on fire.
It's like only you can prevent forest fires.
Right. Okay, Marcus, back to you.
Oh, I'm Marcus. I am going to. I have 3 action points, so I am going to bring down my. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do another searing bolt.
Yeah.
Do it.
A 16.
Hell yeah.
Kill him till he dies from it.
Hits.
That's only for 8 damage.
Yeah.
But I feel good about it. How do you feel?
Yeah.
Proper seared.
Properly.
My turn.
You've got one, unless Marcus has one more AP.
I'm gonna hold that AP.
Okay, cool.
Sorry,
So
I just saw turn order switch over to mine. So
yeah, I got a little overeager.
Trigger happy.
Eager son of
Yeah, I think I'm just going to mind. Yeah. So 2 mind knives because I have 4 AP.
Perfect.
So 2 mind knives. I forgot. I need to roll 2 dice first.
Excellent damage if you hit.
Yeah.
What?
Oh.
No. You know what? I'm
Ouch.
using both of my luck points. I'm using both of my 2 luck points.
Okay.
This is like an anime fight. Everything's all over the place.
Right.
And
that impacts its anticipation, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, make a spell attack roll against a creature's anticipation. If you hit the creature,
Okay.
that damage. So the 11,
since they're flanking the thing, you do I get bonuses? No, yes, no, maybe.
No.
Okay.
The 8 will miss.
Okay.
The 11, so you can take the first damage. So that's
Okay. That's 7 damage total. And then I'm gonna harsh cast that, and
Right.
that's actually 10 damage total.
And then Hex of Hemophilia, since you do piercing damage.
Oh yeah, which is another 3. So it's at 1 HP, I believe.
Yep.
So we meet again, almost dead creature.
We're gonna write in the game something special for Avery that the foes always seem to escape.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, have you guys ever played League of Legends where like people always get away from you at really low health? We have a friend that happens to, and that's what's happening to Emily right now.
You know what? We're gonna try it still, though. We've got 4 AP, which means 2 attacks.
Okay. Nope.
That's an 8 against Fortitude.
Looking for an 11.
Okay, then we're gonna try it again. That's not it!
Do you have a luck point?
I used my luck point already on
Dang
the
it.
fire attack.
All right. Arya.
That's me.
Chop the tree down.
All right.
And remember, you get a +1 to attack.
I chop.
Nice.
Nice.
Chop again.
Oh
my
god!
Chop! Chop!
Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna pop out some cool things it could have done. If you
Everyone let Nathan flex.
Fucking Arya, the goddamn lumberjack.
So it could have done a cone of vines that would have restrained you all. You
Which
were
would have
actually
failed.
in a cone formation, toward the beginning, but you didn't stay there.
Yeah.
As cool as it is, I would like to point out that it rolled a 5 and would have failed anyways.
Yep.
I know it would have failed.
So Nathan, you can't even do it when you're pretending that you could do it.
Yeah.
If you're moving, if you're trying to run away from it, it can snare you with a briar and just pull you back, which was going to be super terrible.
I
When you're
thought
all
about
alone
moving.
and trying to run away from it, and it's just like, no, I'm not done with you.
That's
yeah, it would have been horrific, but you just killed it instead. We're not going to worry about the bandit. We're pressed for time. So excellent work. It doesn't look like any of you need to do any recouping, right? You're all at pretty good health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feeling great. Feeling strong.
Freaking Aria's just over here like, all right, what are we doing next? Let's go.
Go chop down some more trees. They call me the weed eater.
Yeah. We burned it, chopped it.
Are there any more enemies? Is that it?
That's it for this fight. We're on to the deepest and darkest forest, the heart of the witch's lair.
Ooh, gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before we kill
Do I keep my torch?
You can keep your torch.
Yes. Light more things on fire.
Before we kill the witch, let's find out why.
No.
No.
I simply suggest we just burn the witch.
But
I mean, yeah.
Let's 3-2 with witches.
But surely.
I mean, maybe we can like weigh her against a duck. Something.
All right. When you are all ready, go ahead and give me the last initiative roll of this one shot.
All right.
Alrighty. Let me pull up my character sheet.
15.
That's a
6.
10 on old Luxor.
I got a 9.
I don't like going first.
Excuse me.
Okay, sorry. Let's see.
And
all right,
remember
6.
your poison, Emily.
Yes, thank you. I even have it written right here. I mean, what? Yeah, I totally saved that for the last battle.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100.
Yeah. You
Mark
always
this.
kind of save it for later. That's just the rule with tabletop RPGs. You always save
Exactly.
it for later.
Exactly.
My rule is you spend every drop of everything you have in the very first round. And if it's not dead, then oh well.
Then
Then oh well.
Tried my best.
Then it's just a Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah. Unless it's absurdism, and then I'm like, wake, do it again.
Do it again. Round 2. Round 3.
I don't think we
Round
ever
2.
got a double wake. I was waiting for it, but we
Double
never
wake,
got a
double wake has like an insanely high chance of just killing you.
That's only like
I
8%.
remember you. There's a specific time when you did do double wake, and Goy had to like nurse you back to health.
Oh yeah, that's how I got. Yeah, I
Yeah,
failed my addiction rolls, and then I had the whole addiction. We did the whole rehab arc.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a good
For an
arc.
episode.
The RP in those few episodes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, just gotta review the Forest Witch's abilities here for just a hot second.
If any of my world
doesn't
waivers are
matter,
watching
really.
this, I just want to say it wasn't that hard. I don't know what you guys are all complaining about.
Renee is cursing your name in the chat. She has been.
I didn't even. I'm full health. I didn't get a scratch on me.
That was so disappointing. The monster
Yeah.
was so cool when I fought it, and like when it rolled better because it was against myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just got to know when the crypt machine comes through, it works both ways. Both nullifies the attacker's abilities and amplifies my own.
That was a lot of
Nash-
like crits and crit fails that fight. That was interesting.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Viewers, I mean, I was trying hard. The dice gods were just against me, but I will try to make up for it in this fight.
Yeah, sometimes just be that way.
Right.
You murdered
You know,
my
technically, you killed as many people as me. I killed Toofy. Renee, I'm sorry to confront you with this, but technically, you killed Dennis. Just want to be. I'm sorry. Just want to be really clear. I didn't kill Dennis.
Brutal.
You killed Dennis.
Liara going through her like Batman arc.
Sorry, World Reverse spoilers now. This has not been a safe stream, has it?
No. Lots of spoilers.
I mean, let's be real. The origins
they're
arcs-
contextual enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're contextual enough. Like you can watch it and still be surprised. Like you'll
Yeah.
forget specifics.
And the origins
okay,
arcs
so-
are in and of themselves spoilers for the main campaign now. So.
Right. Avery, I heard you say you don't like to go first, so I'll have some people going before you.
Oh, thanks. You're just so kind.
What a peach.
Uh-huh.
What
Yeah.
a peach.
Are
So
we
we've
on
got
the same map?
Oh, we're not. I apologize. Let's move you over here. There we go.
There we go.
Got some arrows flying out of the woodlands. They are all going to target Avery. Always pick on the rogue. That's my MO.
Who has plus
Did we
2?
heal?
I do, and the barrel roll.
Did we take a break and heal, by the way, or are we just hopping right into it?
There's no static healing since none of you are bloodied. So if Marcus wants to expend any spell points between fights to do healing, then that would be fine.
You know what I'll expend? A nice slap on the back and a word of encouragement. You'll be fine.
Yep.
All right. So here we go. Avery, we've got a 10 against your
I
armor.
dodge.
Barrel roll.
All right. Do you want a barrel roll?
I do.
Barrel roll.
Barrel roll. A barrel roll there.
All right. Another short bow. It's an 11 hit.
No. A barrel roll.
Just go all the way
Does
through
that,
them.
Wait, does that not
I
take
think
AP?
barrel rolls
Can you
only
just
happen,
do
like,
that?
once per turn.
I think you're right, actually.
I think it takes an AP.
What's it say?
Yeah.
No,
What's the raw
when
say?
you gain +2 armor rating against ranged and thrown attacks. When one attack misses you, or when one such attack misses you, you can immediately take 10 feet of movement to move to an empty space, ignoring creatures between you and your target space.
Okay.
I think there should be a limit.
Roll.
There will be. But it's.
Because I'm just imagining
There will
like
be a
50
limit.
enemies.
The limit is
Yeah.
not written. So in this
Okay.
one shot, there is not a limit.
Gotcha. I'm just imagining like 50 enemies miss an attack, and you just break the sound barrier.
Hey, remember when Grant kept forgetting to change the wording of protect mode so I could just jump across the universe to save anybody I wanted?
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, that was amazing.
Yeah. So for this one shot only, this is the only time this will ever work. You can just keep rolling.
Roll.
The bandit's probably so confused.
is-
He's like, ah!
All right. Last attack. 19 for 2 damage.
Okay, that one does hit.
All right. And now it's your turn.
Oh, great.
It's amazing.
Hold on, come here. I don't want the. There we go. I kept clicking on the torch, and I was like, "You don't have HP. I can take away." Okay. Well, then we're just gonna. Ooh, I can make it there in 1. Gonna spend 1 AP to zoom over to this guy right here.
Yep.
And do a short sword.
Ooh.
19.
Nice.
Piercing.
And with the extra poison.
I did not put poison on yet.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, oh, it lasts full combat, doesn't it?
It
I
does.
keep
If you
forgetting
want
it doesn't just
to do
last
that,
like
you
one
can.
round. Is that okay if I did it in like the interim?
Yeah.
Excellent.
And
Then
I
yes,
said it was
that
just
is
a static
8.
+2 to your poison damage, right?
Yep. So 8 damage.
That does it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Armadillo for the win. And then I just stay.
All right. And that leaves you with 1 AP, right?
Yes, indeed.
Sweet. Marcus.
Marcus can't do what he just did at all. So I'm gonna start clunking forward. Clunk, 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 clunk. Clunk, 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 clunk. Clunk, clunk, clunk.
Told you that would get in the way.
Of certain demise of our entire adventuring party.
Okay. Gosh, there's really not much for me to do. So I stay exactly where I am, and I'm gonna spend 2 AP. So my familiar is gonna 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. Then I'm gonna spend 1 AP and move 2, 3, 4, and then I'm gonna spend more AP and move it even more.
Woo!
1, 2, 3, 4.
Excellent familiar
And nothing.
use.
I want a song written about that now. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
Move
wrong
familiar.
space.
Here's some more.
And then I'm gonna save 1 AP for next turn.
Perfect. All right. You hear cackling coming from the shadows, coming this direction from the shadows.
She's like, shit, I shouldn't cackle in the dark. They're gonna find me.
Let me see if I can do something fun here. Man, y'all are too spread out.
Oh no.
No, don't do it.
Right? Oh, I can get 3 of you. That'll work. I'll get 3 of you.
Don't like it.
Counterspell.
You don't have counterspell.
I yell at whatever it is and scare it away.
That is a 13 against each of your willpowers, everyone except for area.
Okay, what is my willpower?
Oh,
My
I have an
will-
11.
I have an 11 as well.
Okay.
Can you remind me what Shaken does?
I sure can. Shaken is a -2 on all of your d20 rolls.
Ouch!
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
Okay,
selfish
how long
and
does that
do
last?
it to myself, but I am gonna choose to pass that.
Okay.
How long does that last, and is there any way to get rid of it?
It lasts for 6 rounds.
And can you like shake yourself out of shaken?
You cannot declare
shake,
it can
shake
with
shake
certain
it.
spells.
If you shake at the right oscillation, can you cancel out the other shake?
Yeah, like sound waves. You just like okay.
What if I barrel roll 5 times in a row? Like,
How
give me the
shaken
proper
can you
speed.
be whilst barrel rolling?
Just sonic spinball and it wears off.
Yeah.
Okay, so that
All right.
sucks.
Yes, indeed.
Mhm.
That is the first. Ooh, wait. So that's the first of. I can do. On its turn, the forest witch can move and do any combination of any 2 of these things. So I can still do one more thing and then move.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So
Mhm.
range 120 feet.
Mhm.
All shaken creatures within range. I'm gonna need to change that so it's an area, but that's fine. That's how it's written. So the cackling gains more of a menacing timbre, especially to those of you that are shaken. And those of you that are shaken gain a death point. Doesn't reduce your health. It just means you're gonna die more easily when it's time.
Okay. Well, I mean, fuck you too, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yikes.
Hey, you guys doing all right over there?
I'm good.
Sound a little shaken up.
Avery looks a little shit, but I'm good.
Get your shit together. Come on.
We gotta find the witch. I just need line of sight.
I think I got a little dizzy on all my rolls.
Okay.
It is Arya's turn.
Okay. I will use 1 AP point. I will move 20 feet. And I'll hold the rest of my AP.
Sweet. Got some cultists that are going to close in on you all, and some bandits that are going to do the same, and then it will be Avery's turn.
Yeah.
What does shaken
That's how
counter
I-
mean?
Shaken?
Sorry, what do you? What's
on the turn order? It says shaken counter.
I'm counting how many rounds have passed, so that once it hits 6, then you're no longer shaken.
Gotcha.
All of those cultists double moved except for the eastern one, so it's going to make a stab against Flunky Boy, Marcus. 19 for 3.
That does it, even with my.
Hey, I
divine
damaged
ward
Grant,
active.
everyone. Proud of me?
Nice. Well done.
I immediately turned Super Saiyan.
He chipped the wall.
Okay. Got some bandits moving around, and they will, having learned their lesson, they are also going to shoot at Tanky Boy.
Learn their lesson.
15 misses because you've done Divine Ward, but a crit hits.
That hits. Indeed.
4 damage. And that brings us to Avery.
How deep is this water here? Is it like walkable?
It's walkable. It's like
Okay, cool.
ankle to shin.
Great. Then I'm going to spend an AP to get around to the other side of these guys.
Okay.
Bring my torch along with me.
Mm-hmm.
And I did have 5 AP to start because I had 1 from last time. And then do I have flanking on both of them or just this one over here?
You do have flanking on both of them.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the one that's just right in front of me. This guy to the west.
To the left.
Yeah,
Okay.
to the left. To the left. To the left. 18 for 4 piercing and 2 poison.
Uh-huh.
And that guy's still
Do
up.
you want a sneak attack? He is still up.
Yeah. Oh,
Man,
1.
haven't had much luck with that sneak attack.
So sad.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm just gonna try and get him again.
Okay.
19 for 5 and 2.
Nice.
Okay. And that is my turn.
Perfect.
I'll just
Marcus?
stay where I am.
I am going to look around and see that things are a little scary in the dark, and that Avery seems a bit shaken. And
Oh, those should have all been at -2. Do they still hit? A 16 and a 17 and a 18?
Yes, they do. They do still hit. Yep.
oh, I just realized it's within 15 feet. So I'm going to shout out, Celeste, come here. I can help. And then
Okay.
maybe next turn. But for this turn, my best bet is to smack the bandit in front of me. 16 for 3 damage.
That hits.
Nice.
I'm gonna save that last AP.
Perfect. Celeste.
You're perfect.
All right, I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles using 1 AP.
Okay.
So now I'm down to 3. And then and then my familiar is 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. Still
Okay.
no witch. God
Yeah, she's
damn
being
it.
sneaky.
Fuck it, move it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing. What? Okay. I'm gonna save 1 AP for next turn.
All right.
Now down to 5.
You do hear the cackling coming from roughly where you are directing the crow.
Okay.
Let's see what she can do. Oh, I forgot about that. That's cool. That's a cool feature. Harry the Fearful. Forest Witch is vengeful against shaken targets.
I don't like it.
Who's Harry and what's he scared of?
Right. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Range of 40 feet. Oh man. Okay, she's gonna have to move first. Probably coming into view.
Oh. Oh. I saw a movement in the corner of my eye.
She moves. She's going to try to inflict or afflict Avery. Yeah, Avery with decaying spores. Getting a 13 against your fortitude.
My fortitude is 11.
All right. So you take 1 necrotic damage. I'm sorry. You're shaken, so that's 3 necrotic damage.
Okay.
That was 1 move and 1 action. And then she is going to prepare a reactive action in case any of you approach. That's going to be it for her.
Go get them, Aria. You know exactly where they are.
Are these spaces like unwalkable?
I would count them as difficult terrain, or you can just take some falling damage and just leap off the cliff.
What if he pounces?
Leap off the cliff
What if,
and like.
what if I pounce?
What if he pounces?
That's cool. That's really cool. I'll give that. I'll give that to you. No tactical advantage, but no damage from falling.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take 1 AP, and then I'm gonna leap if I can stand here. Yeah, I'm gonna take the 20 feet and then take another AP to jump and drop on her.
Yeah. Slow motion like a cat jumping.
Yep.
They just kind of float.
And I'm gonna swing with a +1. That's only 7.
Yeah. Against reflexes, that's not gonna do it.
So let's do. Hold on. 1, 2, 8, 6. So I can attack once. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Nice.
20 for 6. I can attack
Yes,
it
indeed.
again. 12 for 4.
Not quite. 12 is gonna miss the armor rating.
And then I have 1 AP left, and I'm gonna hold it. Yeah.
All right. 1 AP left. Perfect. The remaining cultists are. One of them is going to move to allow them to get a flanking bonus against Marcus. Probably to no avail given his armor, but we'll find out. 21, 3 damage. And 16 for 2 damage unless you do the warding thing.
It still hits me even if I do.
16 does?
16, 17. No, I can. I'll. When is my turn?
It's only 2 damage. Your turn's coming up.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast it on myself and save that 2 damage.
Okay. Bandits are going to take some shots at. I'm just going to roll a d3. It's going to be one of the 3 of you in the middle. 1 is Avery, 2 is Marcus, and it's Celeste.
Okay. Yep, that's me.
17 for 5 piercing.
Ow.
And a miss.
Okay.
And it's on to Avery.
Okay.
I'm at half health. Nice.
I'm just gonna attack the one right next to me. Yeah, because I have flanking already where I'm at, right?
Yes, you do.
Cool. Oh my goodness.
Terrible luck.
Seriously. And that would be an 8 against Fortitude?
Let me check. No.
Okay. Then
Sorry.
that's it. She's not feeling great.
Yeah. Oh, also at the start of your turn, from the spores that are infesting
yeah.
your body, 3 more damage.
3 more damage, okay.
I'm not going to have Vengeful apply every time, just when she first hit it. So now it's Marcus's turn. Celeste will be after that.
Marcus is going to use his divine icon. And he is going to call Torvair for aid, casting the Clear Mind spell on both Celeste and Avery, taking away their shaking condition.
Nice.
And then with my 1 AP that is left, I'm going to hold that last AP, actually. And end my turn.
All right.
I got to use
it's my turn.
thing. Got to use my thing, everyone.
Okay, I have 4 AP, and I'm at half health, so I am going to cultic revenge myself. Move right here with 1 AP. Can I effectively see the person that's right here?
Sure.
Okay. Then actually, even if I can't, I'll just move my familiar 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I can see.
Yeah, there you go.
And I am going to mind knife this biatch. What did I get? Please work.
It's a 5.
Oof.
Okay. I have 1 more AP. What do I do? I'm just gonna save it, I guess. Yeah. Well, actually, no. Familiar's gonna help on this witch.
Okay, great.
Ooh, good call.
Tactical advantage against the witch. Spoilers. Counter goes up. Forest Witch's turn. What fun things can she do? Oh, this is really fun. She is going to
It was not.
Smile up at the ferocious area and say, "Don't you want to see civilization crumble? Don't you just want to live in the wilds for all your life and fight things?" And she's going to try to charm you. Getting a 10 against your willpower.
Yeah, totally. For sure.
Great.
My will is a 9.
Great.
Divine.
All right.
Oh.
At the start of each of
Divine
your
ward.
I'm protected by the divine ward of
good
Divine
use of
ward.
that. Good use of that.
Did you taste that,
Okay.
Nathan?
You are not.
I taste copper.
You are not charmed.
Cap?
Okay, that was 1. Given that, she's just gonna make a withering grasp against you for 7 necrotic damage. Area.
Oh, that'll do it.
And she's gonna run.
How dare you?
It's your turn.
Go ahead.
I can't see her. Well, she's back.
Yeah, I just did that so you could see what direction she ran.
She's playing with me. Just Okay. I will move.
We're marching through the woods.
Trudge.
I have 5.
Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
I want to move another. Oh, hello. So it was 2 out of my 6. So I can attack twice. 21 for 3.
Yep.
4 is gonna miss.
4 is gonna miss.
And that'll be that.
All right, let's
What's
see.
the witch's HP looking like? I can't see him.
Really healthy and happy and still alive.
Happy,
strong.
healthy. So I think she's smiling.
The cultists are just
Spin,
gonna keep
clear,
working
crop
on
explosion.
Marcus. With a crit. That's
Jeez.
nice. For 4 damage. And a dirty 20 for 2 more damage.
So, well, how much damage was the first one?
4.
Not dead yet.
We're getting there. Couple arrow shots at the cleric as well. Try to finish
Dang
him
it.
off. Miss. All right, Avery's turn.
I'm just gonna try and swing again at that bandit or the cultist right there. 22 for
Wow.
11 damage.
Yeah, that takes
Woo!
him out.
Yes. And that's 2. Can I make it around? Oh, yeah. And then I'm going to use 1 to swing around here.
Yeah, get
to
some
give
flanking.
Flanking, yeah.
Perfect. Marcus.
Marcus is going to.
In honesty, did I need to take spore damage?
Yes.
'Kay.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Only 1.
Take that as a reward for my honesty.
Yeah.
That looked like more than 1 damage.
I hit -1 and it just went, okay, 1. There we go.
So this is going to do a little bit more than it says, but I'm going to touch my symbol to my chest plate and heal for 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. I had 1 AP held over. I'm going to do that again on. Only going to do it to Avery because it looks like they're slightly lower.
Mm-hmm.
For 8 health points back to
Nice.
Avery.
Thank you.
And actually, if you were planning on possibly healing me, I would prefer you didn't be cultic revenge. I need to be below half health.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I just didn't want you to think I was picking on you. I just Avery was slightly lower than you.
Yeah,
and that's all my AP.
I need more than. Yeah.
Perfect. All right, Celeste, you're up.
My turn.
I'm hurt too.
Bird is gonna
I can't see
1,
you.
2, 3, 4
I'm not
back
hurt.
over here. Now I have line of sight, and I'm gonna cultic revenge mind knife him.
All right.
Come on, Mind Knife. You gotta hit some point
No,
tonight.
I'm not. I am going to hexahemophilia.
Mm.
Sweet.
Water.
So, and that is all of my AP. So I'm That's 3
Perfect.
AP to cast. No, it's 2 AP to cast. Is it? I can't remember.
I think hexahemophilia is 3.
I respect people who can crochet, but it sounds like the worst possible thing in the world.
Yep. It is 3. So.
It's in the chat. I was like, what are you talking about? Crocheting?
Where did that come from? Right, there's other people here. Hey, everyone.
Crocheting sounds so horrible. But I respect people who do it because it's so cool, but I could not imagine even trying to do it. Sounds like the worst possible activity for me.
I used to crochet. I just started doing chainmail.
Ooh, that's awesome.
That's
Yeah.
badass
Crocheting for
nerds. Right.
Spiky crocheting.
Yeah.
Let me. Sorry.
I will be right back. Sorry, I need to take a quick break.
Okie doke. I've got some awesome thorns here. So at the start of Marcus's and Celeste's turn, they will each take damage. I'll reroll it when it's your turn. And then if it's a weaker familiar spell from another role-playing game. You take more damage from moving through the thorns as well. That's 1. 2 is she will try a Withering Touch on our friend Arya again. Withering Grasp, rather. Crit fail it. And then she'll run.
Spicy. Spicy crochet.
Running for me.
We need to get Avery
Your turn?
over there because Avery can hamstring people.
Yes.
I'm working
your turn,
on
Arya.
it.
Don't worry, I have a plan. The plan is I'm gonna keep chopping.
Chop.
Plan is
Keep chopping. Just keep chopping.
Okay. I use
I'm gonna leap as soon as I see her. I'm using another point, and I'm gonna smash down. Come on, baby!
Nice. Now that was a crit.
Damage.
Did not do damage.
Knock her flat on her ass.
But you really knock her down.
I really knock her on her ass.
Narratively, I'll say I'm not going to use her movement to stand up on the next turn. The crit. I'll do that.
So I used 2. So I will attack and attack. So the 19, I think, will hit.
Yeah. 21 actually. Plus 1 from prone, plus 1 from being tracked.
Yeah, and it's only 9 on the one, which I still don't think hits her, but.
And don't forget the hex of hemophilia. Extra
Ooh,
bonus.
good call. Good call.
Oh yeah, so +3 to that.
Yep.
The damage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. So 8 damage.
And then +1 because your weapon is +1.
10?
Yep.
Yeah, 10.
There you go.
Excellent.
Smack.
Schmack.
Let's see, there's one cultist left. It's going to turn on the less heavily armored Avery and miss.
Haha.
And that's all. And then, well, it's going to prepare a shank in case anyone moves away.
Okay.
Bandits are going to fire some arrows. They will fire them at Avery.
Forgot there were bandits.
Roll is cool. 4 is going to miss. Do you want to barrel roll?
Barrel roll onto the other side of their person. I don't think it gives me any cover, but
from every fight I've ever been in World of Warcraft because I play a prop warrior. So I just heroic leap at people and they run away, and then I heroic leap at people and they run away.
This is like PvP.
The second short bow hits for 2 damage.
Great. Thank you.
And now it's your turn. 4s. 1 damage.
Okay. All right, then we're just gonna take a swing at the one in front of me. So that's 11.
That hits.
Against fortitude. Yeah. So that's 9 piercing plus 2 poison.
That does it.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And that's 3. Oh no, that's just 2 because so I have 3 left because I had 1 over from the other one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start running this way. We'll start by just going the 20 for now and see what I see. Oh, look at the people.
Look at the people.
Look at the people. And I'm gonna hold my last 2 actually.
Great. Marcus,
can I possibly get cover under this
under the tree?
Yeah.
I'll give you cover from the arrows, yeah.
Okay, if I were to like move there as opposed to moving where I was.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
If they run up right next to you, then there's no cover from that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I'm gonna hold my 2.
Great. Marcus, 4 damage from starting your turn in the thorns.
I mean, it's not like I had a choice. I'm going to take a step out of the thorns.
Sure.
I'm just going to go ahead and finish my movement as a part of that. And then I am going to hurl a searing bolt at the witch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does a 20 hit?
Oh, yeah. Wait, you said nat 20?
Just a 20.
Not a nat 20.
Nice. But
Dirty.
still.
Dirty.
Dirty 20.
For 8 radiant damage.
You do have tactical disadvantage because she's prone, but a 19 still hits with ease.
And that will end my turn with 0 AP.
Fantastic. Celeste,
4
you
spell points.
also start your turn in thorns and take 4 damage.
Okay. Let me do that real quick.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yeah, can you stop rolling max damage on the fucking thorns?
I'm just gonna cultic revenge because I had 1 AP from last time, so I'm gonna cultic revenge and double. Wait, no, I can't do that. Dang it.
You could either double my knife or cultic revenge and move in my knife.
Yes, I'm gonna do that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you know what? I'm a melee the witch. Why not?
Okay, moving directly through the thorns will do more damage.
Okay, then I will not. Then I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, and be like right here.
Okay, yeah.
And then I'm gonna cultic revenge my. Please, for the love of God, hit. Does it?
Yes, I think
it does. It does.
Nice.
Oh my god.
So let me roll my knife.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 6 plus 3 from hemophilia plus 2 from harsh cast. Wait, what is harsh cast?
Harsh cast, yeah, that's plus 2 damage.
Yeah, plus 2. So that's 11 total. 11 damage total.
Let's go.
You didn't add Cultic Revenge yet, right? You added Hex of Hemophilia and Harsh cast.
Oh, I haven't added Cultic Revenge yet. Cultic Revenge is plus 4, so that's 15 damage.
Can you see its health?
Holy shit! No, we can't see its health.
That one hurt it.
I can't see its
Now
health.
can you see its health?
It had exactly 15.
Let's go.
And you know what's
Yeah.
you know what's terrible about that? It has a really good self-healing ability I was going to start using on its next turn.
Oh.
But instead,
yeah,
the Wicked Witch has fallen at the hands of the Good Witch.
You guys
or
you
morally
guys see
questionable
Celeste
witch.
just like kind of like draw blood out of like as like a scalpel, and it just like straight through the head, like straight through the forehead, snipes.
Oh my
Excellent.
God. A choir
Amazing.
of happy corn from the village begins singing.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, the
Okay, is
witch
that it?
with the witch's vile presence no longer corrupting the woodlands, the town of Marceau does endure a bit of a rough winter because they already lost quite a few crops, but there is no further shortage of food, and there's not a drastic and ongoing famine the way there might have been without your heroic intervention.
Now, how about
Nice.
Willivald, though?
Oh,
Willivald has experienced a formative event
Mm-hmm.
and has really turned his life around, and now he leads he leads weekly community sporting events. He's a really stand up and robust member of society. Contributes in really meaningful ways.
Glad we spared
Yeah,
him.
and we didn't even have to take any of his fingers.
Wait, we didn't take his pinky? I thought we did take his pinky.
Nope.
No, I don't think we
Make a
did.
luck check.
Make a luck
I
check.
checked my pockets. Wait, did I not?
It's like
The
dangling in a
number rolled
necklace
is the
around
number of
Avery.
fingers he's missing.
That was excellent, Nathan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
MythCraft.
MythCraft. Thank you all
Uh,
for playing. That was a blast. You
Yeah.
did do much better against my monsters than I did, which I would have liked to show off a little more of their scariness, but I'm very proud of you all.
Thank you.
I didn't die, so everyone has to go up their
Yeah.
backer level. And I'm joking.
No, you made him promise if you did die, they had.
No. If I killed Grant, then I get a golden ticket to override him in game design.
That's right.
Yeah. It's a 2d10 system now, guys.
Just rewrite the entire thing. Forget the dice.
Yeah, the golden ticket was the dumbest thing. We were like, everyone gets one, and then everyone was just like randomly throwing them around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to play the video again, and then we're going to do another giveaway. And
right.
then I will be shouting out some more partners is what's up next. Maiko, Emily, and Nathan, thank you all so much for joining us on this incredible journey. Everyone, this is MythCraft. You can check out MythCraft on Kickstarter, and we would really appreciate you considering backing the project. It's a, I don't know. It's
great.
Dope. It's super dope.
It is.
It's
very, very fun.
I'm glad. Yeah, TJ, this was your first time. I'm glad you got to experience it.
Yeah.
What's your initial takeaway, Tyrell, for everyone at home who's, let's see.
So for me, who is a heavy critic of 5th edition and a huge lover of Pathfinder, I really like that you guys are maintaining a streamlined like attack action economy, which feels quick and feels really linear
which is nice. Because it gets through those encounters really, really cleanly. While not taking away almost any depth of combat mechanics. Like, I felt like I could make strategic moves and do really cool, even at level 1, 2, and 3, which are like basically the most boring levels in D&D. I felt like I could make moves. I could do things that I felt my class should be able to do right out the gate. And even when I wasn't initially attacking, I was always setting up for the next thing. So even if my turn was just moving, I was thinking and strategizing, because I was like, okay, yeah, I'm just going to move, but like, how much do I want to move? Do I want to rush, take 2 points, 3 points to rush across here? Or do I want to hang back, wait for my opportunity, see my enemy, have extra points to put in more hurt when I see them? That was fantastic. From a martial point of view, I felt like I had way more control of the battlefield, which it feels really nice to be able to like do that, because usually with a group, everyone just runs off, does their thing. And in this, like, I'm really cognizant of like where Grant was going, because he's my tank. And if he's holding on one thing, I'm the second highest health. Well, I'm the highest health, second highest, probably tanky wise. So it's like wherever he was, I knew that I could move on a flank position somewhere else, and we could use that to kind of own the battlefield. It was really cool. Like, really, really cool. Felt really, really good.
Yeah. Good. Well, thank you. Thank you, Grant and TJ, for having us on to do this. And thank you to all of our listeners, around 40 of you on right now. Yeah, thank you all for your support. I really enjoyed running this.
Yeah. Before we sign off, Grant, you asking about Willowald, would you call that a wellness check?
I 100%. Marcus swings by later in life to Marceau and does a wellness check on Willowald. That is what happened.
Character development has come full circle, guys.
It's back. All right, video's going on. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break and get some fucking food in me. I've had one banana today, and I'm a large dude. I need more calories than that. So I will be back in a little bit. Everybody, we'll see you later.
Have you seen the tear in the heavens above? Have you heard? Mortal and monster alike are manifesting strange powers. Is this magic? Nations stir against nations. Politicians plan their conquests. And heroes are rising to make their mark. We live in a new era now. Brace yourself for MythCraft, a new tabletop role-playing game. MythCraft has one of the most robust character creation systems on the market. Explore the world of Ansera with rich, era-spanning lore and quests. Play as a flighty Klepin, a sage dragonfolk, or a stoic woodcow. The base game offers 14 lineages, 11 classes, and countless backgrounds and occupations, making MythCraft one of the most robust character creation systems ever. MythCraft offers a fresh new take on combat, spells, and adventuring. Explore the intricacies of magic, and discover how the 5 sources of magic interact. MythCraft also lends itself to campaigns that span multiple in-game decades, allowing characters to see their impact on the world around them. The world of Ansera teems with vibrant campaign settings spanning 4 distinct super eons, with adventures, character options, and monsters for each one. Fantastic character options, epic storytelling, and a rich new world. Dive into MythCraft today.
Mute. Hello, everyone. It's me. It's Grant. Milky. Me, the Milky Man. I'm sorry. I'm a little tired. I've been up for a while. I'm hungry.
Hungry. I'm hungry. Oh God, sorry.
Yeah, we just finished our MythCraft one shot, everyone.
That was so fun.
I think trying to take a look how many views we got going on. Views are going down, which is okay. That's not a problem. That's kind of how these things go. I will say if it doesn't start
a great fucking day though.
Great fucking day.
Let's say that.
I will say if it doesn't start trending back up in the next like hour or two, then I'm probably not going to do the full 24 hours. I will make it up to you all. We'll see how we'll see what happens. But if it's,
Me and Graham just might have to do more things like this in the future.
Yeah, I mean, it was fucking great. We had like peak, I think we hit like 77.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. And I will I'll stream for 80 people when the fuck ever. In like smaller chunks.
Yeah.
So turning on my dice cam, you can see I have my smokehouse almonds. You can't have these. These are mine. They probably wouldn't ship that well either. These are from Blue Diamond. Not sponsoring the podcast, but check them out. Irresistible snacking, Blue Diamonds, Smokehouse. I know I shouldn't eat the Smokehouse flavor because they have way too much sodium than anything should have in them. But fuck you, I will do what I want. The low sodium ones don't taste as good. Roll the caffeine. I'm gonna have to do something. I asked Heidi to get me some wine, but then I was like, I don't know if I should drink on stream. Maybe I will. Fuck you. This is the next giveaway. Another mystery pack. And with the mystery packs, I'm trying to give away a little something extra. So these are Misfits from Fan Roll Dice. Fan Roll Dice is a sponsor of the Homebrew podcast. So you can go to fanrolldice.com and use code homebrew for 10% off fucking anything on the website. Literally anything. Just 10% off, period. No tricks, no ifs, ands, or buts. They have these mystery packs too, which I think are super cool. And you will see them. They do the con circuit too. So if you're going to be at Gen Con, you'll see them at Gen Con. You'll see them at Gamma. And with this mystery set is a dice tower. It's a portable dice tower too. I love these little portable dice towers because they fold down and they go right into a binder. They go right into a folder. They fold into a DM sheet. I wish I had one open so I could show you, but this is a dice tower and it folds out. I don't know if you can see the package here. It folds into a focus, my dude. It folds into a dice tower. So if you have a dice tray, you can roll them right into. These are super cool and they're super portable. Just like the dice trays, you can fold them, unsnap them, and you can transport them really easily. I'm going to be giving these away. Let's see here for this giveaway. Let's see here. I'm going to use these are some of my favorite dice that Heidi got me. And I'm going to do, you guessed it, a D100. And,
are you going to roll for that too?
These are mine. I'm not giving these away. This is to roll for the misfit, for the mystery pack. These are my dice. I'm not giving them away. I'm going to roll a D100. And whatever I get, whoever gets closest to the number that I roll will get these. So pick a number between 1 and 100. Everyone. Number between 1 and 100. And then I will roll. And we'll do this dang thing. Get your chats in. Do I have live chat on or top chat in? Live chat. Here we go. Get your chats in. Get your chats in. Everyone go out and get your chats in. This is your last chance to get a mystery pack, I think. Spaz with the 69. He's consistent. Milani, get out of here. You already won. I gleeked when I said that. Ooh, you guys did Spaz dirty. Really boxed him in. Ooh, and then Doom came back at it for Spring Griffin. You play dangerous games. You're gonna have trouble. Milani's just got the energy. See, when Milani won, they were really excited about it, and that made me excited. So I'm all here for the excitement and the what do you call it? Energy. Keep the energy up. Tyrell's playing with his Steam Deck right now. If you're curious why he's being so quiet. I see him with the warm glow of his new handheld device in his face over there.
No, it's not that.
What's going on over there then?
My band chat's blowing up. I was trying to
good news?
Talk something out real quick. It's yeah, it's good news.
You gonna tell us?
It's still top secret for at least another day.
Okay, what is this? Nathan, are you in the stream? I got a 10 and a 1. Is this 11? I think this is 11.
Well, is it a 0-1?
No, it's 1. It's 10 on the percentile, so 1 0, and then a 1 on the D10. So it's an 11, right?
That's an 11, yeah.
I completely forgot you were in here, Maiko. You just scared the shit out of me. That goes to Evil Honey Badger from the Homebrew Discord, one of our closest friends. Evil Honey Badger wins the Misfits dice set and the dice tray. These are super cool prizes, and I'm very excited to send them. You know what to do. Message me on Discord or shoot the email. Shoot me an email. Shoot Quasi-Real an email. info@quasirealhouse.com. So let's go over my screen share. Let's check out some of our sponsors. I think while I'm checking out these sponsors too, maybe we'll play a little Nautilus in the background. You guys like? I guess metal's one of those things that you either like really like it or you hate it, right? Like,
I've been told by a lot of people that Solus is a very approachable song, even for semi-non-metal people.
Semi-non-metal people. So
it's definitely still metal.
I'm going to play a little band called Nautilus, who has a new look on their Spotify, it looks like. This is Tyrell's band, and we had some people asking. So, yeah, I'm going to play it in the background while Did you take some of your songs down, Tyrell?
Yeah, the original EP's gone.
Why?
It's old.
People don't take down their old EPs? What the fuck kind of shit is that?
Half of the music is written by a person who's not in the band anymore, and my guitar player hates it with all of his heart, so I agreed to take it down and leave the 2 new EPs up.
Oh,
the 2 new singles up. The good news is three of those songs. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 of the 5 songs are being re-released. Savage is being re-released as a brand new song. We changed the vocals, and it's even bigger now. And the 2 Zealots have been improved as single. Each song has been the intros have been vamped on one, and the ending has been revamped on the other one. And that song, those are both being re-released as new songs as well. So they're not gone forever. They've just been remastered.
Just knowing that there's a potential you're going to take your music back and rewrite history makes me a little sad, though.
You taught me to do that.
No, I did not. No, I did not. Okay.
That's why.
It's just a retcon.
Playing some music.
Not a retcon.
This is Tyrell's band, Nautilus. You can check them out on Spotify by Nautilus.
I cannot hear anything.
You don't have to go on the stream.
Oh.
Man, I'll tell you what, this mic sounds really great.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited to use it for its intended purpose.
Stream delay is so intense and it's music is banger, Tyler.
Thank you.
I taught him everything he knows.
Seriously, Grant, I started my whole music journey with Grant. I didn't sing when I first met Grant. I didn't sing at all. And now I do it all. Yeah, I really like Solus. Solus is a good song. We have a song called JWST. I'm renaming it, but that's the work in progress. That'll probably be our next release in the next month. And it's right along the vein of this song, but a little bit harder, a little bit faster. I'm really excited for that one. Yeah, Nautilus. And all of my music is concept. It's a space opera.
Oh, fancy.
There's people AI love. There's space fascism and fighting against it and breaking on the shackles of religious tyranny. All kinds of stuff.
Sounds like some Cyberpunk 2077 shit.
Yeah, a lot of, absurdism inspired a bunch of it too. So,
Yeah,
there's it's a lot of the identity of humanity is a big theme in it.
This just give me a chance to eat all the almonds. Thank you, Nautilus.
Snack time. I got myself some and then with some store-bought edible raw cookie dough as dessert.
Yeah, and if you guys like that, that single, we have a music video for that single coming out in the next 2 weeks, and we should have brand new song released next month. So, and that'll keep going for the next 4 or 5 months. We should have new music videos and new songs almost every month for the next 6 months.
Who did your music video?
We did.
Oh, you homebrewed that?
Yep, bought a bunch of massive green screens and just filmed it all ourselves.
Wow.
Nice.
You put yourself on a cruise ship.
Yep. We just put ourselves in the woods like every other metal fan, but it's just a green screen instead.
We're close enough to Detroit. You can go up and do the what do you call it? Demolition porn hardcore video.
Yeah. We're just gonna have us floating through space with Cathead.
That's a long song.
That's our shortest song.
Well, you got the Stanley Kubrick music going on.
Yeah, we have a song called Ebo. It's 9 minutes right now, and we're probably gonna add another 2 minutes to it.
Wow.
Everybody likes Almost Over. It's the We Don't Hire Mercenaries of Nautilus, in my opinion.
People have no idea. Tyrell.
We had
Nobody knows what that reference means.
The first song I ever wrote, and it was with Grant. The first song I ever wrote was called "We Don't Hire Mercenaries," and this song, we were like a mid
like mid-tier popular local band in a time where our scene was huge. Like giant acts came through South Bend to play. So like I played for a lot of people a lot of the time, even though we were mostly just a local band. But we would walk through malls or go out in public and people would just scream at me, "Stand up!" which is the opening line of that song for years. Even after our band broke up, people would still yell that at me when we went places for like the longest time. And I was like, oh my God, I'm never going to escape this song.
Yeah.
Tyrell's a celebrity confirmed.
Oh, no.
I wrote that song.
I'm trying. Yeah, Grant wrote "We Don't Hire Mercenaries."
And we were more than local. We opened for Under Oath. We played with Henry like twice. Law Dispute opened for us. So
yeah.
we
did good
we
things.
Did okay.
Our biggest problem was our young ambition was way too big for other kids our age. So every time we walked into like talk with a label or like make the big move, we'd like have half our band quit and it'd just be me and Grant again.
All right, I'm gonna go through some sponsors. Sponsor time. Yeah. I need some cool stream effects with like flashing lights and like disco ball and stuff. I can't use my stream deck for this though. It's not working. So I'm gonna go to my screen share, and we're checking out Slay the Stars now. Slay the Stars has a wonderful website because I can open the Slay the Stars website, and it says right here, "What the heck is Slay the Stars?" I love that. Y'all, if you have a podcast or you have a D&D content or you have TTRPG content, you should include something like this at the very top so people that are surfing around and be like, oh, that's what this is. So what the heck is Slay the Stars? Good question. I could simply say we're a cosmic fantasy D&D 5e actual play podcast. That's a lot of words. That's the end of the sentence. I thought there was going to be more, but they are just a cosmic fantasy D&D 5e actual play podcast. So it's an AP, it's an actual play podcast. Cosmic fantasy. I don't know how cosmic fantasy differs from sci-fi. I'm assuming I'm picturing like that.
That would be no tech, low tech.
Yeah,
maybe I don't know.
More magic, like Spelljammer, as opposed to absurdism.
Like airship style,
is a Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition actual play podcast created by three friends.
Powered and such.
That doesn't feel right.
They've got a trailer. I'm going to watch the trailer.
In a world where magic is rare, those with talents are in high demand.
As opposed to us.
They are our doors
which is like
to a place
sci-fi, gritty, high is common, and sci-fi.
And nightmares are
late-stage
reality.
capitalism, sci-fi.
Two friends will travel in their own
terminal
world
capitalism.
And the next
terminal capitalism, sci-fi.
And set the cosmos on a path where there may be no coming back.
Oh,
Good
yeah,
voice
that's
acting.
the stuff. Oh, chills. Literal chills. Sorry. Now, if you're as excited as we are and need more information, find us at www.slaythestars.com. Persomnia ad astra.
Yeah, that was a good trailer. That's good voice acting. The website is good. So I am happy to endorse Slay the Stars. Go to slaythestars.com. My only critique is I hate when people say www. You don't have to put the www anymore. You haven't had to do that in like over 20 years. It's not a thing. It's so old. That's like no one under 30. I can age you by if you say www or not. So that's my only critique. It's not www.slaythestars.com. It's just slaythestars.com. It will put in the www for you because it's 2023, but that doesn't
Google
matter.
Shit.
Here, I'm gonna show you. Watch. See? Look. See?
Here,
See how, look. You see it? Watch. I'll do it again.
Do it again.
Boom. I'm still on the website. These people are great. I think if I remember correctly, they are friends with Andy, who is our superstar operations manager, everything. We have a literal PhD chemist on the quasi-real team, so our alchemy is going to be amazing. So Dr. Andrea Casures is the Chief Operations Officer of Quasi Rail Publishing. And I know that she's really close friends with Slay the Stars, and I know that Slay the Stars is really good to us as far as like sharing things and posting, and they're friends of the show. So I tease about the www, but in all reality, do go to slaythestars.com and check them out and give them a follow on Spotify. They have all sorts of cool stuff to check out. There's a MythCraft ad in their latest episode. It's just cool stuff. It's just 3 of them too, which is cool. I bet their episodes are probably a little shorter since there's only 3 of them, right?
Yeah, I think it's like as a rule, the homebrew adds another player every time we open a new show. So,
so yeah, that's Slay the Stars, and they're great. So check out Slay the Stars. I would love all the people we shout out to just get all sorts of like, it's green again. Andy's here. So at Slay the Stars on Twitter too. If you guys can throw them a follow and show them some MythCraft/homebrew love, we would appreciate you. Now we're going to check out rollingforwhatnow.com.
Rolling for what?
Which goes to White Wing Dice Podcast Network.
White Wing?
White Wing?
That's a dangerous slurred vocal to right wing.
Right wing? White ring? Yeah, it's a little close. White ring? Blah, I can't even say it.
But White.
White ring.
Now I can't say White Wing.
White ring.
White ring?
We can't make fun of our sponsors, Tyrell.
I'm not making fun of it. I'm trying to say, is it ring or wing?
Wing.
Oh, White Wing. White Wing.
But it's Rolling for What Now is the name of the podcast. I'm not sure what the
Dice Podcast Network. That's the network, like the homebrew network.
Okay. I will tell you, my fucking childhood speech impediment does not like that name. But Rolling for What Now
is a great name.
It's a great name.
I like that name.
So they are a 5e mature comedy actual play podcast revolving around 4 adventurers in the land of Eldenhelm, each with their own goals in mind, brought together for one goal: your entertainment. Warning: this is a mature podcast for 18 plus viewers, listeners. Listening discretion is advised. So I guess they get a little spicy over on Rolling for What Now. They get a little.
I want to know anything about that. Homebrew is for family friendly, kids under 4, welcome.
Under 4? That's
absolutely. Grundle is like Barney.
Yeah, Grundle is like Barney. I have only role played having an orgasm as a sentient jello once. Or twice? Was it twice? I don't know if the second time counts.
Oh, I remember that episode. I hate that episode.
Thanks for everything, Mr. Goy.
No.
Everything.
Tyrell randomly would say thanks for everything, Mr. Goy, for like a month after that episode.
Yeah, I used to say it all the time. I couldn't help it.
That's Rolling for What. It's another actual play. They ran an audio ads for us. It's Rolling for What Now on Twitter. They seem pretty cool, and it sounds like they've got some, humor. That's a lot of actual plays are, what do you call it? Like there's like a brand of actual play these days that seems to be, for the most part, more PG. So, if you're into the more the rougher around the edges humor, sounds like that's where you should head. Rolling for What Now? Thank you, Rolling for What Now, for supporting the show. And now we got Tabletopped Podcast, which they hosted a interview for Nathan, and they ran audio ads. Tabletopped. I call that Thursday night.
Ew, wow.
You get it?
Yep.
And again, great website. I can tell what it is right away from the tippy top. A podcast about games, dice, and everything else. It is a podcast made for and by TTRPG enthusiasts. A bunch of fantastic guests as they talk about rolling dice, telling stories, and forging friendships all around the game table. A new episode every Monday. So this is a show about D&D, not necessarily an actual play, which is really cool. Always love to see more of the talk show type stuff. Nick has an excellent headshot. That is professional as fuck. That might be his stock image. Do you think that's really Nick Perrin?
Maybe.
Let's search
Gotta be,
image
right?
with Google. Let's see if this guy's it immediately came up to Ralph Lauren. No, that's not him. Oh, it just did his sweater. There we go. Let's get his face in here.
Yeah.
Am I doxing this person live? Is that no? It still did Ralph Lauren. So I can find his sweater. If anyone's interested in Nick's sweater, you can find that on Ralph Lauren. But
I love how this has just slowly become a website critique and occasional doxing.
I can't help who I am, Maiko. This is what I do. Okay.
Hey, as a web design intern, I completely understand.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta. I can get Nick out of here. He's staring at me now. There we go. So yeah, they've got about 60 episodes. Look like they average a runtime of how do we get there? Where does he want me to click? Where do you want me to go? Where's your call to action here? Just the latest episodes. So they want us to just listen on the website, I guess.
Well, thanks, Clinton. Tell your dad thanks too.
Who's your dad?
I don't know, but he's impressed.
Well, why is he impressed?
Because we're awesome.
I want to. Clinton's dad's impressed. I want to know everything about Clinton's dad.
Is this like Red from that 70s show level impressed? Like we impressed that type of dude? Or
yeah, is he not easily impressed? I need to know more.
I need context, damn
Did
it.
you bond with your father for the first time over MythCraft? Because that's
I
amazing.
spoke to my father in the first time in 15 years. And it was over this.
He finally came home for milk.
My dad came home from MythCraft.
He's like, son, I saw MythCraft and I just had to reconnect with you.
We can put that on the instead of like funded in 3 hours, we'll put Clinton's dad came home on the image.
Dad came home.
Anyways, this is hi Heinrich. We're talking about Clinton's dad. Mr. Hurlbert. So yeah, their last episode is about red caps too, which are terrible, like gnomes but evil. I love red caps, so I hope that's what they're talking about is the little evil gnome guys.
The ones where their hoods are red because they soak them in blood.
Yep, that is exactly what this is. This is a good and the fucking Fae, is the
fucking Fae.
Is the quote there. So I'm all about this. This sounds like a good podcast. Like the logo, all good stuff. Tabletopped, seal of approval. Go to tabletoppedpod.com to check them out. And it looks like they pretty much just want you to check out the podcast, from what I can tell. And they're on Twitter too. So yeah, if you want to learn about red caps, go to Tabletopped.
Red caps are like the embodiment of the phrase murder.
You cut out at the last part. The phrase what?
The phrase murder hobo.
Right. They're little. There's like some lore behind red caps. I think you hit it. Like I think their caps aren't red because it's cute. I think it.
Yeah, I've read through the I think it was Mordenkainen's time, and they are indeed red because they soak them in the blood.
That's amazing. Oh my. Red caps are evil, murderous fae with an insatiable bloodlust. They are chaotic evil. They're like little fucking gnomes, but they're smart and crafty, and they fuck your shit up. Man. There's all sorts of lore about them. If this was a different type of show, I'd read that. But I have to get some more sponsors because running low on time. Oh, this is Vess. Vess is in our Discord.
Mm-hmm.
So you can check out. They are an active member of the Homebrew Discord, and they make maps, which is cool. There aren't a lot of map makers out there.
Cartographers, man.
Yeah, they make D&D, well, TTRPG. I need to stop saying D&D. They make TTRPG maps. And it looks like you can get access to all their maps for $2 a month on Coffee, which is crazy. I wonder if I can get like an example here. Let's look at one of their maps.
Good God, man.
Good God. Dear God.
Dear God.
These are all so cool. That's a lot of maps, everybody. I'm still scrolling. I can't find the bottom of Vess's map pool. Yeah, these look like really well designed grid maps, the type that you would print out and play with at a table. Like these seem more like table maps to me than like digital maps, which is really cool. You don't see enough of that. And these look like, a lot of them look like they're like hand drawn too, which is amazing. So that's Vess at Coffee. They're the Capricious Cartographer. That is the Capricious, yeah, very active in Discord. I knew that one. The Capricious Cartographer. And they're on Twitter at, let's see what we got going on here. Vess Mirren. So the Capricious Cartographer, also on Twitter, you can search. And Vess only has 1,170 Twitter followers. I would absolutely love to see Vess get some more Twitter followers. So
I'm sorry, what was that number? 1,100 and
1,171.
What
1,100.
1,100. What,
what does that mean?
What do you mean? It's 1,100. 1,000, 1,100.
Yeah.
Just under 1,200.
Is that not normal? Does 11?
Oh,
11?
like 1,171. Okay.
Yes.
1,170. Why extra? Why say many words when few words do trick?
You know, you make a good point.
One word better than two word.
I deal with money a lot, so I use financial lingo. But yeah, 11,071 followers. I'd love to see them get some more. I'm actually going to sit here and refresh until their follower number goes up by at least one before we move on. Oh, it did. Okay, we're good. Thank you, whoever went and followed them. That we get to move on.
You get a gold star.
You get a gold star. And then we got Glitzy.
Star bad.
Glitzy Demon. Not Glizzy. Glitzy.
Glitzy Demon.
Not Glizzy
Distant
Demon.
cousin to Glizzy cousin. To Glizzy. The Glizzy.
It's Glitzy Dungeon. And this is oh, I was on this one. You can read an interview with me. I make a Denethor joke, which is the height of comedy, of course, as usual from me. She said, welcome to the Glitzy Dungeon. Pull up a chair. Please ignore the sinister ducks. Just give them a cherry tomato, and they'll stop trying to devour your soul. And I said, I'll be A-okay. Call me Denethor. I have a bag of tomatoes and no soul at all. I mean, come on. That's pretty good, right? I thought that was good. Okay. So this is glitzydemonadventures.wordpress.com. And this is a blog, which is cool. Not enough blogs in the world, which I really feel like more people should write more. Check out Glitzy Demon's Dungeon. It's Glitzy Demon's Dungeon, possessive. And they're also on Twitter. So you can find them. I think their name's Penny on Twitter. Oh, Twitter's not linked on the website. I think it's called Penny. Penny Blake. Right here. Go to Penny Blake. I'm going to do this again. Well, Penny Blake has 3,000. They're okay. You don't have to follow Penny, but you should. Go follow Penny Blake on Twitter, and you can check out their blog and all the cool stuff that they write. And you can even read the article with moi in it. That's Penny Blake. And I'm gonna take a. I've talked about Fanroll so much. Holy shit! I've given them like 17 shoutouts, so I'm gonna mark them as completed. Yeah, that's our shoutouts for now. How's everybody doing? I think I'm gonna I kind of want to go. I don't know. Should we check out the Kickstarter?
Yeah. I heard a couple of people earlier asking if you could go over the Kickstarter tiers and stuff again.
I'm just not going to look. I'm going to hold my hand over that part of the screen.
It's very good. I'm just saying.
It can't be that good, or you wouldn't be able to shut the fuck up.
No, it is really actually that fucking good.
It can't be that good. I also want to say, everybody, like the fucking day one adventure, I think I'm going to extend that to tomorrow too. So here's my thinking. One, I'm probably not going to make it a full 24 hours, and so I'd like to maybe make up for that a little bit. Two, I was just thinking about it, and we've got our I didn't look. I scrolled past it. I still don't know, and I don't want anyone to tell me. So stay the fuck out of my chat. I'm anxious just thinking about it. Seriously, it like wells up in me. I'm like, oh, I don't know. But tomorrow is our Bell of Lost Souls article. So have you guys ever heard of Bell of Lost Souls?
I've heard of bells.
You've heard of bells? That's good, Tyrell. That's
yeah. You
know. I feel like I've heard the name
there.
Bell of Lost Souls is like one of the most popular TTRPG publications in the fucking world. It might be the most popular. Here, let's look up. I'm gonna look up TTRPG news, and I'm gonna see who the first result is.
The Bell of Lost Souls is the most popular TTRPG ever? What?
Never mind. They're not.
Pretty sure that's Dungeons and Dragons.
No, that's the fucking game, not the. I'm talking about the blog.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so TTRPG news, number one result is RPG news. 2 is N World. 3 is Dicebreaker. Where are you guys? Why aren't you covering MythCraft?
Yeah, what the hell?
Andy, get me on N World. Wait, am I on N World?
Chop chop, let's go.
MythCraft is on N World. N World has a stream.
I am on N World. I need to be on RPG news and Dicebreakers. And then tabletop gaming news. They're not as high up as I thought they were, but they are right here. So Bell of Lost Souls is a like pretty popular website. So
gotcha.
I think they've got like 2.6 million subscribers or something. Like it's a big deal.
Sweet.
And we also have our Not Another D&D podcast ad going out tomorrow.
Oh shit, really?
And our we are a staff pick for BackerKit. If you guys don't know what BackerKit is, they're the ones who do all of the like pledge manager stuff. And we are on N World. Okay, I didn't know we were on N World. I don't see us. Where are we? I don't see it. I like what the heck? Like why is Gloomhaven ahead of me? What even is Gloomhaven? What's this Lord of the Rings? Like what? Are you just making shit up now? It's a joke. I know what Lord of the Rings is, and I know what Gloomhaven is. We find MythCraft. But so NADPod's going to be coming out tomorrow. Bell of Lost Souls is going to be coming out tomorrow, and we're on the staff pick for BackerKit, which is going to be coming out tomorrow. So that's kind of why I'm thinking maybe I extend the Heart of Vedrathis into tomorrow. Extend the early bird one extra day. What do you guys think? I didn't get any energy, so I guess I'm not gonna fucking do it.
Sorry. I was off doing something. I approve.
I approve. I don't know what you said, but I approve of it. What is all this stuff? See, I should be able to get on this website.
Yeah. Plus on this website too.
Everyone, watch me do PR shit live. This is impossible to read.
I want to be interviewed.
Can you, Maiko, can you see my screen?
Your Discord camera is off, so no.
There's a purple on red text here. I'm making fun of them while I'm trying to get on their website. I shouldn't do that. So,
Oh, my color blindness? Yes, I probably won't be able to see it.
I can barely fucking see it. Extend it. I got one person saying to extend it. Okay. Tabletop gaming news. I need to be on here. So I'm gonna bookmark them. I'm an old man. Okay. I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna extend it, which makes sense. I think I want to extend it. I have decided that I want to extend it. It's gonna be not that much work, and I could probably do it like live. Talk to y'all and answer questions while I go through and update it. But yeah, I'm gonna run through the Kickstarter real quick. So ask me any questions that you might have. If you haven't invited everyone. And I have not been ragging on all the websites. I complimented most of them, and I gave some helpful advice to a couple of them.
Hey,
very helpful.
Guess what?
What?
Some websites do suck.
Yeah.
All right, it's just a fact of life.
Yeah.
All right, you gotta hear it. Like it's tough love. We're giving them the tough love.
And
we want them to succeed. We want what's best for them. All right, doing them favors.
And then, yeah, like you go here, you go to like fanrolldice.com here. Let's check out this website. Roll a charisma check to see if you should. Charisma gets a bad rap, right? Charisma isn't about that. So like this is fanrolldice.com.
Charisma is a force of will.
Yeah. This is fanrolldice.com. Look at how good this website is. You come on here, what? Oh man. We know everything that's going on, except it says it still has the Valentine's Day sale up at the top. Corey,
Grant may be biased. Do you not work on this website?
Work on this website. I made this fucking website. Work on this website. I made the logo. I made the website. We took the photos.
Not
we did
biased or anything.
all of this shit. But look at how beautiful this website is. Right here, this is how you shop. This is how you see all the products. You can get all the new dice. Look at all these best-selling dice here. Look at how beautiful this photography is. Just click right in there. All the accessories. You see this? This is the Galaxy compartment bag with nebula print. Pretty fucking cool. Yeah. This is a great website for a great partner, Fanroll Dice. By a really cool company. If you go all the way down at the bottom, you'll see a little Vala marketing there. I don't know who those people are, but I think they're pretty fucking cool. So yeah, we'll be on Bella Blah Souls tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get on these other websites too. I don't know. Maybe we'll have some stopping power since we got funded day one. I will share with you the 41 people in here with me. I was surprised how few people were willing to talk to me when I started. There were a couple people I reached out to do some items for us and some maps for us. And a couple of them didn't even respond to me. And I was like,
yeah, you need to roll back around, like kick the door and be like, how you like me now, bitch?
Well, like, what do you guys need from me? Like, I'm running like top 10 podcast.
Remember me?
I work with, right?
Maybe
like we have
that's
partners.
the reason.
I don't know. It just was frustrating. Like, just say no. I don't know.
Yeah.
I would say
no respect.
I would
no
say
respect.
just say no. But I will say that's also the fuel in my tank. When people don't answer me, I'm like, I'm gonna make you regret that you ignored me. I don't know what that looks like, but I'm gonna work really hard So yeah, we're gonna do a quick scroll through the Kickstarter as requested by our viewers, and I would love it if we could get some additional people in here, y'all. If you can share with everyone. I have a question about the 250 art. Is it just the alt art book? You get the OG and all the alt art. I couldn't tell. I don't know what you mean, Lights. What is the alt art book? Or do you get the OG?
The alt
cover. Yeah. Yes. The collector's edition is just the alternative collector's edition cover. If you want the original cover also, you'd have to add that as an add-on. That was, I don't know why. I think I'm tired. But the things are hard and people are weird. Yeah. You all be weird. Be weird and be hard. Whatever.
Be hard and weird all the time.
Whatever makes you hard.
Just like me.
Whatever makes you weird, be hard about it. Give their things are hard and people are weird. He's talking about me complaining. No, I just don't. This is going to be my ego coming through a little bit. So put your earmuffs on if this is triggering for you. But I will just say, I have historically not been a good person to not keep an eye on. That's all I'll say. I go pretty hard, and I think that you want to be on the rising tide of the Homebrew Network and the places that we are going to go together. You do not want to be in the way of the wave of the Homebrew Network, because
the last time Grant was like straight up disrespected, he was literally like patted on the head, and within a year his company smashed past his competitor's company in profits and size.
Yeah, I'm super
a company that's been around for like 10 years longer than him.
Yeah, I'm super competitive.
The man literally patted, was like, let the adults handle this. And Grant was like, all right, motherfucker.
All right.
Try me.
So yeah, the alt cover is in collector's edition. You would not get 2 core rule books. You can add it as an add-on though. The add-ons are all priced as as affordably as we can make them. I think the best add-on to look at, everyone, is the quick start guide. Bless me. The quick start guide is like something you could give out to people. Something that like I kind of I think every game could benefit from having a quick start guide. Like take all the rules and condense them. Because like, yeah, you want to have all the class stuff. You want to have all the extra rules. You want to know all the different things, how to play the game. But like for the most part, a lot of games can give you the 80% of it in like 20% of the wording. You know what I mean? If they condense it down and there's no lore, there's no, you know what I mean? There's I'm gonna pause. I think we have someone in chat here, Elder Fenris, and I haven't really got to call. Where are they? Andy said they're a partner, but oh, okay. This is Stigand Sagas. Stigande. Stigande. I'm gonna go with Stigande because it's cooler. Stigande Sagas is in chat right now, which I think is super cool. So I'm gonna shout them out while they're still in chat. Let's go to their Twitter. Let's see what they're all about. Stigande. Elderfen on Twitter. They have 744 followers. I'm not leaving this fucking page until they have 746. We got a yellow in here. I don't know what that means. What's yellow mean, Andy? What am I doing with yellow? Can I green it? I'm gonna green it. She'll ungreen it if it means something. So this is a visual and audio ad on channels. That's super cool. Thank you for running ads for us. Let's check this out. Let's see if they've got a trailer we can watch. They don't. No trailer. I'll watch a great moment real quick. There's no heat coming. You guys are misrepresenting me.
There's no heat coming.
No heat coming.
God damn it.
It was a little more than that.
Was it more than that?
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
like
but we're
Conde.
purchasing it outright
I take
now instead of renting. We're owning. We're purchasing. We're wagon. owning.
Oh, you
my
want to
God,
buy
we're
the
wagon
wagon?
owners. We're not owning. Oh my God,
Guys,
buying the wagon.
Some
will
will
be
take
a
the
little more
20.
expensive than renting.
Our group
I
name could be
know.
Wagons Ho.
We all think
How about
certain
this?
words are
Do not
cool,
fuel the
right?
chat.
Wagons
Already
Ho.
typing.
Dumb.
Veto.
Wagons.
Me included. And if they can't say the name of your stuff, that's a problem.
Did I say it wrong? I was watching their trailer.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, what were you talking
I don't.
about?
I probably didn't say it right. I was like, there's very cool names out there in the world, but you always have to remember, if you're making something that's front facing for people to consume, your name has to be pronounceable and easy to digest because people are dumb. It's not any fault of yours. It's not that your name isn't sweet. It's that people are stupid, just like me, and you have to make a name that people can read.
I'm about this fucking channel, so I'm gonna say, one, that logo's fucking badass. I'm a fan of
It is.
gradients. I'm
yeah,
a
of course.
huge gradient fan, and I'm a huge fan of those colors, and I'm a huge fan of the logo. And I think the art on the YouTube top is just excellent. I kind of think that might be AI. I can't tell because it's a little bit small, but
Yeah.
I can't tell. I see the little bit of on the butt, and I'm not sure if that's real or not. Regardless, that looks really cool, and I am not. I love the logo. I love the colors. Love the gradient. Love the description too, which I'm about to read to you. So
Mhm.
this is a Viking Nordic horror TTRPG live play set in post Ragnarok 9 realms called Stigande or Stigand. I think
No, we had it
Stigand.
right.
Knowing it's snoring.
No,
I got
they
it
said-
right. Okay,
Yeah,
I got it
you
right.
said it right.
Stigande,
Yeah, Stigande.
Scars of Midgard. These are the Stigande sagas.
Oh, dude, you can make a sweet fucking rowing song with that word.
Yeah, I love this. This is cool. I like everything about this. I like the description. I bet this is a lot of fucking fun. I don't watch a lot of YouTube though, so I'm hoping you start publishing your stuff on Spotify or Apple or something. Well, we got him on Twitter. Here we go. There's 2 Twitters. Well, let's see if we got Elderfen some followers.
Dude, I will take Viking horror right now because Viking stuff is so oversaturated right now. But Viking horror.
Is it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, Viking has been like in for a couple years now, and it's just like everywhere. We got Viking games, we got Viking shows, we got Viking movies. But Viking horror, that's some untouched land right there. I like that.
Yeah, this is badass. That's super cool. Check out thanks for hopping in chat. Elder Fen, and definitely check out Stigande Sagas. That is really, really cool. I'm pumped about that. That seems like a lot of fun. So they're on YouTube and you can check them out. Thank you for supporting the show, Elder Fen. This is yeah, absolutely. If there's a partner in here, I'll try to watch chat as best I can, as long as you guys aren't fucking spoiling shit for me.
God, I love that elk. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's real too, not AI. I confirmed.
Not AI.
That is a real piece of art, which is pretty cool. So, one of
I
us
love the
from
eclipse above its head. That's
Patib.
Fucking creepy.
What's Patib? Yeah, help me out. Let me see. Patib.
Patib.
Play test till it breaks, I bet, is what that is.
Oh yeah, play test till it breaks.
That at least
I know. I
makes
saw
sense.
him earlier. He was here with us earlier.
Well,
Yeah, they did a demo stream of MythCraft.
I know. I watched that on Twitch, and my little boy was like, "You're on Twitch? Oh my god, that's cool." Yeah, so that was really cool. I absolutely have to shout them out. Link.bio. I've never heard of link.bio. Is that like Linktree? Some sort of like hipster Linktree? Let's see. Yeah, it's it's exactly like Linktree. Okay, so now I want to go into why we used link.bio instead of Linktree. What is the benefit of, let's see what we got going on. Linktree with link.bio. With link.bio, not only can you add custom buttons and links, but also featured media at the top of your page. Plus, you can turn each
Lapdogs
Instagram.
of the Emperor.
What?
Space Wolves in 40K. They're space Vikings.
It sounds like link.bio beats Linktree. So sounds like our playtest till it breaks folks. They know how to find good content. And you know what some other good content that playtest till it breaks has found? MythCraft, TTRPG. They did a whole fucking stream of MythCraft. So extra shout outs for these fine people. Really exciting to see them running that on Twitch. I'm not sure where they want me to click exactly. TikTok's their top link, but I thought they were a stream primarily.
That's what we like to hear, Mike. That's what we like to hear.
Had to up my pledge? Yeah. That is all I want to hear. And I'm pretty sure I recognize this TikTok.
Oh yeah, blame it on the plate armor, not the fact that you're 90. I'm kidding, I don't know how old he is.
I look good, don't I?
No, you don't.
For 90, sure.
Yeah.
For a human, not so much.
You mean,
that's a MythCraft TikTok is what that was. And that was another take on Marcus. Who did it better? I don't know. You decide. Playtest Till It Breaks is super awesome. I'm assuming that it's what's on the tin. Look at this. You go to their Twitter and it's MythCraft. So that's really exciting. I am appalled that they only have 5 followers on Twitter. That's not okay for me.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's not good. How do I share a profile? I don't know.
Everybody in YouTube chat right now, go follow them on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah. And someone link that bad boy in our fucking Discord and get the fam going that way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Nobody on the MythCraft fam should have 5 followers on Twitter. That's not, or Twitter. That's not okay. I can't. Well, someone post them in MythCraft chat. I literally can't, because if I go in there, someone's gonna fucking spoil it for me, and I refuse to look. I won't do it. But Playtest Till It Breaks is, I'm assuming they playtest new games, which I think is super duper cool, and something that you should definitely check out, because watching people play the game is way better than. Oh, and they want you to go to Podbean. So patib.podbean.com is where it's at. And please check them out give them some Twitter love too. Yeah, that's super cool. Thank you so much for playing MythCraft live. We really appreciate you guys doing that, and it was a lot of fun. I watched it and I had a ton of fun. I think you have a really cool idea, and I think that there needs to be more people doing playtest reviews, not just reviews. I think you have a lot of YouTube channels that they talk to you after they did the thing, and they give you their like review of it. But I like the idea of sitting there with you while you playtest it. That seems like a really fun concept. So I couldn't even get to chat before Andy did that. Definitely don't look if you don't want spoilers. I do not want spoilers. 100% do not want spoilers. So anyways, back to the Kickstarter. Everything on offer is pictured here. We've got our awesome MythCraft dice for collector's editions and up. We have our super cool alternative cover that is also collector's edition and up. This is where the money is, as far as I'm concerned. The 250 tier is the where you get the really cool shit. Also, in case you haven't been around, when I say collector's edition, I'm not doing like the video game AAA bullshit where you can buy the collector's edition like a year later on a discount. We were literally only doing the alt cover for Kickstarter. It is exclusive. That is a promise. Like, it is going to be the only place that you can get that on Kickstarter. Same with the Heart of Vedrathis, the PDF. The only place you're going to get that is going to be on Kickstarter. We're not publishing that again. You guys have seen. You guys got to watch the demo. You guys got to watch the play. You guys got to watch all that stuff. A lot of information in here. You know, we didn't get to highlight the BOP system, which we've got Maxton in chat now. Maxton is one of the authors behind the BOP system, and I am extremely excited about the professions, backgrounds, and occupations system in MythCraft. Like, that really mattering is going to be fun. I know we showed a lot of combat tonight, but like, there's so much love going into like the non-combat stuff. Dakota, thank you so much. You have literally been hanging out all day. So,
Yeah, Dakota.
Yeah, we really appreciate you hanging out and supporting the stream and supporting the Kickstarter. And you are seen, and we appreciate you. Like, it means a lot having you all in chat and everything. So I think I'm going to go through the tiers is what was asked for, right, Micah? You said people wanted to go through the tiers. Do I lose Micah?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Hi. Sorry, I had just muted because I was off doing something. I was cleaning up. Yeah. I just had remembered a couple chat.
Micah cut out on me.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah. Now I can, but the second you started
okay.
talking, it left again.
Yeah, my internet's being spotty. Yeah, I just remember a couple of people in chat a bit ago asking for like a kind of overview.
Got it. Demo released. So yeah, we've got the founder tier. Any questions that you guys have? Get yourself a fantasy job. Yeah, we're gonna have fantasy taxes. There's gonna be a fantasy revenue service. You'll have to calculate your own taxes using complex in-game math, and if you're wrong, they'll come and put you in jail. Realism.
Awesome.
Okay, so tiers, we have the MythCraft founder. We're gonna put your name in the fucking book, which I think is about as cool as a tier one like reward can be. I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see the pages of names. Like, I was envisioning that, like, knowing that we got funded and that we get to actually like print a book. I envisioned that page of like 300 names, right? And it made me so happy. I'm assuming 300, right? Because average donor level of 100, we're at 30,000, so 300 backers, right?
Roughly, yeah. 347. Oh, what? 349. It was 347 literally half a second ago.
See, I have a pretty good idea where we're at, even without looking. I don't need to look. I can just mentally do it.
Don't need to watch us smash through all of our stretch goals.
We got through stretch goals.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Don't tell him.
There's no way we got to stretch goals because if we have 349 backers.
Do you want to know the truth?
No! Fuck! There's no way. We'd have to have an average.
I'm telling him.
We'd have to have an average donor level of like $150.
Yeah. We're at an average of $54,952 right now. So
we have 50. So we did hit the first stretch goal.
Oh yeah, we smashed past it. 4,000 past it already. 5,000 almost.
That means our average backer level is like really high.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. People are giving us monster love. Like,
okay, I'm not gonna let. No more.
Okay.
Holy shit.
We hit 2 goals so far today.
Wow. Well, I'm definitely gonna extend the day 1 thing. Then I'm 100% positive about that. I'll make an update after we're done.
All right. But
that seals the deal.
Yeah.
that seals the deal. If you guys are gonna blow through a stretch goal on day 1, I'll 100% extend the Heart of Vedrathis one more day. One more day. Literally only one more though. There's nothing that could possibly happen to make that go more than one day.
You heard it here first, kids.
Yeah. One extra
one
day
extra
on the Heart
day.
of
If you don't
Vedrathis.
got it, come and get it.
That's for our NADPOD fans and for our Bell of Lost Souls fans and people from Backer Kit and stuff. It just makes sense. So at $60, that's the core set. That gets you all of the digital rewards, gets your name in the book, and then also gets you an actual copy of the book. And the book is not a small book. This is a chunky, likely going, if we got 50,000 on the first day, it's going to be a hardcover because that's only $100,000 tier. So the book is a chunky, like 350 page book. It's not a small book. I know the book seems a little expensive compared to Sorcerers of the Beach, but it's not. We can't compete. Like that's Walmart versus your local shop. Like there's no way we can compete. We can't print a 300. We can't print a 300 page book for $30, and no small indie people can. So just please be just cognizant that is just how much it costs. This is not I don't know. That's just how much.
Yeah, we're doing everything we can to give you guys the best price and stuff on all this stuff.
Right. You have to order at a very high volume. You'd have to order like 100,000 books. You know what I mean? To get like to that like $15, $10 a pop.
Gosh, imagine if we got 100,000 backers.
I don't. That's not a thing.
Yeah, I know.
100,000. That'd be insane. So the core set gets you the book. Then there's the core box, which gets you both magazines. And again, these are not like little pamphlets. These are magazines. And this is going to be the quick start guide and the pre-generated characters. That's 10 characters. They are both going to be like 30 to 50 pages, probably like 30 to 40 pages on the pre-built characters, 40 to 50 pages on the quick start guide. And that's everything you need to play. So you'll have the core rulebook, and then you'll have the box, and the character sheets, and just everything all nice and in a box. This would be the core box is like what you'd see on the shelf in your game store. Like this is essentially like that's the game. You've got the MythCrafters Essential Bundle, which gives you the Creature Compendium and the MythCrafters Guide. So that's 3 books. The MythCrafters Guide is going to be about 300 pages, and the Creature Compendium is going to be about 300 monsters. So we're talking like 290 to 330 pages on the Creature Compendium. And you also get the DM screen. Oh, and we're doing 4 quick start guides for the MythCrafters Essentials bundle. So you're getting all 3 books and you're getting 4 quick start guides. So you can literally like